thing has been able to show to me that even when crises are blooming or are coming, it has a way of its negotiating power.
Yes.
You can. I was expecting America to come gun blazing,
but
how he was able to negotiate with America and all of that. And initially, I was one of those people, and I still stand to be corrected that this administration need not to have paid any lobbyist in America to write the story. That was my stand, and I'm still standing on that.
Yeah.
But recently, I discovered that some Biafra were actually paying some people in the US too. So it seems if we let them play it and we don't retaliate, then we are fools.
Yes.
We are fools. So that is what I'm trying to look at. Even though I would have loved a way where we can tackle that insecurity head on, and but then another thing again is, have you also asked yourself, Nsima, this particular candidate said that the supreme leader, Razan Sokoto, is not a terrorist. That there's no reason why he should be there.
Yeah, Obi said that. Peter Obi said that. Yeah.
Yeah. He said that guy is not a terrorist.
Yes. He said that he even live with them. They are his neighbors.
And you want to be the president of a multi ethnic nation.
Yes.
And you are posing to be a Biafran sympathizer.
Yes.
So let's say Biafran, IPOB sympathizer. It's quite crazy.
Yeah.
It's uncalled for.
Yeah.
And that was why people were bashing him, that there's no difference between Obi and Gumi.
He's taking us for a fool.
That can be true. That there's no difference between him and Gumi, because they are both sympathizers to their own terrorists and all of that. So for me, even this statement, I don't know why a presidential candidate will be making this statement. But then, hello.
Yeah, can you put on your hold on, OAG. Can you put on your camera, please?
I Chinese.
Yeah, no worries. Put on your camera. I put it on for you. Put on your camera. Camera.
What? Why? I don't know.
You don't know?
Hello.
Okay. How you doing?
Okay, Chinese.
Chinese, yeah? Chinese. Say something in Chinese.
Yes.
Don't worry. Chinese, say it. Chinese, say
it. I don't know English.
Say something in Chinese. Say something in Chinese, yeah?
What?
Chinese.
Yes.
I'm trying to give it to you so that you. Okay. That's okay.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, that's okay. All right, take care.
I don't know English. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. OSG, send another request. OSG, I've sent you request. Let's go ahead. I was trying to do something with that guy. Just find out that guy is not.
Okay. I was in another world.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so
yeah.
When you begin to, I don't know. I'm not trying to give you a scope of how you should run your live stream, but I've discovered something. When you tell these people why they don't like Ashiwaju or why they don't want Ashiwaju for the next thing, they make blanket statement. The blanket statement is the people are hungry, things are expensive, blah blah blah, and they will begin to ask you, tell me one thing Ashiwaju has done, and I will vote for you. when people make that statement, they have already made up their mind that they are blind and they don't want to see anything good. So the best thing to ask them is, okay, let's divide it into different situations. What step, what policy has actually taken under economics of a country?
Okay.
Let us discuss that. Let us have that conversation. What does floating of naira mean to you? What does fuel subsidy removal mean to you? What does the decentralization of the power sector mean to you? What does the call for local and state policing mean to you? Unfortunately, most of them cannot have that kind of conversation.
Yeah.
And since they can't have that kind of conversation, the next thing is to ask, who is their leader? Can their leader also have that kind of conversation? So it is easier to get to that. So most times, you just let them talk and you see their foolishness and their nothingness being exposed openly.
Yeah.
So far so good. Obi wants to try to make governance look simple. So he makes some silly comparison that you like, what has security, for example, what has security got to? I was a governor and I flushed the toilet and I cleaned the toilet before somebody was there, it was dirty, and what's all this? These are the things you want to ask yourself and all of that. So for me, he is not a candidate. He shouldn't have been a candidate anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know why people are just but then unfortunately that's the problem about democracy. Is a democracy is the tyranny of the majority. And if the majority are quite foolish, there's nothing you can do about it.
Nothing.
And
okay.
Luckily, I still feel I don't know. I doubt if because I always try to be optimistic that okay, one day Atiku will decide to play the godfatherism for him and leave the ADC tickets for him, And whenever I say that, most of the obedient are always happy, and they tell you, yes, that's what Atiku will do. No, and they are pushing the propaganda now that Atiku should not contest the primary, that they should just give it to Obi, just the way he was given the ticket in Labour Party, and
Obi, even just like the way Obi became a governor in Anambra State. Obi did not win, and Obi was given a ticket. He was just given the opportunity. He never won. He never did anything. He was just appointed, will I say, because he had a godfather then. I get him in now. So he has never. That's why he's always. He has already been wired from the beginning not to contest in anything. You see Obi looking for that opportunity as well, even in Labour Party, any party he joins, he just wants them to give it to him. He doesn't want to contest because he knows if he tries, he will not win. I get him. So that is the same pattern. And you say something about lobbying that you don't agree totally that the government is lobbying or whatever. Every government that succeeds in the world has a lobbying team. The US have it, the UK have it, every government have it. It's okay if that's your opinion, but I feel in my opinion, I think it's even too late that President Tinubu appointed those lobbyists or lobby team. It was even late. He's supposed to have gotten it from the beginning. But President Tinubu knows he has his own strategy of how he wants to operate. So I completely respect that. But every government have it. You need to put people that will always speak up, go extra mile, that are knowledgeable in that area, lobbying and going forefront and talking on your behalf and not because this government, I'm talking about our generation now, is a lot of information. We have information, a lot of information, but the problem now is that those information is either bad, good, negative information. The most information that travel far or people talk about most are negative things. So you need people to put things right. You need people to be at the forefront. Even as we complain today, President Tinubu have done more than any other president in Nigeria ever, any other president ever in history in Nigeria. But because there's a lot of the communication is not there, that information is not there. The media in Nigeria are not promoting Tinubu. So because of that, the opposite is happening. A lot of misinformation, negative things are flying everywhere. But if President Tinubu was able to put up a very strong communication team, media team, it could have been the opposite as well, because we could have flooded the media everywhere with the things that President Tinubu have done. That is why some of us are here. We try as much as possible to try to communicate what President Tinubu have done. And that is why when we say these things, many of those guys come to fight us and say, look at you, where is it? Price of food, this or that, because we are limited. We need more people to communicate what President Tinubu is doing, helping people to understand that. So yeah. So the lobbying team, I would say, is in order, but many people may not agree, but I think it's in order what President Tinubu is doing. We need people to speak for him, because if not, people will go there to sow bad seed. That is especially when a lot of people after his government. President Tinubu is already fighting lots of people that have been benefiting from the rotten system for so many years. It's just one thing. Just one thing. The what they call the multiple exchange rate we used to have is no longer in existence. That multiple exchange rate, do you know how much it has made people to be rich in Nigeria? Do you know how much people use that broken system to get themselves rich? Multiple exchange rate. They will go and collect cheaper rate at the bank, and they will go and sell it bigger outside to the people, and they become instantly rich just by exchanging currencies. President Tinubu stopped that alone, and many people, many allergies, many people that have been benefiting from that system will never be happy with President Tinubu. So which means this government, any government that progresses, any government that making impact will always have more enemies, because the people that used to benefit from it, he has blocked those channels. I get it now. Look at the NNPC today. The NNPC is even trying, because we are seeing reports from the NNPC chairman. Unlike before, we never had that happen. The last time it was Buhari that was our NNPC or whatever. Look at it. Can you imagine that kind of system? People that don't have idea, but President Tinubu is doing it differently. So, but because of these things, blocking those avenues, these guys are already benefiting, have lots of money. They can always lobby and speak evil and sponsor people to blackmail or to give misinformation about this government. So we need a lobbying team, and they need to do more. It's not just being set as a committee. They need to do more to let communicate, or will I say dish out information about President Tinubu administration and what he's doing. So yeah, so in my opinion, I support the president and this administration for appointing a lobbying team to handle this situation, because there's a lot of is a digital world, digital age. A lot of information is everywhere. So much of data. So people are finding it struggling to find which one is real, which one is genuine, which one is true. There are so many people that have been deceived on this social media, and so many people believe a lot of things that they see on social media, which is actually false. Many people, I can tell, many people that are even fighting President Tinubu today are fighting him based on false information and false messages that they have gotten. It's not real. What they are using, the data or the information that are using, the fact that they are using to hate on President Tinubu, or of course is false, is misinformation or wrong information or propaganda. So we really need a lot of communication this time, and I think what President Tinubu have done is the right thing. That is, I just wanted to respond to that part, but you are free to feel anyhow you want to feel, man. And to comment on the other part, President Tinubu succeed when people criticize him, when people talk bad on him, when people say to him, you can never make it. That is when he proves to them that he will make it. The topic is, I don't have a house in Abuja. Who said it? Why Obi keeps using all these statements to entice his own brothers and sisters? Because in my opinion, he can only entice his own brothers and sisters. Unfortunately, last election, he used religion to entice other tribes, other people, because of course religion is like the opium of the people, right? People always get carried away or emotional when religion or whatever tribes are mentioned. You understand me? So Obi understand that game very, very well, and he used it to his advantage last election. But in this election, it's not gonna be the same. That is why most of the things that Obi have said now, he has been exposed. I can see even some of his followers kicking against some of the statement that he's making. Statement like this: I don't have a house in Abuja. That is, I think Obi is getting old because his memory is now failing him. How can you tell people you don't have a house in Abuja when we know that you have so land? Last time Obi's land was invoked by Wike because maybe he did not develop it or something like that. So you have a house, you have a land, you have a house, you have a land. Land is even bigger than a house, because even where you got the house was in a very strategic place in Abuja. And then Obi runs a supermarket in Abuja. So what is he talking about? Obi, see, most of the house Obi has is run by his brothers and his family. Obi is using special vehicle. What do they call it? Special purpose vehicle, right? OSG. He's using special vehicle, special purpose vehicle to run most of the things that he's doing in Nigeria. Most houses are in his brother's name. Most things are in his brother's name. Can you remember OSG the last time Obi ran to Lagos complaining that his brother's house was demolished? Are you aware?
Yeah, I remember.
But that house was owned by him.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
He didn't say his brother actually. He was fighting for that person. It was when the investigation now went in. That's my brother, this person.
Well, for me, I used to have deeper information. He said, yeah. So he's using his brothers. Most of the things that Obi owns he tried not to put it on his name. What about the other one that his daughter's name was found on the one of the businesses he owned? Yeah, but he uses his daughter's name and even his family name. So that is Obi is thinking that many people don't know these things. So he's used, and most of his brothers in Abuja, in Anambra doesn't know this. Obi, look at is a governor that deceives his people in Anambra, that he saved money that was supposed to be used for development of the state. Obi deceived his brother that he saved the money, deceived his brothers and sisters that he saved this money in the bank. So what does that mean? And his brothers never see anything or saw anything bad in such statement. That is a problem. So when Obi, and most importantly, let me tell you, when Obi addresses people, most of the meetings Obi is holding is addressing his brothers. He doesn't go to places where his brothers are not there. Obi goes to hold meetings where his brothers are, like, he's speaking to his brothers, like his Igbos are there. He address them. He go to Igbo market, he address them. He go to Igbo community, address them. And because they have the same blood and energy, and they're always so ignorant, they don't know. Maybe they feel like they are helping him, or they don't want to ask him important questions. Because if Obi come to our circle or where we are, we know what to ask him. We know the things to ask him. Even as we know that he will not be able to answer, you always try to dodge or say something else, just like he said. When they ask him, how are you going to, do things differently in terms of security and all of that? Obi said he was talking about toilet and all of that. So it's very pathetic, man. For us, we need Obi in this mix, in this conversation. That's why we talk about him. Because we know what else we will talk about if Obi is not there. Because President Tinubu is a very silent man. He get his things done. So we need people to talk about. We need Obi to talk about. We need Atiku to talk about, because we know that there is no way they can defeat President Tinubu. Even if heaven and earth runs away. The way I tell you, you cannot defeat President Tinubu. Do you know why? Because he's the city boy. He's on the throne. As simple as that. It doesn't matter what people are talking about. For me, I've seen from the beginning when the stumbling blocks that they put, on President Tinubu, but he overcome them. So there's nothing that is going to stop it. And we Nigerians, we know that President Tinubu is moving the country forward. So making mistake to bring someone else, which means that person will need to start from the beginning to understand the system. It's going to be very difficult. For you to be a successful president in Nigeria, you need like 2, 3, 4 years to be able to understand the systems and understand people who is who, the who in the who, the father and the fathers. I'm talking about the godfathers and everything. For you to be able to begin to make progress, even the opposition will be fighting you in your first 2, 3, 4, first year, second year, third year, 4 years. So for President Tinubu, have already overcome all these things. So bringing a new person is like us going backward in our fight for a new Nigeria or for a better Nigeria.
Let me choose some questions out.
Mm-hmm.
The person that wants, if the opposition comes in, and my question is, will they return the naira do they consider subsidy the naira?
Very good question.
Will they subsidize the fuel? Will they stop the coastal road? Will they stop the nail fund?
Okay.
What would they stop? How would they do things differently? You understand?
Yeah.
Would they say that electricity should go back to the exclusive list? Because now most companies now are now generating their power themselves. So before you know it, naturally the national grid will die itself. I know that, because by the time companies begin to generate electricity themselves, begin to market a little to maybe neighbor communities and all that, this issue of electricity will die down, and that's one thing. But it's going to take time. Most times I feel sad when I hear that the national grid is down again for the fourth time in a year. It's painful, but I know it with that singular policy that says that private organizations, states, and even local governments cannot invest in power supply in that sector. It's a good way to go. It's a strong decision. But what we just hope is that most of the rich guys in the country will invest in that country instead of taking the money out of the country. And like you said, I think there was a day you were talking about automation. If we finally are able to automate all our data and everything, most of these guys stealing our money will not be able to take it out of the country easily. Because one of the things that most of these Western countries or these countries we think are doing fine is that even their corrupt money are still circulated around that same economy. But imagine somebody pulling out huge amounts of money. Do you know that Desian is still facing court cases in London from way back? Imagine the kind of Abacha loot. If Abacha loot was still in our economy, is being implemented, used for factories, for manufacturing organization, for logistic business and all of that, I think we would have gone.
Come back.
Yeah. You said?
Back. I want to do something.
You don't want to talk now? You don't want to talk now?
No. Maybe later. I want to do something.
No, wahala then. Bye. Sorry, OSG.
Yeah, that's fine. So these are the things we need to look into. Another thing again is most people don't know that we are now having a real reflection of our economy, not economy based on subsidy anymore. This is what our economy is, and we're getting better. And for me, for someone, if you say this removal of fuel subsidy is wrong, then you're not being intelligent enough to note that when it was first removed, before Dangote refinery kickstart fully, we bought fuel at as high as 1,000 naira, but now it's getting to 750 or thereabout. I just pray so many other companies, refineries, either whatsoever kind of refinery, as long as they're producing standard fuel, can come to compete in the market or be part of the players in the market. We have sufficient fund. And another thing again, I learned, well, I'm here to confirm that the local government are not getting their from this January, they've gotten their allocation directly to their account, not to the state anymore. So I think that should be getting us more democracy to the localities, to the grassroots. I think that is one thing. Hopefully everything will be fine. Yeah, with time we'll get there.
Yeah. So yeah, that is Nigerians need political education. I've listened to so many Nigerians speak about the situation in Nigeria, but they are completely wrong. So, but
you cannot say they are completely wrong, or you cannot just write off them that way. Like I tell people, although I have somebody on my platform who's always correcting me about that. I said, there's no integrity in the face of poverty. People are saying it because they are hungry and all of that. And the person that asked me, if all of us decide to go and work, that's true. So it's just that some Nigerians and they are acting like Nigerians because they are actually the reflection of their leaders. In other words, most Nigerians are just complaining because they're not the one in power. If they get it, they can do worse. So what that means is people are not misbehaving because they are poor. They're actually misbehaving because of that is what they are. So, yes, things are expensive, things are worse, but what are we also contributing as individuals and as citizens of our country? That's another thing we are not looking into as Nigerians. And I hope one day we'll get to understand that spirit of patriotism, which I think most of the opposition candidates lack. I can't see why they'll be demarketing the country. Because you don't win an election, or you say everything you do is just demarketing the country and all of that. But then, I hope you have we have a good conversation today. I don't know if others are coming up or not.
Yeah, that's okay. If you are done, that's okay. Thank you very much for coming. I really appreciate you. And just like I said, Nigerians need political education. And when I listen to most of them, they are completely wrong, in my opinion. That is my opinion. What they say, they are completely wrong. And if they continue that way, that's how it's supposed to. That's how it's going to be. Why did I say that? We are already talking about 60 years of independence and governance, and look at where we are. And they keep repeating the same mistakes and still talking about the same thing. They keep blaming president of Nigeria when the government in Nigeria is not just about the president. The president can make decision on his own. And even we have a president, then we all have governors who have responsibilities. And each arms of the or different people, different position, they all have their own responsibilities. But each time I listen to Nigerians complaining of their predicament or whatever, they only talk about the president. That is why I say they are completely wrong. Because the president cannot solve all your problems. The president cannot be everywhere. That is why there's division of labor. So until we are able to hold our own leaders accountable, we have not started. Until we are able to hold our leaders accountable, we are not started. That is why the things that President Tinubu is doing, in my opinion, I see it as something that is going to help Nigerians to be able to hold their leaders accountable. For example, the tax. The reason in a developed world like the UK or US, where people hold their leaders account, is because they pay tax. Nigerians don't pay tax. The system has been designed not to pay tax, except people that are working where their employer will take money. But I would say 99% of Nigerians don't pay tax. So everybody just expecting, oh, we have oil, let the government use the oil money to do something. To never work. That system will never work. What President Tinubu is doing is a system that is going to be sustainable, a system that is going to work. President Tinubu have completely changed Nigerian system. Before now, Nigerian system depended on oil for development of building of roads, hospitals, which is not sufficient because we already see the price of oil fluctuating. We're already seeing that there are different alternatives to oil or power or energy. I don't know if you understand that. So that is why I see most of the comments from Nigerians are completely wrong. And they have not been, they are shouting and complaining has never improved the system or make things to be better. But President Tinubu, with his silence, putting the right things, right steps, two systems in place, digitalization is a priority. Digitalization is a big priority. To digitalize every arms of the government, every bit of it, so that you can trace even monies, where money is going, where things are happening. But without digitalization, forget it. We're just wasting our time. That should be the first step, the first system to put in place. Every government system is supposed to be linked. If we don't do that, we have not started. If you go to gov.uk, where I live, everything is already linked. Whatever you need is linked. It can be trackable. You can get the details. But in Nigeria, systems are in silos. People do anything, another ministry is doing their own, another one is doing their own. It will never work. The taxation system will enable Nigerians to hold leaders accountable if they actually pay tax. Because the conversation will be like, I am paying money and we are paying tax and we cannot see what they are using the money to do. And you will see how the motivation and the spirit will be there for them to hold their local government chairman, anybody that is responsible for that. The president is not responsible for building your local roads if they don't know. The president is not responsible for building your hospital, your local hospital. Okay. But the president is responsible for making policies that will enable growth, startups, businesses to solve these problems. That is why I know that President Tinubu is doing the right thing. President Tinubu is better than Goodluck Jonathan. President Tinubu is better than Buhari. He's better than Yaradua. What did Yaradua do? Yaradua did not do anything. Did not achieve anything. But President Tinubu is putting a legacy that we will forever remember. President Tinubu don't need the salary of a president. I'm just telling you. But he has witnessed different government come and gone. He was part of the people who was even wanted during the Abacha regime, right? So it means he have witnessed every government, and Nigeria is still not progressing. So he came on board. President Tinubu came on board to solve this problem. The biggest problem that President Tinubu came to solve is to make Nigeria to work. That is why he say from day one, he's going to hit the ground running. From day one, hit the ground running. From day one. And he did it. If he was a president like other people, like Goodluck Jonathan, like Yar'Adua, like Buhari, he will wait. He will not do it because he knows that what he's going to do is going to trigger people that is going to hate on him or fight him. But President Tinubu did not care about all of that because he has a mission, his vision, his legacy. He's interested in building his legacy that will forever remembered. That he makes Nigeria to work. He put Nigeria back on track. So that is what I tell people. For me, I don't argue with ignorant people. I used to argue with ignorant people. In fact, there's a video that people are sharing when I used to support IPOP and Biafra and Nnamdi Kanu. You know, there's a video that they are sharing on Twitter, on X, because Nsima is now hitting on them hard. They say, hey, look at Nsima when he was praising Nnamdi Kanu or Simon Ekpa or Biafra. Or yes, I supported all of them. I've never said I did not support them. I supported all of them. And that is why I can talk the way I talk. I supported them. I went in there. I discovered that what they are doing, they are scam. They are a bunch of criminals. Are you getting me now? So, and I came out to tell people that what these guys are doing, they don't know what they're doing. Look at the strategy that President Tinubu have used, you know, to dismantle all the propaganda, misinformation, and the lobbying that the Igbo IPOP group went to do in America. And now President Tinubu have his own lobbying team now, lobbying strategy. Yes, somebody say lobbying strategy. I don't know if that is, you are saying that in a bad way or a good way. But yes, lobbying is politics. In fact, politics is lobbying. If you don't know that, politics is about lobbying, negotiating, playing your card very well. And he's lobbying with the highest politics, will I say, in the world, America. America is regarded as the highest, of course, world power. So when I see some of you, okay, OS, I have to let you go. Thank you very much for coming up. God bless you. Okay, so when I see, you understand me? When I see some of you exhibit your ignorance, is laughable. But you will listen to people like you'll be listening to traders like Obi saying, I did not have a house in Abuja. What nonsense talk is that one? That is the conversation that you enjoy because you are Ibotic. They are conversations that other people will never enjoy. They are conversations that other people will never regard as anything. Conversations like I wash the toilet. Conversations like I don't have a house in Abuja. Conversations like it's not supposed to be punished. I live with them. They are my neighbors. This and that. Those are nonsense. Huh? That's complete nonsense. So the lobbying strategy is one of the biggest strategies that no president in the past have done it before. President Tinubu brought it on board. You might argue about the money that they are spending, which company they are paying. It's your choice. But I like President Tinubu pay money to get things achieved. We have a lot of money. We have money in Nigeria. Every Nigerian is supposed to be getting a stipend. Every Nigerian, we have a system to make it happen. And just like I said, President Tinubu, with the digitalization system, every Nigerian is supposed to be giving money because that will boost the economy. I'm telling you, that will boost the circulation of money and people will be active. People will get things done. People will get things done. But we need a system so that there will be less of fraud or corruption or whatever. So for me, I strongly believe that President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. That is what people don't understand. When you put in a taxation system, all I say, that's not correct economic-wise. That is correct. That is correct. People have money to do little things is what boosts the economy. Stipends. People have money to eat, and to solve basic needs is what boosts the economy. When there is no money in circulation, how are you helping the economy? Doris say in Sima two-faced. My brother, it's better to be two-faced than to be a criminal like Nnamdi Kanu. It is better to be two-faced than to be organ harvester like your brother Ike Kuremadu. Tell me one good thing about the Igbos, Igbo Biafra. So if you say I'm a two-faced because I'm no longer supporting your criminality, then yeah, say sharing money does not boost the economy. We did the same in 76. There was never a time that money was shared to everybody in Nigeria. You are wrong, Ola. What are you talking about? Where did they share the money? Did my father receive money? Tell me when was any time in Nigeria that money was shared to everybody? It's because you don't understand what I'm talking about. I live in a system that works, and I know what they do here that makes it work. Everybody needs to have access to basic needs. That is what boosts the economy. It will reduce theft, to reduce corruption, it will reduce kidnapping and all of that, because people will be rest assured that they can have what to eat, even when they lose their job or when they don't have a job. Obo Batala. Okay, somebody's on board. Let me allow this person to speak. Go ahead. What do you have to say, please?
I just want to ask you a question.
You want to ask me a question?
Yeah.
Perfect. So who are you? What's your boutique name? Because I don't know you. Who are you? If you want to ask me a question, I need to know people that are asking me questions. Yeah.
You can see my name there.
No. What is your boutique name?
My boutique name.
Yes.
How do you know I'm Igbo?
I know now, because only Igbos that ask questions. I know. You are Igbo. All I say, go on, did bumper increments in civil servants salary up to 90% in 73. That's what I'm saying. You are not getting the point. You did an increase for salary for civil servant. Is it everybody in Nigeria that is a civil servant? That's not the point. You're not getting the point. We need a system. You understand me? A benefit system that every Nigerian's individuals can have access to. Monies were given to civil servants, not Nigerians. Not all Nigerians had services, so it doesn't make sense. What I'm saying is different from what you are talking about. What is your boutique name? Please, if you don't have anything to say, you can get up, because I have something that I'm saying. I'm not here to play. Yeah.
So if you are assuming that...
What is your boutique name? I need to know your name. If you can't tell me your name, then what am I talking to you? You get out of my page, please. If somebody just come and ask me, because I don't know who is that, I need to know who is asking, where you are coming from and all of that, so that tomorrow I can make reference to it. So what is your boutique name?
Bro, I don't understand what you...
What is your name? What is your boutique name? That is what I'm asking you. You don't understand that?
Okay, my name is Nachi.
Nachi? So where are you calling me from?
I just want to ask you...
Where are you calling me from, Oga?
Where are you? Wherever you are, I'm behind you. I'm calling from behind you.
Yeah, you're a thief. You're one of the thieves. God punish you. God punish you. Idiot. You think that I'm here to play with you guys? I have a lot of things to do. When I come live, I don't come here to joke. Igbo criminals, Igbo Biafra criminal. God punish all of you. You have been talking down on Nigeria for so many years, and we'll keep quiet. You think that we are going to keep quiet this time? You don't know anything. You will never get any vote in the South. I keep telling you that. You will never get any vote in the South. You can only manipulate Igbos. We know that there are Igbos in South everywhere. You can only manipulate them. We are going to stop them. We are going to stop them. We know how we identify. We'll stop them. I get him now. You come here and talk normal. You don't know that I've studied you guys for so many years. You understand me? This one say you are enjoying UK. Oh yeah, come and enjoy with me now. Why don't you come and enjoy with me? Why don't you come and enjoy with me? So let's go back to our conversation. So look at the kind of people that Igbos can give birth to. Look at the kind of leaders that Igbos giving birth to. When you compare the Igbo educated class or wealthy class to the poor Igbos or ordinary Igbos, you see that they are in the same. There is no difference between any educated Igbo man or wealthy man to the poor ones. There's no difference. When it comes to their ideology, they think the same. You understand me? They think the same. They behave the same. Their conversation is the same. when you dig deep. It's only few persons, few people. And just like I always said, out of 100%, 99.9% think the same. Just 1% think differently. They think differently. And that's because maybe they are in a position to think differently. Because when we poke them, we might find out that they are not what we think they are. Are you getting me now? People like us, we go straight to the point. If we support you, we support you. When we discover something wrong about you, we say it. That is the same thing that happened when I was supporting Nnamdi Kanu and IPOP, and I discovered the criminality. These guys are criminals. IPOP, Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, they are a bunch of criminals. They were never fighting for their own people. They were fighting for their own personal interest. I had encounter with different leadership in IPOP, Biafra, all of them. I discovered that they are a bunch of criminals. Their criminality is top-notch. You may not, even people that live in America, that are Igbo, Biafra Igbo, their criminality is the highest. Their mentality is the worst. They are even worse than those at home. I get it. Did you not see some group of Igbos in America went to Finland to go and declare Biafra? They went to Finland to go and declare Biafra. Now, expanding into other people's territory. One could have thought that if they are in America, they would think better. One could have thought that, okay, if these women are America who spend 20 years, 30 years, they're supposed to have, their thinking is supposed to have been different. You understand me? Their thinking is supposed to have different, that you cannot sit down somewhere and draw a map and force people to become Igbo and force people to join your agenda. It's never going to work. It's never going to work. I tell it to their faces when I had an opportunity to speak with them that you guys are a bunch of, I remember when I told them in their faces, many of them, women in America, Igbo women, Chinyere, Azuka, all of them, told them to their face, they're a bunch of criminals. That these plans, these things that you guys are doing will fail. I told them to their faces, people like Rabbi. There's one man they called Rabbi Charles. He said his name is Rabbi Charles, Igbo man. Collecting people's money, deceiving people in the name of Biafra. It was an opportunity that I had to encounter them, and I exposed them. Just like the same way I exposed Izzy Omoriji, one Edo woman. You see, Izzy Omoriji, one Edo woman, trying to give a bad name to the Edos. Izzy Omoriji. This same woman, Izzy, has been, scamming the Edo people, collecting money from them during donations. That they want to do donations to go and feed hungry Edos in Edo State. Izzy Omoriji. She stayed online with her mother, collecting money from people, deceiving the Edos all over the world to donate money to her. It was only when Nsima came that I exposed it. But for so many years, they have been donating without knowing. To the point that this Izzy Omoriji created a Edo group called Edo 247 and used the same bank account that she used to collect money from South and collect all the monies together. She was making money. People looking at her think that she is doing things for the good of the Edo people, but they never knew that she was making money until I came in the picture and I busted her. That is why they are afraid of me. Even the Igbo Biafra people, they are afraid of me because they know Nsima. One of them commented here saying Nsima is two-faced. You can call me two-faced. It's better to be a two-faced than to be a criminal like Nnamdi Kanu or to be organ harvester like your brother, Iko Ekuremadu and others, or Evans, a kidnapper. It is better to be a two-faced person. Because when you discover something, I refuse to be part of it. I will ignorantly or genuinely support you. But when I discover something wrong, I'll fight against you. You understand me? I will fight against you. I will still use the same platform that I used to promote you to fight against you. The same thing. So I've seen many people record my videos that Nsima used to say, Akwa Ibom is Biafra, Calabar is Biafra. Of course, Akwa Ibom is Biafra. Was Biafra a bite of Biafra in the old map? But today we are Nigerians. And we are not trying to become Biafra. We are already in Nigeria. We have moved on. Calabar was Biafra. Akwa Ibom, which is Calabar. Akwa Ibom is just Calabar because it was Calabar as at that time. The Ijos, we are all Biafrans because we are in the bite of Biafra in the old map. Never a time Igbos were there. You could have asked yourself, how come Igbos are claiming Biafra today? When they are not on the coastal line, when they are not on the route where the Portuguese were trading. That answers all your questions. Are you getting me now? How come Igbos have not told the whole world that it was an Ibibio man that saved them? When their brother Ojukwu, the coward, put them into a fight that they couldn't fight. Even common food they did not have. And they say they want to fight. It's the same way all of them are shouting today. I remember when the Igbo Biafra were shouting, IPOB were shouting that if they arrest Nnamdi Kanu, that they are going to burn down Nigeria. Today, how far? The federal government have kept him for more than almost 4 years and now is sentenced to life imprisonment. So what are we talking about? So these are criminals, though they are Igbos. Unfortunately, we have to use the word Igbos because they are Igbos. But we know that they are genuine Igbo people who do not support this rubbish, who are not in support of it. If at all they feel some type of way of being cheated or they are not happy, but they are not in support of it. But there are many people who are quiet, but which means quiet is complacent, quiet is acceptance, quiet is yes, I'm with you guys, but I cannot come and speak like you. I will fund you people, I will give you people money. Just like what many Igbo wealthy and educated ones are doing. They are only sponsoring them. You don't know that everybody have known that it was the Igbo elites that sponsored Nnamdi Kanu. That is why the total silence in Igbo land, that everybody was sitting at home. Today, we saw a memo from the Anambra state government that they have finally officially put an end to sit at home. That is the memo we saw from presidency. Sorry, is it president? No. What's his name? His Excellency, Prof. Soludo of Anambra State, the governor of Anambra State. I saw a note he put out. I am not afraid to tell you that I once supported you, and I was very outspoken. You can confirm that, right? Can you not confirm that I was very outspoken when I was supporting you, thinking that you are doing the right thing until I discovered the criminality, which my forefather and my father told me about it. And immediately I discovered it, I told you to your face that my father and my forefather told us about the criminality of Igbos, trying to force us to become Igbos. And that is repeating itself again in this generation. Is that not true? Are we not seeing Igbos going from place to place that, oh, there are Igbos in 15 states, in 13 states. There are Igbos in Rivers State, there are Igbos in Edo, there are Igbos in Osun. Are we not seeing what is happening? We are seeing it to our eyes. And you think that we are going to forget it? Did we not see Igbo group of people went to America to lobby against their own country? And now that the country is having its own lobbying strategy, they are saying, oh, why will the president, why will Nigeria have a lobby team to pay them so amount of money? And they should keep quiet. These are a bunch of criminals. These are fools. And I love it that our president do not give a shit about these guys, these kind of people. He doesn't talk, but get things done. So we understand the tactics of these people for so many years. That is why I'm asking questions. If we are genuine Nigerians and educated people, should we continue to keep quiet after we have watched for 60 years? These same Igbo people, Igbo Biafra people, continue to demarcate Nigeria, continue to use their propaganda misinformation to talk down on Nigeria, to continue their criminality and everything, and we kept quiet. Why should Nigerians keep quiet? To allow Igbos, 60 years now, they have not rested in their criminality, in their propaganda. Why should we keep quiet? Why should we keep quiet? Why should we keep quiet? That is my conversations. I get me now. So it's no longer hidden. Before now, they try to capture us. The Igbos try to capture us. When they are not Biafra. The Akwa Ibom people are Biafra. The Ijaws are Biafra. The people that are on the coastal line were identified as the root or bite of Biafra as at that time. But today we are Nigerians. And I listen to so many Igbos when they want to talk. They say, what is South? They are very ignorant people I've ever seen. The same way they were asking, Omoto, show us the law. The same law that took Nnamdi Kanu to prison for 4 years, kept him in DSS for 4 years, and now in prison for life imprisonment in Sokoto. They are still asking, show us the law. Why will you argue with this set of people, these Igbo people, Igbo Biafra traders from Onitsha? Please go ahead. What is your contribution? I salute you.
My brother.
Yes.
You be more if you don't know so like you. As Nigeria sport finish, so you like them. They campaign for powder pusher.
So who are you campaigning for? He can't answer now because I hold him in his balls. Who are you campaigning for? You don't know now. You are not campaigning for anybody. You are not bold enough like me. That is the difference between me and you. That is the difference between me and you. That's why I'm bigger than you. That's why I'm richer than you. That's why I'm more educated than you. Because I identify what I want and I go straight to it.
You are educated and you are campaigning for someone who don't have certificate. You are campaigning for a powder pusher.
Yes, that is who I campaign. That is who I'm campaigning for. I'm campaigning for somebody who you think does not have certificate. So who do you campaign for? I'm asking you. You don't have. So that is why I'm bigger than you.
What has he done?
Who do you campaign for? Who do you campaign for?
I'm campaigning for Obi.
Very good. So tell us what Obi have done that we should follow you. Tell us what Obi have done that we should follow you. He told us, I don't have a house in Abuja. How do you feel about your candidate making such statement? I don't have a house in Abuja. When he owns the biggest supermarket chain, he's the biggest importer of fake goods from China to Nigeria. How do you feel about that?
I feel good. How do you feel about a president who is a powder pusher?
I feel good. We are blessed to have President Tinubu. Can't you see what he has done? He makes sure that every youth in Nigeria can now go to school. Something that was not possible before. Every youth, if you want to go to school, you have opportunity to go to school without any money.
Is a powder lord.
Yes, I'm happy. He's a lord. Your own, what is your own? Your own is a trader, a petty trader in Onitsha. Man is a lord. You call him lord. Call him again. What do you say his name is?
He's a powder pusher.
He's a powder pusher. He's a powder lord. You call him lord. You see, today it is only possible for young people to go to school even without money. Who made it possible? President Tinubu.
And they are kidnapping them.
The people that are kidnapping people are your people, are Igbo people, obese people. You, IPOP kidnappers. Those are the people kidnapping people. You guys are the one kidnapping people, and President Tinubu is trying to silence you people. The only president that saved Igbos from the danger, from the carnage that came to sweep the whole of Igbo land.
They find me, they give you position. They don't give you.
I'm already in position. Have you Googled my name? Have you Googled my name? Google my name. Google my name, boy. Google my name. Google my name. Look at the book. Go and read it. Go and read it for yourself. The Ikwere, Ijo, Ibom people are not Igbos or Biafrans. How the Biafra project failed to take over the Niger Delta and coastal region of Nigeria since 1966 to date. Go and read it for yourself.
You use generator, the stream, not the shame.
You see what I'm talking about? So that shows that you are so ignorant. Why should I argue with ignorant people? You are one of the ignorant people that Obi is deceiving.
Is Nigeria a country?
You are one of the ignorant people that Obi is deceiving. So if Nigeria is a country, then don't why is that your problem? Why is that your problem? So Nigeria is not a country. Obi want to contest in Nigeria. Obi want to contest in Nigeria. I thought you said Nigeria is not a country. So
country.
Where Obi contesting? Where is Obi contesting? Is it in Nigeria? Is it where is Obi contesting your candidate? Where is he contesting? Where is Obi contesting? I'm asking you. Where is Obi contesting?
Your president go to America.
You are not answering my own question. Where is President Tinubu have been to America several times and he can go to America anytime if he wants to.
When was that?
Many times. He doesn't need to tell you.
He hasn't been to America.
He has been to America many times. He can go to. He doesn't want to go to America, and that is why the American people are so angry, because President Tinubu is the first president that don't want any affiliation or dependence on America. We saw how many other presidents in the past, Buhari and other people depended. Even Goodluck Jonathan told us a story of how America used what's his name, this guy, to destabilize Nigeria. So President Tinubu is a different president. That is why the Americans are very angry, because President Tinubu is not just dependent on them. You understand me? So he's the best man for the job. I get in the point.
He has a lot of keys.
So President Tinubu can go to America anytime if he wants to. He doesn't want to.
He can't.
Okay, which country has President Tinubu visited ever since he came to power? Do you know?
He can't dare.
I'm asking you now, because you are not intelligent. You are Igbo person. Igbo people don't have sense. They are not intelligent. I ask you, how many countries has President Tinubu visited? I'm asking you now. Can you answer the question? How many countries has President Tinubu visited? Do you know?
He's an ambassador.
You don't know. That's the point. That's what I'm telling you.
Ambassador to France.
That's what I'm telling you. Okay, so what I'm going to do right now is to put this on a live show, because you guys. Okay, now are you done with your conversation? I don't know.
Most Igbos are
Me, I'm telling them to their face. Let them come and challenge me. Igbos are foolish people I've ever seen on this world.
Igbos are very useless. Yorubas and the queries
Okay, do you see? I brought him up. He doesn't have any reasonable. Do you see? Do you see his train of thoughts? Do you see the okay, let me mute you because you are not listening to me. Did you see? Hold on, guys. I will give you time to speak. Did you see his train of thoughts? Hold on, BJ. When is your time you speak, please? Did you see his train of thoughts? Ever since I brought him, because I like exposing the Igbo criminality and foolishness. I brought him on board here. Make your contribution. He keep making gaslighting statements. He cannot form a sentence so that we reason and see any sense in his conversations. Did you see it? I brought him here. What is your contribution? Promote your candidate. Tell us something different. Can you convince me to support your candidate, Obi? He said Nigeria is not a country, but Obi want to contest in a place that is not a country. Is that not stupidity? Igbo say that Nigeria is a zoo, but they are bringing a candidate like Obi to come and become president of Nigeria. Is that not stupidity? So what does he have? What do they have? What does Igbos have? Igbo Biafra criminals. What do they have? We saw the product of Igbos. People like Nnamdi Kanu, who terminated the lives of their brothers and sisters in the name of Biafra, collecting money from them, buying them, using unknown government, ESN and all of them, buy their people. What are the product of Igbos? Most of them that live in America and other places, all of them contributed money to kidnap their people, to sponsor criminality, to sponsor the kidnapping of their people and making their people to run away from their villages. What are the product of Igbos? People like Evans. What is it? What are Evans, a kidnapper? What are the product of Igbos? People like Ike Ekweremadu, who refused to use the resources that was given to him to build the East-West Road, and now today is in prison for allegedly organ harvesting. What tell us the product of Igbos? Look at the politicians, the Igbo leaders, people like Abaribe, been in government for 20 years. Tell us the product of Igbos. 20 years in government as a senator, he has done nothing for the people of Abia State, Abia North. Tell me the product of Igbos. People like Ojus Okalu, who was former governor in Abia State as well, and he did nothing. People like Peter Obi, who was a governor for 8 years, but choose to save the money, the government money in his personal businesses. So what are the product of Igbos? If you come to talk to me, that's why I say I don't take advice from Igbos, because they're thing to write them about, especially the Igbo Biafra. I'm referring to the Igbo Biafra. In case somebody's listening to me, I'm talking about those Igbo Biafra, those sympathizers, those people that are talking down on other people. Those are the people I'm specifically directing my message to. So I brought you here to listen to you. Okay, now, so I'm going to give you time. 2 minutes. Make your contribution. Let people hear you speak. Talk to us.
Your candidate is Vice Gumi. They are all sponsors of insurgency in Nigeria. You see, they are trading with them, enjoying with them, dancing with them. That is why they don't want America to come and destroy their business. You see, Tinubu is a powder pusher. He should go to America and answer his case. He should go there. Obi can go to America today, anytime, any day. Tinubu should step his foot on America's soil. Let's see. Is a French ambassador.
You too, Momo. You're like that.
Please allow him. I'm just giving him 2 minutes. Please, BJ. Allow him. Mute. BJ, can you mute yourself, please? Why are you interfering? Allow him to speak. We want to hear what he has to offer.
Tinubu is the most useless president Nigeria has ever had before. He should go to America. He should go to America. Let's see. He should just step his leg there. Just for once. Since he assumed office, he hasn't been to America. He should go there. If he knows he's a man, he should go to America. Here you have been going to France. Let him go to America. Let's see. If he knows his hands are clean, he should go there.
You are repeating yourself, man. You don't have to think mind. You are repeating yourself. Why should President Tinubu go to America? For what? He's the president of Nigeria. I remember when many of you were complaining that Buhari was traveling everywhere. So what are you talking about? What should he go to do in America? What should President Tinubu go to do in America? Because he has something to do there.
because he's colliding with the president of France. He sold his brother, West African brothers, out of France government.
Okay, you are not making sense. Fine, that is what he wants to do in America. That's okay. If that's what you are saying, he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anything to do in America. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. He doesn't have anything to do in America. Then that's why he's not going there. So why is that your problem?
He can't go to America.
No, he doesn't have anything to do in America. So you are not making sense. Why should he go to America? Tell me, if you tell me the reason why he should go to America, then he should go to, he will be in America. Tell me the reason.
Sorry, excuse me. Can you ask him to speak to the prompt, please?
Which useless prompts?
He cannot. He doesn't have anything to say. Obi said, I don't have a house. Obi said, I don't have a house. Can you talk something that makes sense? Obi said, I don't have a house in Abuja. Can't you see how foolish Obi is? Can you talk about that?
Same way Tinubu is foolish.
Please drop him, please.
Yeah, I need to drop him now. That I've given him enough time. That shows how Igbos are stupid. Anyway, thank you very much, sir. Apologetic. You're welcome. Hold on. There's somebody here before you now. You keep quiet. I know that Igbos don't listen. You don't follow protocols.
For me, I want to send you more.
I will remove you now because if people don't listen to that is, I say Igbos are foolish. The only tribe in Nigeria that don't listen to procedure, don't follow procedure are Igbos. You see, he just came up. He don't have patience. He can't wait. He can't follow procedure. That is why Igbo land will never progress. Please go ahead. Unapologetic. I salute you.
How are you, sir?
I'm very good, sir. I'm very good.
To start with, before I go to the prompt, I have just picked your book this night.
Wow. Woo! Okay. Did you buy it on insimabooks.com, yeah?
Yeah. You don't need to send me your account.
No, I don't need to send you any account. No. You see how intelligent we are? We don't need to. Okay, sir. All right.
Let's go to the prompt.
Okay.
There is this bit about Obi that I don't understand.
Yeah. Sorry, sir, Tokoti. I'm so happy. AG say I got it on Kindle as well. Wow. Thank you very much. I salute you. Go ahead, sir. Sorry.
You see, by himself, he will exhibit his folly. I have who asked him how many wristwatches he has before he slide that he has only one wristwatch. Who asked him how many shoes have you before he said I have only one shoe? Who asked him, do you have a house in Abuja? Before he tells us he hasn't got any property in Abuja, yet you own a big supermarket in Abuja.
Yes.
That's not a property.
Yes.
You see, because he's not intelligent by himself, he exposes his foolishness. And this is the same people they want to give Nigeria to manage. I was on a platform very early yesterday. It was yesterday before I went to work here. I was on a platform very early, and somebody came on that platform. They were talking about who is your candidate and all that. Mm-hmm. The guy said, Obi is not my candidate because Obi hasn't got the skill to manage people. And his first point was he hasn't got a successful marriage.
Yeah.
If you don't have a successful marriage, how can you then manage a country? The moderator disagreed with him.
Yeah.
And all that, which I would also want to. I won't even go as far as his domestic life, because I probably don't have one myself. You never can tell.
Yeah.
But there are indices of how Obi does not have the skill to manage people. Obi managed Anambra for 8 years. I suppose, 8 years. And for that 8 years, Obi was not able to groom a successor. After Obi's 8 years in Anambra, can Obi point to one person that had grown through him? Of course not.
Okay, shut up. Oh.
Please, I brought you here because I thought maybe you follow the procedure. You wait for your turn. Don't interfere. That's the way to operate, please. Respect somebody as someone will respect you. Is that okay? Please, I'll go ahead. I'm sorry for that.
Thank you. It's all right. That's fine. Right. We can name 1,000,001 people that Tinubu grew.
Shut up your Marty Mugu. Yobi could not manage a little party, the smallest party in Nigeria, the smallest political party in Nigeria, which is the Labour Party. Under Tinubu. What has it done? My friend, shut up and listen. Please mute this man for me.
Okay, I'm going to mute him. If now, I will drop him now. Because he's bringing shame to the Igbo people. Okay, at this juncture, Igbos, can you see? Nsima is not a partial person. Igbos, can you see? You have people that don't have head. So I'm going to drop him now. I need to drop him. Please, I'll go ahead. This guy is Igbo anyway, Iroko, but he's been keeping quiet.
Somebody
who
could not manage the smallest political party in Nigeria. I think in Nigeria, after Showere's party, the next smallest party is a Labour Party. Who could not manage crisis in a Labour Party will manage Nigeria? Hell no. It is obvious. Tinubu will not go to America because he's a good manager of crisis. These idiots who are saying he's not going to America, do they not see? Are they not seeing what Trump does with world leaders that go to White House? How he useless them, how he embarrasses them. We are too big a nation to go to White House and be embarrassed by a Trump that is a political neophyte. When Tinubu has a business in America, a Nigerian business in America as the president of Nigeria, I know he has a way to manage it. And one thing that is annoying them now is that they fired the first shot. They thought it was going to drown Tinubu or drown Nigeria, but it never did. See how Tinubu managed the marketing. Now they are shouting. We went and lobbied in America. Who started the lobbying? Why are these people, when they do something, it is right, but when others do it, it's wrong. When Adakaboro talked about secession, it was wrong. But when Ojukwu talked about it, it's right.
It become right.
What's wrong with you guys? Your sense of your stupid sense of entitlement knows no bound. When your supreme leader was demarketing every other tribes in Nigeria, it was not a bigot.
Hello, my brother. What is your point now?
Oga, keep quiet. I will remove you. If I say something, they worry you. Wait for your turn.
No. What is your point?
Wait for your turn. Wait for your turn. You get out if you don't understand. Wait for your turn.
You see,
why are you interrupting people if you don't know what he's saying? Keep quiet first.
For God's sake.
You see,
for God's sake.
This is another Igbo idiot. Besides, he's using Adedayo.
Have you noticed that person?
Yes.
He's using a fake name.
Yes.
Yeah, it's my name, my brother.
Shut up! It's not your name. Even from the way you sound so Igbo-tic.
Easy Bo, Igbo-tic.
Are you not ashamed of yourself?
Who are you?
Are you not ashamed of yourself? Why are you so fake? Why are you guys so fake?
Go and tell your fucking.
You see, you can say, for heaven's sake.
You're talking rubbish. You don't understand.
What?
Use your name. Use your name.
Use your name first. Use your name. Use your name first. Can you use your name first?
Let this stupid boy here, man.
Can you use your name first? First of all.
Come here and say rubbish.
Can you use your name first? First of all. Can you? Because you are an impersonator. Can you use your name first?
Let me enjoy their stupidity.
What are you saying?
I yield the mic. Let me yield the mic and enjoy their stupidity.
Okay, so I'm very, very sorry for that interruption. I'm very, very sorry. Very, very sorry. Okay, it's not yet your turn, Adedayo. It's obvious that you are exhibiting your Igbo-tickness. Iroko seems to be different today. He's an Igbo man, but he's different. He's been keeping quiet, so I respect him. Iroko, please go ahead. I salute you. Welcome.
I greet you guys.
Even if you don't agree with my point, but at least you'll behave very well. Go ahead.
I agree. Okay, I kept quiet because I found out that all the APC platforms, especially Yoruba platforms.
But this is not Yoruba now. This is Akwa Ibom. This is a BBO. This is Akwa Ibom. So why are you bringing Yoruba here?
But it is now a Yoruba.
It's not a Yoruba. Is it because the president is Yoruba? Before, when the president was Fulani, you people talk about Fulani. Now that the president, I've noticed that Igbos don't talk about the Fulani anymore. How come Igbos, Iroko? How come Igbos don't talk about Fulani anymore?
You were using all types of languages. You never cared. If I make my own, include my own language, that the only thing you will do is to remove me, which means this platform is Yoruba.
No. What you can say when I give your talk what is he came.
When you started wearing this cap you are wearing, your sense of humor, your sense of whatever.
I need to mute you there because you are attacking me as a person. That is not what we do here. Talk on the topic. The topic is, why did Obi try to manipulate Igbos and deceive Igbos when he made the statement that he doesn't have a house in Abuja? Talk on that topic. That is what we are interested in. Don't attack me personally.
That's what I'm saying.
No, talk on that. How can Obi use such statement to manipulate the Igbos?
Whatever you people do, talk about Obi. House in Abuja. Obi is not the president of Nigeria.
Obi have many houses in Abuja and everywhere.
Obi is different from the company. Obi is different from Nest. Nest is a company. Obi as an individual does not have property in Abuja. Nest is company. Because you don't own anything. You have never done business in your life before. Obi has been doing business and he has been a billionaire for years. You people will come out here and be talking about him. Somebody you cannot even untie the lace of his shoe.
Oh God!
But because of politics and because of TikTok, everybody now talks. Everybody now feels you can now mention the name Obi. If Obi you can't even if Obi employed, you can't even be in the same office with him. You can't even see him. He's large. He's large. There's no billionaire in Nigeria that doesn't know. Even people prophesy that they even know Obi as a billionaire way back. And because he entered into politics, everybody now opens his mouth. Obi, his wife is this one. His wife is even your sister.
He made it. My sister made the greatest mistake to marry him. That is why my sister is suffering today in the hands of people. That is I'm telling you now. That is why my sister is suffering in the hands of Igbos or Obi. My sister has reported how she is suffering in the hands of Obi. He maltreated my sister. Obi maltreated my sister. No, he tried to manipulate my sister. He tried to manipulate my sister. My sister has been suffering in the hands of Obi.
Tell us what Tinubu has achieved. Tell us his achievement. Tell us his whatever he has, and I know he will not achieve anything. He came on a false note. He came with a false name, false identity, false results, fake everything, even to the point of manipulating INEC. But thank God, the Americans are here.
He's a powerful man to be able to. He's a very powerful man to be able to. Oga, you just confirmed to us that President Tinubu. You just confirmed to us. You just see. Iroko, listen. You confirmed to us that President Tinubu is on the throne. He's the biggest man. Now, all the things you mentioned, you have been able to prove to us that President Tinubu is so powerful that he can manipulate anybody. He can even manipulate American president. He can even manipulate American president for the first time. For the first time, a Nigerian president. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen. Can you listen? Can you listen? You are not listening. You people don't listen. That's the problem. You people don't listen. You just proved to us that President Tinubu is on the throne because for the first time in Nigeria, we don't have a president that rushed to America to go and appease America or anything. He's the president that is so powerful that he feels he can do anything. And now you are begging him to go to America. You are begging the same you that complain that every president is go to travel out, but now President Tinubu stays in his own country, and now you are begging him to go to America. Can't you see? Can't you see? Yes, he has people. He has people that can work with him. He has people that can work with him. He has people that work with him.
They are just there doing nothing. What is the Nigerian business with Palestine?
So you see how powerful.
When this is supposed to tell them what Nigeria needs.
You see how powerful. You see how powerful the man is. Do you see how powerful? Do you see how powerful the man? Do you see how powerful the man is? With all the noise, he still remains powerful. He manipulates everybody. You just told us that President Tinubu is so powerful. You just proved to us that President Tinubu is very powerful, that he can manipulate anybody, manipulate your pastors, manipulate. Oh my God! I want to be like President Tinubu in my lifetime. I want to be like President Tinubu, a president that can manipulate anybody, manipulate the president of America, Trump, manipulate. Oh my God, President Tinubu is so powerful that he can manipulate anybody, defeat everybody, and all of them still bow for him. You have just admitted your Obi cannot manipulate anybody. Your Obi do not have any idea. Your Obi is just plain dirty statement, making that I don't have a house. That's the only thing he can do. Come and challenge President Tinubu. The board is on it. So that's it.
You run away forever. America is now my
look at you. Now let me talk to you, Adeda, your fake name. What is your Ibotic name? Why are you not proud of your Iboticness? What is your Ibotic name? Why are you guys impersonating other people's name and identity? Why are Igbos so foolish and so myopic and criminals? Why do you use people's name? Why do you this? No, you are Oga, listen. Okay, can we make the law? Can we make the rules? You people are not civilized enough to listen to the rules. If you want us to discuss, when I talk, you keep quiet. When you talk, that is the way to do it. You understand me?
You asked me a question. I didn't even mention up. I didn't even say something up to 30 seconds.
No. You have been. I asked you. You didn't answer. You were saying something else, Oga Iroko. You understand me?
How can you be asking me if Obi has a house in Abuja? What has that got to do with the political situation in Nigeria?
Is Obi that said that man? Why did Obi say that kind of statement? What does that have to do with the situation? Okay, that's the problem. You talk and you are not listening.
Obi has his own personal. Why are you diving into his personal?
But you say Obi is the one. He's the one that told us. Who asked him? Who asked Obi? Who asked Obi about his house? He's the one. Who asked Obi? Who asked Obi about his house? We are not discussing. Who asked Obi about his house? Was there any question? Oh God, that's the problem. I need to move on. Since you are not listening, I need to move on. BJ, that is your turn. Please go ahead. Any other person? I'll draw that person. Nobody asked Obi about any question about his house. He's the one that told us about his house. That's why we are talking about it. Obi told us doesn't have a house. Who asked him? BJ, is your turn. Are you there? Unmute yourself, please. BJ, is your turn. Are you there? BJ, is your turn. Are you there? Unmute yourself, BJ. Unmute yourself. Okay, BJ is not there. I need to remove you. You cannot just come here and stay. If you want to speak, you speak. Don't come here and stay, please. I'm not. So, Adedayo, are you ready to respond to me? We talk back and forth. Like you listen, I listen to you, and that's the way to do it. If not, I drop you. Because you are using fake name. Why are you not proud of your Ibotic name, Adedayo? Why are you using fake name? Why are you not proud of your name? Why are you not proud of your identity? That is my question.
Why are you calling my name? Well, excuse me. Why are you calling my name fake name?
Because we know that you are not Yoruba. That is Yoruba name. You are Igbo. Why are you not answering Igbo names?
This name. How can you say this name is Yoruba?
Adedayo is Yoruba name. It's affiliated to the Yorubas.
That's my name.
How are you an Igbo and and have a Yoruba name?
If you don't know anything, wait, learn. If you don't.
Okay, yes. Explain to me, how are you Igbo answering a Yoruba name? Tell us.
This is not Yoruba name. Out of correction. How can you say my name is Yoruba name?
Okay, what is the name? Can you pronounce the name? What is the name?
All those people where they answer Igbo name, Delta, Akwa Ibom, Ikwere. Is it
there is nobody from Ibibi or Ikwere or Delta that answer Igbo name. There is none. There is nobody.
All those ones they answer Ifeanyi. Yes, and
Ifeanyi is not Igbo name. Ifeanyi is not Igbo name. Rather, Igbos are the one that adopted the name.
No, Ifeanyi is not Igbo name.
Ifeanyi is not Igbo name.
This one is a Yoruba name.
This is a Yoruba name, Adedayo. Adedayo. You can't even pronounce it. Can you pronounce it? Can you even pronounce it? Can you even pronounce it? Can you pronounce it?
See your life. See your life.
Tell us how you got the name Adedayo when you are Igbo man. It's a shameful something. You are bringing shame to Igbos.
Why all those Delta Akwa Ibom got Igbo name?
Child.
Can you tell me?
It's a very shameful something. Why are you bringing shame to the Igbos? Why everybody that I see brings shame to the Igbos? Why?
You see?
Why?
You see? He does wet. He don't know anything. Shut up. Let me teach you.
Oh God!
You see, remaining 1 year. You will throw this cap away around.
Now, so now talk 2023 up to date. I'm still wearing the cap. 2023 up to date. I'm still wearing the cap. 2023, I'm still wearing the cap.
If another person take power, it will run away forever now. You can never come back here. APC in the power, since Tinubu in the power, he never came back home. If you stay UK talking rubbish.
Tell us how you answer Yoruba name. You see, many people have been telling them that Igbos are impersonators. You have helped me to confirm what I told people, that Igbos are impersonators. Are you getting me now? Igbos are impersonators. I've said it. You have helped me to confirm it. How come you are answering Igbo name? How come you are answering answering Yoruba name? How come when you are Igbo?
Yoruba people came from you from Cameroon, Yoruba from Togo.
My brother, you haven't given them a location. They say they fell from the sky.
Okay. I'm gonna put the live show then. Since you guys don't want to do it one by one, I'm gonna put the live show so that I'm sorry. Since you guys cannot respect yourself, I'm putting the live show. When is your turn? You speak. I think it's 5 minutes. Unapologetic. It's time to speak if you are there, sir. Nobody's going to interrupt you this time. Go ahead.
Thank you. Where do we start from? You guys are so fake. You impersonate everything from fake drug to fake drink to fake life to fake names. And this is the set of people that want to rule Nigeria. You demarcate Nigeria. You go about giving us bad images everywhere in the world. I tell you what, I can't wait to see you go. Go to that your 5 states. But first, go and tell your governors, tell your senators, that's 15 senators from your constituencies, and those representing you in the House of Reps, that every time they stand up to talk on the floor, all they should be saying is, we want to go, let us go. They should be telling them we don't want to have anything to do with Nigeria. Then we would then let you go. But if you are asking us to let you go, to push for you, no, we will not push for you. Tell your senators, tell your governors not to take allocations anymore. Tell Nigeria we don't want your money because we want to go. Then you guys can go and manage your 5 states. All the anger runs from Ondo to Delta to Edo to Cross River to Akwa Ibom. Ask them, be civil, be respectful, ask them, do you want to come with us? Not that you want to lobby them. Not that you want to make them your slaves again. And do you think the Equatorians are stupid? They know what you guys did to them before now. And that's why, oh God bless Wiki.
Powerful man.
for how he dealt with you guys. Now you have make a rod for your back and you would enjoy it. We will give you as you come. Where were you? Now you think we are bigots. When you guys started, when Zurike started in 1999, when the government, the civilian government were only 3 months in office, it started Mossad. Kanu picked it up, IPOB. All that time they were no bigots. But now that we come out for you, we are now bigots. Call me a bigot, I am a bigot. But you must go. And you must, by yourself, make your path. We will not advocate for you. But when you advocate for yourself, we will support you. I promise you, me and my household and everyone that I know will vote for you to go. We will vote for you to go, but you must ask to go. Constitutionally, legally, your representative should put that forward that request and see if it will not be granted. If I will personally mobilize the senator representing my constituencies and everybody in the house to vote to let you guys go. But first, move your motion that you want to go. Stop demarketing Nigeria. Carry your bag and baggages and go to your 5 states. We would like to see you go. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. That's very, very correct. That's very, very. I see you, Ikwere. I see you, Ikwere Social. I see you. Thank you very much for joining. Thank you very much, sir, for that contribution. They have always been doing it. They marketing the country, talking rubbish against Nigeria. But now President Tinubu have changed that, and that is why they are so mad that they have seen President Tinubu have changed the narrative. Iroko, it's your turn to speak. I don't have a house. Why did Obi told us about his personal stuff? I don't have a house in Abuja.
I'm still waiting for that Yoruba APC member that will come up and tell us and convince us why Tinubu should do the next 4 years. The only thing you people come up here is just you talk randomly with that. Somebody asked one person that was, where are you heading to? What are you saying? We don't understand you.
Say your own now. Let us know why you convince us to vote Obi. Convince us to vote Obi.
Listen, we don't need to convince you.
We don't need to convince you too. After all, you never voted for Tinubu. You never voted for Tinubu. Why should we convince Igbo? Why should we convince Igbos that never voted for him? Now Igbos are the one begging to support Tinubu. Are you not seeing Igbos begging to support Tinubu?
You are eating up into my time. Allow me to say what I want to say.
Okay.
It's only 5 minutes. I will stay now.
Sorry.
From every indication, Tinubu had no plan becoming president of Nigeria. He only saw that he had opportunity because corruption is the order of the day in Nigeria. So because he's a corrupt man, it's easy for him to ascend into leadership. In other countries, he will not even near being a senator. But because of the way Nigeria is, INEC told us that they are going to use IRF. Michael Okoye was going around the country, that as we are voting, it will be appearing on the screen, blah, 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 blah. At the end of the day, nothing happened. We had technical glitch. Till today, nobody was able to explain to us what technical glitch is. All those things was to use it to rig the election. Put in Tinubu, okay, fine. He became president. What have you achieved? Nothing. Nothing to show. We are still where we are during Buhari's regime. We are not moving forward. Now we have said, okay, it is not a must you do 8 years. If this is your best of 4 years, shift, let another person do. It is a southern thought. We have a credible hand in the person of Peter Obi, tested and trusted, a man without corruption in his name, a man that have lived his life the way a human being should live. He is a billionaire, but he doesn't show it. He doesn't need to acquire everything, have houses in France and Britain, everywhere. No. He lives a simple life. And he has said it. If he becomes president, he's going to cut down on the cost of governance. The cost of governance in Nigeria is still high. Yeah? He said it that he's going to stop so many leakages in the government. The problem of Nigeria is leakages, corruption, where they steal money. There are good things on policy paper, but implementation is a problem. Why? Because the money will be stolen. Nigerians don't see anything. We'll say, okay, you have done your 4 years. You have tried. Thank you. Let us bring another person to do the remaining 4 years of the South. Is it too much question to ask? It's not. Obi is going to give us what we want him to do. Igbos are Nigerians. They are not living anywhere. Igbos are everywhere in Nigeria, having a major position in Nigeria. So where are we going? We are not talking about going anywhere.
So how come Obi did not build? How come Obi did not build Labour Party? He left it. He couldn't build a party. How can he run Nigeria when he cannot sustain a party?
Listen, politics is not all about party. You people reduce things. You discuss things that at times I wonder, where are all these things coming from? What is political party? Are they not Nigerians? Nigeria will have almost 30 political parties. Do you have Benin, other nationalities? All the parties, they are all Nigerians. As a Nigerian, you are free to enter any political party. You don't need to be here and die there. Don't think that no law in the Nigerian constitution said if you enter a party, you must die there. You can enter one party today and find out that party is not good for you. You move and change another to the next party. The most important thing is your ideology and your character. That is what is needed, not whether party or the party is just a vehicle.
Nobody has failed the test now. It's a test of leadership. You cannot bring people together. It's a test of leadership. It's a test of leadership.
Even the chairman of APC now is not the one that started APC. If you become a chairman today, after 4 years or whatever tenure that they have as chairman, you step down, another person will end it and will enter there. So it's not a lifelong something. Like
okay. Why can't he start his own party? Why can't he start his own party?
You don't need to ask Obi why.
He's a failed leader. He's a failed Igbo leader. Obi is a failed leader. Obi is a failed Igbo leader. Please go ahead, Oloye. Oloye Olawale, please go ahead. Are you there? Okay, I'm going to wrap it up for the next person to come up, and I'm going to take you down because we need people that are ready to speak. Please go ahead, Adedayo. You are using fake name. Tell us now why you are using fake name, please.
Yeah.
Why are you using? Why you are Igbo and you are using Yoruba? Can you explain it? I want to understand. Yes, go ahead.
Siba, this my name is not fake name. This is my real name.
Okay, but you are Igbo man. I'm confused. Does Igbo answer Yoruba name now?
I'm Igbo man. Answering this name doesn't mean it's fake.
Yeah. Okay. Explain. Okay. You say it's not fake. Fine. Can you make me to understand? Do you have a Yoruba father and Igbo mother, or how? How do you come up with the name, please?
I cannot tell you about my family here. Please.
Okay.
Respect my family.
So why did Obi say I don't have a house in Abuja?
Of course, Obi never have anyone. He never have any house in Abuja. So if you see any house built by Obi or buy by Obi, you can bring it here. Put it in whiskey.
We have seen so many houses owned by Obi. Obi is using what is called SPV. SPV. Do you know what is SPV?
House. If you see
yes, now
house.
Obi is using special purpose vehicle to buy houses, to buy properties, and all of that. Are you aware?
Is that what?
Obi is using what is called SPV, special purpose vehicle, using other people's name to buy houses, to buy properties.
Can you allow me to say something, please?
Okay, say it. Okay, say it. Yeah.
You see, in this country, Number one, this my name is not fake because I'm Igbo man. Doesn't mean I will never answer Yoruba name. Yoruba will leave Yoruba, came down to South. They tell Ikwere people they are not Igbo. But they answer Igbo name. Ask them question. Yeah? They now answer Yoruba name. You notice are using fake name. Why all those people in South using Igbo name? They are not fake. You cannot call them fake because they are Igbo, denying their identity because of politics. So very soon politics will come and go. Barack will remain.
Is it true? Is it true that you are from Osu, Calmness, Osu? Why do you change your name from Osu, Calmness to Adedayo? Are you Osu? Because I learned that all Igbos are Osu. You see Oma people.
Is that what?
I learned that you are Osu. All you used to use the name.
What do you mean by Osu?
Osu. You are Osu. Osu. All Igbos are Osu. And you used to use the name Calmness.
That language, please.
Igbos are Osu. You say you don't know what is this is. Well, you don't understand the language. People are typing it for you.
I don't know why.
So why are you denying yourself? You are always denying everything that concerns you.
I say this is my name. If you come to my passport, I use this name.
It's a lie. That is a lie. Of course, you can use it because you people use fake. You impersonate the Yorubas.
My parents.
You are also people are outcasts. Why are Igbos outcasts? Can you answer me?
Go and ask that person where they tell you that.
Your name is Calmness. So why did you change your name from Calmness, another fake name, to another name? You used to answer Calmness.
I told you, remaining 1 year, you would throw away that scalp and run away finally. You would throw away this scalp. Remaining 1 year, So Tinubu is going back down to Lagos.
So if you say remaining 1 year, what if he doesn't go? What if he stay? What will happen?
He must go.
No, I'm asking you what I know. So tell us what you guys are doing. You are doing everything possible to remove Tinubu, right? Including transferring your voters card to Osun State, right?
He already moved.
So you guys are transferring your voters card from Anambra to Osun State, right?
I told you.
So what are the things that you guys are trying to do? You transfer your voters card from Anambra to Osun State or Oyo?
Most of Lagos was occupied by Igbo people. Same thing with Ibadan, the same thing with Ojo, the same thing with Oyo. All of them vote Tinubu out of that seat come 2027. I promise you. And that will make you run away forever in that country. Because since 4 years never came back. He only came here in TikTok. As APC man, your man is in the seat, but he never came back since this man become a president. Okay, keep staying there.
Omo Onile, please, are you there? Omo Onile, are you there? Okay. To wrap up. We can't hear you. Sorry. Hello? Hello?
I'm here.
Okay. Please go ahead with your contribution, please.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Buki say I'm next. I can't see your name there, Buki.
I don't know, say my time already. So, you see, I've been on the one live today, we're having a back and forth with these same people, about Nigerians spoiling Nigerian name. It's just because their Messiah is a failure,
Yeah.
They give us everything fake. They even gave us fake presidential candidate. And thank God, it failed in 2023. And it's going to fail again in 2027. Even though he never have any party right now. So, did Peter Obi have any party right now? Maybe I don't know.
Obi will never have any party. Obi will never have any party.
Okay. So, I don't have house in Abuja. We don't care if you have house in Abuja, you don't have house in Abuja. That's his own problem. We know you have a lot of houses in Abuja with a different name.
And supermarket.
Supermarket. So he have a lot of houses in Lagos. You know, we demolished some of it. He came and tried to cry. We cannot do anything because that house is under somebody else's name.
Yes. Obi use SPV, special purpose vehicle, yes, to cover up.
Oh, yeah. So Obi and these people that since Jagaban is in there, you know, they've been trying to do everything they could in their power to bring our country down, that great country. It can never be easy for them, and they can never be successful. And they've been lobbying. They paid a lot of money they're supposed to be using in their region, you know, feed their family. You know, they use that money to lobby. You know, they think Trump loved them so much. He loved their black ass. So we come to Africa, Nigeria to save them. Save them from who were in the first place. You know, when they are sit at home, even their governor, you know, they have to agree with their sit at home. That's a highest of stupidity for a governor to be complying with sit at home. And they can they can't do anything. And people like that will come here and try to tell us how to rule Nigeria. Is that not the madness? See, like call a spade with these people. This nonsense they've been doing with this Jagaban. If you open your eyes, you don't have to come online and tell you, hey, Jagaban, you will lose 2027. We have 36 states in Nigeria. And we have more than 26 under APC now. What are you expecting in 2026? Before ending of 2026, we have almost 30 under APC. And what do you think is going to happen? Easy win for Jagaban. Easy win. Very easy.
They know.
Because I promise you, Isima, Peter Obi, even though we know that it's cannot in 2027, it won't be any presidential candidate because nobody will sell in ticket. Even though he has ticket, we never have 2 million votes. Because all this nonsense of go and verify, and nonsense, yeah. We don't know nothing to verify. The only thing to verify is a toilet cleaner. Imagine somebody that wants to be Nigerian president, they ask you a question, you say you are cleaning toilet, you are a toilet cleaner. Is that not embarrassment for biggest black nation in the world? What nonsense is this? You see how Jagaban were talking in Dubai? They quoted.
Okay, Buki, I salute you. Please go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't see your this thing before.
Thank you very much, Izima. You know, these are our people, these Igbo people. I don't know what's wrong with them. Obi has failed. They know already. You know why they are all talking about? They are talking about that they should vote online. They should do this because when Obi went to Canada, some people there in Canada they promised Obi that if they use ECRF or whatever that they are going to
that use, they are going to rig it. Yes.
That they will go to HiNEC.
They will hack HiNEC server.
HiNEC portal, and they will manipulate it.
Yeah.
But because HiNEC people know already, they stop it. That is why they were not happy. So Igbo people, I don't know their agenda for Nigeria. I don't know why they are like that to our country. They are the one dismarketing that country, and they want to be president, especially Obi. You go to all over and you are demarketing the country and you want to come and be president of that country. And look at the way they are abusing everybody. They did it for Fulani. They are doing it for Yoruba now. They are doing it for Ivo Akwa Ibom. They are doing it for Ikwere. Who is going to support them? If they want to be president, who is going to support them? Nobody is going to support them. You know, when Hausa man came out and said, Hausa will not vote, is it Kwakwaso? Kwankwaso said if you be a VP to Obi, that Obi is not going to get vote because the Hausa is not going to vote for him, the Northerner. He said the Northerner is not going to because they don't trust them. The Northerner did not trust them, Ikwere did not trust them, Yoruba did not trust them. So for them to be president of Nigeria, it will be in 100 years' time. So it's better for them to go. And we will all vote for them to go. Because, and that one that said Adedayo is Igbo name. For where? You can see that they are thief. Adedayo, that is Yoruba name. He says Igbo name. They are manipulator. They are manipulator. I don't know what's wrong with those people. Why? They want to collect it by force. You don't do that. To collect residency, you don't just, it doesn't come on a plate of gold. You have to work for it. Jagaban worked for it. He worked for it. He planted people everywhere. He built people. We should try to build people. He doesn't want to build people. Even his wife, he cannot even build his wife. And he wants to be president of Nigeria. And he's a liar. Number one liar that will be Mr. Verify. We don't need to verify it again. We have known that he's a thief. And we just use the emotion. He cannot use the emotion for us again. We are not going to vote for emotion. The one that said he has only one shoe, only one wristwatch. And now he's saying that I don't have a house. You want to use that one so that the youth, people, this one is, no, he's a liar. He's a thief. He stole money from Abacha when Abacha making Nigeria port. That is where he got the money from. He got the money from Nigeria, and they will come here and say Tinubu is a thief. Tinubu is that. Where did their own brother is number one? Where did he get that money from? Where did he get that money from? So then you just stop all that. You should not manipulate us again. You should not use the emotion for us again. We are half wake up. And he said they have taken over all the Yoruba land. No, they did not take over the Yoruba land. My father's land is still, the house is still there. I need to have houses there. With all my sister, all my family, we still have our house. And certificate of occupancy that we are giving to you people, we can withdraw it. You did not hold anything in Yoruba land. Yoruba land is for Yoruba. And you cannot, what you did in 2023, you are not going to do it again. We will not allow that you all of you bring your voter card to come and register in our place. No, we will not. You will not do that again. You will not do that again. Obi will see that all the Christians that vote for him, they are not going to do that again. They have wake up. The people that support you before, they are not. Even my family, some of them support. All their eyes have been opened now. That know that there is a liar. So no presidency for them. No place. Ashwa Rock is occupied. Jagaban is on the throne. City Boy is on the throne, and he's doing what we want him to do. That is why these people, they used to call the Hausa Fulani Janjaweed.
Yes.
Now they are romancing with the Fulani Janjaweed now because they want presidency. No more presidency for them. They should just go back, go and do this. Obi is a trader. Let him go and continue trading, to do his trading business. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ma. Query is one. I salute you. What happened yesterday? I tried to connect you. Or is it this morning? It wasn't connecting. I salute you, ma.
I wonder. That's why I not too much give problems to make a for that.
Okay.
The great.
I salute you. You're welcome.
Today we are doing history today. Now I know that all these symbols that come outside to talk, they are all they have brain problem. Because even the Obanese and people say 2 million symbols have mental problem. They have that mental problem making them they are not stable. They always hear every small thing, they don't go here, talk go here. Every day, these people keep on insulting His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu for nothing. Because of what? He recognized the common people, them, they feel that this tribe are nothing. He recognized every tribe that we are all one and no one is bigger than anyone. is paining them. They have been in that position before. Igbos have become Senate president. They have become vice president. What did they use it for? Instead of that, they use it to loot Nigeria. President now is for the Sultana, and a Sultana man have emerged, being His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Work with him. Instead of that, instead of them to work with him, they want to demarcate him. They want to insult. They always insult him. Bring lobbying money to another country to come and remove a sitting president. These people are evil. They are evil. But what I'm here to make sure my leaders hear me. These people must go back to their region. So whenever they come to my region, they will respect me. And then whenever I go to their region, they respect us. I respect them too. They never see anything good from this man is doing for them. Look at all what the whole road. They did not vote for him. But he's been doing good to them, but no even appreciation. Every time keep on abusing him. For no reason, because of jealousy and enviness. You will not get it. If you think that to give you presidency is it can't work. Work with your neighbors and get what you want. But if you think you can bully anybody to get what you want, you see, with this generation, you see, if people don't understand this generation, you think it's our forefathers that romance you, our federal government, they romance you, Ojuku, they suppose spy on Juku for his atrocity have committed in South South. You people supposed to be begging Nigerians apology, certain apology of all atrocity of our fathers done to us in South South when we are under all this territory. Instead of that, you still have man to come and jack up and down, insulting we South people and says, hey, they marginalize us, they give us 10 pass. 6 million. So they have read the history. Only 600 Igbos. And that 600 again is from South. Because we don't want to expose you people. Now we put full stop. You see, this time around, if you people don't keep your mouth shut, we make sure all hood and corner of Nigeria will know you. All your atrocity have committed in this Nigeria. We have been closing mouth for you people. Go back now and think. You see, with the South people, we are working with His Excellency Bola Ahmed. As you can see, all our South leaders is in the APC. And that's me, as a person, we can never bring my own brothers so wicked for you or be to enter there. It can't work. I'm telling you, everybody want to shine.
Hey,
I salute you.
well done, my brother. Thank you for the good work you're doing.
Welcome.
You see, we cannot but continue to tell these guys. And what makes them more useless now is that during the last election, they did not vote. They voted tribally for Obi. They voted along the tribal line for Obi, and still they lost. So there's no other tribe that has joined them. So they are still alone. You understand? One thing that I said earlier that I still want to repeat here is that I want to set a 1,000 US betting that Obi will not be on the ballot. Yeah, if anybody want to think what I'm saying cannot come to pass, let us, Kusima will be the umpire here. When if Obi, without even winning, let him just be on the ballot. That on that day when they are voting, some people have opportunity to vote for Obi, you have won 1,000. Obi will not be on the ballot as a presidential candidate. Obi and Obi too will never be president in Nigeria. The fluke has happened in 2023 and it's gone. Obi is going to deliver you guys to Atiku. I can say allegedly that Obi has collected money from Atiku so that he can use it to cover the loss of 2023. He knows he cannot be on the ballot. That is why he let LP dissolve the way it dissolved. You get.
Mm-hmm.
Obi does not have any strategy, only toilet cleaning strategy. And party caterer or catering service strategy. Obi is a chemist or supermarket economist. He does not know how to govern a state even. Obi cannot longer win to be governor of Anambra State if he goes back there tomorrow. Because all the things he said, people actually took time to go and verify. And they verified, and it was all lies. You understand? We took our time to go and verify, and we verified it was all lies.
All lies.
You understand? So we saw that it took the poverty level from 38% to 54% in 8 years. We saw that it was more divided. It divided the people, create enmity between even Christians in Anambra. We saw that people who needed to do surgery had to wait for 1 year and 1 month because the doctors were on strike in Anambra. You understand? We saw that people had a lot of examination malpractices as the highest of all time. The way he got the best education examination rating, the higher the malpractices was. He paid mercenaries to come and do malpractices, corrupt the kids. Obi is not supposed to be one of the people we are talking about today. Obi invested the state fund in a company where he has interest, conflict of interest, in a country where I am as a dual citizen. If somebody has done that, that person will be in jail, not to talk of wanting to be a president again. By now, he will not, he would have forgotten about his career. You understand? But because, there's a lot of leniency, Kanu is to be blamed for where the brain of these IPOB are. Where their brain is, Kanu needs to really suffer for it in Sokoto for a very long time. It took him 10 years to get these guys to be this confused. You get? So I'm not worried about them. Anyone who want to join Kanu, straight to Sokoto. That.
Thank you very much, Mr. Nsema.
Yes.
For that guy who said Obi is a man without sin, I wanted to show this.
Mm-hmm.
P2Obi demanded 7.5 billion for sponsoring my election. Willie Obiano insists. This is for Mr. Iroko, who is saying Obi was a man, because I came here and we was saying Obi was a man without no sin.
Yes.
P2Obi plans rigging 60 billion to install his business partner, Willie Obiano. Lawyers approval, blah, 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 60 billion. You can find this one, you can find it on Daily Post. The other one, you can find it on U Reports. Obi's claim on tax generation as Anambra State Governor force official states. You can find this on Politics Digest. I have more. P2Obi siphoned our party's $15 million. This is equivalent of almost 20 billion naira. Right? Campaign fund, Apapa Labour Faction alleges. So you can see P2Obi is a very known criminal. Governor Obi sued over alleged diversion of 5 billion state funds. I mean, the list, I have a lot here.
Nigeria 2020. Peter Obi wants a slice of diaspora $20 billion to fund campaign. You can find this on African Reports. I mean, this is not even Nigerian news, right? So Peter Obi is a known criminal. I have more. IPOB members, not terrorists. I live with them. This is what Peter Obi said. So our question now is this: is Peter Obi taking all this money, this looted money, as a criminal he is, to actually finance IPOB activity? And there is this report or alleged that IPOB actually means I, Peter Obi. You can see it, IPOB. I, Peter Obi. So Peter Obi is a very known criminal from time immemorial. As a matter of fact, you see all these people coming up here to say Peter Obi is innocent. They were the one castigating him the most because he did nothing for Anambra State. And I'll show you that. Like I said, you know, I usually come with reports, and I have a lot of that. Let me just quickly play something for you. Sorry? Let me just quickly play something for you guys. It's very interesting. So, this is the video that was made. Now, this is the Anambra people. Unizik Junction, Oka, status of the road. Our dear governor, Peter Obi, rise to work daily for 8 years. This is what the Anambra people were complaining during Peter Obi's tenure. We have more. Peter Obi is a saint, right? Yes, I know it. Okay? You can see this. All these people now shouting. This is another one. I want Oka.
I went to Oka.
And roads. We have terrible conditions. What is this about Peter Obi? He does not take debts, saves. Are those virtues? This is Igbo people asking. The people that are saying that he's a saint now. We have more.
You can reduce the volume.
More is coming.
Can you reduce the volume of the sound? Yeah.
Okay. APC accused Governor Peter Obi 20 million monthly movement from Anambra to Lagos. Can he explain? These are Igbo people complaining. These are Igbo people complaining when Peter Obi was
a governor. Yes.
I have more. Okay. See this one. It's only in Nigeria that people with low intelligence or none at all, like Governor Peter Obi, aspire to make political relevance. These are Igbo people when Peter Obi was governor of Anambra State. We have more. When we tell you Peter Obi is a criminal, you should believe that. You can see this one. Oka, Anambra State, capital, after 8 years. This is the situation of Oka after 8 years of Peter Obi. I would have loved to show you more, but my time is limited. So when I come back, I will show you more of Peter Obi's incompetence and Peter Obi's criminality. As a matter of fact, Peter Obi is the biggest criminal Nigeria has ever known. And Nigeria will ever know is Peter Obi. Peter Obi is a criminal, a heavy criminal, and he can only be president of IPOB or president of Nigeria Gay Association.
Okay, Milky Juice, what do you have to say?
Yeah, good evening. Shema, thank you for your program.
You're welcome.
I don't want us to waste time discussing about Peter Obi. I have taken time to snap the photo of his shoes, since they say have 2 shoes. But I found that the shoes are different types. So how can a man who tells me he has 2 shoes change shoes up and down? That's number one. Number two, what he is trying to do is to put Nigeria into confusion by thinking that he has any better agenda for us. He doesn't have any agenda. As an equal man, I will tell you that in River State, he doesn't go anywhere. By the way, Peter Obi have not gotten a candidacy of any party to contest. So we should not worry ourselves because he cannot, in the party he said he joined now, Atiku is there, so he cannot win Atiku. So if he doesn't win Atiku, where is he going to contest? The Labour Party has no way, and the PDP has no way. So let us not disturb ourselves. He's trying to make a noise, him and his people, to think that he wants to put Nigerians into, panic or anything. Election is by number. I heard the other one who said he has a people in Lagos. Listen, even all the Igbo people vote for Peter Obi, he cannot rule because he doesn't have the majority. So what are we talking about? So let us not, disturb ourselves thinking that they want to do anything. He doesn't have a house in Abuja. That is correct. But ask him now they have a house in Port Harcourt. He will tell you yes. Because every woman claims that his father have a house in Port Harcourt. And we have been saying, there's a Google map. Show me where your papa has, they let us trace your papa has. No way. So let us not be disturbing ourselves and discussing our things that are irrelevant. Obi is a scam. His supporters are scammers and they continue deceiving themselves. Thank you, Sima.
Thank you very much. Yes, we just because we cannot keep quiet when we see or hear people like Obi use false information, misinformation, and manipulating or manipulation to manipulate people. So that is why we must speak. I don't think silence is the best answer for any fool or for any rubbish or for any information, misinformation. What is important is for us to respond and expose it and talk about it. That is the only way we can overcome it.
I know that last week, one of my brother in the Kwele land lost the wife, grandfather. In this area, did you see Obi came there with Obi Kubana? Two of them came. He was just like, I know when I come to eat rice. I said, what do you come to do? Nigeria have problem he will solve. He's coming to show that he's a good man. I go with the masses. It's only when they have debt, he didn't go. He have never one day talk about IPOP or criticize them. The Thai people, he doesn't care. But when it comes to other tribes, like what happened in River State, he's very, 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 very comfortable because he thinks that he can deceive us. They can never again. That time is gone. Rivers people will have known them and will resist them. That's the only one I can tell you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's fine. He has been using that pattern since last year by making comments like I don't have a house in Abuja, or I wear one shoe, or I wear one wristwatch, or I do all those sentiments are really for poor people or his mentality, because I don't understand what is telling us, giving such statement or that information. I don't have a house when we know that he has houses, lands that was even invoked or revoked.
I told you that I've been screenshotting his shoes. He said he have 2 shoes. I have many of his shoes.
Many pictures of different shoes. Okay.
Yeah. So let us be. Anytime you see people be in education, screenshot his shoe. You say he had many shoes, not many too.
Exactly. So why is Obi lying to the people? He has not even started. He has not even become anything yet. He has started with lies and propaganda. We saw how Obi conducted a transactional arrangement with Labour Party to make him a presidential candidate. So is that kind of person that want to become a president in Nigeria when he came in through back doors? So we understand all these gimmicks, but we have to expose it.
He has only one wife. He doesn't have 2 wives.
Okay. All right. I think Iroko, you are back. So you have listened to everybody's submission. What do you have to say about Obi? Obi is a failure. Can you confirm that, please?
Yes. Well, when you people come up here, the other person brought pictures of the videos of Obi and all, videos of Papa, videos of inconsequential people. When Obi are not left office, the next day EFCC picked him up. He slept in EFCC custody for I think 2 or 3 days before they released him. He ran to America. Obiano cannot come to Nigeria now or even go to Anambra to. His wife wanted to contest for Senate president. For Senate, they stoned her in Onitsha market. From there, she left and ran away to America till today. So when we tell you that Obi is credible, we know what we are doing. We know what we are saying. Obi is the only past governor of Anambra that can walk freely in Anambra and people will hear him. He is not by power nor by might. It is his doings. He is an upright man and no politician like him in all APC. That is why they can't even ask him to join APC because they know he's not like them. Obi wants to change Nigeria. He's prepared to change Nigeria. He's not coming to Nigeria to loot Nigeria.
So why did he use backdoor to enter Labour Party?
He's not coming to Nigeria to support corruption.
So why did he use backdoor to enter Labour Party?
Presidency to bring in different kinds of...
Oga, answer the question. Why did he use backdoor? Why did he use backdoor to become a presidential candidate in Labour Party?
Presidency to make a positive change.
Why did he use backdoor to become a presidential candidate in Labour Party?
That change that we have been lacking in Nigeria, you don't say backdoor because you have never contested any position in Nigeria.
Obi contested. He used backdoor to become a presidential candidate. Why are you lying now? Okay, this is the point I'm going to stop you. This is the point I'm going to stop you. This is the point I'm going to stop you. Obi is a liar. I asked you a question. Why did he use backdoor to become this thing? And you are saying is what are you saying? Why are you deceiving people? He used backdoor. He used backdoor to become a presidential candidate. Why did he use backdoor to become a presidential candidate and run for election? He used transactional. Everybody knows. He used backdoor to become a presidential candidate. Why don't you talk about that?
You yourself go and get your own backdoor. But what we are telling you, we will know the backdoor president of a country. We will know him. And we are going to remove him through the front door. He has to leave. He has not offered us anything.
So what can you do? What can you do to remove? What can you do to remove Tinubu? What can you do to remove Tinubu?
We will monitor INEC. INEC must give us free and fair election.
Yeah, we give it to
With
love.
the help of America, what happened in Venezuela can still happen anywhere in the world. You must give us free and fair. If you win free and fair, fine. No problem about that. But let us have free and fair. When MKO won the election, he won election free and fair. Even till tomorrow, everybody say, let his own election be free and fair. Let everybody, even he, be bold enough to say,
so why did Obi fail to help Anambra people since he was a saint?
Let him come.
Why did Obi fail to help Anambra people since he was a saint?
You gave us only for our 4 minutes. And if anytime I want to talk, you'll be prepared to interrupt me. If you want to ask me a question, you set another time to ask me a question. But this little time that you are giving me, allow me to talk. Even more than 3 APC people have talked before me. And you did not interrupt any one of them.
Because they are not making such statements they are making. That's the problem. Yeah.
If it is for, prove me wrong. The name I'm calling here is not an alien name. It's Peter Obi that you call, that you know, that you mention anyhow, even though you are not even up to his houseboy. But you mention his name. But the thing is that Obi has come and he has come to stay. God has brought him to make a change to Nigeria. He's healthy. We have never heard him travel to one outside country for his medication, just like every other politician does. Yeah, Babio, one time they say he collapsed here. Tinubu has never conducted an orbit in any part of Nigeria. He has never called youth. Yes, if tomorrow night he has them to come to State House. Tinubu, go to University of Ibadan and address them. That is how presidents do. Go to University of...
Famu, go ahead.
I greet you.
I salute you.
Yeah, that man talking, honestly, I think he has to go back to training school.
Definitely.
Maybe kindergarten, where teachers who have knowledge, they teach him how senses are meant to be used. In absence of that, if he's still going this way, if his children grown up, they might end up stoning their father, honestly, because it's becoming a public disgrace. The same Obi he is rooting for. There is an evidence that a young man failed being a governor and outside governor. This is a young man who did a project when he was outside office in the north.
he did a borehole. And honestly, it's quite very unfortunate that the borehole very dark man did was of more quality than the former governor's borehole and the presidential candidate. And what does that tell you? It tells you that he has knowledge of producing inferior things. Because how could you be an ex-governor? Somebody who's going to manage mighty roads that trailers will walk through, passerbys will walk through, now could not build a standard borehole that the Northerners has to send him away from their region. That is how embarrassing that young man can be. The only thing he knows how to do is to cry for sympathy. And sympathy does not really bring solution to a country. It lacks knowledge, it lacks idea, it does not have eyes for details. And that is the young man you want us to drop Nigeria for. A young man who did not build Anambra to a paradise that will attract the world, that will make America come there and sit to say, oh, this is a paradise. That will make Europe come to sit that this is a paradise. That will make Hausa people run down there. The Igbos will run down there. It becomes a state everybody is not willing to go. Is that making any sense to anybody? When people are rejecting your product, what does that tell you? It's not a good product. So why should you say the producer of such product is a sensible producer? It's not making any sense. You cannot market a bad product. Obi is a bad product. People are trying to market him because of his sympathetic way. But when it has to do with knowledge, it lacks it. When it has to do with productivities, it lacks it. Which is an example of when he was in office and outside office. The example of a borrower tell it all. Go and check every product, everything he has done outside his office are so embarrassing. If I were him after election, I wouldn't have even embarked on any any project to save my embarrassment. He keep embarrassing himself every minute and every time, and keep defending nonsense. He keep defending nonsense. These things are on social media that you can see that this young man lacks knowledge. If an activist can do something of a greater standard and you do below standard, 90% below standard of what an activist has done, what does that tell us? That you are a failure. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I salute you. Bonagir.
Hello, Isima.
I salute you, man.
I salute you, sir. Well done, well done, well done, well
Thank
done
you.
to all well-meaning Nigerians on your platform. Obi is a boy, and Obi will always be a boy,
Will
as
remain
you
a boy.
always say. There is nothing in that guy's brain. He's an overrated idiot. And it's shame on those people selling this bad market for Nigerians. Someone says I heard someone say some few minutes ago that we should not be bothered about Obi. It will be, because out of the information being reeled out on platform like this, that was how people who unknowingly carry Obi on their head like gala in the previous election, they got deceived. So we need to enlighten people. We need to let people know the real Obi, what this empty candidate is made of is an empty candidate. It's even an insult for someone like him to be on the same ballot or in the same race with someone like Tinubu. It's really an insult. It's below the belt. Obi's got nothing in his brain. Obi has no good agenda for Nigeria. Yes, it's fit to be a hyper president, but not Nigeria is too big. And it's too much for Obi to run as a person. He doesn't have that intelligence. He doesn't have the courage. He doesn't have the charisma to be called a Nigerian president. So we reject in all totality, in every form, the imposition of a candidate like Obi. Obi should go to Anambra and maybe be fielded as a chairman of a local government. That is where his brain capacity fits into. In this day and age of technology, Obi is still building borehole that people need to jump up and down to run. In this day and age, the solar is being connected to borehole, even if you want to go the borehole way, to run and bring up water to generate water. Is this day that Obi is building a borehole of 30, as in 3 decades ago, still building it for them in northern Nigeria. You can imagine, is it that kind of person that is going to move Nigeria to the next level? No. That means we'll be retrogressing if we have to field such a candidate. But Tofiakwa, we reject a person like him. He lies too much. He should just maintain that his toilet that is washing. He should maintain that no house, the lies that he keep propagating for his Dumbo's followers. It's such a shame that you still find some people still selling this bad market called Obi. You will still see some people that you feel that they've got it upstairs still fielding him. But hey, we won't relent in giving out that information and rehabilitating and let people reorienting his followers to know that they are supporting a fluke, because he is a fluke, and it can never happen to Nigeria. Good luck to Anambra people if they decide to field him as a local government chairman, because I know that AC, he has no space. He has no place in ADC. So maybe he can go back to Anambra and probably go and maybe they can even give him that senatorial seat there. Well, good luck to them. Mm-hmm. But in Nigeria, he's got no place.
Definitely.
In Nigeria. God bless Nigeria. God bless our president, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We pray for more grace, more strength, good health to move the nation.
Thank you very much, Bonagio.
Okay, thank you very much, my sister, for what you just highlighted and everything, right? I came up here with certain evidence the past time, the last time I came. So I wanted to show one last thing before I make my submission, right? Because this Obi is a criminal. So, and we need to know the type of personality, the type of person we are voting for. You understand? Because nobody can just come up here to gaslight us. We are not kids, we are not babies. Okay? So this is one of what I wanted to show. Same-sex activists endorse P2B for president. In case you don't know what same-sex is, that is transgender. For those of you who are not aware, it is alleged that P2B is a gay. As a matter of fact, their Lord and personal Savior Nnamdi Kanu came out openly to say that P2B is a gay. I have the video here, and Mr. Ansim also has the video record where they say he's a gay. So you can see people endorsing him, gay are endorsing him, right? You see, his son, this is his son, by the way, in case you are not aware, his first son is also a gay. See? Oseloka P2B's son appears in Gay Magazine. So these are the families that wants to rule us. These are the people that want to rule us as leaders in Nigeria. P2B is a failed candidate. Like I said, he can become president of Nigeria Gay Association. Him and his son can become the vice. You understand? This is his son. So that is all I wanted to say for now. Let me not just talk too much. Mr. Ansima, please just pass the mic to someone else. Mr. Ansima, are you there? Ansima, no deal. Ansima is not here. So let me continue, Sha. Since Ansima is not here, so that my time will elapse. So for those who are watching, now let me also tell you, you see the way they are shouting P2B, 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 that is the same way they are also hearing Alex Oti. That is another fraud. Alex Oti is a total fraud. And as a matter of fact, what Alex Oti is in Abia State today, if you see them shouting Alex Oti, is basically the same thing like P2B. He's painting roads. What he's doing is to paint roads. And of course, they are all over social media shouting that he's doing heaven and earth. They usually go on this smear campaign for people who are actually working. If you see them going on this smear campaign on the likes of Tinubu, that's because Tinubu is actually working. You see them going on this smear campaign on Monte Kwebolo, the governor of Edo State, that's because he's working. You see them going on this smear campaign on Nyesom Wike, that's because he's working. These are all working leaders. So if they are going on a smear campaign on a particular candidate, just know that that particular candidate is doing an excellent job. That is what they do. They praise their incapable leaders, their leader who has zero achievements. As a matter of fact, there is this video I saw on, it was a picture I saw on Twitter. These people went to Dubai and took a picture of a hostel in Dubai. And this picture, they posted it online and said that this is Alex Oti built new hostels for students in Abia State. But people got to dig because people, nobody is actually a fool. People were digging and people got to find out that the picture is actually a hostel built in Dubai. That these people too can say Alex Oti. Alex Oti is painting road. He will just come and paint road and then they will snap it and they say, oh, he's doing heaven ahead. Have you also forgotten when they say that Abia State will have 24/7 electricity? And do you remember when they say Alex Oti has given them 24/7 electricity? Now I want to ask, if you have been to Abia State, what happened to the 24/7 electricity they said Alex Oti gave to them? What happened to the 24/7 electricity? You see, these people, if you don't know their strategies, bring down all your leaders to elevate their own. So they will have to bring down all our political leaders and elites just to raise their own up there, and you'll be so foolish to fall for their gimmicks. Thank you.
Great. I noticed the mic had been opened. Equally started something earlier on. What the Igbo leaders presented at the Oputa panel, they stated that 20 million Igbo youths have mental health problem, and 2 million adults too have mental health problem. They requested for 3 psychiatric hospitals to be built in each of the 5 states in the eastern region. It's all out there. please go and fact check me using Peter Obi's word. Go and read the Oputa panel report. The what do you call the Igbo leaders? I can't remember that now. And do you know what? History has it that the Igbos migrated from Papua New Guinea. Please, what I am saying here, I want you to fact check me. In Papua New Guinea, they are cannibals. They eat people. They eat human beings. And as a result of eating human being, there is a disease that is mental illness called Kuku, K-U-K-U. Please put that into a Google search machine, a Google engine, and search for Ohaide Ndibo. Thank you. I just see that bumped up there. Thank you. Like I said, in Papua New Guinea, there is this disease that comes out as a result of cannibalism called Kuku disease. It's a neurodegenerating disease. So can you see the collaboration between what Ohaide Ndibo are saying and with the history of where they originated from? So I just want to appeal to Nigerians that we should, from now henceforth, understand that there are a lot of mental health issues in the Southeast. So we should understand their behavior, their reasoning, that it's got to do with their illness, and we should learn to accommodate them. I yield the mic.
All right, sir. Thank you very much. I was looking for something to eat small. I salute you. Unbothered, I think it's your turn. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Thank you very much, Mr. Nsima, for bringing me up.
You're welcome.
I am from Ikwere, and Ikwere is not Igbo. So, one of the things I've understood that P2B is doing is he's using this logical fallacy called appeal to emotion. He's appealing to Nigerian emotions by, trying to act very sanctimonious. Imagine a question that was asked to him, that he was asked, and then he started bringing up a story of how he was washing toilets.
Yes.
In an aeroplane. You can imagine how stupid it sounds.
Yes.
Yeah. I also remember one time my brother here, Ikwere Susha, he was talking about, what is that word? There's a word you used when someone is getting old. There's something that happens to them where they start losing their memory, they start losing something.
Senile. Being senile.
Yeah. And it's very
Sima, you have removed the timing on this thing, and this idiot might talk without ending. It's better you time all the everybody.
You are the one that made me put that time. It just started now. We are just here. Why are you doing this, Oga?
Hello, why are you calling?
There's no time on him now.
Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? It was because of you that made me to put the timer. How can you do that? It just started. Please. Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry. I give you back your time.
I didn't interrupt anybody.
Go ahead.
Why are you doing like this?
I give you back your time, please. Go ahead. It's Igbo. That's how they behave.
Okay, no problem. Thank you, my brother. So, like I was saying, if you notice, the guy is becoming senile. You ask him a question, he lacks that cognitive balance to answer questions correctly.
Yeah.
He will drift and drift. He will drift around Africa without answering the question. You ask him, for example, how do you tackle security situation in Nigeria? And then he starts telling you, there is one time you can go and ask. I was in an aeroplane. Someone went to the toilet and came back. And then I went there. I went to the toilet and washed it. Like, how is this relevant to what you were asked?
It's storytelling. Storytelling.
Now, anyhow you do it, P2B will circle back to trying to seduce you with some emotional appeals. Trying to sound like this good man, this good man, this good man. But one question I usually ask people is this. P2B had contemporaries when he was a governor. And I can remember some of the contemporaries. Rotimi Chibika Amechi of Rivers State, my amiable and enviable governor. Rajesh Fashola of Lagos was a contemporary to P2B. And who is this guy? Ababu of Akwa Ibom State. We are very outstanding governors back then. P2B I never even heard P2B before that period. Because, there is a level of performance you give out to your people. They will sing of your praises. People will know. It will become a national talk. I remember even during that tenure for my governor, there was this recognition he got from the UN. UN Universal Basic Education, they call it UBEP, something like that. UN Universal Basic Education Program. They even had to host a program in River State, in Port Harcourt here. Because of his performance, he built a primary school building across all the villages. I didn't say local government, I said villages in River State. Not one local government, not two, not three, not in metropolitan areas. All villages, both riverine and upland here. That was what Amechi did. In some places, he even built 2 of those schools. Now, that particular action gave him some kind of recognition. So I'm asking, what is the particular thing that P2B did? What can he be remembered for as at the time he was a governor? I don't think we can point out anything. Because if he was an outstanding governor, as they claim that he was back then, we would have had those stories back then. Not be now we go come begin the talk of. Imagine asking someone what were the things you did. Someone is telling you, I saved money for my state. Are you employed? Because being a governor is like the people employing you, right? Are you employed to come and save money for the people? Or you are employed to use the resources of the state and build? I don't know if you are getting my point.
Yeah.
Because if saving money is a kind of achievement you mentioned that you did as of your time as a governor, then that means
he did nothing.
Very easy.
He did nothing. Yeah.
Hello? Yes, now that means you elect me. I will come save money. I will even reach 1 trillion naira for River State in that 8 years. I will save 1 trillion for River State. If you ask me, what did you do for River State? I saved money for my state. Like, it's very stupid. But it's only fools that fall for those kind of talk. It's only fools that fall for those kind of talk. It's only fools. So every single time, okay, you went to an occasion in Karitri to go serve food just to look like a good man. How stupid. Who can fall for this? You will know that this thing is show. It's a typical show. You're doing show for people. Just come to the show, make people. You're doing show. It doesn't show that we are talking about capacity. Someone who has capacity to effect change. That is who we need as a leader. And Asiwaju is that person. And I'm not here to promote anybody, but we are just speaking facts. P2B cannot effect any change in Nigeria. P2B is a showman. P2B is a showman who is always using red herrings to deceive people, bringing up some kind of show. If he goes to any occasion, he wants to pretend. I think you people are mentioning a bohu. Was this someone was talking about bohu that he did?
Yeah.
Against against.
This man has run out of
ideas.
His empty brain has his empty. Let him move. Let another person say something. His empty brain has closed. He has an empty vessel. He has nothing else to say. Asking borehole or no borehole, let him move. This is 1 a.m. Let important people talk.
So you don't want us to expose Obi?
You know, when people talk without reasoning.
I don't know.
When people talk without reasoning, their brain tends to lock up.
He's an Igbo man.
Brain locks up, they start asking questions without direction.
Go ahead.
All of a sudden, he just found out that he was just making no sense. He now asked you see, but they say he built borehole. You know, these are APC attributes.
Iroko, you are just gaslighting. You are just gaslighting. He wanted to know who said it, and that is correct. Iroko, don't do.
Iroko, let me ask you something.
He came on the first thing he said that Ikwere is not Igbo. Oh boy, who they drag Igbo with you?
Ikwere is not Igbo now. Ikwere is not Igbo.
As if you should say Ikwere is not Igbo. Igbos will not be what they are. They will not be below their.
No, he's debunking the lies.
They will not be the most educated as they are.
He's debunking the lies of Igbos. Igbo Biafra, especially
in Nigeria. Because you said Ikwere is not Igbo. I mean, you are just making fool of yourself by a big.
Oga, your time never reach. Allow him to finish now, so that if he focus, you can debunk him. You can debunk him if you don't like him.
All the black people, you don't distract them there. You don't get anything.
I know him very, very well.
Lagos Harbor. I know. You told us.
You see how you talk now. Somebody just talk about mental issue. These are the kind of people they have mental issues. Show them to Lagos. The people we are dealing with in Lagos.
All of you mental issue because you don't have any qualification.
It's supposed stay home.
Iroko, allow Onboda to finish his point, please, before you comes to you.
Lagos Harbor to shut up too.
Iroko, Igbo people are not the most educated. They are the most boy. So don't come here to tell us lie.
Onboda, are you done?
Let me just say this last one.
Yes.
One of the biggest lies that we were sold as children was telling us that the Igbos are the richest people.
Yes, or educated. Yes.
I came up as an adult to understand that it's a very big fat lie. I saw this guy mentioning it that it will not stop them from having. You don't have one single billionaire, Oga. You don't have one. Go and check the list of richest black men. You will, out of 25 names, you won't see one Igbo name. You won't see one Emeka. There is no single Igbo billionaire. And there won't be one, even in the next 10 years, in the next 20 years, there won't be one. You people are stuck with your traditional buying and selling from this thing. And then you or either you're inflating prices or you're into pure crime, doing adulterated goods. That's what you're good for. You don't have a single billionaire. Stop selling that lie that you have billionaires. You don't have one, not even one. The Nigerian names in the list of billionaires, we have up to 4 Yoruba people there. 2 Hausa, you don't have one single Igbo person there. So stop selling the lies that Igbos have billionaires. You don't have billionaires. You just have people who swindle people and then come to the village to make noise. That's what you have. Let me end it here. Thank you very much.
Irogo, what do you have to say? I'll give you time. Irogo, do you want to respond? This is your time. 2 minutes.
You know, I respond to politics. I don't respond to non-entities.
He has said many things now.
I don't respond to a failed adult. When the man comes up, when he knows he's lying, well, maybe he's a kid. I mean, the last speaker.
But you are the first lady. You told us that Obi did something in Anambra. Obi did not do anything in Anambra. Tell us what Obi did in Anambra.
That is it. Because I wanted to tell you that tomorrow we'll discuss Tinubu's achievement.
Tell us what
as governor and as president.
Tell us what Obi did.
Because if you people can come out after 3 years of campaigning and still be asking me what Obi did, then whatever I tell you, your head is already blocked. You will not hear. you will not even understand. So there's no point me wasting my time telling you what Obi did. And Nigerians know why they vote for Obi all the time. Igbos know why they vote for Obi. Nigeria knows why they vote for Obi.
Okay.
And the Lagosians know why they voted for Obi. So it's not an issue of Abuja knows why they voted for him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure this bingo just came out from the wood. This bingo just came out from where they are hiding. Those IPOB guys in the bush.
You can see, I know TikTok is a free space where prostitutes and all types of people will come on. But when I talk, try and mute them. Maybe she did not see anybody. Maybe she's hanging somewhere in Wuse. You did not see any customer. You are coming up here to distract meaningful Nigerians.
Where you see this bingo that just came out from the bush? Where did you see this bingo? I'm sure it just came out from the bush. You just came down.
All these people that you see that they are born through away. My mama say, if you ask her who is her father, she doesn't know.
The products of
those people that they give birth with people that don't know their history.
Products of baby factory.
The only thing she knows that Tinubu is president. Let me go for Tinubu and see if I can get money. These are one of the people.
Finish your point. Finish your point. Stop attacking people. Every day. Finish your point.
Tell the person to shut up. Now let me.
You are attacking somebody. You are calling people name. That's not okay.
The same thing you are doing for other people. That's what I'm doing to you.
See, Sima. What I'm telling you is Obi has come to stay. And Obi is the next president of Nigeria gone 2027.
What did he do in Anambra? Akli, tell us one thing.
Obi did a lot of things. If I pick up education, Obi moved Anambra State to number one in JAM. Let nobody touch me. Let nobody shut me. Sima, have you seen it?
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
Please, please don't interrupt him. Let him finish.
You see why I don't want to mention anything? Because they don't, the truth bites the Yorubas. And why I don't know.
Why you say Yoruba?
Like hearing the truth.
This is not a Yoruba platform. Why are you attacking Yorubas, Oga? Just go straight to the point.
The people here, all the people here are all Yorubas.
So you did not hear the Ikwere? The Ikwere, you just lie now. You just lie now. Ikwere is here. Akwa Ibom is here.
The man that said Ikwere is not Igbo, you should know it's Yoruba. It's only Yoruba.
No, it's Ikwere. Okay, what about Rudolph? The Ikwere social. Okay, you are just lying yourself.
Obi did a lot.
This guy get mental issue. No, they take him serious. He get mental problem. You don't see how is the talk.
Iroko, if you want, Rudolph will speak Ikwere for you here.
So which one speak Ikwere? You say you are from Benin, you don't know anything in Benin. You say you have not Igbo. Where are you from? You don't even know where you are.
Okay, tell us what Obi did. Just go straight to the point.
One line, we know the real Iqueres. We know the born through Iqueres.
Okay, you mentioned education. It's true. It's true. It's true. Obi did something in education. What did he do? He was the one that, for the first time in Nigeria, approved miracle centers. That many people that passed exam in Anambra State were because of miracle centers. That led to the reform by the Ministry of Education that intervened to stop those miracle centers. So you are correct. That is what you did. Obi created miracle centers.
We understand the other day the way
miracle center. What does that mean? Is it not church?
Southeast results.
What it means is that Obi allowed several centers where they organize examination for young people to pass their examination. So you use like third parties, people that will come and help the young people to write their exams for them. So that was the miracle center that will be allowed.
Are you serious?
Yes, there was an intervention by the Ministry of Education to stop. Is it JAM, even INEL and JAM as well, WAEC and JAM to intervene? Yes, those miracle centers were closed down. You understand me? That is what Obi used to, because how can you explain people that went on strike, teachers that went on strike for so many years?
Ethnic group in the
yes, they are intelligent in committing crime.
In the USA. Everywhere.
How can you explain that Igbos are intelligent when all of you are sitting at home?
Why is this APC the son of people and tattoo? And you do intelligence.
Igbos brought China to Nigeria.
Only one man held Igbo for 10 years.
Look how stupid you are. Why is your tattoo on Monday? And you don't say intelligent.
Be discussing with us.
Now.
I don't discuss with us.
So I'm now out now because I'm asking questions.
Why did you tell you say sit tattoo on Monday and you sit tattoo?
Go and sleep, Oga. Go and sleep. Okay, I gave you only 2 minutes, Oga. Your time is up.
You say sit tattoo and you call yourself most intelligent.
Cute. Cute.
Tribe on earth.
Cute date. Cute date. Cute.
No, you bring up hungry people.
Look,
Iroko, can you allow peace to reign here, please? Why are you interrupting, Iroko? Please, can you be civil? Can you be civil? Can you be civil, please? Cute. Oh yeah.
Okay. Good morning, everyone.
I salute you. Speak up, please.
Okay. Well, my network is looking good.
You are using earpiece, that's why, because I can hear myself. Go ahead.
I'm not using earpiece. Now, my own submission on this issue is that number one, based on the caption here, that I don't have a house in Abuja. We've all known that Obi has a kind of behavior of lying. All right? He has this behavior. I don't know if it's a psychological issue, because we discovered quite a lot of the information he said we should go and verify. They were not actually true. I know Obi has supermarket in Abuja. Everybody knows, almost everyone knows that Obi has a supermarket in Abuja. All right? And many houses in Abuja. But it was by himself, he said he did not have any house in Abuja. So I don't know why the Igbos support all these lies. All right? They support all these lies, even in the face of evidence. To the contrary, they still support it. All right? Sometimes ago, I think it was last year, there was this thing that was collated about what the Anabarians concluded about Obi's term, 8 terms in Anambra State. I served in Anambra State. All right? I was very, very surprised that these same people who wrote many bad things about his administration. Anyway, one woman came forward to tell us that, as an Anambra person, that most of those who support Obi, they are not from Anambra. Perhaps she's right. Because those who experience his government, then did not have anything good to say about his government. All right? But with social media stunts and advertisement, so many people were taken away.
Yes.
All right? And for the mere fact that people wanted a change by all means, that was why he had the kind of political clout he had then in terms of the number of people that voted for him, which he might not even be able to get half of that in the next election. All right? So, me, I want to be objective. I don't want to do down his character or say anything bad about him. But Obi lies. We know he lies. All right? There are several information we have verified that were not correct. All right? And moreover, outside not being right, I think he also has some problems. When he's asked a specific question, he began to talk about another thing entirely that had nothing to do with the question he was asked. I don't know whether he's doing that deliberately or it's a psychological issue. All right? So, by the virtue of all those traits, I don't think he's worthy of being a president of a great country like Nigeria. All right? I would rather he tries a senatorial seat in his place. All right? Let us see what he can also do as a senator or an honorable member. All right? After all, some governors are senators today. There is nothing wrong with becoming a senator. Let's assess him again
and see what he could do. All right? Instead of the Igbo saying all manners of things that this guy does not have, just to confuse people to vote for him. Anyway, the next election may probably sound a death knell to his political ambition. That might be the end of his political ambition. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Okay, thank you very much. Omo, okay, Omo is not there anymore. Omo Onile is not there. Odinaka, Omo Onile, is your turn. Omo, is your turn. Omo.
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Like somebody said right now, when they ask their presidential candidate a question, and we ask, what's his question? Hey, we jump to Z. I don't know why. I don't understand. Maybe something is going on that we don't even think. We don't talk about it. And another one is when you ask a big question, and you ask that same question again in another 5 minutes, 10 minutes. It will give you different, same question will give you different answer that doesn't make sense. So as a Nigeria, smart people, even people on here, I've been listening to a lot of people on here, the way they talk, they're even smarter than the people who want to be put in that presidential seat. We don't deserve this. And I'm talking about him in the first place. Like I said earlier, he doesn't have any party at the moment. I don't think it's the ADC. They can never carry him over Atiku. It's not possible. It's never been done in any way. And in 2023, why people don't really think, they don't talk about Obi destroy Atiku in 2023. Obi destroy Atiku. Because Atiku will be the first, even though I'm not supporter of Atiku, I'm for Jagaban. Atiku will be destroy Atiku presidential. That's the last chance he has, and will be destroy him. Because Atiku will be the one that people will be voting for. But Obi just came from nowhere with his shenanigans and just talking about go and verify. And we don't verify nonsense. We don't verify anything. We just voting and campaign for him. And after that, his supporter, they get out of hand, insulting everybody. And he himself, as a man that is supposed to be intelligent person, all he has to do is just sit and re-strategize. Talk to these people. Don't insult anybody. Calm down. We still have a chance. This another 4 years is coming. We can re-strategize. Don't need to be insulting anybody. Go to another man's country. Go and talk down on your country. Even his own as the presidential candidate. He need to travel to America somewhere in Baltimore, in Maryland, talking down on Nigeria. You come to America talking down on Nigeria. The people that they never even think that you guys are living in the house, they think we are all living in the hunt. And you want to become that president of that country, you are talking down on that country. The people they just be looking at, the funny thing is those people, they will be looking at him and they will be smiling that, look at this fool. What do you think is going to happen? And we are making him popular every day, for people to know him as a criminal. They will never know him as a president in the first place. He's going to be criminal in the history because Obi is the biggest criminal in Nigeria. In politician, biggest chief politician. Obi is the biggest one. But you just know how to dabaru everything, how to play that kind of game, to his people, to tell them, Obi is the Messiah. They will be talking like he's an angel. Somebody just come here and tell us Obi never steal any money. A politician in Nigeria never steal any money. Are you crazy? Somebody that work with Abuja, where do you think you get the money from? Papa no be billionaire, Papa will not be millionaire now. So where did you get the money from? How can you say politicians are not, you not the thief, you know they steal money? And you are talking to a state that you keeping their money. Who said you say make we they keep our money? Like your papa money they keep inside bank. I don't know why you say you have you ever heard that thing where you did? Say if somebody's governor is keeping money to his own bank.
I've never heard it, sir. It's only in Igbo land because they are foolish.
How can you be keeping your state money in your own account?
The interest they go Obi pocket. The interest they
Hold on, let it reach your time. You are using his time.
And you come outside, you have the audacity to be telling people that you are saving money in your account. If you did the military with day, Obi supposed to day prison by now. He's supposed to day with in Sokoto with the other guy. You know, they're supposed to do something together. That's how it's supposed to be, but we are pampering these people a lot. There's no any pamper, any nonsense pamper again. Now, if you do nonsense, you will collect nonsense. That's how you did now.
All right,
you are not the one have monopoly of madness. Madness there everywhere.
All right, sir. Thank you.
You cannot. Yes, sir.
Your 5 minutes is over. Thank you. I really appreciate you, sir, for taking time to point out all these things. How can you say you save money that is meant for the people? Money that's supposed to be used for the road construction and all kinds of developmental project and all. You use the money to save it to get chairmanship in Fidelity Bank, and now you say, does Obi have any handwork? Obi have never have any. Does not even have any professional training. Doesn't have anything that is tangible or whatever. It's only lately, after some time, when he started going to some short courses in Oxford or Harvard or all those places. Does Obi have any professional background? Has he worked in a corporate office, the corporate setting before, to learn skills and leadership and all of that? No, he has not. He used the money from Anambra State allegedly to get chairmanship and all of that. And that is what these banks do. They use all our governors, our politicians to take the money to come and dump in their banks so that they can give them position. And that is what Obi ride on that. And the Igbos were deceived foolishly. But today, everything happened in 2023 because many people did not know Obi. They desperately need change because of Buhari and what Emefiele did and all of that. So, but now everything has been exposed about Obi. Obi is a failure. Obi is a con man. Obi is a liar. He's deceived many people with lies and manipulations and all kinds of sentimental conversations. So that one will never happen again in 2027. Because now the truth, you can only deceive the Igbos or confuse them because, of course, they are their brothers. Odinaka is supposed to be your turn, but I can't see you there. Fambumi, Odinaka is supposed to be your turn. Where are you? Are you there? No? Okay. Fabumi, please go ahead. If I did not get your name, I'm sorry. And next person is going to be Watch This. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much,
Honorable. You know they give me honorable. I better go. I better not go finish you.
Honestly,
yeah,
it's quite very unfortunate today, like I have made mention before, that people will be singing the praise of Obi, that they are supposed to stone in a 3 market day. It's supposed to be somebody that's supposed to stone in Anambra in a 3 market day. Put him in the market and stone him. He has not done anything. This is a young man that when everybody were fighting the military for them to leave the democratic system of government, this young man was quite enjoying Nigeria money, sitting down with Abacha, telling those people that Abacha were beating up, that it is good for him to enjoy Nigeria money. He never fought for democracy. He never believed there should be democracy. He was fighting for his own pocket. And this young man was fortunate to be the governor of Anambra State, who never believed in democracy, thinking because of his lie, he was given automatic ticket. to reform Anambra. He was given 8 years, good 8 years for him to reform Anambra. He messed up the state. He proved to the world that he's a failure. He couldn't do anything tangible that millions of Nigeria will see him as Messiah. He was unable to turn Anambra to Dubai. He was unable to turn a little piece of land to paradise. Very shameful. Despite being given a free ticket, unopposed ticket, to be a governor of that state, the same young man was given the opportunity to rule Labour Party. Given the steering of Labour Party, he had a fatal accident that killed a lot of members. It destroyed the party. Is it the same man we want to give the steering of Nigeria? Or we want him to pilot Nigeria? Is he not going to drop Nigeria in the Red Sea and cry and run away? I mentioned that to also prove his failure, this young man said he wants to start doing a charity project everywhere. He picked up a borehole project. He started with eating with the Alumanjeri.
Oh God.
He promoted his behavior to building a borehole. He built a fake borehole that even a stupid man from another generation would not even build. A very dark man built a better borehole than Obi, who is aspiring to be a president and a former governor. He did an inferior borehole that the Hausas were so angry. They sent him out of the north. What does that tell you? That he has also extended his failure out of political office. And that's the person you want us to give a president because he can cry? He's not the best person that can cry. There is one actor in a Nigerian movie, he can also cry. If you think we should start awarding presidency to people that can cry, we can give it to that actor too because he can cry. This is not an achiever. Somebody who is meant to take the money for good projects that will benefit Anambra. That's the purpose why you are there as a governor. You are keeping such money in the bank. Do they tell you they need a financial keeper? That's why they make you a governor. No, to build projects. If you had built a tangible hospital with good equipment, I know every other state will be running to Anambra for assistance today in time of medical. And that would have put his name in the book of life. But he has invested his name in the book of destruction of part of people that destroyed the state. And he's excited, and people are marketing fake performance of him that we cannot even see it. This is a young man who tested his popularity. Despite being there, the present governor won the election in his local government. Just for you to see that it's not popular, that those people within that place does not even like him. He was there, they counted the result, and he was so ashamed of himself for losing an election.
All right, sir.
In his own polling unit.
Round up, sir, your time. Yeah.
So God bless Nigeria. Thank you for not voting for that man. I think we would have all run away from Nigeria if he has been the president today. Thank you very much.
I salute you, sir. Thank you very much for your contribution. May God bless you for coming and saying the truth. It's not easy these days to see people that say the truth. It's not easy at all. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. What's this? It's your turn, please. Go ahead.
Good evening, host. How are you?
I'm okay.
Quickly, I want to answer that man that said that Igbos are doing good in America. No, I mean, all tribes are doing good in America. Igbos, South tribes, Southwest tribes. I don't know why they always want to. Igbos are the smartest. Igbos are this. Igbos are that. I don't understand. Even in America, you see these Igbos. They don't even like themselves. You ask the Igbo where you are from, they'll say, I'm from River State. They'll say, I'm Delta Igbo. They'll say,
they will claim Lagos, sir. Yes.
Oh, no, I'll get to that one. They'll say, I'm from Abuja.
Uh-huh.
They'll say, oh, I'm a Lagosian.
Mm-hmm.
You ask them, okay, there was one day I promised you this happened. You say, okay, what state is it in Lagos? What's Lagos capital? They don't know it's Ikeja. How are you from a place you don't even know the capital? I've never seen people so embarrassed of themselves. They don't even want to be themselves. They'll go home and build a mansion that they live twice a year. They'll go there for 2 days and run back to everywhere else.
And right now they are impersonating people's name. They are no longer using their name. They are using Adedayo, Yoruba name.
You will say Igbo speaking full Yoruba.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know. These people, they don't even like themselves. They don't want to be themselves. They can't even stay. Okay, Nigeria has marginalized you. Okay, why don't you stay in your territory and be with each other now? Build your territory so you don't have to go and be marginalized everywhere else. You see Igbo in Sokoto. You see Igbo in Benue. You see Igbo even in the Savannah Forest. They're everywhere. It's so embarrassing. And Obi, even Obi self is probably embarrassed to be Igbo because now he wants to run again. And these IPOP brothers are pissing every tribe online. They're abusing the Oba Abini. I saw him yesterday on your thing. Abusing the Oba Abini.
Yes.
Abusing South, abusing Yorubas, abusing. Is that how you play politics? How do you want to win an election? When you said these guys don't know politics, these guys don't know politics. They don't know how can you abuse somebody and want them to vote for you? Oba Bini people voted for these guys.
Yes.
Last election. So now that you have abused Oba, now you want them to not vote for you again. You want to cut off that state, this place from them and make it Igbo state, and you want those people to vote for you, and then Obi himself that was saying these politicians are corrupt. These are this. He went to go and join with Atiku and El-Rufai, and he wants to win the election. I don't understand. These people don't know politics. They don't understand politics. They are the most gullible, the most annoying people in Nigeria. They are worse than Fulani. Even when I do their woman now, I use rubber. Because I don't want to mistakenly go and have a seat for them. It's crazy. I'm so happy that we don't bother them. I'm so happy we don't bother them. Because if we bother them, they will start to try to cut Yoruba land for them too. They say, we're the engineer, we're here.
But even that you don't bother them, but they are still coming to Osun State now. Is it Ogun State or Osun State or Ondo? Is it Ondo?
They're coming, don't worry.
Yes.
Don't worry, we can still kick them out. But South, fight, oh. You guys need to fight. These people are parasites. They want to claim everything but their own. You have your 5 states. Build up your 5 states. Maybe you guys are smart, right? Make your 5 states Dubai now. Maybe we'll come there. They are the only tribe that is in every single state. They are the only people that is in every single town. I've never seen it before in my life where you don't like everybody, but you're in everybody's space. You think you are smarter than everybody, but you're in everybody's face. And go and build your territories now, make it Dubai. They are the ones selling fake drugs. You know they sell fake stuff at Buku schools in America, in Nigeria. They are the ones selling fake alcohol. Everything fake. They will sell their own mama for money. Fake. You know all the alcohol that they sell in Nigeria, na Ibozo. You'll be drinking Casamigos. You could take one shot of Casamigos, it will go down like water.
If it's even water, it will be good so that at least you are safe. But it's poison. You drink things that will cause problems for you in your body.
Fake drugs in the pharmacies. Fake. Killing Nigerians. It's embarrassing. They're the ones selling fake pharmaceuticals, they're the ones selling fake furniture, everything fake. They're bringing everything fake into Nigeria. Just to make money. I've never seen human beings. You see all those houses that are built in Lagos. I also built houses in Lagos. I was building a house right next to Igbo man. And I saw the materials we used to build the house. Fake. Cheap things. Just so you can make the most money. Don't worry. We'll soon drive all of you guys out of Lagos. Enough is enough. All of you Igbos gotta go. Go back to your Anambra, go back to Enugu, go and build. You say you build Lagos, right? Okay, go back to your Anambra, go back to Enugu, go and build those things over there. Go back. You are so smart, right? Go back and build your territories now. So nobody have to marginalize you. You will never allow nobody to do. You want to go and be winning governorship or position in Yoruba land, but you will never allow people to even buy land in your land. Not that anybody wants land in your land, though, because nobody, even you yourself, you don't want to be in your land, your dry land. One of my ex-girlfriends, she came to death in December. Naibo, she went to the east 2 days. She's back in Lagos. I said, what's happened? She said, that place is boring. Or there's nobody there. Dead. There's nobody there. No development. Begging, grown men begging up and down, running up and down, begging. That's what she told me. There are governors that are the most corrupt. The politicians that are the most corrupt. The most corrupt. They don't care about them. They don't hold them responsible. They praise them. They dance with them when they come around. But they'll be looking at other people's governors. They'll be talking shit about other people's governors. They have never held Soludo accountable. They want to come be attack other people's governors. They will come to Lagos. Lagos smell like shit. They are the one that do those TikTok videos. Lagos smell like shit. They have not gone to their own state, though. Lagos is smell like shit. There's no road. Oh my God, the Nigerian government. What are you doing? Oh my God, Lagos smell like. They will never do. They will never go to their own village. Oh. We don't get road. Thank you.
No worries, sir. Thank you very much. I think what you said now reminded me of the story of that Lagos things. They have tried so many things to paint this government black. I remember when they were shouting, Lagos is smelling this and that, make video. One stupid copper claimed to be from Calabar, which I know is a boutique person, this thing. Because that's the only thing, because we can't do that. I get me. So I remember all those stories that failed. All of them failed. Olusegun, please go ahead. Is it Olusegun? Olu, go ahead.
The son of Idu, the first son of Idu himself.
I salute you. Yeah, welcome, sir.
Sima,
Thank you.
How you doing?
I'm okay, sir. They have forgotten that only Edo is giving President Tinubu 3 million. 3 million votes. Oh, but these guys, they go cry well, 2027. Oh, boy.
I say, Good morning to everybody in the house.
You're welcome, sir.
I've been following since I was on my way from work.
Okay.
So I couldn't talk. So until I have to get home before I have to make my own contribution.
Welcome, sir.
Many people have spoken. We've had a lot. I've seen the fight between Iroko and our people there. What I just want to say is that anyway, the topic of the day is Obi. I don't have a house in Abuja. So before I say that, I don't want Iroko. I hope Iroko is still there.
He ran away, but he's listening. Yeah.
Okay. Because I want to talk to him and his likes.
Please go ahead.
Probably maybe he can along the line face reality and see what's on the ground and discard the frivolities.
Yeah.
Having said that, I've been saying it to any of our southern brethren in the southeastern part of Nigeria, because as it stands, they are still in the territory called Nigeria for now. I just want them to realize one thing, and that will be the best thing for them come 2027, if they can stick to it. And I've told them several times on Facebook, Instagram, and all of those things that have a chance to make a contribution. And the point is this: I just want to implore them to please come on board to the central line. Follow Uno road. Come on board to the centerpiece where the action is. Forget ethnicity, forget tribalism and all those stuff. Because it will happen again. What happened in 2023 will happen again. They will still lose. Obi will still lose. Look, how can't they read from the lines? Like one of them who came, obedient that came from America. Is it from America? When he was relating to his friend, he said, Ego had also. I'm in Nigeria now. What I'm saying here, this one is just declaring for Tinubu, this one is just declaring for APC. The way I'm saying things, Ego had us from 2027. No. It's not even an issue of Ego had us. Obi go lose for 2027 of a surety by his grace, by God's grace, because it is obvious, very, very obvious. Obi is not the right man that our southeastern brethren should be bringing out to represent them. And talking in terms of caliber of a person of Jagaban of the universe, talking in terms of brain, dexterity, civility, brain-wise, accountability, and what have you, administrative-wise. It's just like you compare an elephant to an ant. Tinubu is an elephant. People like Obi is an ant when it comes to governing. When we're talking about government, you can't just bring somebody like Obi, no matter how you try to paint him, no matter how you try to color him, the difference will always be there. We all know that. So let us, my southeastern brethren, that is the bitter truth. It might be hard for them to swallow, but that is so. I have to tell them the truth because I hold them that duty of care. Because this Obi you are bringing out, it's just like when Sunday Igboho was coming out to say he's fighting for Yoruba nation, he wants to lead Yoruba. How can Igboho lead Yoruba nation? A tribe of so many intellectuals, when we have Professor Wole Soyinka, when we have Professor Wande Abimbola, when we have so many professors, many doctors there, how can somebody like that say he wants to lead us? That is the same thing with Nnamdi Kanu and this Obi. When you have people like Soludo, you have people like His Excellency Dave Umahi. When you have people like His Excellency Opus Odima, you have people of intellectual capacity. How can you be pushing somebody like Obi up to come and represent you in the Nigerian context? It's a failure from the beginning. It can't work. Iroko, please, I'm begging you. Sit down, talk to yourself, face reality. It is not Obi. Okay, let me give you this analysis again.
This Tinubu you seeing today that became the president now, go and start checking pictures. Go back to history. This is the man behind Awolowo in the 70s. This man, you will see his picture behind MK Abiola in the 90s. So this work he has done this work for 20-something, 30 years before it gets there. That's why Obi is trying to manipulate, trying to get under, according to Fela, is a passy under. He wants to be using passy under, which can never work. People that you are seeing now in the forefront, actually that you see you're seeing in the forefront, what the miracle of 2023 that happened, it didn't happen from the blues. He has worked for it. You see all the shenanigans that went against him, the painting of the naira, the scarcity of the fuel during the election, just to make sure he couldn't make it. All the manipulations before the APC primaries. All those things that worked for him was what he has done in the past for 20-something years. Don't ever be daydreaming. Obi cannot make it. It's not possible. Face reality. Join the center. When I tell people, they say, oh, we did it for Obasanjo. Obasanjo was never Yoruba candidate. We all know that. When he contested with Olufalaye, most of Yoruba people voted Olufalaye. They didn't vote Obas. Obas has never been in the good books of the majority of the Yorubas. So never don't take that as an example. I'm telling you, this time around, align with Tinubu, the man who knows this road. I'm telling you, if you align with Tinubu, your chances of getting there will be very, very easy for you. It's just a matter of time. Have that patience and toe the normal line. That is what is going to save you. But if you continue to toe this line again, you will still come back in 2027 and start shouting judiciary, INEC, rigging, all those language you keep on saying, it again. You will repeat it again in 2027 because it will never work for Obi. It's commonsensical. Face reality, my brothers, and join the right people so that your own time will come. Just like in Yoruba Palace, they will say, if you see somebody doing something good, rejoice with him so that your own will come. Join the center, follow Ashwaju, let us put him there in 2027. By so doing, he is a man that will always recognize you when you do anything good to him. He will never forget you. That's why he puts Odima in charge of the people who is going to organize APC for him and all those stuff going forward towards 2027. He never said that Opus Odima is an Igbo man. I won't use it. No, because he has seen their loyalty. He has seen this as very straightforward people. Forget about this show. Obi can never work. Align with the center, which is the APC. When you get what you want to do, when you put Ashwaju 2027, your chances of getting there will be coming brighter and brighter than ever before. I rest my case. Son of Idu, the first son of Idu.
Thank you, sir.
I'm still very much around. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much, sir. That was very, very loud and clear, and you made it very clear. Follow who know road. I can still remember during that time, 2023, when I told Obi, can you collapse this your 4 months presidential ambition and join the man who knows the road? And even the uncommon Senate president today, distinguished Gospel Akpabio, told everybody that I doff my cap for President Tinubu because that is a man. Because I'm telling you, for President Tinubu to come and to give himself to want to serve for Nigeria, it means that's a great honor that Nigeria have ever gotten, because he comes with a wealth of knowledge and experience to build and make Nigeria to be the Nigeria that we dream of, and that is happening already. Obi is a failure, and there's no way we can go back to failure. That's what I want to say. Thank you very much, sir. Follow who know road. That's always been the key. Thank you very much. Temi, please go ahead, ma. I salute you. You're welcome.
Good evening.
Thank you very much.
A cool weekend. Like you said,
Yes.
follow no road. I said it last election. I said Obi is a boy. I keep saying it. Obi is a boy. I told them then, say, you know, I don't say this man get Abosini. If you want to do Abosini, at that time, go they change voice. I told them, but they never listen. I said this man is lying. This man might be even worse than other candidates. As I'm saying this man, but they never believe it. And boom. Wait till I talk, they come to pass. Your topic said, I don't have house. Okay, Obi, you do not have house. So you are trying to claim a saint. Anyway, unfortunately, we don't need a saint to rule Nigeria. Because if you are a saint, you won't be able to daju kala. Do one carry for we go shake there, we don't go fit ground. So we don't need a saint. Obi, go back home. Nigeria does not need a saint to ruling. So Obi, and you don't have attribute of leader. You don't have leadership skills. You don't have that physique, that charisma of a leader. Obi, if you become Nigerian president, they don't go respect you as they respect Asiwaju. You don't see me. Asiwaju, they command respect. You see, as people home and abroad, they give Asiwaju respect. Seeing Asiwaju go, won't be a Danny, what Basha, you go definitely bow. But you will be nobody feel bow for you. You don't lose guard. You don't treat yourself like Obi, go back home.
Obi is a boy.
Go back. Except you just won't waste money. Go back home. Go relax. Go rest. Go re-strategize. You're supposed to re-strategize things. Say, all those things what you do in the past, or you know what, make our boss. You can't still look at. Oh, am I getting serious? Lose guard more. You go to clean to the wash toilet, go to carry plate. You see how she want to do that kind of thing? You have to pretend. How she want to do that kind of thing? Atiku gone, you still do that kind of thing. Now only you they do that shows you're a pretender. I said it in 2022. I said, Obi, you're a pretender. I said that you was past, maybe the green snake under the green grass. I said they do voice like woman. So I talk and say that you was past. Pretender, I hate pretender. Show say you was going bathroom, but you go walk. Like you was going corrupt, but you go walk. What should be the pretend say you don't get house? Imagine, Obi, you won't get house. Ha. Oh yeah, Mileno. We know that means as you don't get house, that means if you become president, you go pack on when you go buy house with that.
Into
we
lie.
Don't want you.
Into lie.
You go pack on when you go buy house. As you don't get house, like the case you don't get house. If you become president, you go buy 20 house because you went never buy house before. Opportunity, see money, or what's it for? Opportunity to buy house, you go kill your man, 100. But you see the majority, they don't really get house. You don't get them. They don't need to get house again. Now that kind of people we want. We don't need to wait the share day. So Obi, go back home. If you go down to look at government chairman again, we will see whether you don't repent.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ma. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. It's true. Obi was telling us that he doesn't have house, which means the things is focused on those things. I mean, he has planned what he's going to use the presidency to achieve, buying houses and all of that, because that's his intention. I mean, he has been buying houses using a special vehicle, special purpose vehicle, using people's name, using his brothers as to cover up with different names and other people, and to claim that he doesn't have any property or he's a good man, he's a this and that. I think that is one of the worst things that I know about Obi, and that is why we talk about him, because he's one of the pretenders. I've never seen Obi, President Tinubu, come out to say he's a saint or he doesn't do anything. No, he's focused on his job. He even told Nigerians, "You are free to criticize me because, I am the one that applied for the job of a presidency. So you are free to criticize me, and I'm going to deliver." That is what he said. He promised Nigerians, and we're seeing President Tinubu doing it gradually, sustainably, because that is the way it's supposed to be done. I ask one question: even you that has been watching or complaining about what President Tinubu is doing, how old are you? Have you able to build your father a house, or have you able to build your father's house? What have you done for yourself? Even for yourself, that you should love yourself, right? What have you been able to achieve for yourself? Every day you want President Tinubu to solve a problem of 60 years in just 2 years. Are you normal? Are you normal? You want President Tinubu to solve a problem of 60 years in just 2 years? How is that possible? So President Tinubu is doing the best, and we can see that he has a plan and is building the foundation for the progress of the country. Nigeria is back on track. So we know that in the usual way of President Tinubu, we know the blueprint is ready. The blueprint, is ready. I mean, things are working. Of course, look at the way Lagos is today. Progress is the same way that is going to happen in Nigeria, and we know that because we are already looking at the future. We know that it's not just going to lead us and leave us and things to spoil. No, he's going to make sure there's going to be a successor that is going to continue from where he stopped. And that is what leadership is about. Are you getting me now? So, well, Obi is good to try his luck. And that is why we are talking about him, because he's trying his luck. That's it. But we know the truth. We cannot fall into that manipulation. I don't have a house. What a joke. I salute you, Ayetose. Is it Atose? Sorry, your name. Go ahead. Yes, please go ahead, sir. Salute you.
Yeah, bro. Thank you so much. Good day, everyone.
You're welcome.
It's good to be here. Actually, let me just start with the fact that Obi is not lying. Obi is never a liar. But Obi is just a manipulator.
Obi is never a liar.
And the reason why Obi manipulates is because he has a gullible followers. When the word is used, gullible, I'm very happy. This my brother that you add now. Yeah, he has been writing something on the comment section.
Yeah, that's why I brought him now. That's why I brought him. Is it Ike? That's why I want to hear his own version of the story. He's Igbo man. Go ahead.
Yeah, so what am I saying is that what Obi just said in Abuja is like me now. I don't really like house. I don't really like wristwatch. I don't really like clothes. I like cars.
Okay. So you don't wear clothes.
Cars. So if I spend all my money to buy car, I can as well park my car somewhere and go to people with my richest clothes and say to people, can you see? I don't wear expensive clothes. I don't wear expensive wash. The foolish people will not ask me that, what about the car you came in with? Because when he was saying that thing, those gullible people around him, you see them laughing, clapping. None of them say, sir, what about the next supermarket you have in Abuja? Who is the owner? How much did you got the land? How much are you paying people there? But none of them is asking him. So he know how to manipulate them because he know that those people, they don't have sense. I'm not talking about the issue of Nigeria. Personally, these gullible people in Nigeria, you know, we have a country where some people are trying to say that they want to leave the country, that the country is not there. So we should be aware that there are some percentage of Nigeria that did not even pray for Nigeria to be good, no matter what. Their prayer is that Nigeria should never get it right. And these are the people that we always against the government, against the policy. Though many people hate Tinubu, because there's one Yoruba dish that said, when you have glory, people will hate your glory naturally. People used to hate people that have glory. When people know that, oh, this glory, you cannot outshine it. This glory is shining too much. Naturally, people will hate you. Even wherever you are working, you are doing everything right. Your boss love you. People will hate you naturally. And that's what they are doing to Tinubu. But they are now saying, they are now making mistake. They are transferring the aggression to Nigeria and against themselves. That's why they are not seeing anything good from the government. Because I think this is one of the best moments Nigeria has ever had. This is one of the best moments. Jose. So this is one of the best moments Nigeria has ever had. When Nigeria is trying to reshape its foundation. When Nigeria is trying to do something that have not been happening for 10, 20 years. In the last 20 years, 15 years ago, mention one thing that is happening now that was happening then. Mention one. Look at what Tinubu is doing. What has never come to pass. What even people that planned it. Some of them has passed away. People that, do you even know the people that planned the Lagos-Calabar highway? The Lagos-Sokoto Badagry Highway. Did you know the people that planned it? The issue of student loan, do you know people that have been shouting that Nigeria should be having student loan? But they were unable to bring it to pass. They were unable to make it happen. And you have a man now that have the temerity, that have the guts to make it happen, to bring it to life.
That have the political will.
And you cannot even appreciate him.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. I think your time is up and there was a lot of noise from you.
I lost brother. Sorry. Yeah. So people cannot even sit down and identify the difference between Nigeria before and the Nigeria now. And most people, if you see people coming on the platform now, they are just opposing Nigeria now with the Nigeria 20 years ago, 15 years ago. It's unfair. It's unfair. And this person on the comment section talking about one person that in your generation that is feeding well, including you. Even me, I can feed your generation. You don't know who is talking. You don't know me. My family has never been poor.
Me, I did hear the job.
Even till now that Nigeria, even during the COVID-19, we were making our millions in my family during COVID-19. Because we are not lazy in my family. We don't even depend on government. I came from a family that doesn't depend on government. But how many of you guys depend on yourself? How many of you depend on what you can provide for yourself? Or what you want a government to come and subsidize rice for you, to subsidize tomato for you, to subsidize condom for you. Those are the government you want. And this man said no. He's doing the fundamental thing that Nigeria need, the things that will set us on the pace for our future. And if you don't get it, if you are not in line with it, you will miss. That's why you will see when the student loan came out, who were the first people that have benefited? The North, the Southwest, Southeast, most especially the Southeast. They refused to apply. They thought it's a lie. So when good things is coming out, because of your myopic mind, you will not take the advantage. And every government have the advantage. If you cannot take the advantage of the present government, you are not you don't have education. Instead of you to go and apply to school now, you have WAEC at home. Instead of you to go and apply to uni now, it's going to be free. But because you hate the government, you want to follow someone that is lying to you, someone that is saying something that can never happen. Do you think it's easy? Do you think it's easy for somebody to turn an economy around? What Tinubu did, I'm very sure when Tinubu pass away and go, Tinubu is going to be an icon. By that time, Tinubu is going to become an idol that people will be worshiping. I'm very sure people like us, if it is yearly or once in 2 years, we will be going to wherever they put the man. We will be going there to go and worship him. And if I have opportunity to meet him in real life, it's one of my greatest moments I'm hoping to in my life. Because I've never seen a great man like that. I've never seen a very committed, responsible, and loyal person to his country. To his country. No matter what, go and look at Tinubu since Tinubu has been in government, even when he was in opposition. If they want to criticize, they criticize the rating, but they have never given up on Nigeria. Showore wanted to become Nigeria. He's calling Inspector General of Police criminal. Because you want to be a president. But these are the people that all these gullible people follow. So let Obi continue to make mistake, because that's my greatest prayer, and God is answering it. Let him continue to make mistake. Tomorrow, let him come with another thing that is the one washing his wife's clothes. So let's now be writing all the qualities to be a president in Nigeria. You should be able to wash toilet, especially British Airways. You must be able to be washing airplane toilet. You must not have house in you must not even have house at all. At all. You must not have, you must be sleeping in gutter if you want to be Nigeria president. So let Obi rewrite Nigeria story and be giving us the quality of who should be Nigeria president. And even that jeep that is using is not fair. It should be boarding testing. All those testing without AC. When you get to an airport, you should go out, they should get him a test. They should go to the roadside and board a test to where he's going. Those are the advantage of who want to be a Nigeria president. If you want to eat, you should go to the roadside. You should never use a car with AC. So it should increase the quality of who want to be Nigeria president, and you should continue to fool his people. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. I was thinking that Igbo man, even from his name, you will know, Ike Money. I thought he was ready to come and tell us something different, but he ran away. They are always running away. They don't have anything to offer. Bona girl, do you want to add something? Or you? No. Oh, your we can't hear you. Your volume is too small. Oh wow, we can't hear you, man.
What's going on? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't have a house in Abuja. Is that a criteria to be a president in Nigeria?
Obi just said a new criteria. Obi just said a new qualification.
Obi is the boy.
Obi is a boy.
Obi is a joker. Obi has borderline personality disorder. He lies with ease. He lies even when the situation does not come.
You have gone back.
What do you say?
The network went back. We can't hear you again. Bona girl, the sound is very low. That's fine. Thank you very much. Ike Money, what do you have to say?
Hey, good evening, everybody.
I salute you. Go ahead.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah.
My own point of view in this case is, if Obi has a house in Abuja, there is no much case in it. People should verify and show us the house he has in Abuja. So that one is number 1 point. Then another thing again is, what we should be focusing as Nigerian youth is how to make this country better, no matter the tribe. I know everybody has his own candidate, but in this matter now, as things is going on, we don't have to be fighting ourselves. What we need to do now is how to make this country a great country. For instance, travel to Ghana, travel to other African countries. You see that their money is better than our own money. How many of us in Nigeria now that is living good? Even to buy Toyota Corolla of 2005 is very hard in Nigeria now.
So you are telling us your problems, or is this Igbo problems?
To make our future.
Ike Money, is this Igbo problems? Is this Igbo problems? What you are just saying now? You cannot buy a car if you want to buy a car. How can you buy a car when you are not working, when you are not doing anything for yourself?
How many of us that is working?
You say if you travel to other African countries, their money is better than Nigeria. Who told you that? Go there now. Why don't you go there?
Ghana money is not bigger than Nigerian money.
No, don't worry. He doesn't know.
That is why I don't want to.
Ghana money is not bigger than Nigerian money. You foolish idiot. You don't know anything about currency. You Igbo foolish idiot. I must make sure I tell you are Igbo. You are just talking nonsense. Why are you talking nonsense? You are very foolish. You don't know what you are saying.
May give us the rate. May explain. You can educate him now.
If I talk foolish,
Oga, no, they tell me to educate criminals. Why you tell me to educate criminals? Criminals, Igbo criminals.
You can't educate all these people.
We don't educate criminals here.
There is Obi.
So what are you saying?
You just talk nonsense. There is no African money that is better than Nigerian money. You are asking us to verify. Does Obi have supermarket in Abuja? Does Ike money? I'm asking you. Ike money, can you answer me? Does Obi have a supermarket in Abuja?
A supermarket is a business, which everybody has business. It's a business, a house.
Yeah.
Told you that he doesn't have a house.
He has a house. He has a house. Obi have a house. Obi have a house to the point that Oga, listen now. Obi have house in Abuja. Obi have. He has it now because we know. Because we know. Because we know that Obi have house in Abuja. The last time that Wike revoked the land.
Don't come here to distract our youth. Don't come here to distract.
Which of our youth? Igbo youth. Which youth? Which Igbo youth? Which Igbo youth?
This one, this the other one. What we are facing now is.
You say a supermarket is a business. Who owns it?
It's a business.
Who owns it?
The
conversation is who owns it?
Who owns what?
Who owns the supermarket in Abuja? Is it not Obi?
Are you living in Gota?
How can you own a supermarket in Abuja without having a house? You guys are Igbo anyway. You are Igbo. You don't have sense.
What exactly are you trying?
How can you own a supermarket in Abuja and you don't have a house? It's a very simple ideology. You that do Oga, since you don't want to listen, I have to mute you. How can you have a supermarket in Abuja? You don't have a house. Are you stupid? Is that not a very simple ideology? How can you have a supermarket in Abuja? You don't have a house in Abuja. How did you find the supermarket in Abuja? How did you get there? How did you start the business in Abuja? Obi have a house in Abuja. He used special purpose vehicle. One of the houses, the land that was revoked by Wike, is because Obi left the land and he did not develop the land. The land was revoked. Obi. And you are saying that Obi did not have a house in Abuja, but he has businesses. How many supermarket does he have in Abuja? And he does not have a house. If you don't have a house, then he doesn't want to buy a house in Abuja because Igbos don't want to contribute to any other person's this thing if they don't see any need. You understand me? Obi have house in Abuja. These are the things that he has been deceiving you guys with lies and propaganda because he used another person's name. That is what happened. And you are telling us story. You say you want Nigeria.
Just like what he did in Lagos.
Exactly. Just like what he did in Lagos that was demolished. You are telling all kinds of lies. Why are you telling us? You say it's for us to come together and make Nigeria better. How can we make Nigeria better with Obi, a liar? A man who used transactional negotiation to become a presidential candidate in Labour Party. How can that person become a good leader? What are you saying? How can you make Nigeria better by bringing Obi, a failure? A man that could not save Igbos in Anambra, just less than 2 million people in Anambra, as a governor for 8 years. How can you make Nigeria better by bringing Obi with lies and propaganda, using ethnicity and religion to try to get a presidency? You say you want Nigeria to be better. How can Nigeria be better with such a person like Obi, who can't even put his house together, his family together? His wife is not with him, his family is not with him. He cannot even keep a Labour Party, common party. How many members? He can't make it work. He left there looking for another a party to give him a presidential candidate, and that is why the ADC people have already told him, you cannot just come from nowhere and say you want a presidential ticket. I get him now. So what integrity are you talking about? What are you talking about? You want to make Nigeria better with Obi? No. Nigeria is already better now. It's on the path of success. Nigeria is on the path of success under President Tinubu government. Are you getting me? So this is the problem of Igbos. And the Igbos I'm talking about the Igbo Biafra. The other Igbos are already supporting President Tinubu. I've seen many of those Igbos in Abuja and across the country supporting, already campaigning for President Tinubu. Whether it's real or not real, we already defeating all the defeatables. I get it. Just like President Tinubu defeated all of them in 2023. He's going to defeat them again. So I am trying to understand your conversation, Ike Money. You understand? So you are not making sense. You cannot make Nigeria better with Obi because Obi did not make the lives of Anambra people to be better. You understand me? That is how we.
Wait, Nsima, let me ask you a question. You take Aba.
What happened, Aba?
Abia State.
What happened there?
Abia State.
What happened?
If you take Abia State, wait, let me, yes, you are coming now. Let me tell you. If you go to Abia State, there is almost 4 governors that passed without doing much work. But if you go to Abana, everywhere is clean, good, and business is moving.
But that is a lie. That is a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. But that is a lie now. Ojus Okalu exposed Alex Uti. Oga, Ike, are you not listening? The problem I have with you people is I don't listen. You are very foolish people.
Which money Alex Uti they use?
Tinubu gave him the money, and the road that most of the road that they are talking about is a federal road, and not just that. Even Ojus Okalu, who was a former governor in Abia State, has come to expose Alex Uti that he's lying. That is Alex Uti is only repenting road, and Igbo Biafra are just promoting Alex. There's nothing good about Alex Uti. As it stands, there's nothing good. If at all anything is good about him, is because of President Tinubu making sure that there's enough resources, for Alex Uti to use to build the but it's not even doing it. We are aware that Alex Uti allegedly requested for loan from the Muslim bank. So, and you are here making noise. If at all Abia State is good, it's because of the money from Muslims that he has used to develop that place. Or that is, but then can you compare Alex Uti to Obi? Let us see. Between Alex Uti and Obi, who is doing better? Who is performing better? Tell Alex, Ike, can you tell me?
Who bring Alex Uti?
Who bring Alex Uti? Tell us. Who bring Alex Uti?
Obi was the
That is a lie. You don't know what you're saying, man.
Alex Uti became governor.
You don't. Okay, so Alex Uti is doing better than Obi now. Is that what you're saying?
What do you mean by Alex Uti?
Yeah, that's it.
We don't bring Alex Uti.
You are just deceiving yourself. Alex Uti is even APC. He was just looking for a party that is going to win election. He knows that Igbos are gullible people.
In this your live stream now. Have you seen Hausa person in this your live stream?
Why should I see Hausa person? I'm not from the north. I'm from the south.
If you want to die, let him die.
There are so many Hausa people that come to my platform, okay? What are you even saying? You say Hausa people. What are you talking? You want me to bring Hausa people on this platform? What are you talking about? You are just talking nonsense. You are just talking nonsense. Hausa people. Okay, did Hausa people love Obi? Who told them that it's a religious war? Muslim ticket. Is it Hausa people? Are you telling me that Hausa people love Obi than Tinubu?
Hausa man can never trust
you are a very foolish person. You are very foolish. You are a very foolish person. You are very foolish.
Where did you live? Ike, are you in Nigeria or Ghana? Ike.
Ike, don't run.
You go comment section now.
You see, I carry another idiot Igbo come up again. Carry another Mugu come up. The most intelligent people.
These people celebrate is it 5 kilometers or 10 kilometers that Alex will do, but criticize coastal highway.
And the Mumu pass now, and they go to say that the intelligence pass, and why he just go sit down for corner, sit at home, both their king and their governor, all the old idiots go to sit at home. I thought they intelligent. Look how stupid you Igbo people are.
The most intelligent, the richest.
The richest now.
The richest. Now for mouth.
Look how stupid.
They get four shop for. They go get four shop. They say they own Lagos. Now them own Lagos.
What's stupid? That is just they pay me by the reason that you did intelligent. One president you say sit at home Monday. I didn't sit at home.
Wait, who is even richer? Is somebody that have a business in a place and somebody that bought house. Who is more richer?
They are the richest and their land is unproductive.
No, I'm talking about Obi issue in Abuja that is deceiving them. Buying a house in Abuja or having business in Abuja, who is the richest?
Oh, these guys, man. Look at these people.
They have a bunch of idiots.
A bunch of.
But it's unfair. We need education, or maybe we just divide Nigeria. It's unfair.
Most of all these people made them say they be the most educated. They know they go past primary school. If they don't go primary school, finish like this now, boy straight. Boy now be their secondary school. If you go inside our market now, some of them no feel right teller say they won't collect money for bank. Now all these bank workers, cashier now go up there and write, say this in Shuku, the something. Look how stupid they are. If you want to know that they talk, go inside market.
You see that? You guys see that $57 doctor for Instagram? They drag him. That $57 that he was like, you guys didn't see that one. You guys didn't see that one. Doctors are complaining about $57 for Instagram, TikTok.
What does that mean?
No, not one Igbo doctor. That
okay.
You left Facebook after blocking me and you came to TikTok to continue your incitement of Igbo against the rest of the tribe, right? It's quite unfortunate of you, man. And the other one bearing Odinaka. You are not an Igbo person, you are bearing Odinaka just to create chaos and identity confusion and crisis. Let me tell us, Nigeria can work if we, the youth, want to tell ourselves.
I bear Odinaka because of your stupid sister, Anyanabra.
Don't call me names. Don't call me names. I am not in that category with you. Please, I want to make a point. And why I decided to send the request. The reason I sent the request is for us to forge a way forward. I am not in the category of sharing banters because somebody
go talk to money.
So now, if Nigeria must move forward, let me give you a solution. Since some of you don't want to talk about solutions.
First of all,
how can Igbo man give Nigeria a solution? Igbo man that destroy Nigeria. How can Igbo man be the one to give Nigeria a solution?
Okay, I have agreed that
Igbo man spoil Nigeria with fake good, fake drinks. The first tribe that start a war in Nigeria. You're talking about nonsense. You say I block you. Who block you? Who know you? Do I know you? Can you put on your account? Shut up, because I was eating. Put on your camera. Let's know who you are that I block you. Can you challenge me if you see me face to face? If you're a man, I challenge you if you're an Igbo man. Put on your camera and talk to me. You say I block you. Did I know you before? Fake name that you are using here. You say I block you. Who are you? A bunch of Igbo criminals. They are coming here and say I block you because these are nonsense. The Nigerians don't see what Igbos did. Recently, going to America to go and lobby against Nigeria. The Nigeria did not see that. Am I the one that paint Igbo black? The Nigerian not see what Nnamdi Kanu did and other Igbos demarketing the country. You are talking nonsense. Who be you? You are foolish idiot. If you're a man like me, open my face and I talk to you people. Open your. You cannot talk here if you cannot open your mic. Open your camera. I want to see you. I want to know who is talking. How much? Okay, how much money did you receive from Obi to come in to promote Obi here?
I can remove my car.
Put on your camera and talk to me.
I can stop muting me.
Because I want you to put on your camera. I want you to put on your camera and talk to me. To know who are you? Who are you?
Nothing to offer. Just allow me to help you.
Look, can you see Igbo criminals? Anybody that fall into the hands of Igbos are foolish.
That you raped your cousin does not.
Look, can you imagine? You are a foolish Igbo idiot. God punish you. Igbos are criminals. Prove me wrong. If you are not, you are coming here to run your and talk nonsense. I take you out because just to prove to you that you're a foolish person.
So
foolish Igbos.
Propaganda. This your dog sense. Now you want to tell us how Nigeria want to be.
Can you imagine coming to talk nonsense? These guys are so foolish. Igbos are foolish. If the Igbos are not foolish, prove to me that Igbo are not foolish. People that for 10 years they were all sitting at home. Criminals. You are talking to Zima.
People will not develop their side. Don't teach everybody how to.
Can you imagine? He say he want to help us. Can you imagine criminals? As he's speaking now, he's in Akwa Ibom, trying to force himself on Akwa Ibom people. You will never see Igbos in their space.
You see, you know, tell her how many criminal IPOB members don't threaten you with death threats.
He knows.
You know, tell her.
He's a small boy. He knows. Okay, please, who is the next person? Is it you or the Naka or watch this? Go ahead. Ato, are you the next person? Go ahead.
I can go.
What do you say?
I can go. Bring another one of them up there now. Let me enter that spot.
I'm not bringing any criminal. I don't want anything to choke me because of Bona girl. If you are free now, you can talk. These guys are criminals.
Obi is a boy.
Obi is a boy, definitely. There's nothing that can change him.
You see, my own suggestion be see.
Yeah, Bona girl, we can't hear you. Yeah, go ahead.
It's like she's on the airport.
Yeah, we can't hear Bona girl. No, he used to be good.
Are you on airport?
Yeah, he comes and goes.
I'm not. I'm not.
It's better now. It's better now.
Yeah. Obi is a boy. Obi has personality.
Your voice has gone lower again.
Change to another phone. Let me change to another phone. I'll enter with another account.
Okay.
I'll enter with another account.
Yeah, but it's good now. You see how it works.
Maybe na Igbo phone na Igbo na get go by.
fake Igbo phone, Abi.
Yes, na go by.
KOC, the thing they pay you. You tell me, say, you see the kind of hustling. I'm sitting in my room eating. In my own room, eating. You say at the hustle. Look at you. You where they sell fake product for nature market.
I am not pitying you because you deserve what you are getting, right? You are there eating eba, ewedu, and all those of things. Tinubu is sharing dollars, pounds to young girls, pretty girls, but they share you people 100K to be messing your identity and family identity up on the social media, and that's very unfortunate. That a young man like you, despite the fact that you couldn't graduate from school, you accepted to do. You would have done something better with your life. And someone here is bearing on the Naka, someone is bearing Atoyese and all of those shitty stuff, all in the name of trying to slander Obi. Let me tell you, whosoever God has blessed, no man can curse. So if you want to slander Igbo from now till tomorrow, I bet
sometimes
you
God
your life will remain stressful until you drop your
God bless you
and embrace the reality.
God will bless criminals sometimes too now.
Do you understand me? There is no criminal that is more we know people.
There is more criminal than the Igbos.
Case of drug peddling, case of criminal charges. But how about in South Africa? You couldn't even show us their fellow students in Nigeria. We know people who cannot even identify their family. We know people whose identity
people that don't hear about in Abuja.
So you guys are doing because they called you shape jollof rice, shape 100,000, and you have lost your sanity over a man that is old, that can feed your entire generation. I pity all of you because karma is coming back to eat all of you.
And only one cloth. We know
you are denying I did not send you money over and over again. You this poor boy, denying that I didn't send you money.
Which one? How much you said that? How much you said that?
Are you ready to pay it back?
Bring the receipt. Bring the receipt.
Are you ready to pay it back?
Bring the receipt. Bring the receipt.
I should bring my receipt. I will post it on your life. That's how I shamed Bello. Since that day till now, he has not recovered from the shame.
Bring the receipt now. I'm here. Bring the receipt.
No problem. I am not going to matter. Let me give you solution before I do. Now, let me tell you something. If you want to drive a movement that will...
Oh, guys, stop making noise. Show us the receipt. Can you shut up? Show us the receipt. Noise makers. Like father, like son, like Obi, like KOC. They are just noise makers. Post it now before you talk rubbish. Post it now. Post it now.
If you want Tinubu to continue.
No, we don't want you. We don't want you. We don't need advice from you. We don't need advice from you.
Allow project Tinubu positively. Stop projecting him as an ethnic bigot. One. Secondly, if you want Tinubu to continue, you can't stop Tinubu. Try to share what Tinubu has done.
You cannot come and give us advice. Where were you when we won the election? Where were you? Where were you when we won the election? Where were you? Where were you when we won the election? Are you the one that gave us advice? Where were you when we won election? Where were you? Tinubu won the election, hands down. Tinubu won the election, hands down. So this is another time. So
unexposed.
Oh God.
For Tinubu to continue, must be a slave. Listen, why have you subscribed to this? Look at the cap you are wearing. Wait, is Tinubu's son wearing this thing by this time? Answer my question. Is Tinubu wearing this cap by this time?
You are jealous of Sheyi Tinubu. Obi does not have a son like Sheyi Tinubu. Obi does not have a son like Sheyi Tinubu. You are jealous of him. You are jealous of him. Just jealous of him. You are jealous of Tinubu and his family. You are jealous of Tinubu and his family. Where is Obi family? Where is Obi family? I learned that Obi's son is gay somewhere in London. Where is Obi's family? You are jealous of Tinubu, the first president that you have seen with his whole family, all of them intact, working for the progress of Nigeria. You are jealous of President Tinubu. Look at you, stupid Igbo idiot. Igbo have never ceased to be a criminal. Igbo have never surprised us to be good people in Nigeria. Yes, I mean. Look at you. I'm not calling for Igbo to join my movement. Why should I call Igbo to join my movement? Anywhere you see Igbo, they are destroyers. They even destroy themselves. Foolish. You understand me? Yes. I will die well. I will not die like a criminal like Nnamdi Kanu. I will not die like your brother Evans, a kidnapper. You understand me? I'm the one showing you. I'm wearing the cap so that you see it. It's paining you. I'm not wearing Obi's cap or Nnamdi Kanu cap or Igbo cap. Failures. See, it's not they pay you now. He's paying you. I mean, now you give him the dollars.
But I know you have never touched
you know what I mean?
But you are here wasting your destiny.
Look at this one. He's talking about dollars. We deal on pounds. We deal this Igbo man is very foolish. We deal on pounds and you are talking about dollars. What is dollars compared to pounds? What is dollars compared to pounds? What is dollars? What is dollars compared to pounds? What is dollars compared to pounds? What is dollars compared to pounds? That shows how backward you are. That shows how backward you are. What is pounds compared? What is a dollar compared to pounds? Do you know what is pounds? That shows how Igbo are backward. You are talking about dollar. What is dollars? Igbo criminals.
And they say they are the richest.
They say they are the richest. You are talking about dollars. What is dollars? I deal with pounds. Do you know the meaning of pounds? Have you ever seen pounds before? Do you know the meaning of pounds? Moo. Just come here, going to talk rubbish. Come here, run propaganda. We have defeated you. This is Jagaban. 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 Jagaban.
You need liberation.
This is Jagaban. This is Jagaban.
Liberation from my pop, right? From your economic
liberation from teach your own mother.
Obi is coming because
liberation from my pop, right?
That can liberate you.
No,
It's a bingo. It's a bingo.
I tell you, the woman talking is just talking. I don't want to respond.
Liberate from
not in the same kind of.
Liberate us from
just keep quiet.
Liberate us and go to IPOP, right?
No,
I don't know what an IPOP is.
No, what?
That's your brothers now.
I don't know what an IPOP is.
That's your
I can help your entire life. But for you to reduce yourselves to become non-entities just because one man's ambition is riding on your human sentiment. I can fix it around my sanity, man.
How much is inside your account? You say you want to help someone. How much is inside your account?
Don't mind the idiot. He's talking about. That's why.
Same man knows how much I sent him when I just start He's laughing like one of a imagine how frustrated a country with this kind of population of youth can be. That a young man like you, by this time of the night, you are awake wearing another children's father's hat cap on your head, and you are here talking as though you are making sense. And you should be ashamed of this thing, man.
The city boy is on the throne. The city boy is on the throne. The city boy is on the throne. He's penning you already. He's penning you. He's penning you.
Are you from Lagos State?
He's going to be your governor, whether you like it or not. I don't care. I have contributed. Do we care about your Anambra State in Lagos? I have contributed more than anything that your family can think of.
Take your money to your village.
My properties in Lagos contribute to your village.
Who
is going to be your governor? Whether you like it or not, who's going to be your governor? I am supporting you. We are supporting you. If you want, you can do anything. I can never pay a woman because I have a mother. I know that this.
Bam Radio, what do you have to say? I need to put the live show so that idiot KOC cannot interfere. Igbos are a bunch of criminals. I've said it already, especially Igbo Biafra. They are a bunch of criminals. They only know how to run propaganda. He came to run his propaganda. Yes, trying to destabilize my platform with noise and all of that. That is what Igbos are known as destroyers. He came here to destabilize. He's just shouting everywhere. He doesn't want another person to speak because that is the characteristic of Igbo bunch of criminals. I busted him. He knows me very well that I deal with Igbo criminals. I deal with Nnamdi Kanu. I deal with all of that. And today it has been exposed. There's evidence that Nnamdi Kanu will serve in life imprisonment in Sokoto for life. The way is Simon Ekpa today, all of them. But here is Nsima talking to you. So that is why Igbo should continue to be afraid of Nsima. I'm promoting President Tinubu. You know, the man, the last man standing. The city boy is on the throne. I'm wearing his cap because I'm proud of him. I'm proud of what Tinubu is doing. I'm proud of how President Tinubu has changed the life of Nigerians and made Nigeria to be a better place. That is why the Igbos are crying, especially the Igbo Biafra, because they know what it is like. They are jealous of his family, even his son Tinubu and all of that. They're already projecting and seeing what Seyi Tinubu will become and all of that, but they can't see that in their own region, in their own space. Where is Obi's family, Obi's wife? Where is Obi's son? Are you not seeing President Tinubu's wife? Are you not seeing his son? Where is Obi's wife? Where is all those people? So you are noisemakers. You are noisemakers. So radio, fake radio. What is your Igbotic name?
I'm not an Igbo man.
Go ahead.
Now, let me tell you.
Yeah, go ahead then.
It's good to be realistic, because the truth is that it's like you've not visited Nigeria for some time now.
You are the one that have not visited Nigeria. I've visited, I have families, I have many people in Nigeria. I don't even need to be in Nigeria to know what is happening in Nigeria. This is a global village, a global society with the internet and everything. What is happening? We saw Dirty December. Dirty December is a good example of what's going on in Nigeria. We saw even Igbos that ran away from their villages. They were able to go home because of President Tinubu. We saw the market in Onitsha, how it was full of everything. So what are you talking about? We have families back home and we know what is going on. And you are telling me I have not been. Do I need to be in Nigeria to know what is going on in Nigeria? Are you in Nigeria to tell you that is talking? Are you in Nigeria? So what are you talking about? So you guys are just, you don't know what to say. President Tinubu have changed the face of the country. Are you getting me? President Tinubu have changed the face of the country, and that is why all of you are jealous of him. Are you getting me now? Who do you support? Who is your candidate? Let us know, because now you know my own. Who is your candidate? Tell us. Who is your candidate if you are proud of him? Who is your candidate?
In fact, it's even better for me to vote myself because I will.
You don't have candidates. You are one of the failures that we have in Nigeria. You don't have candidates. You don't know who you support. You are a failure. This man here, you are a failure. First of all, you can't even use your real name and talk. You are a failure. You are a failure. You are a big failure, and you will continue to fail. Igbo will continue to fail. Now you deny your identity. You say that you are not Igbo. It's only Igbos that the market. You are Igbo man. You are a fool. I've been seeing your comments. This is not the first time. You are a foolish person. You are a foolish person. I brought you people here to expose you people. How Igbos are foolish. Igbo Biafra are so foolish to the core. They talk from their nyash. Igbos are very, very foolish. They are the same. Igbos are the same everywhere. Very, very foolish. We make noise and we defeated all of you. We defeated Obi. We defeated Obi, and we'll continue to defeat you people forever. We continue. You say you guys are the one that make the loudest noise. I saw how Igbos were shouting, and if they arrest Nnamdi Kanu, we are going to bring na. You guys are the loudest empty noise makers everywhere. You are not even ashamed of your tribe. You are, in fact, you are ashamed of your tribe. That's why you cannot answer your name. You come here and deny your identity. I brought you here because I wanted to show everybody to know that you are a foolish person. Igbos are foolish. Igbo Biafra are foolish, and they will continue to be foolish. I challenge you people to bring Obi. Let Obi come and win election. Let us see. I challenge you people. I challenge you people. Noise makers. You can continue running propaganda using fake name. You think that you are talking nonsense. Igbos are suffering. Igbos are suffering. Igbos will continue to suffer. Igbo criminals will continue to suffer. Nonsense people. Bunch of criminals everywhere. You think that we are here to joke with criminals? We will deal with all of you this time around. This 2027, we will deal with all of you. You are talking about President Shehu Tinubu. When last did he wear Tinubu cap? I'm going to show you something. Shehu Tinubu that was born with the cap for so many years. People are going to talk nonsense. You are jealous of Tinubu and his family. Igbo bunch of criminals. Igbo bunch of criminals will continue to be a failure. Okay.
Let me help you, brother.
Yes.
A bunch of criminals. You see that brother talk about Lagos State. They will never talk about their own states, their governors. They are very fraudulent governors. They will never talk about the House of Rep or their senators. They want to enter Lagos. They're worried about Lagos. Go and fix your land. Go and fix your homeland. Show us that you can. Okay, you know what? Make the East Dubai. Then we'll listen to you. You are everywhere but your territories. You are trying to eat from here. You want to go to Port Harcourt. You want to go to Benin. You want to go to Delta. You want to go to Akwa Ibom. You are everywhere but your territories. Very foolish people. Very stupid people. They say that the richest, we are the richest, we are the smartest, we are the kenny, but you are not smart enough to create your own common economic power in your own territories. You are worried about saying Tinubu is going to be governor of Lagos. Yes. What's your business? I was the one that built it. Are you guys okay? You sit around and abuse Yoruba people all day, but you want to be around them. Isn't that sanity? The same Tinubu that allowed you to be in Lagos. You are not coming to abusing. You think if it was somebody else, they would have allowed you to be in Lagos? He would have frustrated you out of there. Just a bunch of they're in South Africa. They will say they're Nigerian in South Africa. They're in Ghana. They don't want them in Ghana. Every single country they go, they mess it up with their stupid arrogance. You go try to be king in Ghana. You want to develop, I want to develop schools for Igbos in Ghana. You don't develop this school in your village. Can you imagine?
You don't develop your own village. You want to go to Ghana.
You want to go and develop somebody's village. You don't develop your own. These guys are criminals.
A bunch of criminals. Ghana, South Africa, na Igbo. And then they when it's good, they will say it's the Nigerian. When it's bad, they will say Biafra. We are Biafra. We are Biafra. Stupid people. I said now I'm using rubber now when I want to do that woman because I don't want that thing inside me. I swear. Oh, even that woman don't want them. Oh, so have you noticed?
Yes.
That woman don't want them. I see one Igbo girl. I can never date an Igbo man. What's happen? Those guys, their brother will die. They will steal their brother. They will go and be trying to find them, get their brother's property from the wife and children. Very useless people. People will get no shame. They'll be dragging property with the late brother's wife and children.
That's the way they are.
People.
Yes.
They'll be. I've never seen a tribe more useless before in my life. I swear. I used to defend these guys, but my eyes has opened. My eyes has opened. They're like parasites. Never. You see this other guy. I'm not Igbo. They are the only people that doesn't want to claim themselves.
Of course.
I'm not America. With America here now, they will say, "Oh, I'm Nigerian. I'm from Port Harcourt. I'm from Rivers. I'm from Bayelsa." They took up. Why can't you claim your territories? You are so smart. You are so smart, but you cannot even stay in your own state. They are marginalizing you, right? Okay, cool. Stay in your own state where they don't marginalize you. No. I want to be in Lagos. I want to be in Sokoto. I want to be in Benue. I want to be here. Only you. They want to now run for president. God forbid.
They are criminals. It's because Nigerians have not been paying attention to them. We will expose them. That's our job. Yes, go ahead.
So, all these criminal Igbo people, they are all ungrateful soul. What Tinubu do for them? If you go Ojo local government now, these criminal Igbo people, now them be the vice chairman of that local government since 1999. Now this Tinubu, now they still talk anyhow too. But now we are working on that to set the record straight. Because Yoruba people, we too they accommodate people. But these criminal Igbos, they don't misuse the privilege. That is why they disrespect our Oba, our Bale, our elders. So I know, say, one day, if this thing don't get out of hand, they go stop. If we did knock their shop, go inside like Ladipo, go Alaba Market, they use jazz, they kill them, they buy them one by one. They go sit tight. Because now this propaganda may don't enter their head. May Zig do, Awolowo do, Ojuku do. This criminal and they can't come, him to do now. They hate everybody and they don't like themselves. Now, they talk say injustice. I've been always they call them marginalization. I've been always they call them. If you want to know how wicked, the reason why I hate these Igbo people, go inside Ladipo market or inside Alaba International Market, go rent shop. May you and one Igbo guy can't get issue. And you know be Igbo. May come carry and go their task force shaman. You go see the way they go take see truth. and they go change jam, pour everything on top of your head. They see truth because say you know be Igbo. The only tribe men discriminate pass for this life. Now discriminate Igbo people. They hate themselves. And they believe say only person may come for Anambra and be the main Igbo. You see all these boy, they be Osu. They know they can't say no good. They call them say they be Aboki. Imo, they talk say they be Ashewo. They know they marry their self. They know they call them Igbo. Now this Anambra people now they discriminate themselves among themselves. Now that stupidity now they bring come Yoruba land. They come they tell us say you before Oyo State, you know be Lagosian. Why they call? And for Yoruba, we don't get that kind of stupid their stupid mentality. Say we believe say we will be one. That is why you go see say you know if you see any religious quarrel for Yoruba land. Because our own motto we say Yoruba first. That is why this stupid criminal Igbo, once they come with their Ghana must go with their nice boss, we see they go first do now to go they learn our language. Because they know say now our weakening point with that. Now we see they fit take interact with us with that. So all these people, if Ona go do mistake, let that Obi enter. Oh my God. When the Igbo people go do us for Nigeria, if you want to check me, go inside their market, may go they see the injustice, may they do because say or they say fake goods for you, say you can't go return them. You go see the way their task force go take turn the matter, change them, support their Igbo brother. May come think if to say na Igbo man be the Lagos State governor. Come be their come be president. Basically, they go do us for that Nigeria. Many people go wrong, come out for Nigeria, go Ghana. I swear to God, because history don't even talk and say before for Lagos State, na Igbo people na in for police. And because everything their wife they do, say if you fight their wife because their husband are police, they go wrong. You go use police arrest. What's I hear for one elderly man who say 1970 something. So make on no both that criminal Obi na no go area. See Nigeria go die, Igbo man no go be Nigeria president.
That's correct. Bonage, it's your turn now. Maybe your phone will allow you to speak to say what you want to say, please. Go ahead.
Obi is a boy. Obi is a bingo. Obi is a rogue.
Oh, God.
Obi is a liar. Obi is a thief. Element like Obi can never be Nigerian president. And hey, Igbos, go and learn how politics is being done. This is not how to play politics.
Definitely.
In the next 20 years, you can never come near the seat of power in Nigeria. With the way you've done politics in the last couple of years. And moreover, even if Nigeria even want to pity and have mercy on you, is it element like Obi that you should bring forth? Is that the best you've got to offer? You have better intelligent people in Igbo land. So why not field your better candidate? I didn't mean Nigeria even want to overlook all your madness and shenanigans in the last couple of years. Obi is not the kind of candidate that can come near the seat of power in Nigeria. We've got intelligent people in Nigeria. No element like Obi that has borderline personality. Obi that lies effortlessly. Lies without when there is no reason to lie, it will lie. Is having a house in Abuja, is it a criteria to be a leader of Nigeria? No. But why would you bring that kind of lie? It's another question that was being asked. It's another thing he's always saying. He just wants to sensationalize every question. He just wants to make people look as in have pity party, kneeling down, greeting every dick and Harry, saying he's going to watch wash toilets, a big liar like Obi, a very stupid, unintelligent liar. He lies unintelligently. Do you need to even lie, or do you even need to bring such statements at every avenue that your questions are being thrown at you to answer intelligently? Instead, he will be chasing stupid things. How he went to wash toilet when he's not even being sent. Who send you a message to go wash toilet? We don't want a toilet washer as a Nigerian president. We don't want such elements in the power of state. We've got intelligent people who will, even our leader does not, has no business in washing toilets. We don't need a leader that is bothered with washing toilets of the airports. There are better things and tasks to be done in Nigeria than washing toilets and greeting people and saying you don't have property when we're being told you are one of the biggest property investor in Alaba in Lagos. And even in the Abuja that you have property that you own by proxy. You are a big rogue, Obi. And your sympathizers, shame on you all. That you can't see the bigger picture. You can't see how this man lies effortlessly when there is no reason or call to even lie. Unintelligent lies. We are not saying everybody is a saint or we want a saint as a president, but even when you need to lie, you need to have, there are some intelligent lies that even people would, before they can really, really see the lies there, people would have swallowed that lie. But here, there are, even before B says the lie, say people have already unveiled the truth. They will know that no, this is lie. Lie. Shame on you, his supporters. Shame on you, his supporters. But hey, listen and listen well. Nigeria is bigger than this stupid Obi. That you are hawking like gala. We don't need element like that. Obi will never be Nigerian president. Take it to the bank and wake up and smell the coffee.
You see?
If we need to.
Oh wow, your time is up. Pay attention. Oh yeah, go ahead. Bona girl, thank you.
All right. I just hope you will be able to hear me so well because I'm very close to the beach and a lot of wind here.
Wow, you are enjoying yourself. Go ahead, we can hear you.
Oh, brilliant. I'm so happy. I greet you, host. Thank you for the good work you are doing. There's a lot of efforts. And we bless Olodumare for the wisdom he has given to you to be able to, push this through. Amen. And to be consistent about it.
Amen.
We should not deceive ourselves in this country. If we fail to identify what our problem is, we keep chasing shadow. We keep pursuing mirage. We keep wasting time. And our problem is particularly technical because, the source of our problem also makes a lot of effort to cloud our judgments. And that is why we see a whole lot of our youths doing something else. And they are embracing their problem. They are gallivanting around and they are feeling okay in their shortcomings. Igbo is a big problem in Nigeria. Their history is consistent. Their lifestyle, their journey in life is very consistent. The way their forefathers lived is the way they live till today. They are a bunch of ungrateful entities. And somehow people have found a place in their heart to want to make them feel comfortable, feel welcome, to want to adjust to accommodate them. And there has been a consistent follow-up story. Everyone who attempts to do that always end up regretting, having themselves to blame. Nigeria as a whole is a big example. Accommodate the nonsense of Igbo, and now we are regretting. If you keep looking away from the probable poses of Nigeria, we suffer for long. Igbos are everywhere in Nigeria, but they are the ones that keep crying like nothing is being given to them. Igbos are given what they do not deserve already. The 5 states they occupy today does not belong to Igbo exclusively. But we keep ascribing it to Igbos. Now they are saying they have 13 states and they want Biafra. And Biafra should include Delta, should include Akwa Ibom, mention all sorts of places that their forefathers does not even stay as a freeborn. Their forefather only stepped those places as slaves. They are claiming today that Igbo has 13 states. Another testament to the fact that when you want to give comfort to ingrates, you have yourself to blame. We have too much over-pampered Igbo in Nigeria. And it is time to start putting Igbo in their places. Because whether you like it or not, Igbo is a big problem. You make them feel accommodated in your places. You give them markets. You know they come with ashewo and carrying sheets. Then they graduate to petty trading, and then you kept giving them comfort. They feel so comfortable, and fast forward to today, look what they do in your spaces. Nigerian, if you want to help Igbo and help yourself, because Igbo have mad nature, silly nature, stupid nature that make their situation hopeless and irrecoverable and irredeemable. So the only thing you do is to deal with people like animals. You tame them. You don't try to advise or to try to talk them to senses. It will never happen because they're animals. You have to tame them. You have to isolate them effectively in your space. You have to withdraw all the hospitality you have mistakenly given to them, thinking they are humans. If you don't do that, Igbos will destroy themselves and destroy you. This may sound harsh, but this is a reality. They have strange agenda, and it's not just starting. It has started for long. Nnamdi Azikiwe was one of the major brain behind the 1966 coup, but they covered it all. They were planning to put everyone under devilish, wicked agenda, and they are still on it till today. And that's why they said they don't want to leave Lagos. Isn't that strange? But they don't want to leave. They are claiming Delta State. They want to carve state out. If you don't see that you need to isolate this set of people now, we will suffer. If you are trying to play down, because they spin a lot of narrative to play down on Igbo being problem, and you are playing around, you are trying to be correct, you will be part of the victim. And some of you are managing them carelessly. You will be a victim. Isolate Igbo. Igbo are real threat. Isolate them and deal with them massively.
Okay. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you very much, brother. On board that, go ahead.
I greet you very well. I greet you enthusiastically, sir.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you. The problem that these people are posing to Nigeria, it's not just a present problem. It's a problem that will linger for a long time into the future. And so that's why I'm a very big supporter of Biafra, the actualization of Biafra. But it's not that's their illusory Biafra, that they are including states that are not supposed to be part of them. It should be strictly 5 states. And if possible, that Biafra should come with excluding those minorities that are among them. Inside these same 5 states in Southeast, for example, Imo State, we have Jagaban that have some Ikwere people there. They also have the Ebema people who are also part of River State. And then they also have some pockets of Ijaw people in that same local government. We have Ngokbala, which is the largest local government. Mind you, these 2 local governments I mentioned now are the 2 biggest local governments in Imo State. Ngokbala is the largest, followed by Jagaban. You can go and confirm from the internet too. Ngokbala has very good number of Eche people of River State that are also part of that local government. And these large local governments are the most marginalized local governments in Imo State. And do you know the irony of it? These are the local governments where oil and gas has been found in Imo State. Currently, they are bragging about Imo being the most
Largest gas deposit.
Yes, deposit. Do you know where the gas deposit is? It is in Ohajiebema.
Which is not Igbo.
That gas deposit is in Ohajiebema.
Of course.
Now, do you know the reason that these local governments were carved, these places that are supposed to be part of River State, the reason they were added to Imo State? Now, let me explain that to you. Imo State has a sum total size of 5,400 kilometers square. River State, for example, is about 11,000, which is 2 times the size of Imo State. The population of Imo State today, currently, is around 5 million. The population of River State is 10 million, which is 2 times the size of Imo State. So, as of the time they were carving out the state, they just wanted to give them a little bit more size, make it not be like say they tiny like half plot. They just say, okay, we're going to carve small from here, add. That was what happened. That is why it is like that today. But that mistake, of course, it's going to cause some grave consequences later on. That is the reason they added those parts to Imo State. Now, let me also show you something here. The Igbos have always been marginalizing Nigeria right from the inception of Nigeria. Let me use that same River State and Imo State as an example. River State has 23 local government, despite the size and the population I mentioned, whereas Imo State, that is at least half of River State, both population and size, has 27 local governments, which means they will be having 27 different local government allocation against 23 local government allocation that River State has. Whereas realistically, if all things should be equal, ceteris paribus, if Imo has 27 local governments, River State should be having 54 local governments, but it's not like that. Instead, we are having less. This is marginalization of the highest level. This thing permeates towards other things too. You can check with other local governments in the Southeast. It's a similar story. There's also a document I would have loved to share with us here so that we'll see how these people marginalize the Nigerian workforce as far back as the 1960s. This is the atrocities these people have always been committing and will continue to commit. We need to stop these people by giving them their Biafra. This is what needs to happen in Nigeria. If you need that document.
Good morning, everybody. Good
You're
evening and good afternoon.
Is that Yoruba greatness? I salute you.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, Isima.
You're welcome.
Look, we can't afford to have these Igbo or Sioux people, or even choose one of them as president of Nigeria. In the land, Osu, if you move near them, it is a big taboo. And that's me watering down the words because I have to be very careful with my words on here. Now, imagine now having one as, God forbid, what they cannot even marry in their land. They now want to come and make one a president of Nigeria and then turn us all into Osus. God forbid. Such a thing should happen. Look, you Igbo people, Uswama, Usu people, go and take care of yourselves. In fact, your problems are too many. I am saying, I'm advocating that at this point now, what you people should be campaigning for, or even asking the Nigerian government for, are churches. Churches in your region. Because you people need the Holy Spirit. You have so many problems, spiritual problems, that only the Holy Spirit
can oversee your issues. And we don't want your spiritual problems to overwhelm us in other Nigerians in Nigeria. The atrocities that you have committed in past times is now disturbing you. Now, because you're so disturbed, this is why you're gallivanting and crying all over the place. Instead of campaigning for one of your Osu brothers to be president of Nigeria, go and call the Nigerian government to build churches and surveillance institutions in your region. Because you people are not right. Seriously. I know you might say that you are Christians, but the Christianity that you're practicing is not enough. You see, your spiritual problems are so bad. This is why you can't stay in your land and you're all over the place like cockroaches, saying that you are in the Swama, in the Osu developer. You're the ones developing everywhere. But that your land, come and tell me why you can't stay there. What is chasing you away from that place? The Nigerian government, honestly, I am please begging you to build churches in that region. There's something that is terribly wrong with the people and the land. We need spiritual cleansing for these Igbo, Swama, and Osu. The atrocities that they committed during that Biafra war, and even during the Igbo coup, and even before then, the ancestral gods, because one of them confessed that they have an evil forest in that region. So all these problems they have, they need, seriously, they need the Holy Spirit.
Oh, sorry, Yoruba Greatness, your time is up. Ibokun, please. Are you there? Ibokun, are you there? Okay. Yoruba Greatness was still saying something before. Okay, let me wrap it up and give Olusegun. Olusegun, are you there? Let me try and bring Yoruba Greatness back. Olusegun, are you there? Okay, Yoruba Greatness. I'll give you an opportunity to continue your conversation because I think you were saying something before that one went out. Okay, Yoruba Greatness, go ahead, please.
They said they have something called Alusi. Maybe it's Alusi that is angry with them. This is why they can't stay on their land. Look, you people, you need some serious spiritual cleansing. Serious one. In fact, I am begging the Nigerian government to go and negotiate with the Vatican in Rome so that some form of exorcism could happen in that region. Because I don't understand why these people are not focusing on their spirituality. They have serious issues. Serious spiritual issues. And it is that spiritual issues that they're having that they're now propagating across the whole of Nigeria. They now want to bring one of their Osu sons to come and stay and be president over us. So that, God forbid, we now become Osu.
God forbid.
God forbid it. So, Isima,
yes,
please, we need to speak about the spirituality of these people because something bad is hanging over them. And we cannot allow this infectious, disproportionate spiritual disharmony to affect us. We need more churches and we need more mental homes in that region because these people, they have serious issues. This is what I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Yoruba Greatness. I always want to listen to you. Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much for coming. Appreciate you. This fake Adedayo is your turn to speak. Fake name Adedayo. I don't know. You have been unable to explain to us why you are using fake name. Yes, go ahead.
Good morning, sir.
You are the boss. Yeah.
Thank you for bringing me up. My brother, I thank every one of us here because I like this program, So I say I'll use this opportunity and let my brother from South know that if you allow Yoruba still using your brain and building bridges in Southwest, you will never learn. You will learn. Before you learn, you will be late. All the mineral resources this country have today belong to you. But tell me one oil well.
Shut up, please. Shut your mouth. Go and cure yourself. You people have serious spiritual issues. Go and cure yourself. Go and cure yourself. You have serious spiritual issues. We are going to call the Vatican. The Pope needs to come and visit your region. The Pope needs to come and visit your region. You people are suffering from spiritual curse.
You will never learn. You will learn in
Keep quiet, sir, and let me speak. Let me speak. You need to be cured from your spiritual curses. There's something in your land that is disturbing you. You need to be cured. Seriously, you have some serious spiritual issues. Serious spiritual issues. You need the Holy Spirit. You need the Holy Spirit. Nobody wants you on the land because of your spiritual curses. Alusi is angry with you. Alusi is angry with you. One of you confess that you have an evil spirit in your region.
Here and attacking evil people.
You need to be cured. We need churches in your region. We need serious. Honestly, you people, we need churches in your region. You people are suffering from some serious spiritual. Honestly, you people, you need to have. You need to be prayed for. Holy Spirit needs to be in your region. You need the Holy Spirit. There's something that is wrong with you people, honestly. Spiritually, you need the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit needs to come upon you. Holy Spirit, please come and save this. Come and save these Osu people. I call upon the Holy Spirit. Father, Baba God, please cure this Isioma. I call upon the Holy Spirit to save them so that they will no longer disturb the natives of Nigeria. I call upon the Holy Spirit. Holy Spirit, you the Isioma people, cure them. Holy Spirit, I call upon the Holy Spirit to take away the demonic spirit that is sitting in these, take away the demonic spirit that is sitting in these people, these Osu people. I call upon the Holy Spirit. Holy Spirit, come upon them. They need your presence.
This woman,
I call upon the Holy Spirit upon you. I
Shut up! It's benevolent you. I put it out of you now.
Stop mentioning the Holy Spirit. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus Christ. I rebuke you. Shut up in the name of Jesus. Shut up. Devil speaking. Shut up in the name of Jesus Christ. I punish you. I in the name of Jesus. I pipe you in the name of Jesus. Shut up. I shut you up right now. You devil speaking. By the power of the Holy Ghost, I compel you bow in the name of Jesus Christ. I compel you in the name.
What is wrong with you people? What? Okay, I have to meet you, Adedayo. What is wrong with you?
You don't have to mute me. I have shut down the devil.
Which devil? You are the devil. KOC, you are the devil.
You eat Igbo food. You drink Igbo water. You eat. I have not done anything.
Yoruba greatness. Don't worry about these people. We know who they are.
Are you a Yoruba?
Sometimes we need to see their stupidity. Yes. We need to see their Adedayo. So you don't want, let me respond to you now. You say the Yoruba people are helping the South people so that you will not come and take over our land. That is a good thing. Because even me, I'm angry with the Yorubas. Before now, the Yorubas allow us. They did not want to put themselves. They did not want to fight. They left us. They allow Igbos. They allow Igbos. Oga, listen now. Let me respond to you. Oga, listen, I'll go come on you. That's the one thing I don't like about you people. You wait. When it's your time to speak, you speak. I'm talking. You keep quiet first and listen to me so that you know what to respond.
I am keeping quiet for you to talk.
So keep quiet and listen. So when I will give you time, you speak. So you are angry that the Yorubas are now in support of the South people. Because from what you said, that is what you mean. Next time I will remove you, KOC. So you are angry that the Yoruba people are speaking or in support of the South people so that you guys will not take over our land. For me, I was angry with Yoruba people because I know the story.
They're not supporting you.
You understand me?
They use you.
They are not. It's okay for them to use us because the last time they did not use us. The last time they did not use us. The last time they did not use us, you guys tried to come and take over our land. So now we are happy that they are using us. Is that is we are not complaining. So I don't know why you are the one complaining. You try to come and steal our oil well. You try to come and steal our oil well. You understand me? You try to come and steal. Oga, I will remove you. I'll give you warning. You wait. When I finish, you talk. Okay, because when you were talking, I did not interrupt you until when you started talking rubbish. That's when people interrupted you. Listen to me.
You see my grandma talk again, remove her.
Yes, definitely. If you are not happy that the Yorubas are speaking for us or are using us, that is your problem. We are happy because the last time they left us, they allow Igbos to want to come and take over our land. If not our ancestors that stopped the Igbos, they would have tried to run us, run us out of our own land and Igbonize us. But thanks to God that they not Igbonize us. So we are happy because now, when it was Buhari, when Buhari was in power, you were shouting Fulani. All of a sudden now you are not shouting Yoruba. I don't know what is your. Can you see that the Igbos have a big problem? We are the ones. We are happy that the Yorubas are speaking. They are supporting us. No, of course we are together. You understand? So to stop the shenanigans of the Igbos. So you feel like without the Yorubas, you can take over our land. Is that what you're saying? So for me, I don't know why you are angry with the Yorubas now. I don't know why.
And check those who taking your land already. Go and check. If you don't know, I will listen for. They're already taking your
yes,
land.
who is calling? But on border, yeah.
Hausa Fulani and Yoruba people is already taking your land.
On border, what do you say?
Take the land. Let me. You have everything. That's okay. Go and check. You say my village. I did not yet my turn to talk.
No. General is here now. General have not spoken.
Please just give me 2 minutes. Let me.
My time is still running. Wait. You see, where you people wake up, it will be too late.
Oga, we don't want you to speak for us. Speak for yourself.
Very,
very betrayed. They are betrayers.
Who are betrayers?
They are sitting in power now, doing nothing. 3 years is gone. This year now is 4 years. Tell me one project this month start and finish. They are TikTok talking Igbo.
Coastal Lagos, Lagos to Calabar Road, Coastal Highway. Coastal Highway.
It's your president. Call your president. Have the number. Call your president. Allow Igbo to go. Stop talking. Allow Igbo to go. If you Tinubu come today, say Igbo, okay, I give you that thing.
I did that your first people can change that name.
It's my name. It's my name.
Why you not proud of your name? Why you not proud of your name?
He's ashamed of his Igbo name. He's ashamed of it.
Why not you answer your Yoruba name?
Why not
you answer
He's ashamed of his Igbo name.
Ashamed to be a Yoruba.
He's ashamed of his Igbo name.
You are a rogue. Come back with your name.
Okay, you are a rogue too. But if you see South people answer Igbo name,
you allow others to abuse other people.
You see your personality. You tell them they are not Igbo. But now you're telling me I'm not a Yoruba. Why? Hypocrites. You guys are hypocrites. You come from
your name now
the Yoruba state.
Commander, your name now
they are not Igbo, but they answer Igbo name.
Oyenegu.
Telling me why are you answering Yoruba name? I'm a Yoruba.
Change down your name. Your name now.
Yes. This Adidaro is not a Yoruba name. If you don't know, I would prove it to you, man.
Yes, now Igbo name.
Yes, it's Igbo name.
Yes, Adedayo name.
KOC is Adedayo Igbo name?
Answer your name.
KOC, I invite you now to speak. KOC, I invite you now to speak. Tell us.
Silence your people. I have used the power of God to silence you.
No, KOC, I want you to speak on this. Is Adebayo Igbo name?
You cannot moderate me on what I am.
You are one of the criminals then. On board, what do you want to say?
Okay. No, your topic says I don't have house in Abuja. I want to speak on that.
Wait now.
On board, go ahead.
Allow me to talk. Okay, Adebayo. You said, what was your question?
Is Adebayo Igbo name?
What is a name? A name is a name of a person.
I did not ask you what is a name. I said, is Adebayo Igbo name?
I have a brother that is going by name Nsema, but he's an Igbo man.
You are not.
They don't say why now they use Odinaka.
So now it's my turn to talk. Let me talk.
It's not your turn. It's not your turn. I call you to answer something. You did not answer. It's not your turn. On board that, what do you want to say? On board that, you want me to put the live this thing again?
Let me tell you.
On board that, I will put the live this thing, since you are not respecting the platform. You are not respecting the platform.
1 minute.
You are not respecting the platform. That's a problem. To respect the platform. It's not your turn. I will give you time. I said I will give you time. On board that, go ahead, please.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
You know one thing about the Igbos, they lack responsibility, the sense of responsibility. They can blame. You see, if you see them dragging state governors of other places, they will never drag their own governors. They will never. They are dragging Tinubu up and down, which project? But they don't take responsibility. Since Tinubu took up office, he has increased the allocation for states on different levels, even state governments, local governments. They don't demand for accountability from their governors. They don't drag their governors. If you see the way they chook mouth for River State government, they are looking for how to drag Wike up and down, but they will never demand for accountability from their own people. It's very bad. And then for this guy that is saying that we are one, oh God, if I begin to recount the events post Biafra War or towards the ending of Biafra War, some of you here will start crying. I lost an uncle to these Biafras and wicked people. I lost an uncle. They buried him alive. We never saw his corpse. Very sad. You don't even, if I start, I will start getting very emotional and angry.
If it is not true, may God destroy your life.
I will not even want to go there. Why will I start lying about that? Why would I start lying about it? I'm from Ikwere, you can come and verify. If you see the things, do you know, we have the stadium that's called the Liberation Stadium in River State. Hello, please.
You know, Wike is not a leader.
Allow him to finish now.
In that Ikwere land.
Because we can use to allow me now. All you criminal, you cannot have all you guys do that. In the river cannot drink it.
Allow him to finish first. What do you gain? What do you gain by interrupting other people? Oh God, can you wait? Can you wait? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
You know what they are trying to do? They don't want me to expose them. That's what they are trying to do.
Don't worry, I've removed him. I've removed him. Go ahead, on board that. 2 minutes, please. Let other people speak on board that.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, so if I start recounting the things that these people did in the past during the old regional government, my brother, people will start crying here. They killed, maimed, and massacred my people.
Oh God, they use spy. No, they use spy.
Okay, sorry. So these people did all sorts of evil, atrocious things to my people. So we are conscious of those things, and we will never let that kind of thing happen to us again. That is why we are pushing back, and that is why we are fighting back. We are always pushing back. We push back to the core. Whatever it takes, we will stand, and it will not happen again. This is what we are fighting for. These people, there is a stadium called Liberation Stadium, and we currently have a road called Liberation Road. That is the old PH Aba Road. It was renamed to Liberation Road, and there is a reason for that name. It's to commemorate an event, a very, very sad event that happened back then.
We can't hear you again on board. Let other people speak, please. General, go ahead.
Okay, I don't have much things to say. It's just to hit the nail at the head. You know, the problem we are facing in this country is that because our federal government, after the civil WHRO, the federal government pampered these people. That's why they are having this kind of mind. Okay, tell me other tribe they give 20 pounds to. You know, 20 pounds, if you want to value 20 pounds of today, you know how much it is. So no other tribe that give 20 pounds to. It's only them. And tomorrow they will say, after the war, after the WHRO, the federal government give the 20 pounds. Which other state or other people that give 20 pounds? That is not enough for them. And again, even the place they are staying, it's not only the older place. The Ghana people, all these Benue, other people, the older place. They claim that place to be their place. Okay, everybody leave the place for them. Making that 5 states. And again, they are still making it, they don't like this kind of people, boy people. They don't like themselves, but they'll be pretending they like themselves. If you are like what one lady just said, going to Alaba International or whatever, somebody said that which is true. And these people, they don't, every time they continue to be doing every bad thing every day. Okay, now, federal government give you people 5 states. That 5 states is not to one state in, let me say, Ibadan. They cut it like a small one piece of 50 by 100 land. And people are getting allocation. That one is not still enough for them. What do you want the government to do for you people? They should carry all the whole money in the country and give it to people before people will sacrifice. It is hard time for this. It is possible for these people to just take that their 5 states and we fence their land. If they want to go out, they fly through helicopter and go to where they are going. That's what we're supposed to do to these people. These people, they are disturbing us. They don't want the country to move forward. If you travel, once they know that you are in Nigeria, they will put you outside. They will allow other people to be going. They will take your passport, check it. From there, they start searching you all over your body, your mouth, everywhere, your anus, everywhere. Why are these people behaving like this? And this thing they are doing, they don't know they are causing more harm than good to their children coming up. But that all Nigeria people hate until now. They cannot see anywhere to go. That time, they will see that marginalization they are talking about. Like in our state now, if you go to my state, I will tell you 85% of them hold the market in my place. But still, they will still be abusing us. But to climb it also, the other people will talk. I've already said it. We are going to stand on it. This politics that is coming on this 2027, Obi will not have any vote in our place. That is the truth. So let me stop here for now because it's not long I take. And again, let me speak on this. I don't have a house in Abuja. This man is lying. It's lying because why I say it's lying, he cannot tell us that he don't have a house in Abuja. Okay, let them find out if they know his house in Abuja. Federal government should seize it. This man is not straightforward. He was talking like I have only one shoe, I have two shoes that I will be using, and if they happen to make me a president of the country, I will know all this cover.
Do you want to force him to have a house when he doesn't?
Okay, federal government we check. If you have a house in Abuja, they will seize it. Because this man lies.
And you think you are more brilliant than Tinubu, who has not searched?
The supermarket in called no be house.
Well, listen,
in a bush.
Listen, even this coalition, that he went and joined what they call it, the Atiku. Do you think they will give him a ticket? Atiku will step down for that. He's already a failure. You must know. Don't worry. When it happens, all of us will still be on this platform. Yeah, all of us will still be on this platform. You will see how you will cry like a baby that day. So let me talk.
Example now, nowhere all this criminal go.
My turn.
General, are you done? Okay. KOC.
Let somebody else talk.
KOC.
Go ahead, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. The point is that you guys are so funny in this country. When I look at this topic and the way people take turn to lambast, blackmail, rebel, and seditiously talk about the Igbo, I ask myself, is this the country that my big brother Zik of Africa insisted on keeping together as against the insightful advice from Awo, my elder brother? I ask myself this question. Is this the kind of legacy, truth be told, that we want to leave behind? A legacy that provides, a legacy that does not want to place humanity above hate, a legacy that does not think of productivity, all-inclusive good, a legacy that wants to, do something that has nothing to offer our future. My brother, we can do better than this. I'm a core Igbo man. I have sat down to listen to every speaker that spoke. And I will tell you the honest truth. You guys are not speaking your mind. I see hypnotized minds here. I see individuals who are acting script for the purposes of political reality. And I say to myself, I will not blame anybody for choosing to pitch his or attend in anywhere. But the person that most annoyed me in this section was the lady that was mentioning Holy Spirit, Church, Vatican. I knew that it was a Satan speaking through her, and that was why God inspired me to shout her down. And ever since I shouted her down, you can see that spirit has rested her and she has gone, because a real man of God came in, by the way. That is by the by. What am I trying to say?
You need the Holy Spirit. I will repeat it again. You have demonic forces working inside your body. And I call upon the Holy Spirit to cast out any demonic spirit that is working.
You are the one that caused the problem.
That you are disturbing the whole of Nigeria. I call upon the Holy Spirit to cast out any demonic forces that is using you to destabilize Nigeria. I call upon any demonic spirit that is working in you. I cast it out in the name of Jesus. I cast it out in the name of Jesus. Demonic spirit that is working in this hospital. I cast it out by the Holy Spirit, any demonic forces that is working inside this to destabilize the nation of Nigeria, I cast it out of you in Jesus' name. I cast it out of you. I cast it out of you by the name of Jesus Christ. I cast it out of you.
Your goodness, leave him. KOC. No, KOC, no. You caused the problem, KOC. I respected you. KOC, I blame you because instead of you to go straight to your point, you said that you are the one. You say
how can you respect your husband?
Adedayo. Don't worry, it's the same guys. How can you say to the lady that you are the one that bind her? You caused the problem that she left. That's not correct.
Let us be fair to one another. Let us not call out an ethnic group to profile them. It doesn't make sense.
The one that went to which ethnic group? KOC. If you are sincere, let us know now if you are sincere. Who went to America to lobby against Nigeria? Paid money.
To lobby America, you think is a small business?
Is Igbo group? What is it? Is it not Igbo group?
The people that went to America to lobby America.
Tell us who went there. Tell us who went there. Adedayo, you are one of the stupid person I've seen.
People that went to lobby America.
Planning to use America. But see, let me tell you what they do, and I'll play the recording. Mute your mic and let me talk.
Can you tell us
demonic evils,
women be respected?
Are using are planning on
be respectful. Allow me to finish my time.
Let me talk. Mute your mic.
Can you talk to
they are planning to go and lobby the Americans to come and seat Tinubu. I call upon the Holy Spirit. Any of your evil plans by the power of the name of Jesus will be destroyed in Jesus' name. You will not have any power to destroy Nigeria like you did. I come against any demonic forces that you're using. I come against it in the name of Jesus.
Let me continue.
I am a man. In that country, for the way you cannot will be destroyed in the name of Jesus. Any land that is not your own, you will not have the power to take it by the to come against demonic land. You will not take it land. You will not take Ika land. You will not take the lands of the bankers. You will not take the lands of the queer people. By the name of you will not take what is not yours. You will not. In the name of Jesus Christ, any demonic plan that you have, I come against you by the power of God. You will not have the possibility. Any demonic forces that is operating has been conquered in the name of Jesus. Any demonic forces that are working has been conquered in Jesus' name. My Lord and my Lord and the power of the Lord that I serve has come against you. Any demonic forces you are has been conquered in the name of Jesus. You will not succeed. You will not succeed. You will not succeed in Jesus' name. You will not succeed in Jesus' name. You will not succeed in Jesus' name. By the power of the Lord God that I serve that lives inside me. Any demonic plans that you people have, any plans to use the Americans, has been squashed in Jesus' name. Has been squashed. You will not succeed.
I can't meet the woman because the woman is correct. You started it. I asked you a question. The woman is correct.
What kind of generation are we?
Tell us who are the one.
Are the kind of generation we are generating, and then we remove all of you in that land of Nigeria. The way you are destroying Nigeria, God will destroy all the land of the Igbo.
Okay, answer the question. Who are the ones that went to lobby?
For yourself, go straight to your point. You cannot caution the people.
I want to women. Mute them and listen to this recording. Mute them. Look, this is how they treat women. Listen to this.
Now, let me tell you something. Because you people forget.
Listen, man, let me finish what I was saying.
Yes, that started
okay.
Let's listen to what she's playing. It's very important. Yes.
You see the problem.
You see, this is the same way Nigeria is.
Hold on, guys. I'm interested to listen to what Yoruba Greatness is playing. Please.
This is how demonic and evil these people have. No respect for women at all. No respect. Listen to this.
You are not a woman, you're a prostitute.
You see? Come man.
Okay, please listen. Don't worry, Ibeku. Let us hear what she wants to say. We have to listen to her.
It's a prostitute. I repeat it. You can.
This is how they treat women. This is how they speak to women in their region. Can you hear it?
Yeah, please play it. I've dropped her. Dropped him. Play it. Let us hear.
Last people to recognize the right of inheritance for woman and girl child, and it took the decision of the Nigerian Supreme Court. Decided, lead judgment was given by Justice Bible of the Supreme Court, the Yoruba judge. Now, let me tell you something, because you people forget a case that started in Onisha. In inheritance, they excluded the girls, said that the girls had no right because they were girls. The case came to the High Court of Anambra State, presided over by Igbo judges. So those Igbo judges recognized the Igbo custom and told the woman, sorry, you're a girl, and madam, you're a woman. Girls and women don't inherit according to the custom of Igbo people. And the Igbo judge accepted the Igbo custom. So the woman went on appeal. Court of appeal. The Court of Appeal had Igbo judge there, two Igbo judges. The two Igbo judges convinced the non-Igbo judges that this is the custom of the Igbos. That women don't inherit anything. This is our custom, our rule. So Court of Appeal decided against the woman. The woman went to the Supreme Court. And when he got to the Supreme Court, the case landed on the desk of a Yoruba judge. The Yoruba judge was looking at the Constitution. He was not looking at any custom. He was not supposed to look at custom. A custom is useless if it denies your rights. Before any custom can be accepted, it must pass the test of validity.
It must not be repugnant to natural equity and good conscience. A custom cannot be upheld. It's inconsistent with natural justice, equity, and good conscience. So a custom that denies a girl child inheritance is inconsistent with natural justice, equity, and good conscience. And it is incompatible with no law shall be applied in such a manner to favor one gender over the other gender. It is in our constitution. But these Igbo judges choose Igbo custom, over the rule of natural justice, equity, and good conscience. If not because of a Yoruba judge at the Supreme Court, Igbo women will not have inheritance rights today in Nigeria. So it was good that the Igbos did not have their own country. If they had their own country, that their custom would be the constitution and women will have nothing. And this is and then they now want to go and put the Obi there. Can you imagine? Not only that, I'm going to bring out more evidence. These Igbos, these Biafroids, these Igbo, Iswama, Osus, are planning to now bring the Americans in to come and destabilize Nigeria. I have it on my phone.
Tinubu will enter prison.
I have it. You know? It is you. You can see. You can see where your candidate has planted himself. You people, whatever demonic plans that you have against Bola Ahmed Tinubu, by the power of the God that I serve, it will never come to fusion. Any demonic plan that you have against Nigeria, by the power of the Almighty God that I serve, it will never come to pass in Jesus' name. It will never, because you people are evil. We haven't forgotten the atrocities that you committed during the Biafra War. The women that you disgraced. I'm being very careful with my words. How you treated women during that war. How you used the other ethnic groups as human fodder. You will never ever see that presidency. You will never see it. I'm not even saying 20. By the mighty God that I serve, these Isioma people will never see the daylight of that presidency. You will not. By the power it's not even a matter that you change. The best thing that can happen now is let these Igbo, Iswama people also let them have that their Biafroid. And let us just come park them to one corner. Let us park them and squeeze them inside that place. This is my prayer for 2026. They should not even see the daylight of that presidency at all, because history cannot lie. We have to remember what history, and I don't even understand how we, the rest of us Nigerians, allowed these people to come back into the Nigerian system. They have committed so much atrocities, even before the mountain of Nigeria. All the atrocities they have committed on that land, that is why they can't stay there. There's something in that land that is pushing them away. That their spiritual gods is not allowing them to grow in that land. They are now spreading their locust cockroachy self across everywhere. Can you imagine if this man became president? Oh my God, the discrimination and what will happen to the rest of us? They will now infest themselves in all the government parasitos and alienate everybody, because this is what they do. It would be very, very dangerous to put them there.
What Tinubu do now?
Look, even if Tinubu didn't do anything, we prefer it than to have you also people in power. God forbid. It will be the worst curse, as the also people are cursed. It will be the worst thing that can happen to the rest of us. God forbid that will be take power. God forbid that any of you
will have the ability to take power in Nigeria, because you people are the problem of Nigeria. You are the problem. You and those Fulanis, because you are not ancestral to the lands. And you are, I'm so happy. In fact, you see this, your insulting of Yorubas. We want you to wind it up. Wind it up even more. Wind it. Because with your own hands, you are using to destroy yourselves. You are using your own hands to isolate yourselves. Continue to wind it up. In fact, I want you to wind it up even more. Wind it up. You will never see the daylight of that seat. Never. You will never. You can shout that you're useless also for as long as you like.
Every day, come to TikTok.
You will continue to cry. You will cry and cry. Cry till you dry. You will never see that power.
Thank you.
You will try and
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You will cry.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
You
you.
will never see the daylight.
Thank you very much.
You will not. History is there. History is there to teach us, and history cannot lie.
Okay. Let's do like this. Thank you very much, Yoruba greatness. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hold on, guys. Let us follow the sequence. Thank you very much, Yoruba. Oga, I've been respect. I will remove you, and when I will block you. Will never come to my platform again. Since you don't respect the platform and the rules, you wait until your turn when you speak. You say what? What did you say? Say it again. I challenge you to say that thing. You say it again. Say it again.
2027, P2B will take that power from him.
Okay, I've blocked him. Don't worry, I blocked him. He never come back again. He has to use a new account. Since you don't follow the rules, Ibuku, is your turn. Thank you very much.
Isima, is it good morning where you are, and happy New Year to you.
Same to you, sir.
On the platform.
Same to you, sir.
You see, let me start by saying that enough of this favorism government is giving to these people is becoming too much on we Nigerians. I am a Nigerian, I'm in America. I am tired of the Igbos. For God's sake, all this leeway they are giving them in everything, they will insult everybody. They don't want everybody to talk. Anything they say, that's what they want it to stay. And all they are saying is all lies. All they are doing is all fake. Fake drugs, fake baby food, fake water even. People are producing fake
word again. Say, not use that word again. You say powder. Sorry. You say
okay, sorry. Everything they are doing is fake. We are tired of the evils. And we are tired of the way the government is pampering them. Government should take action. But we, the Southwest, I think it's enough and over for the Igbos in Southwest. From 2026 to the election time and forever again, it's never again for the Igbos. Everything about South, not even Southwest alone. Because they should stay where they are kept or where they belong. Look, anywhere you go in the world, they create problems for that country called Nigeria. They want to bring Nigeria down and have a Biafra. And they are hurting us, we that are Nigerians, they are hurting us seriously in everything. Why don't the government let these people go? These idiotic people will still say that somebody is holding them. Let them go. They have representative in the House of Assembly and in the Senate. Let these people propose that they want to leave and see whether there will be anybody that will antagonize them to stay in Nigeria. Everybody is fed up about the Igbos. Everybody is fed up about the Igbo. Let Igbo go. They are hurting us a lot in every aspect of things, in every aspect of life. Let this Igbo go. Look at they are encouraging the Americans to come and speak Nigeria because that's what they know best. But God will not give them that opportunity. Nigeria will remain, and Igbo will leave. Igbo will leave us, and that country will be one of the best on earth. Because, you see, man, there is no country on earth that has what we have. So, say it anywhere where Nigeria is. I swear, if not because of the Igbos, we would have gone very, very far. They are the ones dragging us down the most from what negative things they are doing to us in every aspect of life. They are bringing us down. They are committing all sorts of crime. When they commit crime, it's Nigeria. When these bastard people or wicked race on earth are doing the wrong thing, they will call Nigeria. But when they want to turn to whatever idiotic idea they have, they want to belong to the Biafra. So I just plead to the federal government to allow them, one, to go. Then secondly, see, from now upwards, the Igbos, we know that Yorubas doesn't take any shit. We had enough of them. They've done us a lot of wrongs and we've been quiet. It's not that we're cowards. We've been like that because the Yorubas are very accommodating. They take you to a fort. They will accommodate you to a fort. Even a Yoruba man, you will do unthinkable things to him and his family as a stranger, but he just keep quiet because he feels that, look, people do not have to do the same. They want to help any person that comes around them. Now we want to show them we are no cowards. From 2026, by the grace of God, the Igbos will start living our land. We're going to start it from the interlands, not even in Lagos. All this Lagos they are shouting is small thing for them. They're going to see hell, Pepe. We're going to start it from the interland. All those villages they are selling fake drugs and all that. They're going to live there immediately. They will not even know how they will live. All those wicked things they are doing to us, we're going to show them that we've just been accommodating them. It's not that we don't know what they do or we are cowards. It's a norm. The Igbos have, misused the opportunities we gave them. Most of them will come by night bus to our southwest, and when they are going back, they ride all kinds of car back home and build all street there. All wickedness they are doing to us silently, and which we are taking. But it's over now. It's over. For the youth, the elders, everybody in Yoruba land knows what the Igbos are doing to us. Who is the Yoruba man is saying that in the East? How many Yoruba people are saying in the East? If a Yoruba man, look, I was a sales rep when I was in Nigeria. I worked in one of these American companies in Nigeria. In area market, there is no any stranger that can have a shop or any other tribe that can have a shop in area market in Onitsha. Why? They said you cannot come and compete with them in their place. Me that is talking to you, if you are going to Enugu from Onitsha, there is this filling station before you get to Okija Junction. I wanted to buy a filling station that was old, that was there. I will not talk more than this. When they have analyzed the sales of the filling station, do you know when they knew that I am a Yoruba man that I want to buy that filling station, they refused me. They say we cannot sell it to a Yoruba man. But they buy plots of land, everything in our place. They've not seen anything. Maybe it's just Charlie Boy, some few streets. They change their names and all that. They are crying. They will cry hell. We will need to give them basket, because if we give them bucket or bath, it will not be enough for them. These people are cruel. They are wicked, and we're going to show them that it's not only them that have that ability of doing wrong. There are people that can also do wrong. We are leading them because we are human beings. We have flesh. We are accommodating. It doesn't make us fools. Okay? Isima, you are just wonderful. God will bless you. God will keep you. God will guide you.
Sorry, can I just respond to what you're saying?
You could have waited until your turn, please. I am talking to Isima. There are other people here. Maria, wait first. There are other people here. Yes. Other people want to speak. I brought you because I saw you make a request. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
You see, you've been doing a very wonderful job. You know, this is not my first time on your platform. I've been coming here in and out. You see, you will grow. I pray you become one of these Nigerian leaders, because you have actually opened a lot of eyes that were closed. A lot of people that were taking things for granted. You've made them understand what is going on. These Igbos are very, very, very nasty beasts to stay with. They are not human beings at all. They do everything. It's I or anybody. Thank you for giving me the opportunity as leader.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Odinaka, I know you have spoken before. Kanu, do you want to speak?
Thank you so much, Isima.
You're welcome.
And thank you for bringing me up. To be honest, actually, I know a lot of people have spoken on this platform. And yeah, some people are really well appreciated, and some people just come here to talk jargons. Actually, if you click on my profile, my name is Kanu, and I'm from Abuja. Okay, so I want to tell you the story, because if you check my profile, you will see Kanu in Sokoto. So I just want to tell you the story that take me to Sokoto prison. If you allow me, Yahweh, I will go ahead. Do you allow me?
What do you mean? I give you a chance to speak. I don't know what you want to say. Go ahead. Say what you want to say.
Thank you so much. Actually, I'm Nnamdi Kanu. I was born in 1967 in somewhere called Abia. In 2012, I moved to UK, and I have one small barber salon, which I manage. Until a friend of mine just visited me, said, "Oh, Kanu, you have this idea. Can we make sure that you get some money from Nigeria?" That's how we started bringing. That's why we established Radio Biafra in 2012. So what we always clamoring for is to bring the war to Nigeria and make sure that we bring Nigeria down. So the Biafra that we said that we're trying to establish, my people are so stupid. My Igbo people, they are very stupid, useless bastard, and they started contributing money to me. So the money that they contributed to me is kind of the thing that always gave me the energy to talk nonsense and to behave stupid on my Radio Biafra. Until 2015, I was talking to a lady in Kenya. This lady name is Kachu. Kachu, he was the one that, actually, I'm so stupid. I have my wife, my family in UK until I was talking to this lady in Kenya. This Kachu is my girlfriend, is my woman's friend. So I went to Kenya to visit Kachu. That's where I got arrested. And from there, they brought to Lagos. And from when they brought me down to Lagos, I was charged for treason and inciting war to Nigeria. So now, actually, I'm very sorry the way I spoke to the judge, because I said the judge doesn't know the law. Yeah, it was a mistake. I wish the judge can forgive me, but the judge will not forgive me. Right now, I'm in Sokoto prison and I'm enjoying myself. So my message to all Igbo is that it shall never be well with you for pushing me to prison. Thank you.
Are you the Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of IPOB?
This is Nnamdi Kanu.
I thought they say you should not handle phone. How do you handle phone? Who gave you access to phone?
Actually, before I can use my phone,
yes,
the Sultan of Sokoto always slap me like 20, 30 times in a day, and they can allow me to use phone just for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you. Any question again?
No. You are welcome. So have you learned your lessons now? Have you learned your lessons?
Mr. Isima, to be honest, I really learned my lesson. The only lesson that I learned is that my ego people, they push me to this extent, and now I can't go back. Hopefully, if Kanu didn't die in the prison, maybe when Kanu comes out, maybe Kanu will change his mind. But hopefully, because right now, the prisoner in Sokoto, they already broke one of my knee and they broke my jaw. So now, if I come out of the prison, I might not look like Nnamdi Kanu anymore.
There's no coming out now. It's life imprisonment. Life imprisonment. You are not coming out. Who is going to free you?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That if Nnamdi Kanu have to come out, even by the time he come out, you can't even recognize Kanu anymore because the jaw is broken and one leg is amputated. Thank you.
It's a pity. I don't know
Any more question?
No.
Now, Gungo Payo Igbo. I never see anything.
Yes.
I will yield my mic here.
Thank you very much. You are very talented. Thank you very much. Yoruba Global, are you there?
Yes,
Yes. Do you notice something about the Igbos? Now, about 2 or 3 Igbos came here. They don't even have patience. They saw people present, or will I say speakers or guests line up. They just want to speak. One lady now, Maria, both man and woman, Igbos, Israeli Igbo Biafra, they are the same. They cannot follow protocols. They cannot follow instruction. They don't observe rules or nothing. She just came in. She just want to speak. Her name is Maria. She just left now. So these guys are nuisance. It's because Nigerians have been leaving them. It is time for us to tame them. That is what I'm saying. Please go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much. Exactly. They're always like that. I was going to make comment about that girl that just popped up. That looked like she's going to be Michael Jackson now, so she will disappear. Because she's bleaching her skin.
Yes.
I was going to make a point about that because immediately she come up, and again, they also have this tactics, which is the oldest chapter in the book. They say, "Oh, I'm in a hurry now. I'm going to walk. Let me quickly talk. They do this all the time. And at the end of the day, they will end up spending 3 hours. They will calm down, argue. You'll be asking, Madam, are you not going to walk again? So Igbo do these things. When they come on the platform, they want to be the first to talk because where they are coming from, this is how things work. The loudest person in Igbo land is the smartest one. And the one who is richest, even though he's the powder seller or headhunters.
It's not question. It's not question.
He is the one that is going to speak above all the elders. And you see the latest thing that is going on right now is that newly built PK3 supermarkets is a big, not even supermarket, it's a big stores. It's built in Misebo in the Benin Republic. The Igbos took the picture of that newly built market and they wrote Biafra market on it. Now the Benin people now have started shouting Nigeria. And we are contacting the Yorubas, the indigenous people of Benin there, so that we don't want to hear Nigeria in their mouths. We should focus on the Igbos. And some of them, you can already see in the comment, they are saying that, yeah, we can now understand what our Yoruba people are going through in Nigeria. We're telling them, these Igbos have started, they took a newly built market stores, very fine newly built market stores, and they go and write Biafra market on it. And the Benin Republic people have started shouting. We're going to host meeting. I'm going to host meeting with some of the Yoruba Benin because we have group. And tell them so that we don't want to hear Nigeria in their mouths. They should focus on the Igbo criminals. And in many cultures, you have people who have fantastic culture in Nigeria, but when you look at the Igbos, their culture are very, very crazy. Because everything Igbo want to get is money. You see, and here are some few forces that tend to stack up behind that kind of behaviors. Because Igbos want to get money. Because when you look at, ask yourself this question: why are some people very aggressive in getting rich by all means possible, irrespective of the people that get hurt? Because this their drive isn't just about money. Money becomes a symbol, not the real goal. And here, let me mention some few forces that tend to stack up behind that kind of Igbo behavior. In Igbo land, there is scarcity plus fear. Some people, they grow up feeling unsafe financially, socially, emotionally. Even when they later have enough, their nervous system still believes, if I don't grab everything now, I will lose everything. Fear narrows empathy. That is the situation of the Igbos. Another thing about the Igbo is that money is identity. In Igbo land, money is the identity. When you go to other people's culture in Nigeria, we have a sense of satisfaction to a high degree. When you go to the Igbo land, they do not have a sense of satisfaction to a high degree. So they have scarcity fear. And that is why you see them committing all sorts of criminalities locally and internationally. Money is the identity in Igbo land. For the person to be satisfied, to feel that they have arrived, to feel that their life is no more in fear, they have to go to Europe. You will see fantastically rich people. When you enter some of them, their houses, they are very, very simple house. If an Igbo man, just one man, if he has not built 17 bedroom, 10 sitting room, 34 toilet and bedroom, just him and one wife, even if he doesn't have a wife, and one child or 3 or 4 child. That is the kind of things Igbo want to live. Because Igbo has scarcity mentality plus fear. Because getting rich isn't about comfort. It's a proof that they matter in their society. That is why when an Igbo man gets a little money, you want to call himself he's an Igbo of Ghana, he's an Igbo of Lagos. And I was very happy last year that the Yoruba picked up that nuisance Igbos and put him in prison. Another one that said he wants to bring Kai Pop to our land. We took him. That idiot was detained for 2 years. Even before the judge pronounced him guilty, they now sentence him to jail. This is the mentality of Igbo. And if you do not understand this, you will start giving them space in your area. Nobody should give people any type of space. Money is identity in Igbo land, and Igbo have the mentality of scarcity and fear. It's not just a mentality, it is a reality, because where Igbos are coming from, they have absolutely nothing. Anambra governor said more than 60% of the indigenous people living in Anambra State are run away from that state. What do you think is the reason why people will leave their land, their comfort zone, the best place they can call home? No matter where you travel go in this world, you will always remember home. All Nigerians, most Nigerians, I will not say all, because some Igbo criminals, they want to stay abroad. Most Nigerians want to come back to Nigeria and live there, at least build a house. They have hope that they will come back home one day. They are like that they will come back home one day. So why, if they really love their home, why are they migrating all over the place like pests and locusts who has no home? It's because people have scarcity where they're coming from, and they have fear. And that fear is the driving force that anywhere they go, any little opportunity they have, they want to take over everything. They want to change that and disrespect the natives of the land where they are. And this is why Igbos have to be dealt with totally. Nobody should give Igbo space because they're going to destroy you. They don't care. Money as an identity in Igbo land. There's also Igbo have this power addiction. Power addiction. Can somebody say amen?
Amen.
Say amen. Power addiction.
Amen.
Amen. You see, man, when I came up, when our sister Yoruba Greatness was dealing with that guy, and that he just started speaking in tongue. Oh, I started recording. I'm very excited.
Oh, you recorded it?
I have that video. I'm going to send you.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! That was the best session on this live since I've been coming here. That was the best session. Imagine criminals speaking in tongue.
I didn't tell you.
Let's continue. Somebody say, "Hey, man."
Amen. Amen.
So, identity. So, for some, from Igbo people, wealth is equal to worth. The wealth they find their worth in the society. That is why you will see an elderly Igbo man will be speaking, and you will see one Igbo criminal powder seller who is just a 16 years old. He will tell the man, "Okay, Baba, shut up there. What do you know? I will travel to Mozambique. I will travel to Ghana. I have shop in Ghana. I'm selling Gary Granola. In fact, me, I'm telling the Ghanaians they don't know how to sell Gary. I have to teach them how to do business." So I'm just making it like a joke, but a small Igbo boy who has who has gotten money out of criminalities, he would be telling Igbo elders to keep quiet because he is a poor man. He doesn't have no one. So money is identity. Money is worth in Igbo land. So the richer you are, the more senior you become. Power addiction also happen in Igbo land. When the Igbo were in charge of Nigeria from 1960 to 1966, what did they do? That criminal. He took the capital to Enugu, which is very, very far away from the Ikwere people, far away from Akwa Ibom. I mean, why didn't that man put the capital in somewhere like Imo border, at the eastern part of the Imo, which is very close to Cross River, and it's also close to the Cameroonians. You remember, the Amazonians were part of Nigeria then. But this criminal, he took the capital to Enugu, and for 6 years, all the oil money in the eastern region were used to build Enugu. And who built Enugu? It is the Europeans. When the Europeans came, Igbos have no city. The only city they had was the one built then by the British in Enugu. And then they took all the money, all the resources from the southeastern states. They took from the eastern region of Nigeria, they took it to Enugu to build Enugu. And we can still talk greatly about western region. When the western region includes everybody before they cross to the rivers. And when we look at the list of people Awolowo gave scholarship in the western region of those days before 1963, because 1960 to 1963, the Midwestern region was still part of the Western region. When we look at the list of the people that Obafemi Awolowo gave scholarship, most of them were coming from Benin. There is a list. If I was able to open the camera, I would have searched it and show it. Most of them were coming from Benin. So Awolowo was kind of fair about the Western region. And when the Western region decided that they want to leave, when the Midwestern region people decided that they want to leave, the Delta people that they want to leave the Western region, Awolowo supported it that they should go. You know, Igbo was behind it all. At the end of the day, despite the fact that Igbo migrants are very, very minority in the Delta region, in the Midwestern region, they became the premier of the Midwestern region. So the Igbo have premier of the Midwestern region. They have become the premier of the Eastern region, and then they became president of the Nigeria, vice president of Nigeria, speaker of House of Assembly, and they took all Nigerian federal job to themselves. For good 6 years, they marginalized all Nigeria. The two universities in the Western region, in Yoruba land, the Igbos were the vice chancellor of those two universities, because the Igbo was also the minister for education, and they were the presidents. They took all this job and gave it to themselves. On our soil, they took all the jobs. They have to premier. Even the university that was built in Igbo land, it was still Igbo that is the vice chancellor of that university. Power addiction. Money as identity, scarcity plus fear. Money buys control. People who felt powerless earlier in life may chase wealth aggressively because it flips the power dynamic. Hurting others can feel justified if it restores a sense of dominance. This is perfectly description of Igbo people. And we must be careful to be saying that, oh, have mercy on them, forgive them. No, Igbos are not people you have to joke with. There is a thing in their blood. There's a thing in their blood, in their mentality. You can see how aggressive they speak, how disrespectful they are. Do not let them disrespect you. Don't give them any chance. Yeah.
I want to ask you one question.
Why are you interfering? Why are you interfering, Oga? You wait. Let him finish.
I give you fantastic lecture. You want to ask question? Wait, let me finish. Moral disengagement. Somebody say amen.
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 Thank you. Oh my God. You see, man, one of my friends have told me, if I several people have told me that I should start church. Several people have told me, I swear, even my sister told me I should start church. I say, yeah, my sister, don't call me. If me I start, if I start church today,
you be collecting offering.
In 1 year, I go reach Pastor Oyakilome. My own packaging go strong. Wait. Let's continue. Moral disengagement. If don't usually think I'm hurting people in class. They think that's just business. Igbo do not think that they are hurting you. They think it is just business as usual. There was a video, I don't know if anybody has seen it, a Yoruba lady who bought eye drop from an Igbo person in Lagos. And she put that in her eye. She almost go blind. Anybody have seen that video here?
Yeah, sorry, I have it.
You have it?
Yeah.
That lady, if you have the video, you're rather please prepare it. When you get it, let me know so that I can let you play it.
Okay, all right.
That lady, she bought eye drop from Igbo. She was having what do we call this thing? This conjunctivitis, what do we call it for Nigeria? Apollo. So that lady was having Apollo, conjunctivitis. And she went to an Igbo guy to buy eye drop. The eye drop she was given, it has expired. And it smelled like shakarin. So she put that in her eye. This woman almost go blind. In fact, if you see that woman's eye, you go pity life. So, Igbo have a moral disengagement. There is no morality in Igbo land. Even Jiti Basden, who lived with Igbo for 35 years, he said that Igbo has this word integrity. They say it all the time, but it does not exist in their reality. I'm telling you, this is not a joke. This is a person who lived with the Igbo. He's a missionary. He lived with the Igbo for 35 years. And he was the one that wrote the book, the Niger Igbo, and among the Igbos of Nigeria, who explains how these people are doing skull mining and head hunting. So Igbo, they don't usually think that they are hurting people. What do they think? Igbo think that is just business. They also think everyone will do the same. So the way they are doing criminality, the way they are trying to push you out of your space, even in 1956, the Western Region Premier, Chief Ladoke Akintola, he said in a video, that video was, he said that in Yoruba during his campaign. I wish it was in English. I want to play it here so that you guys will understand. It was fantastically exactly the same thing I want to say about the Igbos. How the Igbos will come to your space. They don't care about the native. They because they see you as somebody who's going to kick them out. So they want to kick you out first. It is in their nature. This is their mentality of Igbo. Igbo are totally disengaged from morality and ethics. Nothing like ethics or morality exists in Igbo land. Just keep that in mind. That they think that is just business, and then everyone will do the same to them. They also think this way. And also, Igbos are weak people. They don't usually think that they are hurting people. They think that everyone will do the same to them. They also think that they are weak, they are stupid, and they deserve other people are weak, other people are stupid, and other people deserve the treatment they are shining on them. So this mental framing turns harm into a side effect instead of responsibility. Another one, there is cultural reinforcements, which is also very common with the Igbo. So some environments openly reward ruthlessness. Igbo land reward ruthlessness. They reward criminality. When their children bring money to home, their parents don't ask them. That's why you see Igbo women are involved in prostitution. What are Igbo women known for today? 97% of Igbo women are prostitutes. Whether They are ones on the street. There are street prostitutes. There's the one that sit at home. Now we have TikTok. I mean, the business is booming. So there's cultural reinforcement. Some environmental body reward ruthlessness. If success story glorify predators and call them visionaries, guys, listen, if success story enable and glorifies predators and call them some dictionaries or hustlers, empathy starts looking like a liability instead of a virtue. In Igbo land, empathy it becomes liability instead of a virtue because predator bring money and the corporate. That is why you see, if any Igbo man is arrested for criminality, the Igbo police will be asking you, why are you doing this business? Because in Igbo head, both criminality, both normal way of doing business, both normal trading, all of them are business. And I've told Nigerians to be careful when you are using the word business for the wrong thing. Igbo call everything business. When Igbo police arrest an Igbo criminal, they will ask him, why are you doing this kidnapping business? Why are you doing this baby factory business? Because in the Igbo head, everything is the business. This is how they think. These people are very backward. They're very unreasonable. Another one, unresolved emptiness. Like I said earlier, Igbo feel a sense of emptiness. So they have this unresolved emptiness, which also allow them to be misbehaving all over the place. This was uncomfortable but common. No amount of money fills internal holes like shame. If evil man have a little money, he is not satisfied because he is still shameful until he becomes the richest person in his village and is able to get that title Igwe, which they stole from the Benin people, Igwe, which is the name for the palace of Benin. So when Igbo people are shouting Igwe, they do not know the meaning because that word is not theirs. They added that W. Any word across the Niger River that gets to Igbo land, they will add letter W to it. And then it becomes Igwe. There are many Benin words that have been changed to Igbo words. They will just add letter W to it and it becomes Igbo word. For example, Chuku that Igbo people used to say, it used to be Chi Uku. Chi is a female goddess and the Uku means great. So it becomes Chuku. So that Chuku is now used for the supreme god, which they also relate to Jehovah. The God of the Bible, because the Igbos, most of them consider themselves Christians. So Chi is a female goddess, and the Uku means great. So Chuku came from that, and the eye disappeared, and the word was melted of the Chuku, which is what Igbo refers to as the supreme god. So when you are saying Chuku, you are talking about the greatest female goddess in Igbo land. Some people do not know this, but that is how they come about that Chuku. Chuku does not mean Jehovah. It does not mean the biggest God. It is the great female goddess in Igbo land. Unresolved emptiness. When we talk about important things to note in Igbo.
Excuse me, brother.
Who is this one now?
1 second. I want to ask you 1 second, please.
Let me stop here so another person can speak.
No, you will continue. Say Ifechuku.
No, I want to get busy. I'm here.
See, in Benin language, sorry, in Benin language, we call it Efechuku. Efechuku. They not turn it to Ifechuku. Yes, Efe is a word. Chuku is God. Then they not turn their own to Ifechuku. So instead of them using Efechuku, they not turn it to Ifechuku. We call it Efechuku from Oluchana. From Oluchana, those names start coming up because we own Olucha. But today they say they are the owner of Olucha. We still leave it for them. Today they are making us. Sorry to interject. I just want to add that one to it. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I didn't say you be Igbo. That's why my God has to be up.
Yoruba Global, your time is up. You have given us so many lectures.
Thank you. I'm going to, when I come back, I'm going to talk about how we can prevent ourselves against this criminal behavior. So now we have learned something.
Because I know if I give you time, man, there's a lot you have to say. So let these guys say something. Thank you very much, Yoruba Global. I appreciate you. These lectures is coming more and more. Our campaign is getting stronger because we have to tame these Igbo criminals. Yes, Lolly, what do you have to say, please? Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning.
Hi.
Yeah, I want to talk about all this, and particularly with regards to Obi saying he does not have a house in Abuja. Obi is a billionaire, and he kind of like tries to post a narrative to say that he's a clean person. Yeah, a man who says he kind of like cleans toilets, or he has just one wristwatch, or just like trying to kind of like dissuade the fact that he is that rich, and that maybe all his money came from humble beginnings. But he forgets to note that when he was governor for 8 years, I didn't see anything good he did in his region. And also when he was leaving, he left a lot of debt. We cannot actually say he has this manufacturing company, he's kind of like employing his own people, or he's kind of like making way. He's not able to build a structure, he's not able to build people around him, even politically. And yes, he wants people to believe and give him that mandate to rule Nigeria. You cannot even build a political party, because when he sees or he senses skills, he moves, he switches. That is why you cannot say he is able to kind of like provide very big structures in Nigeria's companies. A person who has been rated in America as a billionaire, you can imagine what kind of money he's got. But he's not ready, and he's
how it says, we're having a conversation here.
Keep quiet, make person talk.
Nigeria is not about
Keep quiet.
What is wrong with you people? Could you not wait your turn? Why are you so impatient? Miss Lady, continue with your submission, please. Wait for your turn. Wait for your turn.
This guy don't interrupt again.
Wait for your
Is
turn.
it Maria? Maria.
What's wrong with you? Show some manners. Miss Lodi, continue with your submission, please. What I am saying is, you want to rule a country, and you are at the same time bringing down that country. Who do you want to rule over? The same thing that happened to Nnamdi Kanu. Obi knows that Nnamdi Kanu is a tea guy, and he went to negotiate with him. He knew that the IPOP has been proscribed, and he went to negotiate. Was why they have the signed sealed document in 2019. And when he knew all the ills, and yet he's kind of like subscribing to it. And you want to rule this same country, and you go about kind of like spreading hate. And if people, these Igbos, these IPOPs, these ESN people, they can deal with their own kind the way they did, it is very sad. Very, very sad. Because I cannot imagine when I had those recordings and saw the videos, that the kind of like mayhem, pain that these IPOP people unleash on their own kind. What will happen if they have to rule that country? They're gonna kill everybody because they are so wicked. They have posted different narratives. They became kidnappers to kind of like post a narrative that it's the Fulanis that are kidnapping them. They kidnap their own kind. They buy their own kind. They do all these atrocities, and they want us to sit down and look at them and accept them. When the war they created in 1967 to 70, at the end of the war, we welcomed them to Lagos. We gave them a succor. We provided them properties. Those that fled during the war, we welcomed them back. Today in Lagos, we've had a Igbo people contesting as House of Reps members, contesting as local chairman in Lagos. In the East, how many Yorubas have been able to walk in any corridor of power in those 5 states? And yet they claim marginalization. There is no one country, there is no one state that cannot say, oh, we've been marginalized. The Igbo, I don't know what their problem is. They want to kind of like pull down that structure that if we cannot get it, nobody should. They kind of like made themselves believe that they are the solution to that country. That is why I cannot understand why anybody will sit down and say he wants to rule a country that he is pulling down. Who are you going to rule over? What do you have to give? Because you cannot give what you do not have. It is not possible. Obi is kind of like going on the campaign that he is the best that will happen to Nigeria. And I'm so surprised that people are kind of like accepting him. Somebody who had 80 years of rule in a state, and today we cannot point that this is what he has done. Lagos State still lives on the legacy that Bola Tinubu left behind, and he is still working on that state. That is why that state has been able to attract investment, attract people to want to come to Lagos to do business, to live there. He has created a safe place for that state. So tell me, what can people point to that Obi did in his 8 years as a governor? And yet he's coming to say he does not own a house in Abuja, but which we all know is false. Because that guy, he owned a bank in Nigeria. So he does not want to point to a source of wealth or for people to, because if anything happened like they are inviting America to come and bomb down Nigeria to disintegrate the country, because they feel that the natural resources, the resources that they have in Nigeria is not getting to them. So why would Nigeria continue to stand? They just want to break down that country. They are not happy. And they will never be happy because God will not allow it for them. God will not allow it for them. They are buying themselves. They are kind of like now saying that, oh, it's the Fulani people that are buying them. It's the Fulani people that make the T group to grow. But they themselves, they do all these things themselves. They are the one, the IPOP people, the ESM people, they are the one who kind of like, now these guys are make themselves look like they are the Fulanis that are kidnapping them. And when they do this, they kind of have become harvesters. They sell human parts. Just to bring down that country, just to say that government is not working. But they forget that these things are kind of like out there. It's getting to the open now. People are becoming kind of like wiser. But just like that, these people who kind of like not wanting progress in that country, they keep selling the wrong narrative. They keep kind of like selling lies. They've not seen anything good that government has done. The tax bill is there. They are saying no, that they are taxing them. They don't even know it. Most of them they have not even read what it says, how it's going to operate. They don't. Even when you say, oh, that they have built coastal roads and everything to connect regions. They say, oh, is that what he promised he was going to do? This man is here to stay 3 years in power, and he has been able to do all this. He has increased allocations, but these able people, they do not want to call out their governors. Their governors get allocation as other states, but they don't want to kind of like provide basic amenities for the people. You can imagine where a person sits down in one place and says that you be not going out on a Monday, you don't go out. Do you know what that has cost the economy in that region? It has cost them, they have lost so much money. But because these people, due to the deep-seated wickedness in their hearts, they don't see it as anything. People have fled their places of abode. They cannot go back to their villages. They cannot go back to their homes because of this wickedness that they have unleashed on people. But why is it that we people, we cannot sit down and look at it that these people, they don't mean any good for us? See, Nnamdi Kanu, with all he did, even till today, he's not remorseful. And there are people who are saying, he has done good. I cannot, and somebody comes on a platform and starts speaking tongues over wickedness. That is the height of it. I cannot imagine that let's just sit down and look at this thing critically. Let's sit down and look at this thing that if everybody is saying this man has done this, have they actually sit down to look into it, to get evidences so that they'll become informed. So when they are arguing, they will not be arguing blindly, so that they will not be following blindly. But it's like these few iPod people, they have kind of like sow a seed of wickedness, of hatred into their own. They buy people, bury them alive. I don't know. I just think that they really need serious prayers for them. If they want to live, they know the proper way, the proper channel. We have a constitution, and they say they want to live. They should follow it. But because they just do not want to live, they're just painting a narrative to say we are better off without Nigeria. And they are claiming Biafra. Where is Biafra on the map? There's no Biafra on the map. The earlier they get that known to them, noted into their score, that there is nothing called Biafra anymore. They are just making up Biafra to make money out of their kind, going about soliciting for funds for war. Soliciting for funds, going everywhere. Nnamdi Kanu lived on these funds, enjoying himself, taking women all around, sleeping about, spending money, because there are people in diaspora. They kind of like work so hard, and out of that hard-earned money, they kind of like pay money into this T group's account. So that I don't know why people are so very gullible. And I think it's what noting that if anything is going to happen, these people, they just have to let them go. Let them go. Nobody's even holding them, but they just keep saying they want to go. They know they are not going anywhere because they have nowhere to go to. So, because they have nowhere to go to, they want to hold every other person into ransom to make it seem like, oh, you are holding us behind. What are we? We are not holding them. Nigeria is not holding them. If they want to go, they say where they go about it, they should negotiate it. Not by kind of like making the country look so bad. They go pay lobbyists in the US. to destroy Nigeria, that very country that has kind of like brought you to the present state you are. Why? Nnamdi Kanu, what you did, oh my God, it's still, each time I think about it, it's so traumatizing. It's so traumatizing, very wicked. Very, very wicked. That man is
Thank you. Mama, I see you. Thank you. Do you have anything you want to say? You go straight to the point.
I am still talking, but when other people were actually having their submission.
That is the point. Go straight to the point, please. Other people did not waste my time. Yeah. They were saying something that makes sense. That's why I did not interrupt.
Okay. I am sorry for wasting your time then.
Thank you. Don't waste our time again next time, please. Nobody waste our time on this platform. Sir Martins, please go ahead. I appreciate you.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Good morning, sir.
I salute you.
I'm enjoying the chat. I don't know when someone comes to his chat that couldn't have any point. I don't get it. They come to his chat, come and rambling. It doesn't make sense. So these are people. We are know what they want. How can you go and campaign against your country? And the same time come and tell us, vote for me. Who are you fooling here? You hated me so much that said that I want to be bombed. And you hated me so much, say I don't have any value. Say everything is not working in my country. And you say, at the same time, you say I come and campaign for vote for your candidate. Do you make sense? And at the same time, I even noticed these people. Their Obi doesn't even have a party. It seems like as Obi got party.
No.
So why are you saying we should vote for Obi? These people are crazy. You don't even have political party. You are orphan. You are looking for party. And you say you have a big dream for Nigeria. You are mad. Mr. Man, everybody's having political party now. Everybody, all the aspirants, they know their party. It's only you, Mr. Daydreamer. If you don't get party, and someone say, why we must vote for Obi? I mean, go to vote for people on his house. Which party is Obi? This man just doing business, just running around. I can tell you at the end of the day, you will not see any party. Your pain will be too much. Say you don't want to heal up. You say you are stubborn. You want to impose your caricature Obi on Nigeria. You are crazy. You want your will against Nigeria to be in your own way. You want to do everything about it on Igbo tanks. Not in collaboration with Nigeria. You want to bully the solution.
I don't like Igbo people.
No, just shut your mouth when I'm talking Igbo. When I'm talking Igbo, you don't get sense. You don't get sense. Let me tell you. Oh, just shut your dirty useless mouth. You are shutting your mouth. Traitor. Igbo traitor. Igbo traitor. Unpatriotic. Unpatriotic.
Shut up your mouth. Close your mouth. You are a fool. You are an idiot. Shut up your mouth. Shut up your mouth. Shut up your mouth. You are the country to look at what is happening in Nigeria.
Useless.
Come back from your diaspora. Come back Nigeria. Come back to Nigeria and stop this you are talking. You are a fool.
Your pain is
come and get out. You are a fool. You are mad.
You see, I'm bearing this pain.
You are very, very fool. You are mad. You are very, very crazy. You are mad, and that will make you a fool. Since you don't like Igbo, you don't want Igbo people to stay in Nigeria. Allow these people to go. Allow them to go. Allow
GT. Why don't you wait for your turn? Wait for your turn. You will speak. Wait for your turn.
Thank you. This man, I could understand you are feeling pain.
I am richer than you. I am richer than you.
You are feeling pain.
I don't know what is wrong with these guys. I give them. Look at. Sorry. Sorry, Sir Martins. Sorry, Sir Martins.
Shut your mouth. Let me move this map. I want to talk now. Thank you, Isima. Thank you.
I have to remove him. Everybody can see. Igbos lack discipline. That's it. Go ahead.
Thank you, Isima. I want to make my submission. And this man is backing.
Mr. Martin,
I'm not the one that put pepper in his ass.
Mr. Martin, good evening, sir. Emma Binu. Can you see that these people, sincerely, they need prayers? They are spiritually disturbed. Everybody is now saying that they need prayers. Mr. Martin, continue with they need prayer.
Thank you, ma'am. I don't know this man from Adamu. I just want to make my gentle submission, honest submission. And this man is trying to say I put pepper in his ass. Because everybody that Igbo click is a failure. They never click anybody that's successful. That's when they plotted, they kicked the boss of coup. Last night they cried at the back of it. They plotted every boss Igbo click is a confusion. They want to pick a boss of say Donald Trump come and bomb Nigeria. We saw the outcome of it, the failure. And this man was crying. So now me saying to go and meet America come and bomb Nigeria. When you concern me? When the meeting you are doing your meeting on Sunday, you plotted in your meeting, you want to go and lobby America to come and bomb Nigeria. And you contributed money. And you can't you don't click. You can't cry for me. You never say anything to cry you. There's nothing I can tell you. Any proposal of Igbo, if you follow is a catastrophe. If you follow any policy Igbo put on, they don't have sense. They are not good administrative. They cannot give a good policies. They are not governables. And they have been blaming Nigeria for not giving them presidency. Nobody give it to you. It's your skills. You don't have skills. You cannot form collaboration. You cannot coordinate people. You like to bully people to intimidate people. That's your disadvantage. Why are you crying to me that you are feeling pain? I'm not the one that causes pain. And I mean the way I make you not get skills. To form team bond with people. Instead of being this irrespectful and arrogancy on people. You need to go and learn how to build human relationship. People like that. If you have them there, come and abuse you. You cannot form partnership with anything. You cannot govern Nigeria. Nigeria is a complex country, baby. Nigeria is a complex country. There are over 250 tribes in Nigeria. Do you need to form alliance? You need to build team playing with people, to coordinate them. Igbo can never achieve that. And these people are telling me, give them presidency. Give you who? I will handle one the Nigeria president to the chaotic region. I will handle one Nigeria president to Biafra. I will compensate Biafra with Nigeria presidency. Do you have sense? Do you have sense? With all what shenanigans you be doing, I will say, oh, welcome Igbo. And I will compensate you, Biafra, IPOB, by giving presence for Nigeria. You decrease. You decrease. Your big thinkers in your camp, they don't get brain. You better go and reshuffle them, or you recruit them, recruit other people. Because I believe you must have thinkers. You don't have brain. So you want Nigeria to love Igbo, but calling America come and bomb Nigeria. We will hate you. And come and tell me, why do you hate Igbo? Your action and dealing in Nigeria state contribute to be hate you. No Nigeria be happy for you to campaign, to go and bomb their country. No Nigeria. You are the one that caused it. It's our land. We will not be allowed our land to be abused and be disrespected. It's our honor and dignity. If you do that, so you want us to come and like you, decrease. You decrease. So anything that Igbo does, that's why the candidacy, anybody that for that candidacy will be, is following failure. Is following failure because you don't have capability to rule Nigeria. They are packaging fraud, call you obedience. Are you obedient? Fraud for Nigeria. Nigeria is very smart and intelligent. They will commit their country to the kind of incapable hands. Someone that cannot coordinate things. I saw Obi video. Obi in one outing. He was begging, he nearly prostrate for everybody in the meeting. Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. All the allergy, all the Fulani. He was bending down. So then, give me power, give me power, give me presidency, give me presidency. We can say to you, and you want to be commander-in-chief of the Nigeria Supreme Council. Okay, you know fit. That cap too heavy. That cap too heavy for OB or IPOB to carry. Someone that can coordinate Nigeria, that Nigeria will respect. If OB is down there, now see there, they will kick his backside away from that. Now one Asaru woman being, they need to kick him away for that group. Okay, this you really leave a man. You go and do Chinese, go to Chinese to them. Not in Nigeria here. We want concrete policy. This man, he have been jumping all about. I've never seen you people present a white paper on Nigeria's insecurity in Nigeria. You are opposition. Tell us your alternative. Tell us agriculture. What do you have in offer for us? That's what is you are meant to do in opposition. Every conference you go to, you tell us your option. This man lack initiatives. Upon all insecurity in Nigeria, I thought it would hijack insecurity and present opposition option for proposal for Nigeria state. This crazy man doesn't have it in his brain. It's a good opportunity for him to campaign, to present papers, to have insecurity in Nigeria. This man, not like brain. The only thing, vote for me. I don't have more property in Abuja. My people is lonely. Do you think we are baby? Do you think we don't have brain? I will wash toilets. You are mad. You don't give us substance. You want caricatures, You want debulous to power. You just entertain them as if you're going to them singing practice. Talking to Nigerians. I will wash toilets. Nigeria is hungry. China go to China. Where is our president? You the craze. You the craze. I want to see your white people on security in Nigeria, Obi. That's why I take it serious. I want zero action on table. Don't give me dancing, bouncing. We don't have lights. We are sorry we lost some people's lives today. That's what I call you to come and do. I want to give me options. What we are going to do from what this man is doing. Convince me. You couldn't have anything. So I'll give you power to come and dance in the Aso Rock. You don't want to sit down there. I'll be president. Okay? That job is so heavy. So in Sima and salute what you are doing. These people will teach them a brutal lesson this time around. During that Biafra war, they are not properly disciplined. We saw what happened to German after the Second World War. They were brutally punished. Today, in German, they can't terrorize any arms against the world. We saw what happened in Japan. They were penalized heavily. Today, they cannot use any arms against the state of the world. During Biafra, we didn't handle it properly. That was the mistakes. That these mad people became mad. We pampering them. We want to integrate them. We are all Nigerian. That's what we are doing. We don't handle it proportionally. If I handle it proportionally, I think that the cost for that war, they should make Igbo to pay for the cost. That should be the penalty they should have to give to them. The cost for that war, the money for Nigeria to win that war, they will put on Igbos. They need to pay back to the Federation account. After that war, the federal government paid Igbo and looking for 2 years. They were in the war. After the suffering of that war, they reimbursed them the money allocation. We don't treat them properly. That's why they became mad. If they treat them brutally, they will be behaving like mad cow they are behaving now. You give her 20 pounds. From 20 pounds, you don't steal our money. You give her 20 pounds. We bring money from that. Okay, you are not punished. Go and meet Germany. The bomb monkey. Germany cannot be supporting council in UN. Germany cannot be there. That's the punishment. Like what Japan. If you raise arm against the system, you'll be punished. So in our case, we didn't punish Igbos. We treated them very fairly as a human being, as a Nigerian, but they misbehave. I think we have to correct that thing. We need to make sure they pay money back for that war. For that war, the money that cost Nigeria state. They waste our revenue, so they will be punished. Or that war, we will take that money from their Igbo allocation. So when they do that one for them, they behave well. These people are crazy. We have example in the world how people that raise arm against the system being punished. We need to punish these people. So these are things. In essence, what I can tell you that this Bola and Tinubu are come to stay. We are in a capable hand. This man is doing great job. This man is the only man that can handle the affair of Nigeria at this stage with the strength that Nigeria will respect among the political class. Anybody born monkey way. Can't look President Bola Ahmed Tinubu face. You are political guru. President Bola Ahmed will teach you a bitter lesson. So this only man that can handle those kind of big fish in Nigeria state. Now, not Lily Liver Obi. Obi, you are a ball. You cannot control anybody in Nigeria state. They will slap you. Now, already Boko Haram will slap Obi. If you dare stay that presidency, that who be you? We need tough hands. And this man is doing a great job. Some people are packaging fraud. The fraud that doesn't have a political party. Vote for Obi. Which party? You are confused. You cannot confuse me. That Obi, you carry your Obi to go want to election policy. Obi, you not go help. You not go get party. Your Obi, you not go get party. You just look and waka. Keep on campaigning. You haven't seen anything yet. We are going to our promised land. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is writing new Nigeria chapter. If you cannot see it, we can see it. By the time we finish, we are going to be entering new Nigeria state. By the time President Bola Ahmed finish in that office, not a clueless, visionless, no idea, jumpy. That kind of doesn't. If you say one in the morning, see one another one in the afternoon, want to be in that office. You don't know what you are talking about. You want to put in a chaotic situation. We tell you Nigeria is not like that. We love our country. We beat you. Any area you want to carry, come. But I don't want you to be too late for Igbos. Because where you are going to dangerous hand. You don't want to collaborate with Nigeria. You want to be in opposition with Nigeria state. You can't withstand the pressure. We will discipline you guys. No matter how you plan your own shenanigans, you can never impose your will on Nigeria. The will of Nigeria must be collective. This is of Nigeria, not Igbo. It's of Nigeria. If you cannot do that, we cannot help you. So anywhere you come to beat, we will defend our territory. But for you to say you bully out your own way, it will never happen. I just pray that God realize their failure in time and we treat their full parts. But we still love Igbos because we know they are Nigerians and we know that President Bola Ahmed do love them. We see what President Bola Ahmed doing in the Igbo land. How many roads have been constructed in Igbo land? Because they are brother. Brother can misbehave. We love you, but we can tell you, no matter how you misbehave, the job will stand gidigba. We will tame you down. We tame you down. Thank you, Sima. Thank you, everybody on this side. I celebrate you, great Nigerian people. The people that love their country. You're going to stand with your country. You're going to protect your honor and dignity. You will never allow anybody to molest your honor and dignity. I salute you. Many of you should be your bed because of love for your country. You are here to contribute to this thing. Somebody is still going to work in the morning. I thank you for loving your country. We stand with Nigeria state. Irrespective of anybody that's in office. It's our country. We don't have any other homes. If any chaotic happen in Nigeria, it will not affect every one of us. No evil will come to our country. We will defend our country. We might be going through hard time, but the time will pass. But our country will remain the same Our children will enjoy our country. I salute every one of you. May God be with Nigeria State. May law and peace reign in Nigeria State. Nigeria protection and security be handled. We're going to fulfill this area we are now. We enter our chapter. I thank President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for what he's doing. I wasn't not in fan before. I was in camp of these Obi idiots during that election. I was their camp. But thank God I saw my own right line. I ran away. I could have been in the camp of idiots. I could have been in the camp of chaotic set of people. I could have been in camp that insulting my country. I could have been traitor to my country. I can't be in that camp. I fled. These people doesn't want good for my country. Unfortunately, I was there before. But I don't regret that it failed. But I thank God I've retraced my footpath to the kind of patriotic Nigeria, no anti-Nigeria, that be campaign for downfall and negativity of our country. That kind of disobedient group of people, they are anarchists. They don't want good for Nigeria. I take what I call my footpath. I salute Nigerians. May God be with Nigerians. I submit the mic. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. That was very loud and clear. I always want to hear from you. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Yoruba, I think the next person there is Yoruba Challenge. Is it Yoruba Challenge or Yoruba Justice? Please go ahead, please, if you are available. Yoruba Justice.
Yeah, to my countrymen, my Nigerian people. We are sharing a country with wicked, evil people called the Igbos. Their agenda is to capture power and to run the country like a zoo. We must never allow them. We must deny them everything, including their so-called trading in our regions. They are planning to make Nigeria ungovernable. This is the agenda, and we should never allow them. They are working with all the enemies, both internally and externally. They do not wish us well, and we should stop treating them and looking at them as a fellow countrymen. Igbo do not wish Nigeria well. So the time has come for now we also to treat them the same way they are treating us, treating the country. Like my other brother said, they call Nigeria a zoo. They call Nigeria all kinds of names. They went all over the world to demarcate Nigeria. And they are the one responsible for all this negative energy we are getting in this country. Come next election, I believe there must be an electoral reform. Igbo must never be allowed to vote outside Igbo land. Igbo must go back home to vote in their own region for their best interest in their own region. Igbo should not mass migrate to Yoruba land to come and interfere in our election. That in their region, this is very important. If Igbo refuse to listen to do that, and they decided because their energy now is to mass migrate to Lagos State in their millions, and they are thinking that they can take Lagos State with their stupidity, this will never happen. And if Igbo decided to mass migrate to Lagos, especially Lagos, they will suffer a calamity worse than their civil war. We are going to teach them a valuable lesson. If they are tempted to try to undermine our electoral or our political progress, in Yoruba land, that's the end for them in Nigeria. Go to your space, develop your space, leave Yoruba land alone. Stop mass migrating. You all are collecting enough money from the federal government to develop your region. What are you doing with this money? You take this money to China, to go and buy all these inferior products, and you bring it down to Nigeria to come and mess up our little small business we are doing in Nigeria, destroy our industry. This is your agenda. We know that all your political leaders are sponsoring it. We know all your political leaders are the ones sponsoring your IPOB, the insecurity in your region. We know all these things so that your people can be coming to our region to make life ungovernable for us. This must stop. If you want the best interest, Igbos, if you are looking for your best interest is not outside Igbo land in Nigeria. Your best interest as an Igbo people is in your region. Go and make that place a conducive environment for yourself. Stop unaliving yourself. Start loving yourself. We don't want you in the region. If you refuse to stop, mass migrating into other people's region in Nigeria, we're going to attack you. We're going to reject you. And if you don't want to go back to your region, to develop your region, and you are thinking that you want indigenous rights, you want to have the same rights like me in my own region, then you are crazy people. Something is wrong with your head. You need a doctor. You need a medical doctor. You need a psychologist. Or you need a babalawo to check your brain, because the late Justice, the father of Charlie Boy, I've already said that most Igbos, millions of Igbos, have mental issue problem, psychological problem. We know this thing. But keep your mental illness in your region. Develop your region. This is what we're saying to you. But I know you will not receive. You have this like a hell, what do you call it, a death wish in your brain. What belongs to somebody else, you are thinking is yours. This is where you are going to have problem. And let me warn you, Late Chief Awolowo is gone, is dead. It was Late Chief Awolowo who forgive you, who return your properties, especially in Yoruba land, and who convince most regions in Nigeria to allow you to come in. This time Awolowo is dead. If you try to interfere in our political system, especially in Lagos State, you are going to lose all your life. Not only lose your miserable, stupendous life. You are going to lose all your property. Now you are not going to get any 20 pounds again. We are going to take it over. We are going to militarize everything. We are not playing with you anymore. We are damn serious with you. This will be a child's play. What happened to you in the Biafran war will be a child's play. If you attempt to come and mass migrate to register to vote in Yoruba land, you will regret it. This is my submission. I love you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. That is what they are planning. That is their secret plan. And they are not just coming to Lagos. They are coming to every part of Yoruba land. That is their plan. Because they know the people of South. They know what we can do. They still feel like the Yorubas have not understand their game. They want to invade not just Lagos this time. It's every part of Yoruba land. That is their ultimate plan. That is what they are planning to do. You understand? So I'm happy that the Yorubas are rising up against that anyway. So, and General, I salute you. Thank you very much.
Well done, my brother. Good morning once again.
I salute you.
Anyway, I'm very busy and I don't have much to say.
Okay.
These Igbo people coming up to social media to rant, they're only disturbing the rest of the people that meant their business. All these people that are doing all this thing, if you want them, they don't have anything. So they want to pull down the rest of the people. Like what the last caller just said, if they messed up with the way they did the former time, this time around it's not going to be a child play, which they're supposed to know. It's not only the Yorubas, it's all everywhere. What I want to put to their mind is that they don't even know how to do political something or whatever. This is not how to do it. Okay, now you are fighting everybody in the country. By the time you get to your country and you say you want to come and do any business in the country you left, one thing they don't understand, the country you are before, you are very free. By the time you pull out from that country, say you are no more that country, you will not get the same the same right you have in that country before, you will be marginalized. They will resist you. And again, I want to come to this seaport or whatever they are talking about. If they say they want seaport in their state, they should have that one in mind that all Abia state will be wiped out. Owerri will be wiped out. Some part of Enugu will be wiped out. Then before some part of Anambra State will be wiped out before they can get seaport. They don't think of that one. Do you think they put seaport on top of air? See, if you want seaport is going to pass through land. By the time they drill the place, and the water will pass through all this area, starting from Aba. Some part of Port Harcourt, some part of Port Harcourt will also be wiped out because that's the only way they can get that water to come towards that direction. That's one thing they don't know. We want seaport. As Sim, I want to ask you one thing. Anybody that said they want seaport, tell them to explain how the seaport will come to their place. Is it through air or through tree? It's not through land. It's through land. And the area the seaport want to pass, how many states do they have there? They have five states, which is not up to one state in other person in Nigerian country. They are calling themselves Biafra. That's one thing. The only thing they would have said federal government should help them to do is dry port. When they have dry port, anything that comes from any other state, or they mingle with other people. I know the reason why they don't want them to be passing through Port Harcourt because these people, they are always fond of bringing something that is not good to the country. I don't want to mention it. That is the reason why everything that is coming, let it land in Lagos. They will checkmate it before they can allow them to take it off. The only thing they will have said is, okay, please, our trailer do fall on the way. Can we please have a railway so that when the goods come to Lagos, they will pass their goods through their railway, like as they are doing in the UK. So if your goods pass through railway to your place, when you reach there, you go and get your list instead of taking a trailer. And Nigeria itself is half time for us to have a railway connected to all states, so that heavy load, like that Dangote truck carrying the heavy cement, almost about 300 wagons per one trailer, passing the road. That also destroyed road. If we have a railway, you see all this kind of something will not be happening. If they maintain any road, the road will be lasting. That's the only thing they will do. Like all these people, it is hard time for them to sit down and think back that this thing they are drawing to themselves now, where other Nigerian people are not happy with them. Come to think of it before I hand everything. Number one, Peter Obi don't have party that is becoming the flag bearer to become the president. He's just doing coalition with as a boy. How can you say you are a president, you want to become a president, you start go and sit down with Alema Jerry, eating together with Alema Jerry, washing toilet, lying, you don't have this. So all those kind of something will not help you. But to me, I have to be frank, I will still come back here when that time by special grace of God to tell you that what Peter Obi have made a very big mistake for doing a coalition with Atiku and other people that they are doing together, because they are not going to give it that chance. But these people, if you tell them the truth, they will not like to take it. I don't know what is wrong with their brain. It's hard time for us to say, okay, let's bring a 1, 2, 3, 4 of Igbo people and open their brain and see what is inside. If it is block brain they have, I don't really know. Everybody are trying to put them in the right track. They will tell you we are the richest. I can overheard what somebody said, if you bring 10 people that is a billionaire in that Nigeria, Igbo man is not among of it. Go it. Say 10 billionaire in Nigeria. Igbo man is not one of them because they have a store in Alaba International, they have small shop in somebody's house or the house they built. At the same time, they'll be telling you we develop in Lagos, we develop everywhere, But whereas your place, you have not developed it. To climb everything before I have my mic now. What the last man just said now that if anything happen again, they're going to lose all their property to each state. they don't belong to. That's what is going to happen. Let them have that one in the back of their mind. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Sir General, I appreciate you. Thank you very much for that contribution. Thank you very much. We are the fight should be among ourselves to understand what these guys. I say from 1967 to date, they are still doing the same thing. That tells you at this point in our lifetime, Nigerians and we, especially the South people, the Southwest people, must rise up to understand that it is time to take a proper stand to tame this criminality, especially the Igbo criminality, the Igbo Biafra and IPON criminality. On conversation, it will never stop. If we don't do something about it, it will continue like that. I get it. So for me, I feel the part of the job that we need to do is among ourselves, our people. You understand me? We cannot change the way the Igbos behave, their thinking, their ideology, their mindset. You know, looking at the fact on ground since 1967 or 1966, they have never stopped. They continue doing the same thing to the point that as the years goes by, it keeps, you know, becoming worse and worse. They keep demarketing the country. They keep, you know, invading our communities with fake marriages because they want to. Everywhere, every nook and cranny of our land is being taken over by the Igbos, not the Fulanis. So it is time for us to do something about it. That is the actual truth. If you are not paying attention, begin to pay attention in what I'm telling you. The people that have invaded our community, even our thick villages, are the Igbos. What are they looking for there? Is the expansion agenda. It has never ended. That is the same Biafra ideology. You know, I listened to when somebody said, oh, the Igbos should go with their Biafra. No, Igbos are not Biafrans. That is why they can never go. They have never been able to go. They are not Biafrans. That is the truth. The Biafran people are the people that they are trying to drag into it. The South region, the Niger Delta people. These are the Biafran people. The Niger Delta people, the coastal region was the root, the bite of Biafra. Igbos are not Biafrans. That is the truth. Ojukwu only stole the name. Just like the way Igbos are stealing people's names and cultures and traditions and everything. It's the same way Ojukwu stole that name. Igbos are not Biafra. That is why they are not able to go. When you say go, because that's why when I hear people say Igbo should go with their Biafra, Igbos are not Biafrans. When you say Igbo should go with their Biafra, it means that Igbo should continue dragging the South people into the conversation. That is why I don't understand when people say Igbo should go with their Biafra. Because when you say Igbo should go with their Biafra, you are saying that Igbo should drag the Ikwere people, Igbo should drag the Akwabu people to it, because that is what is Biafra. Igbos are not Biafrans. Go and find out go and check, verify me. Igbos are not Biafrans. Because if Igbos are Biafran, they could have gone. That is why they are dragging other people. So when you use the word Biafra, it means you want Igbos to drag us, the BBO people, the Ijaw people, the Ikwere people, the coastal lines to join in their ideology. And that is why they failed. If you are talking about Igbo nation, Igbo should go with their nation, or Igbo nation, if they want to create their own, they call it Igbo nation. That is the difference. That is possible. You understand me? But saying Biafra, it will never be possible. It will never be possible. Because we, the true Biafran people, don't want to join Igbo Biafra. And we don't want a Biafra. We are already Nigerians. You understand me? So, because I need to really say the language so that people will understand now. Because already there's a video circulating. Say, oh, Nsima say Akwa Ibom is Biafra. Yes, Akwa Ibom is Biafra. Calabar is Biafra. But we are not looking for Biafra country. It was the old map that, because of the route of that the Portuguese people take for their trading, they call it the bite of Biafra. It's not Igbos that are Biafra. They only steal the name to include us. That is what happened. So please, Igbo cannot go with Biafra. And that is why they have not gone with Biafra, because we are rejecting it. You get the point now. So please, thank you very much. I really appreciate you. Mustafa, it's your turn to speak. Please go ahead. I appreciate you. You get the point. Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Yes. Like what people are saying about their plan, one of the logic that I see when they use be say, you know, all this in most of the states, especially Lagos State, those places they are very plenty everywhere. all this hotel where they go build. They pack like 100 and share will put for there. You understand? In one building.
Yes.
I've been saying this. In Lagos State, government should look into all those things. Because in the last election, when they brought their people, now all those hotels, then they hide them. So they vote finish, they go back. So government should go and stop, and they are using all those things to pollute our society, to train our children, bad things. Because all those places, they are selling drugs, different kind of atrocities and all that. So government should look into that. And again, if you go all this, especially all this Lekki area, Lekki, Epe.
Okay, you say they are selling powder. Powder, don't use that word. You say
powder. Yes, powder. And all these tablets where they leak. So if you see them in Lagos, only one person go landlord say he need a 3-bedroom flat. Before you know, after getting the house, about 20 people will be inside. You will not know who is who. So all those things, people should look into it. That's all the system they are using to stay in Lagos, because I don't think most of them can afford to pay rent if they don't use that system. So that's my own submission.
Okay. Thank you very much, brotherly. I appreciate you for your contribution. Thank you very much. We have defeated every Igbo Biafra propaganda. We have, see, the city boy is on the throne. You see, whenever I say this thing, my body, they shake. Because 2027 is celebration of these legacies, whether they like it or not. I get it, because all these nonsense things have been exposed. Are you getting me now? I'm not even talking about, the reason why we talk about Obi is not because he can win election, or it's not because he's on the ballot. No, we are just debunking his lies, because there's very gullible people that are still believing the lies. We cannot keep quiet. Anybody say don't talk about Obi, you don't know what you're saying. We talk about Obi, we talk about Biafra, we talk about every propaganda that is, because we have noticed is something that we have learned, that keeping quiet for so many years have allowed these people to grow wings and to even confuse other people. So we have to begin to speak up, and that is why we are speaking. We have to correct them. I get it, Mina. So thank you very much for that revelation as well. They use all kinds of systems to invade. They use hotels, whatever business they do, they just want to do it. That is their mentality, and that is what they are planning. So I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for that contribution. May God bless you. Let us hear from Mr. Alpha. Mr. Alpha, what do you want to say? What is your contribution to this conversation, please? Okay, Mr. Alpha is not available. I need to take you down. Anybody that is not available, please don't come up, please, because we have limited space. Many people are asking to come up, but I don't have space for them. Ugochukwu, what do you have to say? Do you support your Obi brother making such statement? I don't have a house in Abuja. What do you have to say? You know, if they laugh because you don't know what to say. I don't know why Igbos are like this. They can't communicate. It's only when it comes to trouble now they go shout. Tell us, what do you think of such comments? Are you proud of Obi? Ugochukwu, are you not talking? I will take you down.
I just the watch first.
What do you watch? Do you know this program have been here for like more than 7 hours? You say yours a watch. When did you join us?
No, now I just join. I never reach even 20 minutes.
You never? Okay. So your question is I don't know.
No, I still listen to everybody now.
You see, man, drop out is coming to report your page. When you are drop out, when they listen from FYP, after when they're ready to talk, you bring them up again.
Okay, I drop out.
Yeah, drop out.
Okay, that's okay.
That's the logic they use.
Okay. Agba, are you ready? Do you have something else for us? I salute you, Yoruba Global. Okay. Now, let me show you something where everybody.
Yeah, just some time. Just give me some time.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I just want to show you something because so many people have now recognized that Obi is a fraud. You see the way Obi invaded some people. During the election 2023, is because many people were ignorant of who Obi is. But for people like us that knew who Obi was, I remember very, very well when I told Obi to collapse his 4 months presidential ambition and join the city boy, the man wey no road. Today, now, that what I said has really come to pass. Because when you look at Obi, he does not have any idea. He does not, even when they ask him question, he doesn't know what to say. Somebody asked me before, where is it that Sheyi Tinubu have not won the cap, his father's cap? Look at it. Sheyi Tinubu has been wearing the cap even when he was young. He was already indoctrinated into the wealth of knowledge of his father. That is why you see him around his father, learning and doing his own part and playing his own part. The other day we saw him, he was bestowed with a title. What was that name? The name of that title? I've forgotten it. He's doing well.
Olomo of Yoruba land.
Olomo of Yoruba land. It was not a joke.
Olomo.
Sorry?
Olomo. Oko.
Okay, Okolomo, right?
Lomo.
Yes, Okolomo.
The best child.
Do you hear that? Where is that KOK? Is it KOC? That Igbo man that was talking nonsense. Have you ever seen that kind of achievement before in Igbo land? You see, this is not a joke. If you want to, we'll talk about President Tinubu in full. I'm talking about in details during when the campaign starts. For me, I will tell you from my own understanding. Is it not the first time we have seen a president where his family join him, follow him, do everything with him in Nigeria? This is the first time I've seen that happen. Before now, even Goodluck Jonathan couldn't do that. So, that is why many people are jealous of him. They knew who he was or who he is, who President Tinubu is. They knew that he can never fail. Whenever he wants to do something, he's always successful. They knew that with the team of people that President Tinubu have, what that means is that President Tinubu have built people, empowered people, mentored people that are governors, senators, ministers, even beyond Nigeria, not just in Nigeria, beyond Nigeria. So you don't know who President Tinubu is. That is why they are so jealous of him. I remember when they prayed, like the man that came here and was speaking in tongues, speaking rubbish, complete rubbish. They prayed against President Tinubu to buy. Obi went to all the churches. He used the church network. I remember very well during that time, we listened to pastors from all over Africa and abroad and everything. They were speaking against President Tinubu, that it was a Muslim, that Muslim wants to take over Nigeria. Only this should make you to understand that Obi is a liar, is a con man. Because there is no sign of anybody trying to take over Nigeria. Rather, even in this administration, we have seen that even Christians are more than the Muslims in President Tinubu's administration and appointment. So what are we talking about? So, but they use this misinformation and propaganda to try to deceive people. So we have a lot to say during this campaign. That is why I say President Tinubu campaign is going to be a celebration of legacy. From putting an end to this is it fuel subsidy, to taxation system, to the reforms, to the construction that is going. In fact, President Tinubu have turned Nigeria to a construction site. I've never seen any president in the history of Nigeria at once the project going on at the same time. Over 500 roads in construction at the same time. The good news is that it's handled by an Igbo man who is truly an engineer dealing with it. But this Igbo man, his name is His Excellency Dave Umahi. He does not agree with what his own fellow brothers are doing. The Igbos from Anambra and other places, Abia State. He rejected it. In fact, I have a video during the campaign. I will play it for you again. When Dave Umahi, His Excellency, said, we don't want to join our brothers and sisters who are doing rubbish to do what they are doing. We will never, that the Born State will never be part of Biafra. I will never be part of what they are doing. That is why I respect that man. Even if I know that the Igbo blood is still in him. But it's not as high as those people from Igbo Biafra or Anambra or Abia State or those places that are so deluded people. I get it. So deluded people. I've never seen a tribe of people who watch criminalities grow and praise criminality and take those individuals as heroes. I've never seen it happen in the history of any other part of this world. Only in Igbo land. They cover up their criminality, they cover up the truth, they don't hold their leaders accountable, yet they try to condemn every other person. We saw that even in Obi. Go and download Obi tweets from since 2023 till date. There is no one thing he has said good about the country. There's no one condemnation that Obi has condemned whatever that is going on in Igbo land. We have seen so many things that have happened in Igbo land. We have never seen Obi condemn them, condemn any of his people or anything there. Do you think that is a coincidence? Or do you think that is normal? Or is a mistake? Or is an oversight? No, it's not an oversight. It's a reality. That is what they do. They are meant to behave like that. They are like animals. They are like the zoo. When you hear Nnamdi Kanu describe Nigeria as a zoo, he was referring to his brothers and sisters in Igbo land. Because the experience that Obi or Nnamdi Kanu is sharing is the experience of their brothers and sisters. We never have those kind of life in where I come from. I'm from Ibibio. I'm from Akwa Ibom, Ibibio. I've never seen that kind of experience. Even when we don't have, you will never hear us say we are kidnappers, or we are like organ harvesters, or we say fake things. No. But the tribe or this set of people who try to loud their emptiness, that they are the richest or the education or educated people, you see them involved in all kinds of criminalities that you'll be shocked to say, are these people not educated anymore? Are these people not rich anymore or wealthy? You understand me? Yet they will find out that they are not the richest. They are just making noise. It's just a way of trying to cover up their poverty. The most poorest people in Nigeria are the Igbos. They poor in knowledge, they poor in character, they are poor in every sense of patriotism. The most poorest people in Nigeria are Igbos. But you hear them try to, because that is the truth. If you see a poor man will claim to be rich. But if you see a rich man, you will never see a rich man claim to be rich. Have you ever seen it before? I've never seen a rich man claim to be rich. But I've seen poor men claim to be rich. That is how life is. It's the opposite. You know, like poles repairs, unlike poles attract. That is how it is. A rich man never say he's rich. The rich man will try. We even see it in Obi. We even see it, Obi. Obi is trying to prove that he's a poor man. But he's the richest man, because Obi was already in government at his early age. Obi, one of the beneficiaries of Nigerian government system, from military to even democracy as we speak. Obi was enjoying Abacha's government when Nigerians were crying of the military system that was going on. Do you think that Obi trying to defend himself as a poor man is a coincidence? No, it's because he's rich. Go and see everybody that is poor. They will try to make themselves rich, including those Yeye British. Yeye British who claim to be rich are poor, but they need to fake it. According to them, they say fake it to make it. But Obi, who is a rich man, is claiming that he's not rich. Every day he's trying to show that he's not a rich man, because he knows the implication that if his people understand that he's the richest man who has connived of their money or the resources, they will come after him. So he spent the whole of his life trying to prove to the Igbos, because it's only to the Igbos, that he's not rich, that he did not siphon their resources. Because Obi, have you ever seen Obi do any professional job? So where did he get his richness? Where did he get his money? If you talk about business, you need capital. Where did he get his capital from? It's always government. Obi has participated in government. Obi is one of the people that make Nigeria to be the way it is. That is why I made a video there's a video I made on my platform. I said Obi is one of the men or politicians that made Nigeria to be the way it is, because he was a governor. He was a governor for 8 years. What did he do? He did the same thing that every governor in Nigeria does. Stalling the money yes. Storing the money abroad and home and abroad. That is what they do. They use special purpose vehicles to siphon the resources of the state. That is what Obi is not different. Obi did the same thing that every other governor did. So Obi is not a saint. But every day of his life, Obi lived his life to prove to the Igbos that he never stole their resources, that he never benefited from the wealth of being a part of government in Nigeria. But Obi benefited from it. The greater part of his wealth was from government, Nigerian government, the Nigerian government that they despise. That is why I tell to Obi to his face, if you condemn Nigeria that Nigeria is not good, how did you become wealthy? Did you become wealthy in another country? Obi became wealthy or whatever in Nigeria. He took the resources of the country. Because it doesn't matter whether it's in Anambra State, it is the resources of the country that was shared to him, just like it was shared to every other part of the country. So we know this thing because we go in details of what has happened. You understand me? Obi took the resources of the country, just like every other governor, and enriched himself through different things. One of the Euro beer that Igbos talk about today, the beer factory that Obi built or whatever, he destroyed the state-owned beer company. Anambra State used to have a beer company. Is it called 333 or what? I can't remember the name of that beer. I can't remember the name of that beer company that Anambra people have before. Obi destroyed the state-owned beer factory and brought his own, where he has stake, a shareholder, where he's a shareholder. I know this thing because I was there when Obi launched it, when Obi launched the beer factory. You people don't know. That is why Obi cannot confuse me or convince me otherwise. So, but the Anambra people they are busy selling in the market. Anambra people are busy doing trading, and they don't know what their politicians are doing.
It's 3-3, yeah.
So 3-3. So I was correct. 3-3. Yes. Thank you, sir.
Yes.
So there's no 3-3 in Anambra anymore because Obi stopped it. Obi destroyed it and went and established his own called Irobie because he need to have a share in it. So today Obi is still collecting royalties or some profit from the Irobie that Obi created using the resources of the state. And he saved money to become the chairman of Fidelity Bank, become the biggest shareholder. He used the money of the state to save in the bank for many years. That is why he said he put the money in the bank. Go and find out which bank did he put the money. He said, oh, we put some in another bank. But I tell you, Obi put the biggest part of the money in Fidelity, which he became the chairman. There is no way Obi could have become the chairman of Fidelity if he did not put the state money in the bank. And that is how all these banks in Nigeria work. It's not Obi. Obi is not only the scapegoat here. Every other governor does the same, except the good ones. And those good ones are few. And that is how the banks operate. They go to people that have the money. They know that the state governors have the money. They go to the politicians. Most times when you hear that the governors don't pay salaries, it's because they use the money to put it in the bank for a period of time to get accumulated profit. Do you understand me? Ask yourself, how come governors say they don't have money to pay salaries? It's because they put that money as a deposit, as a fixed deposit in banks. So that was how Obi became chairman of Fidelity. Because Obi have no professional skill. He has never worked in any corporate office. Unlike President Tinubu, that is a chartered accountant. That is why they are so jealous. President Tinubu understands economics, and we can see it already. He's making it happen. By the way, in this government, in this administration, I've not heard about salaries not paid because President Tinubu have given federal allocation to all the governors 3 times than they used to receive before. When many people say, where is the money? Where is the first subsidy money? These are the things that President Tinubu is using it to do. Using it to invest in the governors, and the governors supposed to in turn make use of the resources. The President Tinubu is using the resources to invest in education for every youth in Nigeria. That's why today we have scholarship. The first subsidy money is used, to offer grants and incentive to small businesses and companies. That is what I'm talking about. That is the man that understands the vision. And in my opinion, the next stage is to make sure that Nigerians have a benefit system to receive money, even if it's 1,000 every month, because there's a power in sharing that wealth to everybody when they need it. And the only way we can achieve it is when we have a digitalization system. And that is what President Tinubu is working. If we want to stop corruption, the only best way is to have a digitalized system. With the help of AI, we can trace every money that leaves the country. We can trace every transaction everywhere with the help of AI. I'm telling you. That is why we must build that digital infrastructure, a system. There's a system of government. When they say there's a system of government, for example, in the UK, a system of government means even if there's no prime minister, there's a system of government that keep it working until they have a prime minister. Do we have the same in Nigeria? We need a system of working. That is what President Tinubu is building, a foundation, just like Lagos. Even if it's not, what's his name now? The present governor now. What's his name? I forgot his name. Baba who? I forgot his name now. The governor of Lagos State. Yes, Babajide Sanwo-Olu. Even if Babajide Sanwo-Olu is not there, there's a system already in place that if another person comes, he has to follow that system that make it work, because that system is working. That is what President Tinubu wants to put in Nigeria. And many of these people knows that he's going to block all loopholes. And some of them say, oh, it's President Tinubu that is only President Tinubu that is going to benefit from it. Just like they say, oh, President Tinubu is using his government to collect taxes in Lagos. His company to collect taxes in Lagos. I don't even understand what I'm saying. So they know that the city boy is on the throne. And that is why for us, we support it. Because for many years, over 60 years, we have tried different systems that did not work. Let President Tinubu make it work. And it's going to work. Don't think that the South that is 100% APC today, that is a coincidence. No. The South people are very, very stubborn people. That is why the Igbos did not defeat them. Because they are very, very stubborn people. But for the South states, South today, to all come together for President Tinubu, they must have passed through all kinds of levels that we are no longer taking it. That is what is happening. So the Igbos know. For the South to come together, to collide every other structure for President Tinubu, my brother, it is a time, it's a changing moment in Nigeria. But guess what? The media in Nigeria don't want to talk about this. They don't, but they will be forced to talk about it in 2027. You see this media that are not talking about President Tinubu progress and achievement. Go and check all the media in Nigeria today. They don't talk about President Tinubu achievements. They don't. I have never seen any. They don't talk about only TVC. I think only TVC talk about some of the things that President Tinubu is doing. But other media houses, what they do is to attack President Tinubu. They bring some topics and sentiment to attack President and paint President Tinubu black as if he has done nothing. You get the point now. But 2027, at least by 2027, some of the policies and the things that President Tinubu is doing will be very visible for everybody to see. He has cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status to a developed one. President Tinubu have, taken Nigeria to the highest level that we have never seen before. Our GDP is growing steadily and sustainably. Our economy is now stable. Our naira is now stable. This is what they never thought it would ever happen. They never thought that we are not going to, that will stop the multiple exchange rate. President Tinubu made it happen. Now we have a single rate. I get me now. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So this kind of government and system and leadership is what Nigerians are not used to. That is why when President Tinubu started, he started by doing things. What he said he do it, he did it. He said it, he did it. And they never believed that. They never thought that is possible. That is why everybody were agitated. They say, oh, President Tinubu is the one that is making us suffer. He did not just give us chance. He just removed subsidy. These are people that have been suffering for years. Because even during December, upon the subsidy that they used to have, during December, the price of food always double or 3 times safe. The price of fuel that they complained that they were subsidy. I remember every December, there's long queues and those prices always double or triple. But this time around, President Tinubu removed all those loopholes. Did you hear of fuel subsidy? Did you hear of food scarcity? Do you hear of queues? All of that was eliminated. And President Tinubu have provided a platform for growth for more companies. And besides, I'm hearing news of many refineries starting up both in Yoruba land, even in Ibibio and in Akwa Ibom, in other places. Many refineries are trying to set up. So It will be like MTN. Remember when MTN and all this network came and all this phone? It was very expensive. I remember those days when Nokia was very expensive. Even SIM card, you can't buy it. But today, all those things are. President Tinubu have provided a platform where all these things will be possible. The policies that encourage more businesses, small businesses to grow, and all of that is what President, because he's an economist, he's a chartered accountant. That is what they never understood. That is what they don't know. They take President Tinubu for granted. I remember when Fayose told them, Fayose or Fashola said, you should not underrate President Tinubu, and they think that is a joke. The people are thinking like is there anybody that President Tinubu have not mentored in the political space in Nigeria? Is there any? Can you say there's somebody that President Tinubu have not mentored in the political space in Nigeria? Enough is enough. That is why the city boy himself decided to say, okay, I'm going to run for presidency. He waited for the right time. He gave every other person opportunity. He gave Buhari opportunity. He gave Yar'Adua opportunity. He gave Goodluck Jonathan opportunity. Don't you think that President Tinubu played a part in all those things to make them president? He did. Goodluck Jonathan could have not been president without the support of President Tinubu. Go and find out when they went to visit President Tinubu's house and beg. Goodluck Jonathan emerged. Same with Buhari. He gave them all those opportunities. Goodluck Jonathan, that is a lecturer that everybody say, oh, this is the first educated president that we have. What did we get? What did we get? So, my brothers and sisters, I know if you are a boutique, what I'm saying will not make sense to you. I don't have any problem. But by 2027, you will confirm that what I say is correct. Do you know why it's correct? It's because I use data history with my own knowledge to put it together and predict. Are you getting me? And that is why it is correct. I'm not a soothsayer, I'm not a prophet, I'm not a messiah. But I tell you, with this calculation, I knew that something has happened already, which some of you have not seen. Nigeria is on the high pedestal. Go and check all the history in Nigeria. Every president that emerged runs to America to go and bow down to America. This is the first time we have a president that did not bow down to America. In fact, we don't have total dependence on dollars anymore. Our money, Naira, is now put on the map. China now is now paying us in Naira. There are transactions that is going on in Naira right now. And even our card, before now, they cut down our credit card. You can't use your Naira card abroad or anywhere. But now you can use it. Are you not aware? So do you think that this is a joke? Nigeria is back on track under President Tinubu, and we are so much happy. Therefore, he will continue and finish his term. It might not be perfect. There may be some other thing that is missing. And I can tell you, those things that is missing in Nigeria is not directly, President Tinubu is not directly the cause of it. Is our other government, part of the government, like the state government that is not doing their job and the local government that is not doing their job. And that is why President Tinubu is fighting for the local government to function. Right now, for the past 60 years, the only government that has been functioning in Nigeria is the federal government. How can it work? It's supposed to be federal government, state government, and local government to function. So the other government, arms of government have not been functioning. Only the federal government. That is why most people refer to the president as the problem of the country. Because they don't know that other arms of the government exist, like the state government and the local government. I think President Tinubu is very, very particular about local government functioning. That tells me that is a man that wants things to work. In fact, from day one, he hit the ground running. A man that is very conscious. He came to make Nigeria to work for the legacy, not for a second term. But because he deserves it, he will get the second term without any stumbling block. Let me give opportunity to Dauda to speak if you have something to say. Dauda, please go ahead and make your point. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother.
Yes.
My brother, and God bless you.
Bless you more.
If many of you are coming up with this point on TikTok, we'll rest now because we have received a lot of attacks. You know, all what you said is true. Very true. Nigeria has two categories of people. There are the people that believe economy is when government gives them food to eat, share food for them to eat. So as much as the government doesn't do that, no matter the economic terms that you are using to connect the development of Nigeria, they will never understand. This kind of people, when you are out for development, you abandon them. When I say you abandon them, it's not that you neglect them, you neglect their point of view. You don't have to please them.
He said bye-bye to them. If they will key into it, let them key into it. Then you have the category to understand how economic works. When Tinubu was campaigning, he used the slogan, 2 slogans. One went viral, people didn't take it very serious. Emiloko and let the poor breathe. I want to talk about let the poor breathe.
Okay.
I want to talk about let the poor breathe.
Okay, go ahead.
They have buried the let the poor breathe with insult on Emiloko. So I want to bring out let the poor breathe. Before Tinubu came, Nigerians don't know how to detect who their enemies are. They are very weak at that. That is why when you are liberating them, they'll be fighting you. When Tinubu came, before he came, the poor people of Nigerians cannot breathe. Their oil that the government have subsidized for them, we are smuggled into Cameroon, Niger, Benin, Chad. And then you that the government has subsidized that fuel for, they will now ration it for you in the filling station. 2 hours, you get, they close it. Soldiers will carry belt and flog hell out of you because you are killed. Beat hell out of you, block your nose, you cannot breathe. The oil smuggler say you will not breathe. They gave you a phrase, fuel scarcity was a common term. President Tinubu came. He knew that these oil smugglers that were fighting Dangote refinery have blocked your nose that you will not breathe. He removed their hands. He said, let the poor what? Breathe. Emefiele have suffocated a lot of you. Your business people that buy goods as for you to buy, we are denied dollar. They had to go to black marketers to buy dollar at exorbitant rates because Emefiele was giving his friends at official rates, and his friends will sell it to bank managers. Bank managers will now sell it to black marketers. Your businessmen were in their koro eyes, they were denied. And Emefiele will now collect kickbacks and was building to your very eyes 750 something duplexes in Abuja. You are seeing, you cannot talk, you cannot breathe. To your eyes, to your face. He led to what we call the quintuple inflation. A bike that was sold at 120,000 naira became 600,000 because your marketers cannot access dollar. Tinubu came, put an end to that. Instead of giving that money to Emefiele, it made it an income to the country. Stabilize the dollar. He said, let my people breathe. Your governor suffocated the hell out of you. No local government allocation where the poor people are. All the poor people in the local government could not breathe. No money. The governors were suffocating you. You cannot open your mouth to talk. They were frustrating you. You developed 3 diseases. You cannot see, you cannot hear, you cannot talk. Tinubu came. Because you people don't understand who your enemies are and who is your liberator. Tinubu took your matter to Supreme Court. Tinubu said, leave these poor people in the local government areas, let them breathe. The governors wanted to fight back. He got you victory at the Supreme Court. Now he told the governors to their koro eyes. This is a decision by the Supreme Court. If you am respecting you, give the local government their money. If you will not give them their money, I will use executive order. Now the local government chairman are now shouting, we cannot breathe, we cannot breathe, we are collecting our allocation, we are collecting our allocation. Now I hear my community, the chairman is now building road. Just now. Before, local government secretariat is like a place where they are rearing chickens because they don't even have money to maintain it. Tinubu said, let the poor breathe. They were using a tax system that suffocated all of you. Poor people were paying tax. Minimum earners were paying tax. Business people who are not making money pay tax. Tinubu came with his freedom jets. He said, oh, the poor people in Nigeria have been suffocated using this tax system. He said, let us remove the hands of this suffocating tax from their nose. He said, bring a new tax system where most of the people are exempted. You will get, if you are going to pay that, you first remove 20% of your rent from the tax. So if you are doing business, if your turnover is not 100 million, you are exempted. He said, let the business poor and the living poor, the government worker poor, let all of them breathe using the new tax system. But my fellow Nigerians who are not understanding who their enemies are trying to frustrate this man. You should know that the many of those people that don't want to see the good of Tinubu are calling for the division of Nigeria. So anybody that don't want Nigeria to work will always criticize who is making it to work. Are you understanding this idea? Anybody that doesn't want Nigeria to work, we criticize who is making it to work. So Tinubu is receiving the highest criticism in Nigerian presidential history because Nigeria is what? Shining like Edo. Right? Now, your private sector, you have been suffocated on your private sector. They will carry your lithium. They will carry your rare earth sand. They will carry your shea butter nuts and move them to other countries. Go and process them and you cannot buy something. They'll go and produce something and be selling it maybe $20. You calculate the money, you shout. But it's your own raw material. People are tilting away from chemical creams. So they are tilting towards what? Natural substances, which is shea butter nuts. That's why they are doing a lot of creams and all these things. Now Tinubu came. They have suffocated you. All your minerals going out of the country. No company to employ you. They are only tapping and exploiting your resources. Tinubu said, do not again, in the east of Nigeria, take my lithium out of this country. Do not again carry shea butter nuts out of this country. Do not again carry rare earth sand out of this country. Our oranges in Benue were always transported to Chad in trailers. And we recorded post-harvest loss. But what is happening today? If you want to prove me wrong or right, Google it. You will see us. If you can Google it, just put lithium plants, Wasa, Abuja. You will see that the plant is 90% completed. Will be employing 3,000 Nigerians. They will say I am lying, but if you will complain, this is after Tinubu took office. No more exploitation of lithium plant. He is now agitating for you to get company that will employ you. You are still there shouting because you are enjoying. You want food. You think it's let the poor breathe. It's about amalatu and this thing. Right now. In Nasarawa, Rare Earth Sand Company, almost completed. It will employ 10,000 Nigerians. Check YouTube, you will see it. I'm not talking AI. Go to Benue, plan for the processing of oranges into juice. And then the bags will be, there are some oil substances that were extracted for production of medicine, pharmaceutical purposes. That plant is almost 90% completed in Benue. I think they were saying they will start operation in October last year. Hopefully they have started. Anybody that wants to give you food to eat will give you job to do. We build your private sector. America has 150 million employees. 130 work in the private sector. All these people you are seeing that they are migrating to America, you see them following Sahara everywhere. Sahara Desert, Atlantic Ocean, everywhere. They are going to work in the private sector, not with the government. 130 million employees. 130 work in the private sector. All these people you are seeing that they are migrating to America, you see them following Sahara everywhere. Sahara Desert, Atlantic Ocean, everywhere. They are going to work in the private sector, not with the government. So any government that is ready to give you job will fix your private sector. That is why no matter how cheap food is in Nigeria as it is currently, very, very, very cheap, you will still complain because you don't have the money to buy. And it is not government that will give money to buy, it's work. Nigerians put in over 1 billion of hours. I use one kind of calculation based on what they earned in 2018. To earn 40.something billion in America, people work to eat. So, but it so baffles me that Nigerians don't understand. I don't want to even go deep because some of the matters that I'm bringing the one that will resonate with the poor people. If we begin to talk about credit guarantee company and the value it will add to our economy, I know some of you will not understand what that is all about. Before Tinubu came on board, they were paying bandits not to attack people in the community. It is only Tinubu that is now using forest guard, go into the bush. They said, oh, even before Donald Trump placed Nigeria as a country of particular concern in terms of security, the first thing that Trump signed about Nigeria was request to buy weapons. Tinubu had already taken action to address this by the kind of weapons he wanted to buy from US. He had requested for it. Trump had approved it before the issue of Nigeria as a particular concern came up. So which means this is not the character of a country, of a leader that doesn't want to take action. For him to have requested to buy weapons before you even place him on his country declare his country as a country of particular concern. But there are people in Nigeria that you will never convince. I declared them slow ram. I said, if you want to understand the relationship between Tinubu, if you want to understand computer processing units, if you understand the relationship between Tinubu and his critics, you understand CPU. Now in CPU, you have what you call cache memory, which is a temporary storage because the RAM is slow.
Mm-hmm.
Because the RAM is slow, if you say you are going to wait until you assimilate the data, it will slow the CPU down. So there is a cache memory that will allow the computer to absorb the information from the CPU so that it will continue to perform pending when the slow RAM will now understand and grab the knowledge and store the data. The critique of President Tinubu, their brain is very far away from Nigeria because it is situated in Burkina Faso and Ghana. They have filled their brains with data from Burkina Faso, with data from Ghana. Their RAM is slow. They cannot absorb what is happening in Nigeria. And if Tinubu is going to wait for them, they are going to slow down his performance. If he's going to say they must understand before he proceeds. So what he has done is to successfully declare them a slow RAM. And he has used cache memory. My brother, you are one of the cache memory. We capture it quickly. We absorb it quickly. When they are ready with their brain, we give them. When their brain is empty, with if they remove some percentage of data from Burkina Faso and Ghana, we put more in their head. But we will not wait until they understand. Before our central processing unit, President Bola Tinubu will continue to do this, but we are not going to waste that time. Nigeria is shining. As I'm talking to you, Tinubu is no longer, we are not going to microzone Tinubu, saying that Tinubu is the architect of modern Lagos. Lagos is a microzone now. We have gone macro. Tinubu is the architect of modern Nigeria. When America was building its economy, it focused on physical foundation, digital foundation, research. Take a look at all the things that Tinubu is doing. Physical foundation. He inherited road networks, worth 13 trillion from Buhari. Said, Devil, we don't have the money to do all this road. Focus on those roads along economic corridor. Are you not seeing concrete pavement? Have you seen that kind of road in the history of your life? And those roads are not just any kind of roads. They are physical foundation for the economic development of Nigeria. Those roads are along economic corridor. If your brain is a slow RAM, you will not assimilate what is happening in that country. When you look at the digital, I said America also invested in digital foundation. Internet was first funded by America through the National Science Foundation. Before it was, the government removed its hand and handed it over to internet service provider in 1995. What is happening in Nigeria? We are now in the era of cloud computing. You don't need to install too much of IT infrastructure to run your things now. The cloud computing is serving you. You can subscribe to their services. But you need a very good internet connection for cloud computing to work effectively. What is Tinubu doing? He is installing fiber optic, which is different from the cables that we are using. They are slow. They are twisted. Now he is using optic fiber that is going to increase the speed of our internet, and he is installing them across 19,000 kilometers across the 6 geopolitical zone of Nigeria. This is the man that has seen tomorrow. Digital foundation. Where I want Tinubu to step up, as far as the foundation of Nigeria, is to increase research. Smartphone came because government supported some brains to do research. Tinubu should increase research grants for people who are ready to use their brains, not people who are looking for Apple II and this thing. Those ones, their own system is different. We are going to give them their own kind of. You talked about Tinubu increasing the money of federal government, state chairman. Yes, my brother. If I used to tell people, wake up today in your state, take a book and a biro, draw 2 columns. One, call it federal government responsibility. The other one, call it state government responsibility. List all your responsibilities, the things you need today, and under state government. List all the federal government responsibility for you today under the federal government column. You will discover that most of the things you need, immediately you leave your house, the road that you need to get to the interstate road is under your governor. So it's your governor's responsibility. The water you need to drink is your governor's responsibilities. Many things. The schools that your children need to go are under your governor's responsibilities. So if your social safety net are under your governor's responsibility, if your governor owe you this much, a good president will do what? Will increase his income. After the removal of first subsidy, Tinubu increased the income of local government state chairman 3 times. 3 times the amount. And you will stay in the whole year. You cannot hold your governor accountable. The man that is fighting for you to have a local government autonomy is the one you want to complain about. The one that fought oil marketers on your behalf is the one you are complaining about. The one that look at the Nefele and kick him out of that nonsense he was doing is the one you are complaining about. The one that is trying to give you a propor tax is the one you are complaining about. Nigerians, how do you understand your enemies? How do you discover your liberators? How do you who bewitch you? I want to go Pauline now. But you know when we have come to the understanding, you don't pity Nigerians, you don't tell them, oh, you must please them. No. If you are a good leader, you are not going to speak to please Nigerians. You are going to respect them, you are going to explain to them, but you are going to take action. Let them shout, let them jump, let them cry, as far as it is in their own interest. Do it. Nigerians don't know. You can see when Speed, Usher Speed, or what is that his name, came to Nigeria. What is the first thing that Nigerians are requesting? Money. Money. That is our problem. It is not now that it started. You see Nigerian celebrity on the road. Nigerians will be running after him. Show me love. That is the first thing. Nobody is thinking about growing his future. Show me love. Money. Money. The same thing with our politicians. If we come close to them, money, money, money. Nobody's saying. That is why if you want to liberate this kind of people, you abandon them. And that is why sometimes I recommend what Sigmund Freud said. Sigmund Freud said in his book, people always remember Sigmund Freud when it comes to his idea of religion. But he made a very powerful contribution as to how to get to the golden age. He said, to go to the golden age, you need a leader with a superior insight. But he now said also, even if you have a leader with a superior insight, the process that brings that leader should be democratic, which means it's a majority say system. He said you could have a leader with superior insight, but the majority have a different interest from what he wants. But because he wants to please the majority and get there, he will now lower his standard. So Sigmund Freud said, therefore, democracy may not be the right path. They say, okay, what do we do? What is the other option? Sigmund Freud said the best thing to do, focus on the future generation, the children, transform them, give them the ideas, change their mindsets, change their thinking. And he said, people complain, how can we start? He said, plan it. You have no excuse. Plan it. Then they said, okay, any data to prove the efficacy of this approach? He said, well, as at 1960-something that I'm writing this book, America just introduced this policy. Asia just introduced this policy. So we don't have enough data with which to prove it. But you can see, many of these American societies have changed through that approach. Many years ago, one of the reasons why America started giving loan to children to go to school was because many Jews were left out of school. And they were constituting social nuisance. But they targeted the children. Sometimes for good, some it became for bad. But the children, if you use good ideologies, became a very good approach to changing the country. All these adults that you are seeing, what they want is not what is good. You see, and even if it is Obi, Atiku, whoever comes to Nigeria, if you want to reform the economy of the country to the best way it should be done, there are 3 stages: shock, adjustment, and growth. Even if Obi come to power today, if he wants to fix Nigeria economy genuinely, we will still shout. There will still be a period of shouting and complaining. Tinubu came, the shout before is going down and down and down. You see, before they are talking about hunger, now they have abandoned it because he has defeated them. Now they are going to insecurity. He's going to defeat them hands down. So my brother, when I listened to you kind of analysis that I have been looking for, you took it to a level. I would have called you an AI optimization idea, but let me just stop there.
What will I call you if you call me AI, man? you have finished the work. Please, can we host a program together? Because my plan is to educate Nigerians about some of the things that President Tinubu have done because they don't know. Just like you have said, they have been beclouded with fake information and misinformation on social media or all those other things. So I think we need to keep dishing out the right things and the policies of President Tinubu. So please, I would like us
my brother, even if it is 12 midnight.
Yes.
If it is Tinubu matter. Because I didn't introduce myself well.
Introduce yourself.
I used to say my name is Dauda Adamu. I am a data boy. I support Tinubu for a living.
So you are a data boy.
Even though I don't say so, that is what they call me. Because you speak in favor of Tinubu, they say you are a data boy.
Okay.
I added, I'm not just a data boy. I support Tinubu for a living. Any other criticism? No, my brother, if it is Tinubu matter, do you know why we are doing it? Tinubu does not know me. And I don't care. Do you know my interest? The kind of economy I've been looking for, I have seen it. The kind of leadership I have been looking for, I have seen it. So not even here on social media, I pay money to go to radio station. You see this thing I'm talking to you now? Very soon I'm going to a local radio station to blow it in Hausa.
Correct.
I will blow it in Hausa. They will hear it in mountain top. Base of mountains where people live, they will hear this language. The message, we are not doing it because we are paid. God knows Tinubu is not paying me, he doesn't even know me. But when you see a good person and you allow people critique to weigh that person down, you have contributed to the failure of the country. But when you see a good person, when others are not seeing it, stand by that person with power, with your mouth, with everything. Even me, I know I will spend up to 70,000 just to have 30 minutes on radio station. I do it.
I can give you the money, boss. If you are ready, I can give you the money.
No. I pay myself. Don't worry.
So
don't worry. I'm in US. With $1, we'll get it done. But I'll just say is that we can expand it across different states. Now you can look for somebody in your state that will take this message, listen to it, and go and analyze it to the people in their local language. We can, if you have sponsors like this that will be taking care of people at different. See, we will tell these people on social media that their polling units start and end there. Rufai of Arise is the INEC chairman, and Ruben Abati is the police inspector general of police. They will declare Obi on TikTok. And Obi will rule on TikTok. We don't want to see them on ground. So my brother, anytime you need me,
yes,
you don't need to pay me a dime. You don't even need to tell me thank you after I finish. Call me and give me your platform. I will come and declare the message, the good news of Tinubu, the architect of modern Nigeria.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I think what you have said today confirm what we have been saying before, that President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria from the third world status to a developed one. And that is what Nigerians don't understand. I really appreciate you, Sir Dauda. I'm going to reach out to you as well, because we need to anchor this kind of programs with this wealth of knowledge. I really appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Okay, who is the next person that wants to speak here? Abba, are you ready? Or Mustafa, or General, or Yoruba Greatness? I'll be happy to hear you guys if you have a contribution, or if you are sleeping, I can bring in Adedayo to speak. Falano. Adedayo Falano, are you there? Mustafa, are you there?
Next one is go.
Yes, but continue. I'm just listening.
Okay, you want me to continue? Okay. All right.
I really spoke with him. I actually thought he was Biafra because of his accent. I never heard somebody from the north have that kind of accent.
Didn't you hear that he's in the US? He seems now not that no get education.
Let me correct some impression.
It's the accent.
Let me correct some impression. You see, we have to understand the demography of northern Nigeria. As early as the first half of the 20th century, missionaries were there preaching the gospel, using schools as strategy to reach out to the people. There are places that accepted missions activities as early as the first half of the 20th century. They have gone to school. Other part of North rejected it. So if you enter inside North, if you go to some areas, you see the difference. But just like during the time, I'm not anti-Muslims. I don't have a problem with them. I'm a Christian. But during the Emirate system, the North operated indirect rule and the South operated direct rule system. And the Emirate did that for a reason, because there were many indigenous people that they have subjected to their leadership through jihad. Especially the flag bearers of Uthman Danfodio, who went to him and said, give us authority to carry out the jihad in our domain. Those people, some rejected it, some fought back. Some didn't want to fight continuously, so they paid loyalty. So the northern parts of Nigeria did not project them, and those people kept quiet, so they were marginalized. And it is the same thing today in the political forefront of Nigeria. Those people are not. They are giving, if you go to Gombe now, maybe they are giving commissioner of the states, they are giving SA to the governor, PA to the governor. They don't give them federal job to portray them. They will never send them to become ministers. So what I'm trying to say is, those people are there. Every state, if they're in the southern part, most of the state, Obi went there and campaign. That's why I said Tinubu people should not neglect that population. Tinubu should have a team intentionally focusing on those areas. Because they neglected them, Obi went and got their votes. So when Obi go to North and campaign, and you see a lot of people, it was those areas I was going to. And Tinubu should also strategize that way. Thank you. So a lot of educated people are there, but they are not projected. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir, for that. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your conversation this evening or this morning, depending where you are anyway. So I really appreciate that, because some people think that when Sima talk, they have paid me money. I think you also emphasize on money stuff. I use my money to do what I'm doing because I know my reward is coming.
Exactly.
If you need your own reward, you join us because we know what we are doing. I've been funding this project since 2023 myself, and I spend my time. I mean, I don't know how much I can quantify my time to my belief and to what I'm doing. So I'm not even worried about all those things, because my first focus is to be part of the change that President Tinubu is bringing. He helps me personally. I don't even when somebody is not there, it motivates me, it makes me to be alive, it makes me to know that I've done something valuable during my time. That is my first motivation before any other thing that is coming. Many people have abused me, threatened me. I laugh at them, because for them to see me come out with my face, with my real name and talk, they should know the kind of person I am already. But because of their myopic mind, they don't still know. Some people say to me, if you come to Nigeria, I say, when I come to Nigeria and announce it, you can't do me anything. I've been to
Not do anything. I keep telling them, who are you?
I've been
who
to
are going to threaten?
Exactly. I've been to Nigeria many times without letting it out. But if I'm in Nigeria and I want you to know, you can't do me anything. You see, the threat that you people, you only know the threat. You are not, will I say, what did they used to say? You are not the only body, you don't have monopoly of threat or something. And because we don't believe in that way, we do something differently. We do things differently. So I strongly believe that many Nigerians are already seeing the change that they never thought would ever happen under President Tinubu. That is why they don't know what to do anymore. Look at all their complaints and their conversation these days. They don't know what to say anymore. Before they complain about food, this, that. Now food is coming down, and I didn't hear them talk about it. It was when it was high, all of them were shouting, hey, 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 hey. But now it's come down. They can't use that one anymore. The latest one is this insecurity. And look at the way President Tinubu have handled it. So intelligent, so professionally, and as a leader, he dealt with it. He's dealing with it gradually. Are you getting me?
He said that he's spending 9 million
for the lobby team.
I told them if the 9 million finished, we will add 10 million. You will know whether you are the only propagandist in this world.
I wonder. You didn't touch on that, the issue of what do they call it? Education. For many years, we have seen strikes, ASU strikes and all of that. The political group or the presidency as at that time, many years ago, even including Buhari, was not able to resolve the issues with teachers and all of that. But look at President Tinubu. I believe the news was broke out some weeks ago that President Tinubu was able to grant the demands of the teachers or something like that. ASU.
My brother, I was an ASU member for 10 years.
Okay.
Before I left Nigeria.
Yes.
So I left Nigeria to go and do PhD as an ASU member. So that's why I cumulate to 10 years, right?
Okay.
We have hosted national ASU where decisions have been reached or strike or not to call off strike, all those stuff. I've been the one, because I was a young lecturer there, where the one taking microphone and giving to people who would speak. I have the letters of appointment to carry out those roles and everything. But here's the thing. Tinubu have you ever seen ASU come out to be saying the government has done well after negotiation? It is happening now. It is not only this, a reform going on in the education sector that will be able to define when, if you are in the private universities, when you will start and finish. If you are in government universities, when you start and finish. He's now trying to polytechnic should be degree awarding institution. We need many. Do you know how many universities America has? We need to stop all those divisions. We need to give the polytechnics right to award degrees. We have over 3,000 universities in America. You enter here, you see university. So that's education. Now, how is using education to all those things now? If you ask those people critics, they don't know all these things. Tinubu we were shouting, doctors are doing japa, japa, japa. That is all we were shouting that live in the country. Nobody had offered a solution. But guess what Tinubu did? When Tinubu came, there are 18 universities that offer medical courses in Nigeria. Tinubu called them. Sorry, it's snowing here. I'm sneezing. Cold.
Yeah.
Right? Tinubu called 18 of those universities, including the universities where I was teaching before. He said, how can we address this problem of exodus of our doctors? We want you to increase your intake. Now, those guys don't know that Tinubu is taking this action, right? They are there criticizing.
Yes.
Or emotionally. Their reason for critiquing Tinubu is emotion. It's based on emotions. Now, Tinubu called those medical schools. He said, we want you to increase the intake so that we can use this as one of the solutions to the problems. They now said, Mr. President, we don't have accommodation for these students. And our labs, we don't have the capacity to accommodate them. 18 verses, guess what did Tinubu do? Tinubu gave them 110 billion. Now, Mr. Critique wants this problem to be solved today. When we say Tinubu is the architect of modern Nigeria, when we start giving him that accolade, don't come and challenge us, because now he has given the schools money. They want to build hostels. You know how long it will take to build the hostels. You know how long it will take to expand the labs. You know what it will take to admit the student. You know how many years they will go to school. By the time probably they are coming into Nigeria to serve the country, Tinubu will be either heading out after 8 years or must have finished his tenure. He has solved the problem for years. That is the... See, when we are supporting this man, we are not supporting him. When we are passionate about this man, it's for a reason.
Tinubu will finish his 8 years and we will continue another 4 years again. We are going to make it like that. That is not outcome.
My brother, I go support that one.
Tinubu will finish 8 years and we will continue another 4 years again. We are inside it, no problem. So 2027, we are in abroad here, but we'll go back and we'll fight it. It's going to happen.
My brother, and even let's talk about the politics a little bit, right?
Okay.
In the history of Tinubu, I want us to draw the graph. Either the graph, or I don't know what kind of diagrammatic representation of my idea you will do. Tinubu started as AD, building a structure to ACN. Taking over Southwest, keep growing. Keep growing. Accumulate knots, keep growing. Now he has reached the culmination of his accumulation, Accumulate south-south, accumulate southeast, back north. The graph will show that Tinubu have been growing in his historical life. Let's take Obi. You lose here, you jump to this one. You lose the structure. You move here, you jump to this one. You move. No consolidation, right? Atiku, the same thing. You miss your ticket here, you jump to this one, you lose the structure. You lose the structure. The only structure that have made you perform better in Nigeria is PDP. And that structure has been emptied into APC. How can two people that are jumping from one party to another without consolidating their structure come and face the master strategist who have built a structure and is at the peak of that now? How? When we beat you people in 2037 and Obi look up and say, how did I get 20,000 votes? Or Atiku, how did I get 25,000 votes? Don't come and shout region. Study the graph. Study the graph. What has happened over the years? In 1 year, you cannot maintain your structure. Atiku, in 1 year, you left PDP. And it got empty into APC. Obi, you are roaming about. You are now a hanging politician, but you managed to become an agency recently. before I declared him a hanging politician of Nigerian political space. Neither year nor year, between and betwixt. How can you now face a man? Before he defeated, he didn't have power. He didn't have this consolidation. The man that is having power is building his structure. You that don't have power, you are scattering your structure. And you say you want to face this man in 2027. And when we are talking, people think it's no. This politics is not a miracle. It's calculation. And that is what we are seeing in Nigeria. May God give President Tinubu long life. May he give him good health. The places he have lapses, may God help him to correct them. May God strengthen him. But as we are hoping for a better Nigeria, we should not also forget that one day the world will end. We shall go to heaven. So we should bear that in mind also. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I mean, I wanted to add to that conversation. You know, I've said it before, what is going to happen during the second term of President Tinubu. There will be a constitutional change or reform about presidency, the style of presidency. It's no longer going to be 4 years. It's going to be one term. And that might be 6 years or 7 years term. That's it.
That would be sweet.
I'm telling you, that is what is going to happen. You see, I've said this thing many times.
I just follow you. AK White, I just follow you.
Many times I've said this thing, but people don't listen to me. Initially, I already said it around November, December, that Obi don't have a party. I said that before, and now it's happening. Obi don't have a party. That is the truth. Obi doesn't have a party. They are begging him to be a vice president or presidential candidate to Atiku and all of that. So there's a lot of things that is going to happen during the second term, and which is going to be the way forward for Nigeria. Let us hear from AKY, sir. I salute you. Okay, AKY is not there.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning.
Oh, yeah, I salute you. I salute you. Go ahead.
Sir?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, let me just continue from where Mr. Dauda stopped.
Okay.
You see, all these our noise maker, they don't know what politics is all about. When you tell them would be jump from one party to another, they will want to compare with Tinubu. Can someone tell me if Abuja is not still existing up to today? If PDP is still not existing up to today? If Labour Party are not still existing up to today? Then I can tell you categorically that the downfall of AD started in 2023 when Obasanjo is coming back for second term. It was only Lagos State that succeeded that fight against the federal power. And Asiwaju from that AD moved to AC. Now, no single party that is AD again. You can't find a councillor that is AD. But Afghan is still existing where Obi left. When he moved to AC, they continue like that. From AC to ACN, can someone tell me where AC has ordinary councillor that is still existing? Because when Asiwaju changed, he changed with his people. It is every followers that will change along with him and rebuild another party, bring in new set of people. So when we move to ACN, we still have, you see, we always have crisis. The Asiwaju know how to deal with this crisis. We have crisis to the extent, even in Lagos, we are having 2 state chairmen, 2 state schools in ACN back then. But what did this man do? He calmed down, he bring everybody together. But it is the same ACN that merged with Baba Buhari party and other parties like that. So if you look at those parties that they merged together to form APC, are they still existing aside from being APC? This is the difference there. Compared to somebody that would left Abga that still having incumbent governor. Labour Party still have incumbent governor and some House of Rep if they have not deflected. Look at PDP still have governor. So these are two different things they don't know. No single party. Ashwadu always go with his people. Can we bring out commissioner under his regime, those he appoint as commissioner to work with him? How many of them is supporting him now? How many of them is supporting Obi today? How many of his appointees? They will say it is not necessary to build person. They will say it is not necessary to support to build anybody, but it is necessary to come and build Nigeria. Someone who cannot maintain ordinary party and bring them together. That is the person that wants to maintain the whole of the nation. So it is uncomparable. Ashwaju is well prepared. And most of them, do you know that all these JC, if you ask them, they will tell you Ashwaju is a senator. Tell them which year did he become that senator. Ashwaju was senator in 1992. He was a senator in 1992. And that was the 1993 presidential election that was nullified by Onfriun Wosu and Yibo Man. They went to court in the night to deny that election during IBB. So most of them don't know all these things. They thought Ashwaju is just and if they want to talk, they will tell, we know Obi mother, we know Obi father, we know the secondary Obi go. Is it not the same name he used in 1992 to contest as governor, as a senator then, he's still using up today? Or Ashwaju have it in mind in 1992 that as I'm going, I'm still going to be a president of Nigeria. That has been lying since 1992. These are the things they don't know. You just want to say something against anybody that is not in your own side. Well, Nsima,
yes,
2027 is just by the corner. Because there is no way you can change these people. But thank God, Obi the market itself on daily basis. Any interview will be granted. It's always the market itself. Because they will ask him the question they won't be able to answer. And that shows it's the marketing itself. How will you fix the security in Nigeria and washing toilets? How do you fix electricity power? I will go from China to Bangladesh. So it shows how the capacity he has to rule. Somebody that cannot bring his family together. Husband in Nigeria, wife in place, children in another country. I don't believe that Batman is capable of doing anything. Obi is not capable of doing shingbai. So I don't have much time. Let me just be listening to you because I'm at work already now.
Okay, sir. No wala. So, thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you for the time you've taken to come and add your own voice, because that is what we need. You know, we can no longer speak. We need to educate them. We need to share the information which they don't know, which we have. Maybe that will help them to think, but we are doing it for ourselves to make sure that we secure our own area and protect ourselves from any invaders, or protect ourselves from wrong information or misinformation that will misinform people and all of that. So that is what we are doing. I really appreciate you. Is there anybody on the panel that wants to say something? Okay, I'm just going to drop all of you. Thank you very much, Dauda. Thank you, AK White. Thank you, General. Thank you, all of you. I really appreciate you. Thank you for coming. May God bless all of you. Thank you, Dauda, as well. I appreciate you. General, I drop you. Yoruba Greatness, I drop you. I have to drop you. Whenever you are ready to come up again, you can come up. Perfect. Now, I want to show you a lot of the things happen already. I'm aware that Tinubu launched the City Boy movement. And I think, what's his name? Cubana Chief Priest. Is it Cubana Chief Priest or Cubana? Cubana himself is one of the coordinators, or is the head of the zonal coordinator in the Southeast. No wonders that Igbo guy was crying about Obi Kubana, yes. No wonder that Igbo boy was crying that Sheyi Tinubu will be the governor of Lagos State. I see where the problem is. I salute you, Sir Martins. Go ahead.
Thank you, Saisima.
Yes.
You are a big time fighter. I cannot leave this channel. I keep on listening to it. Very entertaining.
You're welcome.
There are many people here listening to what we have said. We are showcasing what the president is doing. And the last speaker spoke very well. I'm so impressed with what he said. Very richly informed. We tell every Nigerian supporting their president. We could see what he's doing. This man is affecting every area of the nation. This man has created thousands of jobs in just 2.5 years I've been in office. He has created thousands of jobs in the Nigerian state. They will not talk about that. They don't want to hear it. The moment they hear he created a job, they get angry. They don't want you to create jobs. You just want to say that Nigeria is crazy. Nigeria is bad. Anything positive, they don't want to. They say, don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. I don't know where these people came from. They don't say they came from this world. They're so weird. So weird as a human being. When I listen to some of their submission, I say, what's wrong with these people? They keep on screaming propagandas. Something that is not there. Someone was saying that Tinubu has signed to Islamize Nigeria. I said, this is Willie. He said, Tinubu has signed to Islamize Nigeria. Someone was saying that, and Tinubu will be removing his tax. Oga, you don't even have tax code. They all say rubbish. You are poor. It's you that want to give money to. We want to help you. I look at him, that shot. Look at this man. I don't think this man can be able to have tax code. You know how much the bracket. Why crying? Why lying? And say last month they removed some tax in my account. Imagine this lie.
That's a lie.
Imagine this lie on white chat. He was even encouraging Baba also go and check your money. They will already remove some tax. This is what crazy. I think we need mental health hospital in Nigeria. Seriously. These people are displayed high level of sickness. In fact, I'm being frightening because the magnitude of these mad people. They've added it up. They will add it up now. They will tell you, you will buy this year. You will buy this year. I said, waiting. You can't reach buy. Say if you support this government, may God let you buy this year. In that campaign, this illegal campaign that you people want to be using, you cannot gaslight anybody. You want to threaten us to your own way. He said, make Nigeria happen to you. Nigeria has happened to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. There are many Nigerians that happened to. Nigeria happened to several people that are millionaire Nigerians. They say, make one person die this year. Which type of campaign is this, for goodness sake? And these are people want me to come and join them in Obi camp. I cannot join the mad people because you are showing sign of madness. Your aggression, you are not convincing. You are not telling people. You are threatening people. In that campaign, your Obi said we don't know his party. Instead of you talking about Atiku, that's already a party. Are you going to vote for Obi? Okay, which party? Which party are you going to cross for Obi? Obi is orphan. Obi has no home. Obi has been jumping up. He's tired. He has begged, please give me a party. Please, maybe he will end up in a court party. Let's keep on watching the drama. Or you go to Apagan. Maybe that place go and beg them. Because this man, if he beg, that's like he must make sure he contest. He will go to a court. He will go and shop around. But we are watching. But he should let us wait in there when he get party. Because come and tell us, vote for Obi, Oga, there's no boss to thief Obi now. Obi is an orphan.
I don't know how can someone be mad to the extent. We could see that inefficient this man. He doesn't have party. Why you not vote for Obi? Now, wow, you are enemy of progress. We've seen what is going on in the state. We turn Nigeria to emergency war field every cell in Nigeria. We open coastal road, economic corridor that connects many several states in the south. People just want to see it. They pretend that it's not there. The moment you mention coastal road, it's like you are giving them a headache. They prefer like that in a walk. They don't want to walk. For somebody I won't do fasting and prayer. They have to fail. I don't really, I share a country with this set of people. I share a country with this set of people. I was so frightened with their behavior. They behave like hooligans. And they say they are Democrats. How can you be behaving like this? We started coming out to Sokoto from Badagry. He opened he went to many states in Nigeria to Sokoto. It's economic corridor. These criminal people, they don't want to talk about is the road we want to eat? Are you going to eat road? So now everything to eat, you eat at your home. Now to eat at your home. So you don't want to build for your future generation, your future children. Your madness, you don't pass level, grade A. Their camp, they call opinion camp. That camp, they need to go and check mental health hospital check. That camp, I don't know who go be that camp. You cannot go with that camp. That camp is hooligans, bandits, terrorists, anarchists, abuser. Those are dirty people society like that camp. You can never see any sensible one among them. When they talk, you feel like want to vomit. Their analysis is not up to date. They are daft. And they be telling you, the most funny part of it, they be threatening you with the buy. We are doing election. What to concern me with buy? Why are you threatening me with buy? I want to come and join you. That your camp, in a terrorist camp. That your camp is anti-democratic. That your camp doesn't give people freedom. That your camp is kind of it doesn't camp. I wonder what these people, where they came from. But we are happy and glad for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We are having new Nigeria. You cry, you don't cry, We know this wicked music. As they go, as they pain them, it they sweet us. As they pain them, it they sweet us. We stand with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, gidigba. We true Nigeria. We won't let this opportunity pass by us. We will grab it. We will make use of it. We won't let us lose this opportunity. We have never in Nigeria history had a leader like this that came from grassroots to the top. Nobody in Nigeria is able to achieve it. We saw Shagari school start certificate. We saw Goodluck. We saw many of them. But this man, he worked himself up consistently. He built party. He don't bear party. Tinubu is too big to bear party. You know, say, I bear put me your party. He can never do that. You come and beggar. Not be beggar. This man, we saw what he did in Lagos. Today, Tinubu transformed Lagos. The money desert in Lagos State was initiated by Tinubu regime. We saw how many billion after he left office that Lagos State able to generate. We saw the impact of it in Lagos State. And these people that happen to support Obi, they want to die in Tinubu Lagos. The people that happen to support Obi, they don't die for Anambra. Obi Anambra, they don't fight for it. Now Tinubu Lagos, that they won't die by. They won't die by for Tinubu Lagos. This man carried that talent to the central. By the time he finished, we are entering New Nigeria State. He's a father of New Nigeria. Mm-hmm. This is what this man is doing. I jealous him. I jealous Tinubu, although he's my father. This man has written his name in gold. That coastal road, no matter how you bitter you are, by the time the president finished, that road returned to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu Road, Coastal Road. When he finished, we name it after him. 750-kilometer road. There's nobody that achieved that in Nigeria history. It was under one regime, one time.
That's powerful.
This man faced it and he delivered it. When he finished, we will credit that road with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu Coastal Road. It will pass to several states. The Tinubu name will be run in several states in Nigeria. He has achieved it. He has won it for a great country. Our children go benefit from it. This is the thing we are talking about. Come and show me Atiku project. When he was vice president, nothing, no legacy, no single legacy. I don't see a block. When Atiku, Obasanjo and Atiku, come and show me one block Obasanjo and Atiku project. Where does he? It's the only thing I could see in Obasanjo. I saw library, I saw university, I saw Atiku university, I saw Atiku library. Those are the things I'm saying in that regime. I couldn't say anything for Nigeria. Nothing. I saw Outer Farm. I saw Obasanjo library, Obasanjo University, Atiku library, Atiku University. Those are the things we achieved under that regime. 8-year governments of PDP. Nothing to stand for today. By the time this man finish, finish the regime, we are going to have brand new coastal road, 750 kilometers. Nobody have achieved it. In the next 15 years, those roads will be there. Our children will benefit it. As he have 3rd Mainland Bridge, Babangida said, this man built it. He has bypassed Babangida achievement by building coastal road, 750 kilometers. We are so proud of him. He's building Sokoto Road. That's why it's going on. That's another massive road project. This man has written his name in good. I'm so proud of this man to call him my leader. No matter how you guys, you campaign, you spin, you do AI, you do against President, we patriotic Nigeria. We will stand in the battle with him. We fight the battle with Tinubu. We fight the battle with him. We know we don't let ourselves. This year, there are going to be several battles because when you want to do policy changing, those ugly heads will raise their head. We are ready. As they bring in those policies on table, we are ready to hold it and run with it. We are ready to hold it and run with it. If you cry, cry. We don't cry. We don't, but we drag you to promised land. We love you. You are Nigerian. We might be different in philosophy and approach. The way you want Nigeria, what you say about Nigeria's future, we might have different views. We are not saying you are not Nigerian, you are a brother. We will drag you to promised land, to new Nigeria. That President Bola is taking us. We are so proud of him. We are proud in him for having him. It's a real opportunity to have this great man in our leader. See the way he handles insecurity. The enemy want to come and bomb Nigeria. Donald Trump come and bomb them. Donald Trump come home. America is coming. America is coming. America is coming. They keep on telling us America is coming. America is coming. Then later on, we saw the way how our leader, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, handled it smartly. And they went back crying. They went back crying in their car. Then I later heard that. Why is President Tinubu allowing America to bomb Nigeria? But now you say Donald Trump come bomb Nigeria now. Now why you can't say why Nigeria go allow America to come and bomb Nigeria? You the craze. Your case don't pass spare patient, but we go carry you waka. We go carry you waka cleverly to promised land. You know go drag up bad. We are going to new Nigeria. We thank President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We thank all the team members. I don't know President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You can call me data boy, you. I don't get account. I don't know anybody in government too. I love my country. You can say data boy, 2,000 naira, okay. I don't know him, but if you call me that name, I take a rob body. You know they pay me. I rob body.
He take a rob body.
Boy, yes, sir. Data boy, yes, sir. guys are waiting again. See all your gaslighting.
I like that part.
All your gaslighting. You don't go enter any bus. It will anything. I saw one message yesterday. Someone was saying that he was supporting Peter Obi in 2023. But now the reason why he did that, he wrote it down there. And why he's not changing his mind. And then I said that, oh, you are not bigot. You are not a bigot. Abba. So all those people that vote for Obi, are they bigots?
Okay.
All those ones that vote for Obi, are they bigots? You don't get sense. We drag you to promised land. So, Mr. Isiman, I salute you for what you are doing. You are doing a great job. Money. What is so confidence in this project? We thank you.
Thank
Me,
you,
I
sir.
don't get money to give you. Me, I don't get money to give him. But because I'm not this I be data boy. They never say my check. Maybe they'll give me $60 billion.
So get this book and give to them. The Ikwere, Ijo, and Ibom people are not Igbos. This is one of the books that I've been talking about. It's finally out. Yes.
Who wrote it?
Nsima. I'm the one that wrote it.
You are doing great. This guy, you are doing excellently.
Yes.
That's good.
Nsima
You
books.
actually give back to the community.
Yes. NsimaBooks.com. NsimaBooks.com. The book is available there.
Don't let Igbo see you, they will come and pursue you. Because the moment they say what did they do in Sima now? We said make the Sima quiet. He can't go write book. Why is my go write book? You see my wife can't go write book. So he go throw another blow to Igbo. He throw them that blow for neck. The thing that only shots you gonna do. Now you can't sit down gently. Come put pen for paper. Come write in that thing, go get for book. Come spare for people to go and read. You go to another bullets to their camp. We teach them a lesson. We will teach you a lesson. So you say you're mad. You say you're mad. We go teach you lesson that this Nigeria, nobody hold a pass.
Don't worry.
Equal ownership on Nigeria state. Nobody can bully anybody. Nobody can curse anybody. Look at say, have you eaten before? This one is hungry. Go and eat agbado. You the trace. You the trace. We see the good thing. So every team member in this course, we salute you. We don't know where you are. We believe you are doing a small bit wherever you are. May God reward you.
Amen.
May the Lord of your country be with you. You be compensated back. We are all in it together. We are not doing propaganda here. We are telling the truth here. We are not doing AI here. We are not doing packaging. We don't do it here. Now,
But you are not saying the truth, man.
Okay. I don't come for you.
Why?
Okay, I don't come for you. Carry your truth. Carry your truth. Your where you carry it to. Me, I'm not here to preach to you. God forbid to want to convince you. I don't want to be convinced. I want to go. Your own values is irrelevant to us. Carry your wala. What I don't want for ourselves. You don't want your
Stop interfering now. When it's your turn, you speak.
You come for me.
Your turn is coming. You will speak, Moses.
You won't be able to receive it.
You wait. Your turn is coming. Yes.
Don't come for me. If you come for me, the way I will roast you. So you just carry your obey truth to your camp. We don't fight you. Don't dare say, well, you don't carry truth. Okay, I don't need you. I say clear and right and cleared. You are irrelevant. I don't need anarchists. I don't need abusers. I don't need people that threaten people. Show your face. I don't need people. I don't need bully. I need people that show love and kindness to people. So carry your glide way. I don't need you. So in essence, Nigerians, I'm so proud of you. This battle, we are all in it together. We drag it together, but we are not going to cause them. We are not going to cause their mama. We are not going to say, make them buy this year. No, we're not going to talk them. Because we are well trained. We're not obedient. They're not obedient, that's our language. They say, make you buy. We don't sit in a camp. We tell you what our president is doing. If we convince you, we will say we are going to join us in the cause. But we're not going to threaten you. So all the obedient, we salute now. For our camp, you know they abuse, so you know they cost you know they share pie for people. Simply because one useless Obi, See, because when you slay you read even Johnny Waka Obi, so everybody must buy. So that your camp carries away. That your camp it's so dirty. That your camp is not democratic. That your camp is always anarchist. That your camp is lawlessness. That your camp is clueless. That your camp cannot do anything. You also empty your camp. So you leave it for your corner. We leave for your corner. But if you abuse us, we don't go vex. God has shown mad people plenty in that camp. But in our camp, we teach people what that government is doing. We support our country. Your camp is against your country. Your camp is unpatriotic to your country. Your camp is Nigeria is a zoo in your camp. Your camp in Nigeria is doomed. It's useless. Your camp. We cannot go with negativities. Your camp has nothing good to offer. Your camp is threatening people. We threaten people. Not all give the people your camp. Your camp doesn't have sort of inspiration. Your camp is doom and gloom. Your camp is a sadist. Your camp is nothing good. Your camp is evil. Your camp is enemy to the Nigeria state. That your camp, God forbid for me to see your camp again. I've been on the camp of positive thinkers, people that love their country. The patriotic of Nigeria. That's my amazing camp. The camp that always speak positive, good, love. We don't share pie in our camp. You don't say your mama toto in your palm. You don't say you be only buruku in your camp. We share love. We love the Nigeria flag. Green, white, green. We rally around the camp. We will hold the integrity of our country together. But your camp, we leave your mystery. Now cry end 2023. This 27, you go cry tire. You go cry enter TikTok. You go cry. Somebody you go cause. You go cause. This 2027. That your pain. I can't wait to see it. The more you are crying, the more they laugh. That 27. But you must cry, you must see the review. You must open TikTok. You know 2023. That will be say you won. Then this is 2027. You go say claim or be one. I know you people. But you go cry, tire. I want to pain you. I don't want to get small pain. Because you are so stubborn. You don't want to listen. You can bully us. I want to get deep inside you. That pain. When the president won, I want to enter you. I want to cry. I want to open it up to cry, to curse. So, but what do we want to say? We don't put it in the bag. We go show you what politics. We don't show you your politics. We go show you we love our country. We support good thing. You bandits. You bandits. That want to tell me, come and join bandits by voting for Obi. I'm here with Obi. Me can't join your bandit group. That group that chatting, bye, to your face. Don't call Nigeria. Criminal gang. That you will come on join. I will be Curtis. So you see, man, I salute you and what you are doing. I love your channel. You are doing a great job. You see, yesterday you haven't slept. You are doing a great job. We salute you. When we finish the course, when you cross the road, we're going to rejoice together. That we fought them 2.02. We are done 1.0. We did a red nose. Red nose, we did a red nose. Up to now, that's checking. Only 1.0, we did a bullets. That's crying. But when you can't get a 2.0, that's crying, eh? Oh my God. Because they know Taliban is going back to the north. Abuja people are taking it. So no cry again. It's after 16 years. Then when you come back, Salsa grab it. Salsa grab it when you come back. So this is my Southeast labor. That crying. May God have mercy upon you. I salute every part of Nigeria. Your country is very issue. Although you might be having issue now, but we are going to go through it. Like every other country in the world. We saw in many countries in the world, and they are going through their own difficulties. So we are going through our own, every country in the world going through their own. But by the time we emerge in it, out of it, we're going to be happy to be in Nigeria as we always do. I'm so happy to be in Nigeria. I salute the green, white, green. I'm not gloomy and doom. The messenger of evil, messenger of negativity. I'm not being that camp. But as we see it, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is coming back to office so that we can meet for the ballot ball. Thank you, Seaman. I thank everybody. Beloved bless you. Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you, Sir Martins. That was Sir Martin. Beautiful, powerful contribution that is very loud and clear. Moses, is your turn, please. Let us now hear from you. What is your own truth? Go ahead. I salute you.
My contribution, I contribute. I don't say more, sir.
Yeah.
But only thing that I always used to ask my country people that, are we sure that we still have a humanity in us? Are we sure that we still have conscience? Are we sure that we still have country to save? Are we sure that we still know what we are doing in that country? I'm not sure, because if we still have country to save, we cannot be coming online and praising people that who is not doing anything for us, praising the government who is looting us, praising the government who is putting our mothers, our sisters, our brothers in poverty day by day, making their life miserable, making them to suffer, making them to cry for no reason. And we all still come online to praise all these people and say this people is working for us. Why? This people is just looting us, taking the resources that belong to everybody, making the money that belong to everybody. Are we sure we still have a conscience? It's like everybody in that country, the citizens have lost it. We have lost it. Because if we still have it, I don't know the reason why a citizen of Nigeria today will stand and support Bola Ahmed Tinubu, any part of the including people, no matter the kind of politicians. We don't have to support these people, because these people is dealing with us. Nigeria is going through a lot. Nothing is working in Nigeria. No single thing is working in Nigeria from beginning to the end. No single thing is working in Nigeria. There's a lot of poverty in the country, a lot of crime in the country, a lot of hunger in the country. There's no good road, no good water, no good hospital, no good school. Nothing is functioning.
So nothing is just good in Nigeria.
Nothing. Let's tell ourselves the truth.
So where were you born? Where were you born?
We all live in Nigeria.
And you say nothing is working and you are still alive. And you are still alive talking.
Nothing is
and you are still alive talking. Are you sick?
We need to say the truth.
No, are you sick? Are you sick? Are you sick?
I'm not in Nigeria, and I need to say the truth.
But when did you leave Nigeria? Were you not in Nigeria? Did you die?
Yeah, I live in Nigeria.
You live in Nigeria until you grow. Where did you get the money to travel?
Don't ask me all those things.
Because you said you have to prove to somebody that Nigeria is not good, like the way you are talking. So there's no proof. You don't have any proof. I asked you, where were you born? There's no proof. There's no proof. You were born in Nigeria, you were raised in Nigeria, and your head is correct. Are you sure your head is correct?
100%.
Is your head correct? No, I'm asking you now. We want to find out if Nigeria is good or working. Is your head correct?
My head is correct.
You were born in Nigeria and your head is correct, right?
Yeah.
Prove that Nigeria is working.
No, Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is not.
What are you talking about? You grew, your head is working, and you are talking to me now. No, I'm asking you. Okay, where do you live now that you think is working now? Where do you live? Where do you live now?
I live in Canada.
Is Canada working? Is Canada working?
Yeah, it's working.
Look at you. Look, you don't want to complain about the code itself, even the code itself.
No. This is a natural thing.
No, it's not a natural thing. It's not a natural thing.
No.
It's not just a natural thing. Do they have code there? They have.
It's a natural thing.
What are the other problems that they have in Canada? Excuse me. Okay, you say code is okay. Let me tell you the problems that is going on in Canada, in case you don't know. Yeah, because it's like you don't know. Because you are just talking out of ignorance.
No.
You are talking out of ignorance. Tell me what is working in Canada. Let me prove to you that it's not working.
Everything is working.
What is working? There's nothing that is what is working.
Everything is working.
Now let me tell you now. There are about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 problems in Canada.
Okay, can you mention one?
I will tell you now. Listen, now pay attention. Don't interrupt me.
Yes,
if you interrupt, I will remove you. Now, Canada is currently navigating a complex mix of economic, social, and environmental challenges. Did you hear that? Canada, listen, no, they interrupt me.
But I will explain to you now.
How can you explain to me? Are you Canadian?
No, I'm
Shut up, please. Igbo criminal, you're talking nonsense. When I'm talking, don't interrupt. I say I will remove you. You say Canada don't have a problem, and I want to tell you that Canada have a problem. Don't interrupt me. Okay, I go come on you. Mute.
If you like, come on.
I say mute. I'm not having conversation with you. I'm telling you now. You mute. When it's time for you to speak, you speak. I'm responding to you saying that Canada do not have a problem. And now I want to tell you now that Canada have a big problem. And they describe it as a complex mix of economic, social, and environmental challenges. Key issues include a severe housing affordability crisis, high inflation, impacting cost of living, strained healthcare systems, and economic uncertainty driven by potential trade tariffs and low investment. Environmental concerns such as climate change, which are because you are stupid. You don't know that that's a problem, which I told you that you have a problem there. Climate change and social issues, including foreign interference and also prominent. Even in Canada, they have foreign interference. Now, let me now mention those problems one by one. Number one, housing and cost of living. Rampant inflation has led to high cost for groceries, rent, housing, which have outpaced income growth, creating a significant affordability crisis. This is particularly acute for youth. Look at youth, say, can't even afford it, with skyrocketing rents and high interest rates. Can you hear that? Number one, housing and cost of living. In Nigeria, we don't have housing. We own our houses. If I stay in my father's house, I don't need to pay any rent. I don't need to do anything. Okay, keep quiet. Don't interrupt me because you get me angry. Keep quiet because you're a thief. Keep quiet. Now, number two, economic uncertainty. The Canadian economy is facing difficulties due to sluggish investment. They don't even have investment, but Nigeria can boast of investment. Potential USMCA, that is US-Mexico-Canada agreement tariff negotiations, and low business hiring, making the economic environment challenging. Number two, they have what is called healthcare and mental health issues. The healthcare system is under pressure with rising mental healthcare needs. As 1 in 8 Canadians, over 5 million report mental health. Over 5 million people report mental health or substance use disorders, with many having unmet needs. Are you listening? Now, we have what is called crime. How many now? I've mentioned 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going on number 4 now. Crime and social issues. Reports indicate a rise in violent crimes, including increased rates of sexual assault, domestic violence, and rise in hate crimes targeting minority groups. That one is there. Now, number 5, environmental challenges. Canada is a top per capita greenhouse gas emitter, contributing to climate change impact like drought, heat waves that affect food security and infrastructure. Now, number 6, foreign interference and security. A public inquiry highlighted foreign interference undermining democratic processes while the national terrorism threat levels remains at medium. Immigration and detention. The country faces criticism over increasing detention of migrants and all of that. So every country has a problem. So Nigeria is not peculiar. So because of problems in Nigeria cannot make you to say that Nigeria is not working or whatever. You are talking out of ignorance. So can you now understand that? And that is not all though. There are plenty of them. I just brought that one.
Can I say something?
I'm not saying don't say something, so don't talk rubbish on my platform.
No, you are the one talking
rubbish. You are the one that is talking rubbish. Everything you said now is rubbish. Everything you are talking now is rubbish. There is no problem in Nigeria. The only problem we have are Igbo criminality. Igbo stealing, Igbo rubbish. That is the only thing that we have. Igbo demarketing. So you need to come and get out of my platform, coming to talk nonsense. Thief, idiot, Igbo criminals. Do you think I have time for Igbo criminals? I don't have time for Igbo criminals. Don't come and waste my time. I don't have time for idiots. Don't come on my platform again if you don't have an important thing to say. Idiot. Yes, please go ahead.
Good morning, Sima.
I salute you.
You see, Sima, let me tell you something. This is the kind of people that we are dealing with in Nigeria. This man here is a evil people. You can't even defend your country, but you want to defend somebody's country. This is how we know that.
And he just traveled to Canada just yesterday. Oh, he's defending Canada. Can you imagine criminals?
Evil people.
Oh.
You can't can't even defend your country. You are defending somebody's country just because you are there, you are eating their cake. Very foolish people. Very foolish people, stupid people. And this is an old man. Oh. This person where they come here now, when they talk now, that very old man.
Yes, I know.
No sense. Be like say the code don't even freeze the brain, and because the weather don't make him maybe think say he don't go. Maybe they speak with one you go there where they eat a purpose. Now it don't make him to a brain don't freeze. So he don't say he don't come live. And you know, let me tell you something. You see, it's only people that when they come up for that land.
Yes.
Now only they go see another land. When we say they go to say, wow,
yes,
this is good more than my country.
Yes, yes.
Wow,
yes.
This is very nice more than my country. They will demarket their country. They make their country self that grand. Make that country not even progress again.
Yes.
That country where they did, make everything they work. That is the stupidity of these old people, fools. Fools, good man. All this tweet. You can see them coming online. They will be shouting. You see, man, can I speak? What do you want to speak, Oga? You don't have anything to say here because you are stupid people. Eh? You go all around. You just mix up. You demarket your country. And this man, as they talk now, he go still be asylum seeker. Where they seek asylum seeker for for that place.
The guy don't even get paper, sir. He don't even get paper.
They still suffer for that asylum seeker. Eh? But he go they come here now because tomorrow now if you work where they fit deport you come up for that country.
Oh God.
You see,
your life don't spoil.
You see, that's the reason why we want Nigeria to be good. But for you people who don't want Nigeria,
you see.
How can you want Nigeria to be good by demarketing the country?
The land of Nigeria is good because you people are speaking lies.
Wait,
Oga, keep quiet now. It's not yet your turn. Moses, it's not yet your turn. When is your turn? You talk. Since you come back, I will allow you to talk whatever rubbish.
I don't get your energy to come and shout here with you this morning.
Yeah.
Oga, do you understand? So, this is what is happening. Do you understand? When you are not even praying for that country to grow, but you want most of us that we come to Europe, to come to some Canada, to come to UK to come and do slavery with these people. You want us to be here. You still want us to be doing this slavery. So then on Sunday night, as of a day house to the rest. If I say na Bongo I did or Nigeria I did, I don't go fit come out today. Maybe I will go play ball, and after I play ball, I will come out. They don't cook for me. They don't help me do what I want to. Make I eat. Make I relax. If you say I won't go party, I go no say I dey arrange for myself to go party. But not that kind of thing. Now walk. But one man now come. He can tell us say he want help us fix this thing. But you are demarketing it as if say now only you. They say now only you will feed the pain. Okay? If you come here and can't demarket this country, it no go better for you. It no go better for everybody. We call it demarket Nigeria. We don't say Nigeria no go grow. Because we know your plan. We already know your plan. We know what you guys are doing. Because you want most of us to buy in this Europe. So that when it is your time, when everybody buy, and you are telling your people to start selling fake things to us. So that after we buy, you can go and handle the country and carry all this your cannibalism people come to our land. Eh? So today now, when we are telling you this is what is working, you tell us that you are not interested. So what do you want? What do you want to be interested in then? There is a woman that he came up here. He was telling you guys that this is what is happening in Nigeria. These are the things that is working in Nigeria. But everything what that man is talking, he said, it's nothing to you guys. It's nothing. All what he just want, that country should just go down. That country should just go down. That is all what is inside your mind. I know God don't go shame us. You see this time, when this brother Tinubu they work, he go work this. He go work this country for us. All this your criminal, IPOP, Biafra, where are they come? We go send you back to that your evil forest. Most of you that you call yourself Osu, you will come here to come and do as if maybe say, evil. What do you get? You don't get anything. People market say where na they say and I get say. Now nothing no and they do then and they sell rubbish. Rubbish. Stupid people. Now we come here. You are just here to come and unleash us. Criminal. Criminal. You come and unleash us now only to bring. Nothing you are contributing in that country. Now to just demarketing that country, that is only what you do.
Can you tell us one thing is functioning in Nigeria? Can you tell us one thing is working in Nigeria? Can you just
if you don't know what is functioning in Nigeria,
only one,
but you have your phone. Wait,
only one.
If you have your phone,
you don't have just mention one. Mention one. At least tell the audience.
That question.
Just tell the audience in the platform that what is one thing is working in Nigeria.
I'm not your cause of your problem, okay?
Nobody is cause of anybody's problem.
You understand? I'm not the fortune of your universe. Do you understand?
No, just mention one thing is working in Nigeria. Very simple.
If you want to see how Nigeria is working, you are here when
I know more than 10 years or 15 years never traveled to Nigeria. Still in Europe and
at least you are not done.
Working shift. That's
when one man was here, he was mentioning.
I'm asking
what is working in Nigeria. But where were you?
No, I'm asking
where were you?
I'm asking you.
I don't need to tell you.
Just mention one thing that is working in Nigeria.
If you want to see, let me tell you something. If you want to know what is happening in Nigeria, see, before, I don't believe all this your propaganda, what you guys always come on here online to come and say. You know what I did? I pick up my phone. I start searching. I start going through my phone. I have a phone. At least I search. It's very easy, my bro. At least you say that you are the most educated people before the Yorubas. We give it to you. But why can't you use that your education to use it to search?
Because we already search. Nothing is working in Nigeria. If you can be able to mention one.
Which means you are dumb. Which means you are dumb. That's what you are saying. That you are dumb, man.
Prove it now.
You are dumb.
Prove it.
Because
just
you people, you are
mention one thing
dumb.
is working in Nigeria. Don't only one. Just prove it.
Because you guys, you are dumb. You are not searching anything. Because which means all what you are saying now is a lie. That you are the most educated people in that country.
We already search and we already check. Nothing is working in Nigeria. Just mention one.
Okay. If you don't know what is happening in Nigeria,
prove it.
Oga, I'm not here to come and educate you. Do you understand? I'm not here to come and I'm just here to come and just to campaign about the Bola Ahmed Tinubu, what the man is doing. Do you understand?
But if you are campaigning, don't forget that our mothers in the back room is going through a lot. Don't forget about our mom. If you are campaigning,
okay, your mother, they are going through a lot.
As you are campaigning today, can you go to your village and tell them that everything is okay?
What are you talking about? I'm from West.
I know that you are from West. I know. And
so tell me,
I know.
Okay, so tell me, so West is it not safe? Is it not safe more than your East?
No place is safe. No place is safe in Nigeria.
You are mad. Ogun State is not safe. Your people, they are there. What are you talking about? I'm from Ogun State.
No place is safe in Nigeria, my brother. No place is safe.
What are you talking about? You are mad.
Let's tell ourselves the truth now.
Your people are food in Afghanistan.
You see, the worst thing that can happen to humanity to
my state is safe.
You see, as we are lying, Ogun State land is going to punish you for lying.
Okay, yeah. Okay, let me not swear for
Maybe Ogun State is not safe because Igbos are there committing crime. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
Forget about that. You live in Europe. You have things working over the things that
you swear for me.
They will send you back one day. When they send you back one day,
let me swear for you also. You swear for me. Oga, let me swear for you also. Ogun State is working. If Ogun State is not working, my people, they are there, my father, they are there, my mother, they are there, and they are safe. If they don't save, that's why that you swear for me is going to catch me. But if they are safe, that's why that you swear for me is going to buy you, buy your generation, buy your
working,
buy you.
If Ogun State is not working, the cost is going back to you. That's very simple.
Oga, don't move around. Oga, don't move around.
I'm not moving around. We are saying the same thing.
Yes. Let us swear for each other. I swear that if my mother and they are not, my mother and they are not safe.
Only your mother and sister is living in Ogun State.
This is your propaganda. This is what you guys will come and like.
We don't do those kind of propaganda.
You can demarket. Do you know how many years you guys have been demarketing Lagos?
We are not marketing Lagos. We are telling you.
So don't demarket my state. Oga, keep your mouth shut. Okay. Oga, keep your mouth shut. Do you understand? I'm from Ogun State. Okay. Don't demarket my state for me, okay? My state is safe. Your people, they are there. Do you understand?
If you are from Ogun State, you can never go to Ogun State people and tell them that they are feeling good. They will stone you to death. And I'm telling the truth.
You are crazy. You are crazy. You are crazy. Look at you. Look at this dumb man.
Which time do you
look at this dumb man? I just called my mother. I just called my father right now. He's there, I swear by the living God that you will be my witness. My father is still
because you are working in Europe. You are sending them the money. Look at this. You know how many people that don't have any people living in Europe?
Look at this dog. Okay,
because
wait.
Even if I send, you can be able to send them money.
So if I send it my father, money, so that money is it the one that he's using to eat?
I don't send you the whole of the state people money. Because why am I going to send them money? Because your parents is that everybody.
Thank you so much. I don't have that energy to.
All right, thank you very much, AY.
They are bandits. These people are bandits. They will come here. They want to come and take your platform. You must be very careful.
We are bandits. See, we accept.
Esima, mute his hand. Don't let him to report your account because this is what they always do on the platform. When they see that you are exposing them, mute their hand so that they will not be able to report your account.
What Isima is going to say now, somebody else had ever said.
Let them speak with their mouth. Don't let them to speak with their hand. Okay? If you see anybody coming on your platform, mute their mouth so that they will not be able to report you. Thank you so much, Isima.
Thank you.
You see, you are lying against Ogun State land. No worry. You are lying. You are telling us in this platform that Ogun State is good. Why our mothers and our fathers is feeling insecure, hungry, no good hospital, no good water, no good road, no light. They are staying in darkness, and we are here coming out on the platform because we live in Europe. You don't see how things is functioning in Europe. If Nigeria is functioning like this, are we going to complain? Are you not good? Are you not happy with a good thing? Why you always want to support evil? And you are living in a good land, and you are supporting evil. If somebody can be able to come out, even though the host is same, and mention one thing is functioning in Nigeria today, I will say that Nigeria is working. Only one thing that is functioning in Nigeria. And everybody will come out on platform and say Nigeria. Let's talk about the truth. It's not about to even though we don't like some certain people, no problem. It's not by force to like somebody. But let's just say the truth, the honest truth. We have a lot of brothers, a lot of sisters back home, and we know what they are going through. Are you as a host today? Are you not hearing about the kidnapping, everything?
Who are those doing it? Igbos.
It does not even wait. If I talk now, you drop me. I don't like.
I say Igbos are the one committing the crimes. Igbos are the one committing the crimes. Igbos are the one committing the crimes, and we are dealing with them. The government is dealing with them. So you are not making. You are wasting my time, please. I don't have time for this. Praise exchange. Please go ahead if you have something to say. I don't want Igbo criminal to talk nonsense. You say people are you not hearing? People are buying and kidnapping when Igbos are committing the crime and recording it on videos and pictures and come and share on social media to use and talk. Please stop interrupting my platform. If I remove you, I won't bring you again. It's not your turn. Praise exchange. Do you have something to say? Praise exchange. Okay. Why you come line when you don't have anything to say? Let me take you down. Football, go ahead. Do you have anything to say, please?
How you doing?
I'm okay. Thank you very much. Yes.
Yeah. See, the problem I have with all these Igbo people is that whenever something is happening in your region, they want to recreate it and put it in every other places.
Of course.
Right? Are you telling me there are problems in Ogun State and there are no problems in Anambra? There are no problems in Imo? There are no problems in Abia? You see all these false narratives because you don't like the president or you don't like you don't like anybody. Igbos don't like anybody. They don't like Yorubas, they don't like the Calabas, they don't like the Rivers, they don't like anybody. So we're not moved by whatever you guys are doing. You understand? We know the Igbos very well. We know your narratives. We know your.
We just want Nigeria to be good. We want everybody to live.
No. Are you telling me? You specifically mentioned Ogun State. Tell me about Anambra. You're saying their security issues there. What are Okuzu killings during SARS?
In five states of Igbo land is not working.
And you're telling me, okay, tell me about ESN that are killing people. Tell me about IPO. Tell me about Mondays that
all of them is not working. You see, none of them is working. All of them is not working.
No.
You see, 5 states of Igbo land is not working. Can't you understand?
Okay, then go fix it. Let me tell you one thing. You cannot continue to hold the president responsible for everything. Okay. If your governors are not doing what they're supposed to do, that's a problem. No. In the Southwest, I'm from Ogun State, and I just came back to the US. I live in the US. I just came back, and I see what they're doing. They can't get it right. I live in the US. Go to Minnesota right now. Everything is upside down. It's America. Go to Chicago. Everything is upside down. The numbers of destitute and homeless in America, they are more than Nigeria. Are you telling me they're not doing anything? Even the Bible said it. Even amongst them, they're still going to be the poor. You Igbos are just looking for false narratives, lying everywhere, disturbing people, lying about things, and all you just want is for everything to crash. One thing I'm praying for in my life, that they should carve out that 5 states away from you and give you that 5 states, that your landlocked area.
That's our prayer. Everybody's going to live in peace.
Listen, you will not go with Cross River. You will not go with Calabar. You will not go with Akwa Ibom. You will not go with Bayelsa. When in the old eastern state, in the old eastern region, you people leverage on those people. You were taking them as slaves. You were overriding them because those people are very subtle, very calm, very easy people. But now they've seen it all. They've seen it. You cannot override them again. If Nigeria divides today, they will stand as one country, South. And you people will stand as one country, Southeast. And you're going to know how difficult it will be for you. With your
Are you proud of Nigeria? Are you proud of Nigeria?
Yes, I'm proud of Nigeria.
Moses, if you interrupt somebody again, I'll remove you. That's it. You wait for your turn.
What are you telling me? I live in the United States of America. Things happen everywhere. There are killings everywhere. You understand? So don't come here and tell me Nigeria is this, Nigeria that. Yes, Nigeria is still struggling. You understand? We will get there. But when you Igbos are always on the other side, looking for tribal issues to divide the country, the Cross Rivers are not good, the Bayelsans are not good, the Aquabomites are bad people, Yorubas are this, Fulanis are that. That's to tell you that you people, you are the problem of this country. Talk about those, the initial problem, the main problem of Nigeria today, when it comes to decision. You people started it. The first revolution that was led by Kaduna Ezeogu is not an Igbo man. After it, they put an, what's it called there? Agui Rosi. After that, the Fulani people came, understand, and overthrew him. What happened? Ojukwu came back and started war again. Where are the Yorubas there? You came back, you said Ojukwu was the one that released Awolowo. Awolowo was released by Gowon. You keep lying about everything. You people are saying things against the Yorubas. Everything that you guys benefited today are from the Yorubas. The free education that your fathers and your forefathers enjoyed. It was
that's big lie. That's big lie. Don't say that one. That's big lie.
What are you talking about? Your free education. Atiku did not invest in education in Southeast. Atiku did not invest in education. It was our Lord that started free education. And after I started free education, majority of you that were in Lagos benefited from it. When in 1970, when Civil War ended, it was only Yoruba people that gave you back your land, that gave you back your houses. What do you want again? We gave you our land, we gave you our resources, we gave you our keys, we gave you everything that we own, we gave it to you. Yet you're still on, please, Lord, go back to your landlocked area. Go back. If people are not telling you the truth, I'm telling you the truth. Go back to your landlocked area. We don't need you. You understand? Yoruba don't need you. You think you are all that? Coming to Lagos selling pants, fake things, and creating cancer in all our hospitals. You think that's what we're looking for? We want the Cross Rivers. We want the Bayelsans. We want the Akwa Ibomites. You understand? We want the Niger Deltas. People that are sane, that are very, very, very responsible to come to Lagos, to come to Yoruba land. You understand? Not people like you. Everywhere you go, you want to dominate. You want to change their culture. You want to change their ways. You want to change their character. You want to change their behavior. You want to subdue them. We're not going to take that again. Go back to your region. Go back to your region. You understand? Everywhere. You guys are all over TikTok, talking rubbish, disparaging Nigeria, talking about Tinubu. What has Tinubu done? Go and look at the track records. Is he not your brother, your Delta Igbo brother, CBN, that stole money? You understand? You're not talking about those ones. You're not talking about those ones. You understand? Well, you're pointing about Tinubu this, Tinubu that. What do you want? ESN that is killing people. You people are killing yourself, but you are talking about other people. You people are Yorubas are not killing themselves. The Cross Rivers are not killing themselves. The Bayelsans are not killing themselves. The Calabars are not killing themselves. Understand? Even the Deltas are not killing themselves. You people are killing yourself. in Abia, Imu, Ebonyi, Anambra. You killing yourself. You don't have a law that says that nobody can go to work on Monday. And you see how you guys killed one of the leading endocrinologists in the world, Akunyili's husband. You butchered him in daylight. You took his intestine out in broad daylight. One of the greatest doctors Nigeria ever produced. You killed him. You killed two couples that came to celebrate their engagement in the East. You killed a lot of people. You wasted life. You're not talking about those ones. You're talking about other people's region. Talk about your region. You have a big hole in your eyes, and you're talking about specs from other people's eyes. Nsima, thank you so much. I'm done.
Thank you very much, Football Zone. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Uwa, it's your turn to speak, please. Uwa, it's your turn to speak. Unmute yourself.
Hello, Nsima.
I salute you. Go ahead.
Let me greet you pass. You see these people, they don't damage our country so bad. So bad. You see what that man they talk over there? The problem when they hear, the country when they say deny me. The problem when they hear, what if a brother go back to Nigeria today with $400? $400. That will not be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
You did there. The way they don't damage this country. If you come as if in Nigeria, problem. They just deliberately they damage this country. I am so pain. Like as I'm listening, I hear this thing now. You did there. Which country for Africa better past Nigeria? Which country? Oh God, Nigeria they talk to. Let me see my you where they talk there to. Which country? Go to Peru, you go cry. Go to Ecuador, you go cry. Go to Colombia, you go cry. You will not say Nigeria are giants. All those mumu, because not give me, I voted for Obi, I spent my money for Obi, because not give Obi power. When I just start to damage the country, you go Canada, begin to damage the country, you come Canada, they damage the country everywhere. What did they do now? What did they water now? What did they water now? All I did the country, I never could start campaign, they give them Biafra, make them go. Because they are deliberately damaging the country. Me, I don't like Tinubu, but they make me to like Tinubu now. I begin to focus. This man was doing something when these people don't like. True. I see the road. I'm here. I see the roads. I see the what they call that road in Lagos. I see that road. Those kind of road never did that country before. Okay. You just go from internet to internet, they damage the country. You purpose that you go to America, you go lie. Like which kind of people be that? Can Tinubu give these people that buy from where they go? You see, my mom will start this campaign out there.
We can no longer hear you. Igbos do not own Biafra, so I can't say they should give the Igbo Biafra to go. So, okay, I can't hear you anymore. We need to listen to Philip. Philip, please go ahead. I can't hear Uwai anymore. I don't know what happened there. Philip, are you there? Or mute yourself, please. You are one of the Igbos. Let us hear from you. Mm-hmm. Thank you.
I hope that because
can you speak up, please? Can you speak up, please? Are you in your bedroom? Okay, we'll try to manage it.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes, it's better now. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. So what I'm about to say is that if you allow everybody to maybe to just continue talking, one person could talk about 20 or 40, even 1 hour here without any proof or point. I hope that the only way to maybe this platform is if a day like this you bring
Oga. Talk on the topic. Can you talk on? I will remove you. Talk on the topic. Don't go outside the topic. You came and made this platform here. So if I give you opportunity to speak on the topic. Don't come and talk nonsense. Nobody take advice from Igbos, from my people. Just go straight to the point. If you have any contribution, you make a contribution. Okay. If you don't have it, don't come up. We are not begging you to come up here.
What's the topic? Because since I've been here.
Okay, so you don't know the topic. You are one of the foolish Igbos. Don't ever go to somebody's platform where you don't know the topic. Idiot, Igbo criminal. Please unmute yourself. Foolish idiot. Foolish Igbos. You are traders. I don't blame you. All you guys know is to buy and sell. Go and buy fake product and come and sell in Nigeria. That's all you know. When somebody, the same way you told Omotosha show us the law. Omotosha show us the law. Now you don't know what we are talking about. Can't you see how foolish you people are? Please, Olu, go ahead if you are there. Unmute yourself. Are you there? Unmute yourself, Olu. I don't want anybody to waste my time here. Don't come here and show your emotional criminality. Past that level. Okay? Okay, you are not there, so you disconnect. These guys are very stupid. You come to somebody's platform, you made a request. Nobody know you. You are the one that made a request to come and say something, and you come and talk rubbish about the platform. Platform existed before you many years ago. Please go ahead, General. I salute you.
Okay, thank you. You see, first of all, anytime you see somebody using the word K for which is a platform, black and they accept, try to let that person know. If not, because I didn't come up on time. If I come up on time, I will have correct that person. I know that person is not a TikToker. The guy that just spoke from Canada.
Yeah.
So that's one. Anytime, if I'm not, whether I'm here, I'm not here, we are here to guide this platform. We don't want this platform to fall. And again, when you ask somebody to speak, if that person refuses to speak or is trying to pretend that the network is not good, drop him, let him come back again. Because that process of staying in your platform without talking, they are trying to, report your page. And then there's another one Yoruba guy that said, if somebody is there and is not talking or whatever, you mute their pen. You mute them so that they cannot comment or they cannot even speak. Now, let's go straight to the point. You see, these people will continue to be enlightening them, but they will not take. Like the guy that was saying, oh my God. You see, from today, I give you respect.
I salute you.
One guy, I give you one respect. You know why? One guy said, you see, man, tell me one thing that is working in this thing. I was just looking at you. That I have not sent a request.
Yeah.
I was just looking at you. You ask the guy to hold on that you want to tell him what is going on in this thing. Say you are going to give him 7 things that is happening in Canada. When you started talking, the guy didn't know that you were going to prove it wrong. He was trying to interject. So I love that area. If I know, I would have recorded that area.
Okay.
I would have recorded it so that I will use it to finish the next time. So you were telling them that you were telling the guy that Canada is this, Canada is that, Canada is that. When you see that you are proving a point, you don't know what to do. The next thing is to start to distract you. You say, come. If you don't want me to talk, I will remove you. And they like that your and they like that your
mind them.
You say, if you don't want to cooperate with the platform, I will remove you. If I remove you, I will not come back. That is the truth. Anybody that is not complying with the platform rule and regulation, take him off. We are here to back this platform, and this is the platform we are going to use to campaign when time comes through time of 2027.
Yes.
And again, SASAP movement, that one is still there. We already subscribe to that place. Anytime there's meeting, we'll come down there to make it. See, all these people, they know what is good, they know what is bad. Like the last guy that just spoke now, he said in Canada, the rate and manner these people try to destroy that place, which is alarming, which is not good. This thing these people are doing now, they will not know. 20, 50 years to come, this thing is going to affect their grandchildren. They don't know. And by the time all Nigerian people get annoyed with them now, we will stop selling land for them, giving them house to rent, marry to them. We will not allow them to do business in our place. By the time we start doing all those things to them, before they will not realize the mistake they made. So that is that. I think let me hang up for now.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Stay blessed, boss. Thank you very much, sir. Okay. All right. I don't know if Saudi is the one that come up there.
My brother, this is your platform. I don't think people will realize how your platform is so important. You see, I'll tell you something today. Two people have spoken on this your platform today. One is Professor. That Adamu is a professor. That footballer is a medical doctor. He's a surgeon. And all these illiterate people, trader, will come and start telling you that they don't know anything. Their brain is gone. When you see people that has brain, PhD, you see that the way that Adamu spoke. And you see what the doctor just told you, the footballer one, the football soul. These are quality people with brain. These Igbo people, all these pastors, there is a legal immigrant in Canada is crying.
Thank you.
Can you just imagine that? This your platform is the best. You know, we are here with you 24/7. Since last night, just continue what you are doing. May Almighty God be with you.
Thank you, boss.
We should not listen to all this enemy of progress. Thank you, my brother Isima.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Saudi. Appreciate you for coming. Joy. I see you. Joy. Do you want to say something?
Sima.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Good morning. How are you doing?
All is well.
Thank you. I just want to commend you for everything that you're doing. And then, like Per General just said, I was rolling on the ground. When you brought out proof. You see, Sima, we at Abe Governor's platform yesterday, and I want to say this to people. The only way you can tackle these fraud people is by proof. Sima, isn't it 2026? Me, I don't have time for them to be talking blah 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 blah. Once they just bring out their propaganda, you just go JJ, because they don't go to school. Just bring proof and counter them. And you remember he said Canada, everything in Canada is working.
Mm-hmm.
By the time you now started telling him things that were not working, he said, let me explain to you. But he just said that everything is working. So what is he going to explain to you? And so, Sima, I want to thank you for this great platform. Like everybody have been saying, please, if anybody comes up here, because this platform is very, very important, we're going to guide you with everything we've got. If they come up, they don't want to say anything because that's their own mechanism of reporting people's pages. Just drop them down and let them go and cry. Another thing, Sima, I want to bring out, that you see these Biafra people, what they don't have, they want to demarcate. Have you noticed it?
Yeah, definitely.
So that guy that came and told us that, hey, you are supporting Tinubu. Who are we supposed to support? Is it P2B that collected advice from a madman? Is it that person? And I will tell you, if let's just turn the table around that Peter Obi is now the president of Nigeria, or an exotic man is the president, you will see nothing. If you like, let that man steal the whole Nigerian money. They will not say anything. Let me give you something clear example. Remember when this Mugu sister said that word that she said, none of them condemned it. You remember, Sima?
Yes.
None of them. So what they don't have, they want to demarcate. Now he came up with our mothers in the village are suffering. My man of the suffer, they give a mouth for chop. I beg. If you are not giving your mother, if you are not taking care of your parents in the village, that is it's totally your prerogative. You chose not to feed your parents. So don't come up with that old mechanism, old ways. They think this one is the last election that they came and said, they must not want to take over Nigeria. Daddy, please talk to your members.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to work because everybody, our eyes are now open.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not even talking, we're not doing anything based on emotions. Now it's practicality. What we are saying, see what Tinubu they do, see what they do. See when in past antecedent. Okay, second term with the campaign. When they do nonsense, say, because I say, you won't be. We have over pampered these people. See, man, we don't over pamper them for their rubbish and their nonsense what they do. And for this time, when they just go relax, all of us, our eyes don't shine. When they look like this, when they look, we know they use emotions, then they do things again. So if you think you want to come without your propaganda, our mothers in the village are suffering. Now, only one know they take care of our mama. Now, only one they beat on our mama, beat on our papa for us. Our own know they suffer, when they give them food, chop. And lastly, Sima, before I hit the mic, you asked him, he said, were you born in Nigeria? He said, yes. You grew up in Nigeria. Where did you get that money that you used to travel to Canada? He said, that is personal to me. I don't want rubbish. See, this 2026, when I don't come up with propaganda, or when I come with propaganda, we go use academics, bend on our neck. And also, I know they go. Thank you so much, Sima. God bless you for all your work that you are doing. Tinubu is there, and he's going to be there for the second term. All of us don't bring out our agege. Go ask Edo people what agege be for this 2026, 2027 election. Nothing like emotions here. Would they look on us? Una character no good so. Una no sabi talk to other tribes. Una they talk any other people will come out from inside bush. We ourselves. Una don't forget say now that same Nigeria there with they. Now, Tima, when he was talking about. So hold on, please, my friend.
I want to help you now. Agege, make I tell you my waiting agege me. Agege na pick of class where I get Oppo that match. When they think they do brush, agege.
When they think they brush,
when they think they brush, where I get big mouth.
Exactly. When he was talking about that Nigeria was not working, I was so pissed because why? The 5 eastern states where they put on rest now, where they do everyday sit at home, where they they say they do kidnapping. Is that 5 states not part of Nigeria? Are they not part of? In fact, they are the problem now in Nigeria. So how come he was talking about Nigeria is not working? To tell no how illiterate today, Nigeria is not working. In what aspect? You ask him, he could not even express himself. Now Nigeria is not working. You are not even talking about narrow this the Nigeria is not working down to your 5 miserable states. What is going on there? The unrest, the nonsense people are doing outside Nigeria. How can people, only one tribe in Nigeria will go outside Nigeria and try to bring their own country? Anyway, na country now, I can't come there. You understand? Down. I don't know what they want game. So when he was talking about Nigeria is not working, me, I don't know what he mean by that one. He totally left the unrest state. Their unrest 5 region where we don't pack come finish. He not even talk about them. He not talk about the incessant buying and chopping of their people to cook egusi. So he never talked about baby factory. He never talked about buying people using their organ harvesting. He's not even talking about the nonsense pium na water. He's not even talking about that. The nonsense thing that they are doing in Nigeria. He wasn't talking about that one. See, Oga, you see that on an old archaic way of cajoling people into your side has failed. It has failed, and it's not going to work. So thank you so much, Nsima. We dey look them. We carry barrel, we carry pen. We dey write on a nonsense talk for grand. Thank you so much. But 2027, Tinubu all the way, second term. Cry, no concerns. Thank you so much. Nsima.
Thank you very much. Joy to the world. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. It's not easy. 3 million from Edo. They don't finish them already. Agba dollar. Oh yeah, I salute you.
Thank you, Chairman.
You're welcome.
Yes, Edo lady, wonderful submission. And we are making a big mistake in this Nigeria. First of all, like I always say, let me go back to that 5 eastern states. So we start from Abia State. In Abia State, there are 3 ethnic groups there. Some people say 4, but there is Ijaw, the Ndoki people. You see them there in Abia State. We know the Igbos. The Igbos are the Uswachi people, the Umahia, the Ngwa, the Okekpe. And those are the Abia State. And we have the king of them all, the Ohafia people, the skull miners, those are when they dance with skulls. And we have a BPO people there. We have them there. The only BPO land is Aruchuku, and we know These are tribes in Igbo. So these are tribes in the Abia State. So when we are talking about Abia State, we are making a big mistake by saying that Abia State is Igbo land.
Okay.
So when we go to another state called, just a moment, I need to pull this up. Another state, when you go to Anambra State, there is Igede people there in Anambra State. And we know where they trace their origin to. There is Igala people in Anambra State. There is Orin people in Anambra State. There is Onitsha in Anambra State, which are from Benin. And there is Igbo. Orin, Igbo, Igala, Igede, and Onitsha people. 5 tribes in Anambra State. So we have to stop saying Anambra is Igbo. That word Anambra is not even Anambra. It's from Ida. And it's the name of a river, which did not label on the name of a state. It's like the Imo River, which is now Imo State today, that the Igbos are claiming. Other people exist in those places. Let us stop making those mistakes. Now, back to the Nigerian problem. You see, we're practicing democracy, and there is absolutely nothing wrong for somebody to be criticizing the government. But if your criticism is coming from stupidity, like the Igbos are doing, we have to put you in check. Because if we don't put these people in check, we'll have problem. You see this guy called Speed that was in Nigeria recently. There was a part in the video where he was raising his nose like this, as something is smelling. Igbos are all over the internet. Oh, Lagos is smelling, Nigeria is smelling. When you go on the internet and go to big cities, even in the United States, they have states, places that have that kind of smell. Because when you have ghetto, you are the people that migrated to that place. Your ancestors never have land or house there. We know how you Igbos, we rent one shop, 7 of you, we squeeze yourself into that one shop. It is a shop, you convert it into a shop house. And whoever give you that shop, there is no toilet there. It's just a shop. No bathroom there. It's just a shop. Maybe toilet just for you to urinate. But what do you see? You see people waking up in the morning. They carry kettle, washing their face, their hand, their leg. That is how they bath. Before you know, the whole place is completely start to smell. So harboring anti-government rhetoric in Nigeria is not automatically bad, we know, but criticism it has to be healthy in democracy. The danger comes when that rhetoric of this Igbo go unchecked and they weaponize them. It's causing disconnection from lawful political processes, especially in a fragile country like Nigeria. And there are main threats and dangers which are clearly separated from legitimate criticism. You will see, when anti-government rhetoric dominates public space, that is what these Igbo criminals are doing to Nigeria. We must be very, very vigilant. Their criminality and aggression against all Nigerian tribes and Nigerian country has gone for too long. And I blame Yoruba people a lot about this because we see these people as a piece of shit, as nothing. But now, because of the age of the internet, I can now see that we have been silent, quiet for too long for these people. The same way how they attack Yoruba women for 20 good years. I see Igbos as an entity, as nothing. I never see anything. But when the age of internet comes, that when they start to put this propaganda on the internet, people, because Nigerians know Igbos are criminals. Now, people who are non-Nigerians are now starting to buy into their propaganda. Lies is now becoming true and reality for Nigerians. And this is why we have to deal with the Igbos' excesses. Erosion of state legitimacy. When anti-government rhetoric dominates public space, the Igbos have made the anti-government rhetoric to dominate the public space, not just in Nigerian public space, but globally. That is why our citizens begin to see the state of Nigeria as illegitimate or irredeemable. Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is not bad. Many Nigerians have started to see these things. But look at Tinubu government is going straight to the right path. They put Coastal Road. This guy that just shouted, hey, why is it doing Coastal Road? Is it money? Blah, blah, blah. Do you know how many money governments have pumped into that Igbo land? When I say Igbo land, I don't mean the 5 states. I mean the Igbo land specifically that is in that 5 states because only 60% of the whole of 5 states is Igbo land. Only 60%. The remaining 40 are owned by other ethnic nations. We are not doing justice to those people there and Nigeria by giving Igbos that space. So our citizens of Nigeria begin to see the state of Nigeria as illegitimate, problematic, and irredeemable, which is not supposed to be so. And even our laws have started to lose their moral authority in this Nigeria. That is why you see compliance with institution rules and laws and policy is beginning to drop. When we talk about people to pay tax, Igbos will say, why should I pay tax? Why should I pay tax? Why should I pay tax? When we talk about legitimate election, they say, no, everything is rigged. Which election is not rigged? We see how APC candidates were being beaten in 2023 election that happens in 2023, the presidential election. We see how they were being beaten. So, a developing country like Nigeria, where legitimacy is already very, very fragile, this can tip the system into collapse. And this is why you must not joke with these Igbos, Biafran criminals. Do not let them, don't give them an inch. This, when you see, sometimes you see Ghanaians opening platform and shouting, your Bible, tribalism, blah, blah, blah. There is tribalism, strong one, happening in Ghana as I speak to you. But we don't speak about countries that are smaller than us. Because it's going to be a waste of time for me to open a platform and start attacking Ghana or attacking South Africa. But if I go to a platform where they are bashing Nigeria and I'm there, not that one, because sometimes I go to this platform that is outside, there are no Nigerians from Ghana, from South Africa. As long as the topic is not about Nigeria, I can be there talking. But when they turn into Nigeria, it's either I go down. But if it has been Nigeria already from the beginning, if I go up there, it's going to be fight for fight. Because if somebody wants to close their nose into Nigeria matter, we have to attack them on that platform. But I will not open the platform and say I want to discuss Ghana or South Africa because these are small countries. I mean, if you are big, you are just undermining yourself by trying to talk about some people. That is just the fact. I go to this platform all the time. Many Ghanaians knows me. Radicalization of frustrated population. Now, many Nigerians are frustrated. Not because all their problems are not the government, but some people just make poor decisions in their life. For example, somebody driving Okada is having 6 children. Even thinking about having one more wife, to have 2 wives. Now, that person automatically has designed his life for failure. So these are some of the frustrated people in the country. And then you let these stupid Biafran Igbos to start radicalization of this frustrated population of Nigeria. There are a lot of Nigerians that are not really doing well. There are a lot of Europeans that don't do well in their country. They will not drag their country down. What they will do, they will attack the politicians that are supposed to do something to that situation. Who has not done something, they will tell him to resign. We see this all the time. You will not see a frustrated. America has a lot of frustrated people, homeless people, they don't have home. You will not sit there and carry their passport and say, America is a useless country. America is a useless country. I'm not going to, America is not working. No. They will focus on that person that is holding that office. Is it that Trump? Or that will not even change their position on the supporting their country. They will just, I see Igbos, they will take their passport, expired passport, come on social media, put fire on the expired passport. I mean, Nigeria is a shit. Oh, yeah, we are going to burn this passport. And I have told them their stupidity is getting out of hands. If you really want to deny Nigeria, there is a process for it. Go to the Nigerian immigration. They are going to give you a form. You're going to fill it. You're going to film yourself. You show us the process that you are renouncing Nigeria, and then we will take you serious. But coming here to come and burn fake passport or expired passport is just a piece of shit. Because we know Igbos will do anything to get tears of other people who they think that is going to help them. So radicalization of frustrated population, high unemployment, poverty, and inequality make rhetoric more potent. All these things are making rhetoric more potent because people have gone through propaganda. Grievances get simplified into enemy narratives. This is what people are doing. Anger becomes identity. This is what people are doing. Extremist group recruits by offering purpose and blame. That is why you see Biafra. Biafra is a terrorist agitation now. How were they recruited? They were recruited by offering purpose and blame. Oh, Nigeria is a bad country. Nigeria is a bad. Oh, Buhari. Now, they were talking about Ruga. What is the difference between Ruga and indigenization bill? The Igbos went beyond Ruga and take Nigeria to indigenization bill, saying that any Igbos who has married an Ibibio man, who has married a Yoruba man, who has married an Hausa man, who has married a Benin man, who has married a Ikwere man, who has married a Ijo man, they are going to become Ikwere or Ijo or Yoruba, all this tribe, just by marriage. And any of these Igbos who has lived in all those people's land, they will become those people after 10 years. So this one is even 1,000 times worse than Ruga that the Igbos are crying about. Because Ruga is just a particular space they want to give this cow rearers to be using to rear their cows. But you want to pass it in indigenization bill so that you will become as native as me. Even Donald Trump does not have the right to call himself indigenous person in the US. He's a white, as they call themselves. Even though they are not white, he's a white. He has no right as a president to call himself indigenous. The indigeneity belongs to one particular people, the ancestors, the owners of that land, America, before the rest of the migrants from Europe and Africa and Asia are popping into that place. So rhetoric of this Igbo becomes fuel, not debate. Now, normalization of violence as resistance is also what Igbos are doing. If this thing is going unchecked, this rhetoric can slowly reframe violence as acceptable. And today, we have seen in the entire Igbo land, violence has been accepted as a way of agitation for them to get liberation and for whatever they are looking for. So this is why in Nnamdi Kanu, when you go to the northern part of Nigeria, Sultan of Sokoto said that Boko Haram, if you fight Boko Haram, you are fighting Allah. Some people think he's saying what is wrong. No, he's not saying what is wrong. As a jihadist or Islamist, this is your duty to protect the brotherhood at all costs possible. So that is why you see the governors of the north, they're going to tell you that, oh, we have to negotiate with these people. They are our brothers. I can totally understand it. They don't see these people as terrorists. They only see them as a main problem. When you go to the Igbo land, also, they see Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist. IPOB is a terrorist. The Biafran Liberation Army, they are terrorists. But what does the Igbo say? They also say that he is a freedom fighter. Nnamdi Kanu is a freedom fighter. Nigeria is just hating him. So the northern one are protecting their own brothers. They don't see them as a T group. They see them as people who need support, who have suffered from inequality, poverty, unemployment, and this is just their anger, their grievances against the government. They don't really see them as T group. So the Igbos are defending Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB terrorists. The northern people are defending the Boko Haram, Lakurawa terrorists. They are saying this about that. Let us use another way to cajole them to become normal people. There is no terrorists or criminals that's going to be normal people. 90% of criminals will never change. Once they are getting out of prison, that day they are getting out of prison, they are committing another crime. And we have seen this in Nigeria several times. You see police arrest some people who are stolen Okada. The day they are being released, they have been arrested again for stealing another Okada. I don't know if anybody has seen that kind of news yet. This kind of news is very, very plenty in Nigeria. So the Igbo terrorists are being protected by the Igbos. The Lakurawa northern terrorists being protected by the northern governors. They are all the same. Today, the problem we have in Nigeria is the northern terrorists and the Igbos terrorists. And we have to make sure that we have to keep a topic one day here to emphasize on the terrorism of the Igbos in Nigeria. Because every day they point a finger to the north. And we have to also point a finger to the south. It has to be two parallel lines, not one to the north. It has to be both ways. And this must be justified in a Nigerian situation. Now, breakdown of national unity. Anti-government rhetoric often overlaps with ethnic, religious.
Are we in a lecture house?
And then shut up, man. If
Agba, round up.
Are you stupid?
Agba, round up so that other people will talk.
You are very mad. You are mad.
You don't like lecture now. You people don't like lecture. You people don't like lecture. You don't like lecture now. You like.
I think it's better. No, you don't want to distraction. Please say something. Shut up your mouth, yeah.
So all the things he has said, he did not hear anything. Wait. Let's find out from Moses. So Moses, he didn't hear anything. So he did not hear anything he said. He didn't hear anything. Okay, Agba, please hold on. Let's hear from AK White. If AK White is there.
Okay.
Yeah. AK White, are you there? If you want to say something to add. Okay, AK White is not there. Okay, go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, I was rushing to come up where that Mumu guy was asking what is working in Nigeria.
He's here. The Mumu guy is here. Moses is here. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yes, Moses, do you travel from Nigeria to Canada? Or you enter in Suzuki motor?
You enter flight from Nigeria, which means Nigeria is working.
It's working now. No, Nigeria is working. No, Nigeria is working. But you can board from our airport. If you ask me, wait. You said one thing, and the only thing I want to answer is you fly from Nigeria airport, isn't it?
Yes.
And you land successfully.
100%.
Wow. Oh boy, Nigeria is working. I mean, I should boss you what? Then I should boss you enter. No, wait. Then I should boss you enter. Let me tell you, when you say country is not working, if you say Nigeria is not working, what would you now say about Afghanistan? And I mean, yes, Afghanistan, Palestine, that something is happening there. What would you say about those places?
The reason why we want Nigeria to work, the reason why we want Nigeria to work, because Nigeria,
you gather money,
we don't want Nigeria to
apply for visa,
we don't want Nigeria to be like all those
and Nigeria is not working. My brother, talk another thing. No, they talk that in Nigeria.
So Nigeria is not working.
Nigeria, they never apprehended.
They know the truth. Nigeria is not working. In this 2026, we are still starting up level in Nigeria.
And that's whether you use like Canada, you use like
Canada. In this 2026, we are still starting up level. Is this disgrace? Let's say the truth now.
Look at what you are saying. Look at what you are saying.
Let's say the truth. Common life.
Stop arguing like Nigeria. Before Canada could get that light where you will enjoy. Do you know that there are some people that suffer the darkness before they get that light?
We know. I read the history of Canada. But you know, those time is back now. Since it's very easy to do now. It's not like that time.
Oh, this is very easy to do. Then why is
you do that? It's not like that time.
Where it is? Why is none of those 5 states in the east having that power light? At least
they are not still working too. All of them are criminals. They are not still working. All of them are criminals.
Don't say all of them. Don't say all of them.
All of them from the beginning they are criminals.
You see, this guy has been able to
speak for yourself.
Everybody. I think
that's too
quiet
speak
now.
For me now. Don't speak for me.
Speak for yourself. Let somebody reasonable
not
speak.
Complaining. Okay, now, if Nigeria want to play ball now, they will play in Akwa Ibom. That it is a government that put that stadium in place. It is a governor that put that stadium in place. What tell us one good thing that is happening in South East that the whole Nigeria can come there and benefit from. That is where we started. We have a very beautiful. That's why the fact we have national stadium in Abuja. But we continue using the one Akpabio built. Akpabio built. Tell us the one Obi built, or the one Soludo built, the one other people built that we can benefit from. You should talk about, okay, now we have earpiece in Nigeria. Baba Tinubu has even strengthened your man so that he can move out of the country to America, to Brazil. Why can't that man that has that earpiece bring all his flights to Southeast? We have international airport in Southeast. Let us be picking up from Southeast. Instead, in Taku for Lagos. If they pick passengers from Lagos and Abuja. And Ethiopia is coming to East to pick passengers. What are you talking about? And he said Nigeria is not working. You refuse to build your place. And you are crying. Oh boy, now the only question I want to answer, I don't answer you. If you never trekked from Nigeria to Canada, so then no tell us that Nigeria is not working.
That's it.
From heaven, they give you that visa. No Nigeria, you collect that visa to Canada.
Sir, remember that Obi built a beer factory, sir. AK White. Obi built beer factory. Maybe Nigerians should go and drink the beer.
With Biafra logo. That beer just the Biafra logo. Go check them. You get Biafra logo. Everything about Biafra.
Have you talked now?
Yes, talk.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I hear you now.
Salute you.
Now, I'm looking at this, our people's problem from this angle. You know, we have so many mischievous people in the world, and we should not allow them to take advantage of our own gullibility. What I'm trying to say is that when we look at the first world, the second, the civil war that happened, that region suffered a lot. They shouldn't bring another suffering to their people with all this, their behavior. A good example, when I was, a few years ago, when I came to Nigeria, I was talking to one of my chairman. I said, Oga, this place that you want to buy some of your properties, Oga, don't go there. This and this and this is what I hear from Alausa. Oga, don't go there. He said, I bet forget that thing. How much are you going? How much you go? I said, Oga, it's not about that. If you buy property in this place, you are going to waste your money. As I'm talking to you now, most of those places have been pulled down. I called a few days ago. I said, Oga, I thought I told you. Now, I serve in Oka. And because after during the time of the Abson break, I did not go back to Lagos. I was in the east, just to know about the area. I pity them. That how can we have people that they have the highest number of billionaires in the country, and they don't have the mind of taking care of their own area? They prefer to come and be spending money and be terrorizing people in the southwest, spending billions, when you can easily come together and you build your own area. I don't know, is it a cause or something, or maybe something is wrong somewhere? You have billions. You can go around lavishing money. But to go back to your own area, to go back to your own state and develop it for the enjoyment of, so that even people from other states can even come. People from outside the country can come and see what you have done in your state, to come and enjoy. You are talking about breaking away. Now, my point is that if they are not careful, foreign invaders will come and they want to be supplying them ammunition. And before you know it, they will even suffer more than the first civil war if they are not careful. Because there are so many people that they don't want to sell their ammunition, and this thing will bring more problem to them. They will bring more problem to them. You know, look at everywhere spending money in Lagos. Can't you take those money back to your east and take care of your area? But you prefer to go to different other area and be terrorizing them with your money. But you left your own area unprotected. You didn't do anything about that. And you always all you need to do is you go around is spending money, terrorizing people with your own money. Why your people are
sorry, my brother? Observation, sir.
Yeah, it's like you want to empower those people with this.
They are not the highest number of millionaires we have in Nigeria. They are just noisemaker. They are the least. I have to correct you because people are listening to us. They are not the highest number of millionaires we have in Nigeria. They are
in Anambra State. I think they have more in Anambra. They are that particular state. But my point is that how can people be bringing problem to themselves? How do you want to suffer? Why do you love to suffer your people? You have this money, you go around lavishly enjoying yourself, trying to take territory everywhere, but where you come from, they are suffering there. You can't go back and give them the best line there. You are calling for that you have to have your own country, you have to whatever. Before you know, all these people that are selling ammunition, they will come around and they will start negotiating with you. You end up destroying your own area again, taking them backward again. The place is backward already. Because this thing we discovered this anytime I come to Nigeria, we don't mind all that. Why are the people behaving this way? Say my brother, they are tired. That even themselves they are tired. So majority of them, they are just hiding their head in Lagos and in Abuja because their people will not listen. I said, don't you know, whatever you have, you will make your play to even go backward. Everybody is looking down on you that why are people behaving this way? So you don't even have the mouth to even condemn any government that come and say they are not performing. What have you guys contributed? You are not even supporting any government. You only see anything wrong in whatever they do.
Tell me one second, please. You will still continue. Sherry, look there. Our Ilu Oda, their place is not cool. They can't stay there. They can't do it there. And if they stay there, they cannot progress. That is the reason why they are running away from their place.
Because I wonder a good example. Before this guy died, this senator that died.
Sorry, let me cut in there, sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. You know the funny part of it to me. You know you are issuing your state, and you are coming to someone's state, and you are abusing them.
That is dirty. Is this?
You are so you are behaving like a bandit. In fact, I was so ashamed the way the Igbos are behaving, and these people are talking down on you, and you cannot leave. You don't have any dignity and pride. That okay, you are abusing, and you are going back to Igbo land. You can't go.
I don't know why they can't.
Because they will be poor. No, they are commerce. They trade. They need big customers. And they be abusing you, insulting you. Okay, leave.
I was talking to one of my friends here in the UK here. We're just having a discussion. And the guy, is well read. I said, see, okay, one thing that I like about one thing I want to tell you guys that if people should take away one thing from their life, they will progress is arrogance. An average Igbo man is arrogant. I'm telling you, even before you make any money, they are naturally arrogant. They will even try to, they want to buy you, buy your environment, buy everything. I said, this is not life. I was going to say something when Efrain was alive. There used to be a man. I don't want to mention his name. This man used to be his house agent, property agent. He would keep on telling the man and telling us that he want to buy more, There was a day I talked to that guy. This man will regret all this the way they do. At the end of the day, he ended up buying the whole street. He changed the name to his name. You understand? Inside the money if he's still there. At the end of the day, by the time the whole estate came upon it. Now, when I now travel to Anambra, I went to say that, but this man is spending a lot in this place. But look at his own area. He interlocked the whole street. He put a street light everywhere. But when I travel to Anambra, when I move around those states, I said, these people, we have big money there also. They live in the same estate. I can see all those people like that. They stay in the same money. Phase 2. I said, but why are people wasting their destiny? Yeah. We can just say, we are no more selling that for you and make life easier. And you must you need to have a place that you need to go to. But unfortunately, you don't have a place to go to. Because you only go there during the Christmas to show off. And after drinking, you go back to Abuja again. You go back to Lagos again. And you have the God to be telling that Lagos is smelling. All we need to do is to join out together to work with the government of the day. If they are doing something bad, you must give a constructive criticism on how to get better. That's what they do here. Just like what one of my brothers was saying. They will never say that the United Kingdom is bad. No. They will talk about the person that is holding a particular office that is bad. That's the person they will talk about. And they will make sure that they bring the person down. And that person will go there to serve the people. That's why you see in Western world, nobody is let me just say indispensable. You are not indispensable here. If you are occupying a particular position, don't think that you are the only one that is like occupying that position. If you mess up, they will remove you. Another person will go there. What matters is that serve the people. If you cannot serve the people, you step down. So I'm just trying to encourage these people. Let them think twice. All these things that they are moving, people that are mischievous, that really want to sell ammunition, that want to destroy a country, they will come in. Okay, look at what's happening in Sudan now. Look at what's happening in Sudan. You get it? All the gold that they have. Who are the people buying the gold? 90% of it is being bought by Dubai. You understand? Who are the people supplying all this whatever for them to destroy themselves? The same people from that side. I don't want to mention the man. You understand? FBI, they discovered the man. They are not even enjoying what they have, while others are enjoying it. So let me just pause here for another person to continue. Thank you for Sima. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much. I salute you, Temi, for your contribution. Sir Martin, is that you? Go ahead.
See, I'm just tired of these people. And you say Ikoro is lazy now, Calabar is lazy now, Benin is lazy now, Yoruba is lazy now, Fulani, you. And at the same time, you still want to come and live in their midst. How could you go and live among your enemies? I'm so disappointed in Igbo, do have shame. That dignity is not there. If I'm Igbo, I will not go to this people's land. And Lagos is smelling now. And you be Yoruba brown roof now. And you are coming in drone. You are coming to their land in drone. You abuse Oba Obini, and you are going to Edo State in drone. All their market, you are there. I said, I don't know these people that don't have shame like these people. And they want me to come and kill in their party for voting. I'm not mad. My brain is, I still have my sanity in my brain. I don't behave like this. How could you go look at someone that hosts you, like the Oba Obini? And you are abusing him. You do caricature of him. You are making money on his land. And you cannot leave to your Igbo land, your paradise. You came to Yoruba land. Yoruba crazy. Yoruba now, also now. Yoruba land this one, and end of the day, you are running on 9 buses to Yoruba land. Some people don't say have shame. I don't go to my enemy camp. I have dignity. I can't make myself so useless like that. I look at this tribe. I'm so this is why serious problem. Oh, serious problem. That's what my brother said. That pride, that's solve their problem. That's why they cannot form coalition with other people. They can't form a band. They feel they are more superior than you. That's why they couldn't achieve anything in the Nigerian state. And they say, come on, they be crying. It's your undoing. And with all the kind of gra-gra, you are saying amount to nothing. Because you cannot live without these people. Go to River State. Even Fulani Janja will land. That's when I choke me. Igbo they go Fulani Janja will land. Igbo Fulani Janjawi. Fulani want to buy me. Fulani kidnap me. Fulani do of me. You see, they go their land. And so these are the things that I just wanted to undo these things. I'm so sick and tired of these people. You cannot reason with them. I think they are being radicalized. They are being hearing Obi or nothing. Biafra or nothing. How many nothing you are going to have? How many you want to have Obi or nothing? You want to have Biafra or nothing? These people. May God have mercy on you. You are still Nigerian. I cannot say should buy you. I can't say make you know your tutorial, but I don't do the kind of shenanigans.
Oh my God. Sir Martins, we are hearing, we are listening. Sir Martins, we are listening now. Are you done? Okay. I don't know if there's network issue with you. Olu, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
So what I'm saying that I wish you well. We love you, but we will stand by and let you destroy our country. That's why we never happen. Your grace to that kind want to destroy our country because it's only you that did there. It's only you. That's why we don't agree. You cannot use your mouth to abuse our country. That respect for our father's land, we won't let it be respected. You are born in a Nigerian hospital. They don't buy you in the hospital. You are giving injection when you are small. You went to Nigerian schools. They come here asking you, what do you have you been for Nigeria since you were born? I don't know people will get brain, you. Yeah, what do have you benefited? Nigeria made you from public school. You went to though our hospital might not be good. You say it. You are not by. They gave you an antibiotic when you are small. You go to public school, secondary school, everything state government paid your teachers. The government come and ask me, tell me one thing you bear from Nigeria. I say you are mad. You are mad. Don't ask that silly question. So these are people. Their situation is beyond. I don't know who can diagnose them. I don't read them well. But one thing is that don't carry to Yoruba land. This one was coming here now. Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is not working. He never said about Southeast. It's ancestral land. That is Mobiluya too. He cover it. Southeast cover it. He was referring to Nigeria. But what is going on Southeast? In the amount of affliction that's going on Southeast. In very small state in Nigeria experienced it. I was even told they had a Christmas and New Year in darkness. And we know the boss in charge of the Enugu's electricity board. Now, Igbo man, not be Tinubu. The private man owns it. It's an Igbo man. They cannot talk about this one to make sure it works very well. They said Nigeria is Jaga. There's no light in Nigeria. But what is affecting you in your own region? Who asked you to carry Nigeria load? Who appointed Igbo that now your head you won't carry Nigeria put? Now you be spokesman for Nigeria. Every other tribe, they don't get their mouths. Now only Igbo mouths. Then they can't carry the load for their head. Then they will carry Nigeria wahala. They haven't carried Southeast problem finish. Yo. They won't say, instead they have East Coast in the state. Hey, what about North? What about Bonu? So, okay, when we are talking as a Nigerian, everybody has his own state. Don't speak for my own state. We are going to that level now. Don't say Nigeria. No. Mention your state. It don't concern you. What did they happen for my own state? For my state, Namawahala. I do that whole state. Okay, carry your own wahala for your state. Don't use your mouth to destroy our country. If your state is not functioning, go and do it. What did concern me about your state? If you don't say, make you not shout upon your leaders to make sure they give you good project, hospital, roads. And not come there. But not come and reflect on other people. Every state situation is completely different. The way they manage it, some states are very lucky they have good leaders. Some states, they are all unfortunate. Don't carry Nigeria to me. Carry your southeast. Insecure in southeast. Say that we are insecure in southeast. Yes, I can understand. Say that there's no light in southeast. I can understand. Say we don't have water in southeast. I can understand because that's your land. But don't come to people like, come use your reflection on people on River State. Because it not be the same thing. The attitude hospital in River State, they are many things completely different from your home. What you are going to your southeast is not what they're going in the River State. Don't rub it to everybody body. Don't rub to anybody body. Don't want to be like, you must be like us. We must be like southeast or God. It will never happen. Your responsibility in Southeast is your duty. You're free to do it. And when it's done on you, you want to reflect on everybody. Oh God, then you go carry your kaya. You go carry your kaya. As Kano people, they carry their kaya and Kano. As Osun people, they carry their kaya for Osun. As River, they carry their kaya for River.
Okay, we can't hear from Olu. Olu, are you there? Every time you come up, we can't hear from you. What is going on, Olu? I'm going to disconnect you. Don't come here again if you are not ready to speak. Sir Martins, are you done? Okay, I think your network is disturbing, or maybe you have some calls. Okay, Sir Martins, I think you are done. Okay. Wow, that is a wonderful. Is there anybody in the panel that wants to say something?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, go ahead. Wait, hold on. Let's listen to Chicho.
Sika.
He's in Sika.
I told you.
What did you tell me?
My boy, I told you everything from the beginning.
What is that?
I told you from everything I told you from the beginning.
What did you tell me?
Evil. I told you don't support evil. If you support evil, evil will come to you.
What are you talking about? What evil did I support?
You are condemning Mazen Nandikalo.
He's a criminal. Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal. He's in Sokoto prison now. He's a criminal.
He's a criminal. He's a criminal. He's a Sokoto prison.
Yes.
But the same one person are turning you upside down in the country.
What are you talking about? What is
he talking about here?
He's saying that person is talking
about. What is talking about? So don't bring your agenda here. We are talking about Nigeria. Don't bring Igbo agenda here. Carry your Nnamdi Kanu. Come up from here. Carry it from here. Come on here. Don't bring that to us here. No, don't carry the agenda. Igbo agenda here.
Today.
We don't want to hear carry your kaya. Your kaya.
Today.
Carry your kaya. So you know the road.
Remember your kaya.
You know the road to Sokoto. So you don't know the road.
Is it today?
You know the road to Sokoto. Go there. Go release them.
Anybody that support the people that are killing in Nigeria, anybody that support the
we don't know him. He's a useless man. He's an outcast.
Anybody that support bad thing will come to him.
You done the cause for a long time. We don't make any value again. Continue. We don't know you. Igbo, they cause people. Now today they cost people. If you go buy by December, you go do this. You don't hear. You don't use for the kind of thing away from here.
Anybody that support the battle will go to him. Anybody that support about the battle will go to him.
So Chichi boy, at the end of the day, Nnamdi Kanu is given life sentence, and are you going to say bad thing came to him or good thing came to him?
But if the sentence came from the rule of law, there's no problem. But if the
what do you know? You go school.
Can you say that rule of law again?
You go school. Not be part in the same.
Chi, can you pronounce that rule of law again, please?
Rule of law is that if there's any law that cover you and cover me, not any law that cover one person can cover other person.
Is that what they say in
Obama?
Where you read that law?
Now,
where you read that law? Come on, God. Where you read that law? You don't know any Chichi.
Teacher, what exactly do you? What exactly do you
let me
want?
just exactly what.
Okay, I'm listening.
I'm coming. My brother, this life, all of us, we are living. We are human beings.
Okay, don't be emotional to me. I don't take it. You take it to just man now. Okay, don't patronize me. Don't preach to me. Don't preach to me. You be Ibu Amaka. Let it be Ibu Amaka. Don't preach to me. You be Odongu. Don't dare be to me. Day. I'm not in touch. Okay, I'm not in touch. I'm not in touch with your sermon. Don't be the same. But what we want it to change for your good, for your good life. So another thing, don't bring dialogues. We don't want it.
Which good life?
So teacher boy, what does the word Odogu mean? And what is the etymology? Can you tell us?
Yeah, okay. You don't have to know. You don't have to know what is Odogu mean.
Wait. Unless you want to answer for.
It's none of your business.
Mr. Man, stop telling us. We are supposed to learn the Biafra language because we are Nigerians.
You are going out of point.
Wait, now you are the Pluto.
Are you asking him to?
Why don't you just answer the question for him?
Why you not here? Why you not here? Why you not here? Why you not
You are going out of point.
Okay, let us go back to point. Let's go back to the point.
I have something to say.
My question for
2 minutes.
Teacher, wait, I have a question for you. What is the plight? What is the problem of what do you want Nigerians or me or Isiman to do for you?
Okay, good and fine. I don't need anything from Sima. Do you know what I don't want from him? If he want to fight for Nigeria to be good, let him fight for Nigeria to be good.
I can't hear you. Speak up.
I said that if him want to speak about Nigeria to be good, let him stop calling about Igbo name or Mazen Nandekane name. I don't like that rubbish. If somebody want to speak about the Nigeria, go ahead and speak about the Nigeria to be good. But stop using somebody's tribe or something like that. It doesn't make any sense to anybody this time.
But we have the Igbos who are talking trash about Nigeria. Don't you think Nigerians also have rights to talk about them?
My brother,
we have Igbos, we have Biafran saying Nigeria is a zoo, Nigeria does not work.
Wait. What Biafra is he saying about the Nigeria? Is he a lie or is it the truth?
Tell us one of the things he said about that is right about Nigeria.
I asked a question. You now answer my question first. I said, what Biafra is he saying? Even the so-called
Even the
so-called Yaradua. Okay, don't bring it here. You say you don't want to talk about Igbo now. Okay, you say you don't want to talk about Igbo. Don't bring that what I say here. What we are talking about Igbo is true. So we say what you're talking about Nigeria is true. What we are talking about Igbo is true also. So don't shut her down.
So
we talk about Igbo.
Okay. Can you just tell me the first? Just calm down.
Chicho, ask your question again. We didn't hear you.
Wait. I'm coming. Boss, I'm coming over. So please.
Please, because I have a question for you, and you must answer. If I answer your question,
can you just tell me what Igbo did? If the one person the first, I don't know.
Meet yourself.
If anybody want first, make it first. You understand?
Meet yourself.
Make you know first. Nobody go put the knife on your neck.
Meet yourself.
They shout. You know, they shout. You understand?
Chineke ukwu. Teacher, we hear you. Go ahead with your question.
I asked my guy man, say, you want to talk about Igbo. I said, Igbo is just a tribe people. Understand?
Don't bother say about Igbo. You know, me enjoy that. As Igbo enjoy talking about Nigeria, me too I enjoy my own. What is my concern? Why are you crying? Why are you crying? You enjoy Nigeria. Me, I enjoy my own. I will talk about Igbos. Don't cry. So you talk about Nigeria Zoo. And we are doing 50-50. Why are you crying? Don't disturb me. Don't disturb me.
Is Boko Haram a T group?
I'm a send.
It's on you now. You want to answer the question?
Okay. Let me tell you something. Only five states are battering almost.
It's on you. You don't have any 5 states.
Why can't you wipe them away? Why can't you wipe them away? Why can't you send and wipe them away? 5 states is nothing. 5 states is nothing. Just send your military. Just send your
Just calm down
and wipe them away. Why are you crying?
Whenever you see Igbo, excuse me everybody, you don't respect the rules of the platform. You just come and be talking. It's one by one. You wait for your turn. Why is everybody like, especially these Igbo criminals? Chijo, you say you want me. What do you want me to do for you? I think there was a question Agba asked you. What do you want me to do for you? You say you don't want me to talk about Nnamdi Kanu. You don't want me to talk about Igbos. Is that what you're saying?
No, I said that if you want Nigeria to be good for yourself, as a Nigerian person will be so, and you love Nigeria, and Nigeria is so good for you, good and fine. It's not by force. You understand me? You can make it to be good for your own taste, the way you want to. But can you just leave Nnamdi Kanu and I will not leave him.
You can't say we don't leave him.
Okay, why? Why should we leave him? Why should we leave him?
Because the Igbo people is bigger than you. Igbo people is a nation.
But Nigeria is bigger than Igbo. Nigeria is bigger than Igbo. Guys, wait now. Guys, wait. I'm talking to him.
Wipe people away. Send militants, send Nigerian army and wipe them away. They are just fighting.
Oh my God! Do you want me to put the timer that will not allow you to speak? Who is this criminal? Igbo criminal? Keep quiet when I'm talking. It's not your turn to speak. Please, I'm talking with Chichi. Allow me to finish talking with him. So you don't want me to mention Nnamdi Kanu or Igbo in my conversations, right?
Yeah, just talking about your Nigeria, how I want to be.
But these are the people that are causing problems. These are the criminals causing problems in Nigeria. There is no way I will talk about Nigeria without mentioning Nnamdi Kanu or Igbos who are causing problems in the country. Yeah.
Is Igbo person be Boko Haram?
Yes.
IPOB.
10 years we saw IPOB destroying Igbo land. So I don't want interference, please, Sir Martins. Hold on. I don't want interference. Listen. Who is this person? I will drop you. I've been respecting you many times. You are not listening. Don't unmute you when it's not your turn to speak. Please. Respect the platform. If you are Igbo that don't respect your fathers and your mothers, it's not on this platform. Respect the rule of this platform. It's not your turn. I've told you, everybody's listening to me. It's not your turn now. So why can't you respect it and follow the rules if you want to speak? I'm talking with Chichi and we're having a conversation and you are interfering. What is the problem? Chichi, there is no way I will talk about Nigeria without mentioning the Igbos, who is the problem of Nigeria.
I'm coming. When you address, you just address somebody. You allow me to talk.
No. Wait now. You will talk, but I'm telling you. Listen, Chichi. Listen, Chichi. Listen now. Listen. Is there a way I will talk about Nigeria without mentioning the problems of Nigeria? And Igbos are the problems of Nigeria.
So
for the last 10 years, we saw how Igbos are trying to destroy Nigeria. Southeast is part of Nigeria.
Without you talking, wait now. Without you talking about Igbo, you can't.
That is not what we are talking about now. Now you are being so stupid and gaslighting. I'm saying for us to solve the problem of Nigeria, we cannot stop mentioning the Igbo criminals who are causing the problems. For the past 10 years, we saw Igbos trying to destroy Nigeria with propaganda and burning down the Southeast, which is part of Nigeria. Is that not true? That has given birth to Nnamdi Kanu now in prison in Sokoto prison.
Southeast is a part of Nigeria.
Southeast is Nigeria. Yes, Southeast is Nigeria.
It's a part of Nigeria.
It's Nigeria, of course.
How?
Where is Southeast located? Where is Southeast located?
I ask a question. How?
No, I'm asking. I've answered it. I say, where is it located? Is it not in Nigeria? Is it anywhere else but Nigeria? Oh God, then you don't know. Keep quiet. Then I move from you. I was thinking that you have sense. I was thinking that you have sense. Okay, let me talk with. Hold on, guys. Hold on, Saudi. Don't worry. I know how to deal with Igbo criminal. Don't worry. Let's talk with It's Only Me. It's your turn now. It's your turn now. What is your own problem? What is your own problem?
Let me tell you something. If you like, say that Igbos are the problem of Nigeria or not. Many countries have already witnessed war more than Nigeria, and they still work. Many countries in the world, let me name them: Chinese Mandarin, South Korea, North Korea, many countries in the world, both Scandinavia, in Europe, many countries, Rome, all of them have witnessed war and tragedy more than Nigeria. But after everything, they still work together. Let me tell you something. Even Slovakia and all those Kosovo, all these people they are together before. They are one nation before. Slovakia, Kosovo, Croatia, they are one nation before. Russia, they are one nation before. You understand? But things, after the war, they noticed that things cannot work out for them. It's not do or die. You understand? If someone told me, Igbos are criminal or all this is a man-made talk, I'm not afraid of all this one again because I've already lost my heart. You understand? I know my words. You understand? If you like, let the federal government buy me now.
211. Thank you.
Information to my children, and my children will pass it to my grandchildren. If we continue like that, it will come. Let me assure you something. Let someone write congratulations in the comment section because that time must come. I'm not afraid of saying it. I'm sure of what I'm saying. Better must come. So if Nigeria do not want peace to reign, we are ready to start the nation, and we are ready to rearrange the nation. Let it work for everybody. But tribalism and religion have eaten more in our hearts. Tribalism and religion have destroyed a lot in our society. So since this thing cannot work, and everybody is seeing it clearly, it can't work.
No, nobody see whatever you are saying. Okay, listen now. I've given you time to speak. You are just repeating yourself. Whatever you are saying, we are not seeing the same. Nigeria is already working. If it's not working for you, then you ask questions. Are you getting me now? And you say, I hear you. Of course, Nigeria is working for me. You understand me? I go to Nigeria anytime I want to. I decide to live in the UK. I decide to live in the UK. You understand me? I decide to live in the UK. You understand me? I go back to and we're already planning to come back to Nigeria permanently under President Tinubu. Oh God, why are you interfering now? I go come on you. Why are you interfering? I'm talking, you're interfering me. Why are you interfering in what I'm saying? Don't stop interfering in what I'm saying, okay? Now, it's only me. You said that you say okay, let me remove you. I see that you are a criminal. All Igbos are criminals. Especially all Igbo Biafra are criminals. All of them, they are a bunch of criminals. You see the way they behave. You see the way they talk. I give you a opportunity. Keep quiet, Igbo criminal. Keep quiet, Igbo criminal. Keep quiet. You are Igbo criminal. Keep quiet.
There are more Igbo criminals abroad than any other than the bigger people. They're very stupid. All your criminals in China, even the smallest country, you are there. They are there ready to pick up. They're very stupid people. You want us to forgive Nnamdi Kanu, Igbo criminals, Igbo terrorists? It's not going to happen.
I want to show me the law.
See how foolish you are. Show me. See how foolish you are. Show me the law. Moo. You are so stupid. You are mocking yourself. Look at how you are foolish. Yeah, they don't show you the law now. Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison. He's waiting. Igbo bunch of criminals. All of Igbo bunch of criminals. All of you are criminals. Igbo Biafra. All of you. I salute you. I salute you. You do? You send somebody to Sokoto? Who is that? Who is that? Okay.
I tell person make carry care to mats and slippers.
Okay.
And one castan.
Okay.
We'll give her for Sokoto.
Okay.
So the person don't deliver.
Okay.
But they don't let her see her face to face, but he deliver the thing.
Why?
So my Igbo Biafra, my fellow, my Igbo Biafra, make una listen. Una go cry tears, and in fact, we now we go make petition again for that appeal we want to so. Now we go even make the appeal. And that appeal now to deliver new judgment. The new judgment that will hang down. And we go hang on Nnamdi Kanu. Now otherwise, we go hang on Nnamdi Kanu. That one will be example for now. And if Peter Obi see to talk, we go hang Peter Obi also. You know, yes, so?
Yes.
Because Peter Obi has never said anything good about Nigeria one day.
Definitely.
Every time is how to destroy Nigeria, how to demarket Nigeria in the whole world. I don't even know if Nigeria, if we want to really do things as supposed to be, this Obi is a boy, need to be jail now. You know, yes, so? So una will cry tire. Una will cry tire. Una no go no peace. As una say Nigeria no go no peace, una no go no peace. For all of our life. That una children want to transfer that information to. All of them will see they buy one by one. That's how it will be. We don't fear una. Nigeria is not afraid of people. You know? Now una go suffer. So now be that, my brother. Carry on. We do your back.
Thank you very much, Akabasimi. Akabasimi is Edo. I remember when they say it's only Yoruba that is in this platform supporting Tinubu. We have listened to Edo people support Tinubu, talk about Tinubu. We have listened to Ikwere talk about Tinubu. You know, Akwa Ibom is here. I think the only people that I've not seen here is Bayelsa. You know, we have listened to Delta supporting even Tinubu. So which one is it remaining? I've not seen Bayelsa people. That's the only people I've not seen on this platform. So all of us were in line, the whole of South. I get me now. So I don't understand why you guys are crying. We have not even started. Campaign have not even started. You guys are crying. Or Motor show me the law. He's in Sokoto prison right now. So what do you have to do about that?
2027 after election, Peter Obi could take and go Maduguri now. You know, now the Kanu de Sokoto.
Yes.
Peter Obi put out for Maduguri prison.
Mm-hmm.
He go put out all of them when they commit like that. We go throw them. One don't go Sokoto now. Another one go Bronu. Another one go Maduguri. All this pastor that one. When we catch that one, we go try.
Perfect.
But
definitely. I wanted to ask, TikTok influencer, is your turn. We have not listened to you before, or have I? Go ahead. Okay, you are just here to report the page. TikTok influencer. Okay, let me bring you down.
Isima, you see, when Peking never see
I'm here. I'm here. I didn't know you brought me up.
I thought you are here to report this page. Oh. Go ahead. What do you have to say?
Report. Why?
Sorry, fan. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm following for prayer. Why would I report anybody's account?
Okay.
Do that.
That's okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was just passing and I saw your page. You guys are discussing. This is my first time coming up on your page. A discussion like this. Well, what people don't really understand is that we are first of all Nigerians before we become anything.
before you become Yoruba, Igbo, or Hausa, or the northerner that I am. And nothing that is important as we loving ourselves as Nigerians. Of course, Nigeria is large, is big. Of course, people have different political orientation. People have and it's choice. You understand? Nobody should be insulted because of his political belief or ideology, right? Nobody should be hated because of his political orientation. Politics is about numbers, and it's about coming together. You understand? So, in essence, what I'm trying to say is that no one can do it alone. No one is supposed to. I'm not saying nobody is supposed to come and be insulting people because maybe they support one particular candidate or not. Of course, we all support our own. Even you, that you are insulting other people about the candidate they support, you also have your candidate. Why are you angry that somebody support a candidate that you don't like? It's just one vote, right? And this vote, you have right to exercise it. In fact, the right about the extent of how I understand how the right you have to exercise your vote is that you can even choose to vote a stupid person. It's your choice, it's your vote, right? But some other people, we talk about other politicians and they don't want people to talk about their own. You bully people because they don't support what you support. I think we need to, at this point, we need to grow past this level of politics in Nigeria. We should put love first, irrespective of the region you are. We should love ourselves, right? Even if it is secession you want, there are proper way you can do it without offending another person. You don't have to just keep offending people, thinking you have to bully everybody, and whatever you accuse other people of doing, you too, you are doing it. Is it hard to just love ourselves? Well, I'm happy. I want to thank you for this privilege. And
we can't hear you anymore. I don't know what happened.
Oh, can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was seeing a notification on the and I was trying to read it. So this is what I have to say. If anybody have any question, or you, the host, have a question, no problem.
I don't have question for you. I don't have question for you. Thank you very much, Colin. Yeah.
This is what I came up to say.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Amuche Obu 76 say yes, the host should be ashamed of himself. Can you come up here and come and tell me why I should be ashamed of myself? Is it because I say Igbo Biafra are criminals? Is that why I should be ashamed of myself? Are they not criminals? Did we not see them as the government not declare them terrorists? Igbo Biafra, IPOB, are they not criminals? Are they not terrorists? This trying to demarket the country. What are you talking about? Is that not the reason why Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison because of Igbo criminality in Nigeria? Is that what do you mean that the host should be ashamed of himself? Ashamed of what? What we have seen live going on. Okay, Amuchi, why did you say the host should be ashamed of himself? Are Igbos not supposed to be ashamed of themselves raising criminals in Nigeria? Nnamdi Kanu is one of them. Evans is one of them. Ike Ekweremadu is one of them. What are you talking about? Are Igbos not supposed to be ashamed of themselves for raising criminality in the East for the past 10 years, running away from their place, burning, kidnapping themselves? Are there no evidence? What are you saying? So we should keep quiet. We should not talk about those things. We should not talk about Igbos trying to destroy the country. I'm asking you. Wait. You listen to me before you respond. Should we not talk about Igbos grouping themselves in America, going to lobby against the country? Are they not? Is that not what makes them criminals? They are criminals. Igbos are criminals. All over Nigeria, Igbos are criminals. That is the truth. Yeah.
Allow me to talk now.
So that is the reason why I say Igbo Biafra are criminals. So I give you evidence. So what do you have to say?
Saying is the way you are going about it, the way you are.
You don't need to tell me the way I'm going about it. Talk about the facts. Are this what I've said? Are they not truth? What I've said, are they not truth? No, don't talk about me. Don't tell me the way I'm going about it. It's not going to stop me. I will remove you. If you don't want to answer to the question, I'll remove you. Don't talk about me. Get out, evil criminal. You are one of them. You are one of the thieves. You don't want me to interrupt you. You want to go and be talking nonsense here. You are a thief. All of you are thieves. Given opportunity, you steal Nigeria. You destroy the country with your lies and propaganda. Thunder will fire all of you this time around. And so you think that we are joking here?
Say amen.
Yes, Fab. I think that's your turn. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Os. You have said what you need to say. The evidence are there that these people are committing a lot of crime everywhere in the world. They are the most runaway soldier from their state to everywhere. There is nowhere you are not going to see them. And at the end of the day, they will mess the country up. And when they mess the country up, then they are being identified as Nigeria. They fail to get themselves identified as Nigeria when little of them make success. But when they commit crime, they tell the authority of that country that they are Nigeria. You can see how stupid they are. And that should be their surname, stupidity. And I see no reason why anybody will be coming to defend reality. Are they not criminals? South Africans shouting Igbos? Ghana want to send you away? Is that not an evidence that you are such an irresponsible element that should not be seen in a society? Have you ever seen them shout about Edo? It is when we begin to shout on social media that don't mention Nigeria. These are the group, identify them. That people begin to identify them. These are people giving Nigerian bad name, calling it a zoo. And they are all dustbin picker and fake things buyer abroad. And they still send it back to that Nigeria for sales. They send it back there. To this same country you are blackmailing, this same country you want make you fall. But you they send all your dustbin, send to that country for sale. Are you not meant to be ashamed of yourself? You call yourself a builder. You
Stop that nonsense. They are talking, God punish you. Stop nonsense. Stop nonsense. Stop talking nonsense here. Stop talking nonsense. Stop talking nonsense here.
Why don't you respect people and stop insulting people on social media?
Nonsense.
The person is saying something, you can't time. Why are you
talking nonsense? Stop talking nonsense. If I sue you, I will shoot nonsense out of your head. Stop talking nonsense.
That is why we call you a criminal. You have proved that. Yeah. A bastard we always prove is a bastard. You have seen. You have seen. It's an evidence. You have seen the world that you're a criminal. So now I am advertising you the level of the criminality. Now you are still coming to tell us that you're a criminal. You're a bad element in Nigeria.
Oh God.
You are a kind of children you are supposed to see, a parent should see and start crying. You are a bad product to the country. And you are so arrogant of yourself to the essence that instead of you hiding your face, that the only favor you do to your land is to turn that place into a burial ground. Nothing good come out from there. You produce Evans, bad luck. You produce in Andikalu that has them to be buying your grandmother, your grandfather. Bad luck. It is the same you that produce people that do fake medication and want to kill everybody in the country. Bad luck. The same you people have places they say human being part. Bad luck. So what luck do you have? Where did be the good thing will come out on that is absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. The same you, because you have spoiled the whole of your region, you have given up. You have now becoming jealous of other people's region. Start demarketing the country out of your frustration. I am so sorry that as desperate as you people are, most recently you begin to marry your grandmother abroad. A child of 18 years will go and carry a woman of 85 years. Come marry him. And
And the mama, they see now, see the platform now. How desperate will the person be to that extent? So are this the real product? Are this the real product that are satisfied with every nonsense? Happy to be in every mess in the world? God will save Nigeria from you one day.
Amen.
Because you have presented yourself as an enemy of Nigeria. We never see anything good coming from that region, except the few ones that have common sense and they don't want to align with you. God bless Nigeria.
Amen. Thank you very much, Fab, for that contribution.
Amen. Thank you. God bless Nigeria.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Unapologetic, you're welcome back, sir. I think you are back here. You were here when we started. Now you are back. We are still here. It's almost past 11 hours in this broadcast. Go ahead, sir. Appreciate you.
Boy, man, I tough my heart for you.
You're welcome.
Because me, I don't sleep, I don't wake. I never sit awake. God bless you.
Amen.
And may Nigeria happen to you.
Amen. No, it will
Just
happen.
like it will happen to me.
Definitely.
And to every good meaning, well-meaning Nigeria.
Definitely.
But to those who does not want Nigeria to survive, may Nigeria never happen to them.
He say
Biafra happened to them.
maybe I'm happened to them.
You can't give what you don't have. Nemo the cup non habit. You can't give what you don't have.
Shut up, maybe you talk.
Allow Tito. Tito is okay.
TikTok. We not.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm not going to fall out with you or fall out with anybody. I have just said a prayer. Because I love Nigeria, may Nigeria happen to me.
Amen.
If you love Nigeria, Nigeria will happen to you. If you love Biafra, Biafra will happen to you.
That's it.
So let's leave it at that. Now let's talk about other things. I'm sure you guys have seen the recent thing, the most latest thing going up, the new fundraising ploy. For some reason, a man in Sokoto, suddenly a mayor in America, has just made him an honorary citizen.
Really? What's going on?
Guys, I saw that, and my man went to that. I know they want to gather money. You are giving him honorary citizenship. I saw that. That is self-deception.
Guys, do you know the latest now? They are now using that to raise funds within themselves that anybody, because they are given their leader honorary citizenship, so any Biafra man or woman does not need visa to go to America.
Igbo. God. I've never seen this kind of people before.
Oh my God. You see how vulnerable these guys can be. And you remember what I said, my submission yesterday before I left you guys, was that history has it that a sect of the Igbos migrated from Equatorial Guinea to the present day Nigeria. And if you research a bit, you would read that there is this mental health issue predominant in Equatorial Guinea because they are cannibals. There is a mental health disease called Kuku, K-U-K-U. It is very, very predominant in Equatorial Guinea because they eat themselves, and that results in that mental health problem. Now, if you look at this set of people, you begin to see that traces in them. No wonder Ohanaeze Ndigbo, during the Oputa panel, submitted that there is about is it 200? Is it 20 or 2 million children in Southeast who have mental health problem because of what was it? PTSD, and I think about the same figure of adults. I'm not. Don't fact check me. Go and read the Okuta panel's white paper and see what Ohanese submitted. Their Ohanese Indibo submission. It is not me saying this. It is Ohanese Indibo saying this to the Okuta panel that was headed by an Igbo man, Justice Baba Charlie Boy Okuta. So, guys, let us pity them. Let's understand where they are coming from. They are mentally disturbed. Because if you are not mentally disturbed, this is not 1, this is not 2, this is not 3. We had even lost count. If it was 1, 2, 3 people who say, oh, it's an isolated case. But it is predominant. Their thinking, their behavior, their characteristics, just name it, reflects that element of an unstable mind and soul. So why are we bothered? Let us continue for Nigeria to be better. Show me the law.
On Motosho.
Issue of show me the law.
Yes.
Issue of show me the law. I am a lawyer. If you permit me, I want to say something about it.
Yeah. I don't know if unapologetic is finished.
Are you to my door?
Okay. Yeah, TikTok. Go ahead.
I am somebody who honestly wanted Nnamdi Kanu to get justice.
Okay.
And I'm saying this sincerely from my heart.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes.
Now, the dynamic of the perspective I'm going to take now is the fact that I think his lawyers complicated his issues. Now, and I'll prove that if there's anybody who is a lawyer here can come up, let's discuss. Let's have this thing let's have it discussed out of sentiment and emotion. Let's look at it on point of law. There is no way Nnamdi Kanu will have sacked his legal team without them suggesting that to him. So that they, as lawyers, will not have chance to tell the judge that you don't know the law. Right? They advised him to sack them so that, of course, our laws permit somebody to defend himself in the essence of fair hearing. Right? You have the right to defend yourself. But in my honest opinion, I feel that the lawyers complicated this issue. Because if you check after the conviction, it's supposed to be death sentence, but he was given life imprisonment in the midst of all the dramas that happened in the court, right? Now, let's assume that they conduct themselves in the manner where alukotos can be applied. Alukotos is where there is conviction, and maybe the court will ask, okay, you are guilty of this offense. Tell us the reason why we should not give you maximum sentence of what the law has said, right? Now, you will not be saying that, okay, if you convict me, I have dependents who depends on me, who peradventure by me being convicted to God, they are going to suffer because I take care of them out. The court can, in the doctrine of equity, actually reduce the sentence. Right? The Omotosho, they have been insulting. They have been saying they didn't do anything. In law, when you refuse to enter, when the prosecution closed their case, and you are supposed to enter defense to say, okay, everything the DSA say I did not know.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you anymore. Okay, let's hear from.
Yeah, sorry, sir. Let me quickly say something. I think Justice Omotosho allow alukutos to actually be observed. and it was done through a rep who plead on behalf of Carlo, despite that he was very rude to the court. And that is why he actually reduced the punishment from death, from pie to life in sentence. I think he observed everything he needs to observe. Honestly, I think Kanu would have be in the left hand, maybe in FIR by now, if he has not observed that. Honestly,
yes,
he would have been in FIR.
yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I don't have time for all these things already. We know that we have defeated all the villains. Nnamdi Kanu is serving life imprisonment in Sokoto. Biafra is dead in Sokoto. That's it. That's all that's important to us. So, Mr. Get Sense, is your opportunity to speak.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone.
I salute you.
And thank you, Mr. I'm the host. Yeah, I've been up all this while listening to everyone's opinion. And I want to believe our opinion all counts. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion. But my little observation, and I would have loved, come up here, make your point without insulting anyone, right? Because we are all adults. All these abuses and what have you, we don't need it. Thank God the host gives everyone equal opportunity to hear our views on this issue. Well, to start with, I'm not a Yoruba person. I'm from Akwa Ibom, to be precise. But I did all my schooling in Lagos, you know. So, in as much as I want one Nigeria, right, there are some things the federal government needs to tackle. And you cannot treat the symptom and leave the real root cause of the issue. I might not really know much. I'm not a politician, so I'm just coming from my own angles of understanding as a Nigerian. Right? Nigerian challenge are not caused by the Igbo. This is my own belief. The Igbos or Biafra. Then, again, before I proceed further, all the mayhem going on in Biafra land, so to say, in quotes, I am not in support. You know, destruction of, casting people to stay home every Monday, I don't think it's the right thing to do, So the issue of, issues often attributed to them are rooted in historical, 1, 2, political, 3, and structural problems within the Nigerian state. Now, not in any inherent problem with an ethnic group. So the marginalization of the Igbos is widely documented and tied to post-Civil War policies.
Oga, I will not be here and you'll be talking rubbish. You understand?
Can I ask him?
I will not be here, you'll be talking rubbish.
Can I ask him?
You just said, hold on, you asked him. You just said that the problem that is going on in the Biafra land, according to you, that you are not happy with it, you are not in support. At the same time, you say that the problem of Nigeria is not caused by Igbos. So when there's a problem in a certain space of a country and it's caused by Igbos, are they not the cause of the problem? Is that not a problem that is affecting Nigeria? So you just counter yourself by making some statements. You understand me? That does not make sense. You understand me? You said that you know what is happening in Biafra land. Who are the ones causing it? Are they not Igbos? Who is the people that fight Nigeria? Are they not Igbos? Then you talk about marginalization. What do you mean by marginalization? Can you explain what you mean by marginalization? So please, in my platform, nobody come and talk nonsense and I counter you, okay? So the problem of Nigeria are caused by Igbos, not just Igbos, but the topic today is Igbo. That's why I say Igbos. I don't want to mention any other person. You listen to all of them coming here to say what they say. And when you talk about Biafra land, Igbo land is not Biafra land. You are ignorant to say that Igbo land is Biafra land because you don't understand the foundational problem. Whenever they use the word Biafra, they mean Ikwere, Ibibio, Ijo, the coastal lines, the Niger Delta. That is what they mean by Biafra. Igbos are not Biafrans. They are criminals. Igbo Biafra, they are criminals. Who wants to expand into the territories of the Niger Delta and coastal region? So don't come here and talk rubbish by introducing yourself that you are from Akwa Ibom. You think that when you say that, I will allow you to talk nonsense. This platform, we don't talk nonsense. If you are truly a Akwa Ibom person that understands the foundational problem, you won't come here and talk nonsense. When the Biafra fight happened, where did it happen? It happened in Calabar. They did not fight it any other place. It was in the coastal region they fought because they wanted to Igbonize us and force us to become Igbos. And if you don't understand the problem of Nigeria, when the Southeast is not working, it becomes a big problem that Igbos are migrating to other parts of the country to join us to finish our own allocation that the federal government are giving to us, to join us in our free education that is going on in the South and the Southwest. Do you see free education in the Southeast? They migrate to other places to come, but they should have the same. They should use the resources that the federal government are giving to them to develop their own space, but they don't. They travel to our place. They travel to Akwa Ibom, Lagos, Rivers to come and benefit from the resources, the same resources that was shared to them. They become a problem in Nigeria by committing all kinds of crimes, kidnapping. Today in Nigeria, the kidnappers are Igbos, mostly Igbos, recorded, confirmed with evidence. Evans today is one of the biggest kidnappers in Igbo land, from Igbo land. They spread themselves. Nnamdi Kanu told us that Igbos will make Nigeria ungovernable, that they will turn Nigeria to Somalia, and you are saying we should not talk about it. Are you normal? You are a very stupid person to come and talk to my face. Nonsense. Don't ever try it again, whether you are Akwa Ibom or nothing, because I can't confirm whether you are Akwa Ibom, because Akwa Ibom are not stupid like you. You get the point now? So don't come here and talk nonsense that you don't know. These are facts, I'm telling you. If you're in Nigeria, you know the facts. Don't cover up. We listen to Nnamdi Kanu abusing the whole country, calling names of other leaders without even mentioning their own people. What are you talking about? So don't come and tell us that Igbos are not the problem. We know that Igbos are the problem in this country. So when they cause problems and insecurity and the unknown government and everything that they created in the Southeast, making people to run away from their villages to other parts of the country, is that not a problem? Do you understand what is security? Do you know what security means? Have you not seen videos from the police, Nigerian police? Is it not the Igbos that executed the NSAS burning properties through the commands of Nnamdi Kanu? Did you not hear it? Don't ever try that stupidity again to come to my platform and talk nonsense. Make I no cost you. You understand me? No, but you can do that on other platforms to get whatever you want to get. But when it comes to Nsima, this is Nsima. Have you heard about Nsima before? Don't come here and do that rubbish. You understand me? There are other people that are the part of the problem. But today we are talking about Igbos because they are the ones that support their brother to say, I don't have a house in Abuja. That is stupidity. If you are talking about the structures of Nigeria, what are you talking about? Can you tell us about the structures of Nigeria that you say is a problem of Igbos? Are Igbos the only tribes in the country that you say the structures of Nigeria are the problem, or is what is causing the Igbos to do what they are doing in Nigeria? Is that what you are saying? These same Igbos are the ones that destroyed the country, and now they are coming back to come and tell us they are being marginalized. The same people that tried to marginalize other tribes that was with them in the old Eastern region. Have you not read? You did not go to school to know these things? So please don't come to my face and talk that nonsense again. If you don't know the problem of the country, you keep quiet. Let people that know you speak about it. You can go to Igbo platforms and say so that they will applaud you. You know, before, this thing that you are doing, I used to try to do it before. When I was supporting them. If you truly are from Akwa Ibom, you are one of the very stupid person. But you will learn if you actually say you are from Akwa Ibom. Because I was with them before supporting them, not knowing that they wanted to turn my people to be a subgroup. Igbos, Igbo Biafra, in their broadcast, they were saying that Akwa Ibom people are Ibonta, which means a subgroup to the Igbos. How can that happen? They said they want to change Akwa Ibom to Akaibo. How can that happen? They tried to belittle General Philip that it was a second in command. How can that happen? When Ojukwu, the coward, ran away from the country, and it was General Philip that saved the Igbos. Today, they could have not been Igbos in Nigeria if General Philip did not save them. And you are coming here to talk nonsense. You are one of the stupid, maybe you are a mixed blood to come to my platform and talk nonsense. Abasu me have enough, make thunder fire you to come here and talk nonsense. Say in the name of you are from Akwa Ibom. Make thunder fire. You think that when you come from Akwa Ibom, I'll give you a opportunity to talk rubbish. Lies. I know that you are Igbo criminals impersonating Akwa Ibom people. No, all of you don't succeed on my platform. Go and tell now, go and spread the message. You know, go and spread the message that you cannot come to a similar platform and talk nonsense. I get me now. Before I used to join them and be stupid, but that helps me to be who I am today. I'm proud to talk the way I talk because I know what the Igbo criminals are doing. Because you don't know. Maybe you are putting one of their sisters in your house, or maybe you are the one that even they are funding. I getting me now. So don't come to my platform and talk rubbish. Sometimes I keep quiet because I just want people to relate and let me hear what other people think. Igbos are the biggest problem of Nigeria. You don't know. They are the one even killing you with fake drugs and fake drinks. Most of the things that you are drinking, you don't know that you are giving yourself problems because of Igbos. Packaging all kinds of things to sell for you. That is the truth. If we don't talk about these issues, we cannot tame this criminality. We cannot resolve this issue. It is time for us to speak about it without being afraid of anything. Somebody call you, say, why are you talking about tribes? My brother and sister, Nigeria is tribe, is indigenous land. We are made out of tribes. If you don't talk about it, then you have not started. You cannot describe Nigeria without mentioning all the tribes. The tribes in Nigeria makes Nigeria a country. You get the point now. So don't come here and talk rubbish by trying to praise me. Say, oh, you give everybody opportunity to speak. What nonsense talk is that? You think that we are carried away by all those rubbish? We know what we are doing here, and we are doing it with knowledge. Not just we are not sentimental or motivation or will I say emotional. We are giving you confirmed information. I get me now. If you need to be fast, I can state it to you if you don't know. If you are ignorant. That you are ignorant, it's not everybody is ignorant. I remember those days when I used to be in school. Many people were foolish, many people were educated, many people, all of that. We all graduated at the same time. Those people will become foolish. Those people that didn't pass, they will become foolish. They will become whoever they are. So don't come here and talk nonsense. Promote yourself on my platform. Say Igbos are not the problem. Are you normal? Then you are not sincere to yourself. The people they marketing the country, I don't know Igbos. The people that went to America to try to lobby against the Nigeria or President Tinubu, I don't know Igbos. What are you talking about? Now that they have been exposed, they are trying to hide their faces. They are trying to say, oh, don't talk about us. Why are we not going to talk about you? Are you not Nigerians? Though you are claiming that you are not, we are Nigerians, as far as concerned. Southeast is part of Nigeria. And we saw how we both destroyed our place with kidnapping, cannibalism, and all kinds of things. And you are coming to tell me that Igbos are not the problem. How do you describe problem? Do you know what is problem? You don't know what is you don't know what is problem. Can you define problem? You don't know. Did you see Bayelsa causing problems? Have you ever heard about Bayelsa people or Ijaw people causing problems in Nigeria? Have you ever heard about Ibibio people causing problems in Nigeria? Or setting a platform and be talking down? Did you not hear Igbo man come here to say that nothing is working in Nigeria? And you are foolish. You live in Nigeria, you survive in Nigeria, you are telling me nothing is working in Nigeria. Are you okay? Nigeria, just like every other country, have problems. And that is why we have leaders to resolve these problems. And the only way your problems are not resolved is when you have bad leaders. We have been having bad leaders for so many years. And that is why today we brought President Tinubu. We are the one that supported him. Over 8 million Nigerians gave President Tinubu the job to make sure that the problems of Nigeria are resolved. And President Tinubu is doing it one by one, resolving those issues. You know, tax reforms, student loans. President Tinubu created a new Nigeria called the Coastal Road, the Lagos-Calabar Road, Coastal Highway. President Tinubu is the one that created it. He's solving the problems of Nigeria. President Tinubu, for the first time, have created what is called state laws. It's happening before our eyes. What about the reforms that is going on? What about our constitution that is going on? Constitutional reforms and everything. Yes. Amendment, constitutional amendments. Local government autonomy. And you are coming here to talk nonsense. Are you normal? Is there anything that is working in Igbo land? Maybe they are because things are not working in Igbo land. They are saying that Nigeria is not working. Are you normal? Nigeria that I grow up, speak the way I speak, have this knowledge. My first degree was in Nigeria, industrial production engineering. I got those knowledge in Nigeria. Are you okay to try to condemn my homeland where I come from? All of you trying to demarcate in Nigeria, we are going to put you in your place. Trust me. It's because before now we have been trying to play a big brother. Allow them, they are just stupid. Let them just do it. No. We have seen that you guys are creating what is called digital footprint that is giving Nigeria a bad image. We cannot allow that to happen anymore. I get me now. So you can do that in your house, but not in my platform to come and talk rubbish. Okay? Igbos are one of the problems of Nigeria. There are plenty of other people, like the Fulanis. and leadership. Are you getting me now? So those are the problems that we have. And President Tinubu is gradually fixing it. So don't come and talk rubbish here again. Make thunder fire you to think that you can come and talk rubbish on my face. Straight to my face. You the craze. You understand me? You be like say something, they worry you for head. Okay, let's listen to Agba. Agba, do you have something to say? Do you want to add to this? Or
Yes. When
okay.
he came up here and declared himself Ibibio, or did he say Ibibio Akwa? I think I heard one. I already started suspecting him.
Yes.
And he has a fear also in him. The way he talks, he's very fearful. He's afraid that you're going to deal with him or you're going to drop him. And I like how you handle him because this is the way you always handle these guys. They try to undermine our effort. His Igbos are not the problem. In fact, me, I was about to ask him question like issue. I mean, his Igbos are not the problem of Nigeria. I was about to ask him a couple of questions, but it's good. But Islam is head. You use the head nakaba. So make we really understand. Because when people are committing atrocities at a large scale, like IPOB, IPOB T group, crimes, and if they are pardoned, like they are saying that, hey, he's not terrorist, it's saying a blunt message. Violence works. That is the message it's sending. It's sending a message that violence is working. It is acceptable by Nigerian government. That is the message it's sending. Armed groups, they learn that unaliving people, looting, or terrorizing civilians can lead to negotiation, money, or political relevance. This is what is happening in the north. With the jihadists in the north, there are political leaders that are saying that let us negotiate with these people. They are seeing these guys as just normal mere criminals or deluded people who need to be put back to normalcy, which is not true. Because peaceful citizens are punished for obeying the law, while criminals like Nnamdi Kanu and his Igbo terrorist group are rewarded for breaking the law. If you are saying that Nnamdi Kanu should be pardoned, he should be there, he should not be sentenced to life imprisonment. You are telling us that peaceful citizens, we see Nigerians steal Maggi, we see Nigerians steal biscuits, being sentenced to prison by judges. These things are on the news. How much more a criminal terrorist like Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB Igbo terrorist? In fact, we are talking too much less about the Igbo criminality, to be frank. We always focus on the north. Let us start focusing on the Igbo terrorism in Nigeria. They are producing too much terrorists in Nigeria. Most things that they are doing in Nigeria is terrorism. Maybe factory, fake products, all those things are terrorism. And we must take them very, very seriously. Because if you don't do it with this T group people, you will create a perverse incentive structure that criminals will start to believe that, yes, I can commit crime and I can negotiate my way out. It weakens the rule of law. Developing countries like Nigeria, often we are already struggling with some weak institutions before Tinubu came. We see how everything goes on with the Buhari. It was a total disaster. So, pardon bypass courts and due process. If you're going to pardon Nnamdi Kanu, you are bypassing the courts and the due process. So the laws begins to feel optional, not binding. We have to make sure that laws are binding in Nigeria, not optional. Citizens lose faith in justice system. They already distrust. Many Nigerians already distrust the justice system. So if you are going to pardon some criminals, terrorists like Nnamdi Kanu and his cohorts, LBA or IPOB, you will make Nigerian citizens to lose faith in our justice system. Because some of them already have distrust in the justice system because of these evil criminals who are demarketing it every day and night. This battle now, we have to take it to them. Because once rule of law erodes, rebuilding it is extremely hard. You can see how hard it is now to put Nigeria on a better spot because these criminals, Igbos, are trying to bring down the country. And if you don't deal with them, it's going to affect you too. We can see police from Thailand, Bangkok, saying that you Igbos are the problem of Africa. The police are saying it. Imagine that somebody traveled from Nigeria far to Asia. And after police arrest him, the police refused to mention him as a Nigerian, but the police rather choose to mention him as you Igbos are the problem of Africa. Let us even listen to that.
Need the intervention of the Holy Spirit in their lives.
Oh, just a
With
minute.
the evil agendas in which they are propagated.
You recorded that.
Let me fix this. 1 minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me fix this. I'm going to play it.
No wahala, no wahala. Okay, can we hear from okay?
God is not smiling.
He's playing now.
God will only smile at the officer that is working hard.
Wait, so guys, let's hear.
And doing proper investigation. Not being lazy, just walking into McDonald's and grabbing any Nigerian. You know, Nigerians are bringing shame on Africa.
Now listen.
Nigerians are the curse of Africa. And from Nigeria, who is the biggest curse? Igbo people. Because they are selfish and they are stubborn and they lie so well. And that is why proper investigation is needed in order to expose the devil so everybody can see him clearly. With all the evidence so that he can no longer be denying. Because if he denies, then the process means that you go to prison for a long time. Hello, are you hearing me? Good, listen carefully.
Because many stupid Igbos.
Because many stupid Igbos, they are sitting and they lie and they lie and they lie and they end up in prison for a long time. After they go to prison, I go to visit them there and they say, "Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Let me drop me. Okay,
I should have been
down.
I go drop you now because they don't report you. they report you. They report you. we
See how criminal these people.
We hold them in their balls this time. Trust me. You see what a foreign police is saying about Nigeria because of Igbos? And somebody is coming here to tell us that Igbos are not the cause of the problem. Did you not hear the man say it? The cause of the problem in Africa, Nigeria. And then in Nigeria, who are those? Igbos. And it's because of Igbos that they are calling Nigeria into the mix. We need to do something about it. We can't keep quiet anymore. That is the point. That is the point we are making. For the fact that Igbos went to America to lobby against Nigeria and President, that tells you, that answer all the questions. I get me now. And they were proud of it. They were celebrating it. So can we hear from CMB Cruise TV? Oh yeah, unmute yourself, please, and let's hear from you. Thank you very much.
Good morning, my people. Good morning, everyone.
I salute you.
Good morning, morning.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I just get one big fact because actually, like, I enjoy your program.
It's okay.
My problem is, I think I want to speak about the politicians because I feel the situation we had today in Nigeria. Yes, everybody can lay blame to any tribe, but me, I'm not yet to lay blame to any tribes. Rather than I want to lay blame to the politicians because the bigger thief are those people that steal your election. They are the bigger thieves. No other way to describe it. Because my point is, if to have a good government, that's why there's an election. So if today who you voted for is not in power, so the bigger thief and the people that destroy Nigeria the more is the politician. The second, I've also feel the northern leaders have failed us. They have failed us because today you see everyone is running around trying to say, oh, we are now one. But the silence about the killing of Nigerians all this while, no leaders speak up about it. No leaders.
So why do you mention? Why did you mention the northern politicians? Why don't you mention the eastern politicians, the southeast politicians?
Okay, I feel the Southeast like I feel they are agitating, and is everyone right to agitate? But it's left for government to listen.
So what are you talking about? Are you normal? You are one of the very stupid people. If you ask the northerners, are they not saying they are agitating for something? What are you talking about?
The Fulani are not agitating.
You are very stupid to say that. Did you not listen to them agitate?
Hold on.
You are very, come on, get out. Nobody talk rubbish on my platform and say, hold on for what? He's a criminal. You're a thief. Come here to talk nonsense.
You guys are mad.
You are very stupid. You come here and mention other people's tribe, and you say you are not a tribal person. Did you not mention the northerners here? Sorry, hold on. You will talk to them, Saudi. Sorry, hold on. You will talk to them. You said that you are not. You introduced yourself by saying that you don't want to be tribal and everything. But when you say you want to talk to politicians, and then when you started talking, you now mention the northern politicians. Is that not tribal? You come on, get out. The eastern people are the most disappointed. Have you been to the north before? You are a very stupid person. Come on, get out of my platform. Idiot, Igbo criminals. You want to blame other people without blaming your own people.
Is that man that just finished speaking. God should have created him a dog. I'm not blaming God.
Saudi, go ahead. What do you want to say about them, please? Saudi, I need to hear from you about this. Did you not see how we ignore the southeast people and go to the north straight up? Yeah.
These people are so funny sometimes. When they come on this type of platform, they just started talking nonsense without using their brain at all. Can you imagine? Just the not. Oh my God! Where did this Yibo? Where did we find them? Is it because
Saudi? Sorry, can you give? Sorry, Saudi. Can you give what you don't have? Somebody who hasn't got a brain, you expect him to be brainy.
Did you not hear what he said? He said the southeast is agitating. Oh my God!
These people are so dumb. My God, they are. You see, it's a pity. Let me tell you the truth, my brother. If I be Igbo, I'll be ashamed of myself right now. If I am a Igbo man, I'll be ashamed. I won't be able to come to public and talk anymore because everything will come on our head. We've been committing crimes since what's his name? Inadi Asikwe. We'll be committing crime. We are the one that destroyed this country called Nigeria. And still yet you still come out and still talk. Where do you don't even have shame. You don't have brain. You don't have shame. You are so arrogant, Igbo. You don't have anything. You don't have anything to show that this is a good thing that Igbo is doing in Nigeria. When they talk, you say we are doing trade. We say you are doing trade. Which trade are you doing? Before you come to anywhere, the Akwa Ibom people have been doing their trade. The Yoruba people have been doing their trade. You came there to take everybody's trade by style. You are a criminal, Igbo. You have your agenda since day one. Ojuku, what's your leader? Asikwe, he told you people to go and start committing crime everywhere in Nigeria. And you people will do the same. You came to our father's Yoruba land and took all the market by style because we don't have an agenda. We thought you are human beings. We thought you people are human beings that we can live together. We never knew that you people are criminal. Every time you commit crime, your father has never done anything good. I want any Igbo man to come on this platform and tell me one good thing they brought to Nigeria. Just one. I don't want them to tell me two. One good thing that we can talk about them. If not lie and everything. Now they brought Obi. They brought Obi out to come and be president of Nigeria. Obi, who is number one IPOB criminal. They brought that one out to come and we can't be living like this. Nigeria is like this. You'll be talking nonsense every time. You'll be lying. He said he's washing toilets. Is that one that will be the president of Nigeria? That will go anywhere that will not have anything to say? When they ask him A, he will be talking about B. Obi has never come out and said, this is the policy I'm going to create when I be president of Nigeria, and we are going to do it like this. All the student loans, I will pay it. It's not going to be loan anymore. Obi is so dumb.
Igbo people, you are so foolish. And now somebody giving Nnamdi Kanu honorary. Nnamdi Kanu that will end his life in the prison. And you people are still donating money. You people know, when are you going to get sense, Igbo? When? I don't tire for now. I think it's high time that we start campaigning for you people to just let you have your Igbo land and stay on your own and stay on isolation. You can't live you human beings. That's why now the Kanu say Biafra is a zoo. Now you should go to your zoo and be living in the cage there. We should cage you around and fence you out of Nigeria so Nigeria can have peace again. Because you people, you are so foolish that your brain is not working and you are cocky, you are arrogant. You have never brought anything good to Nigeria. No Nigeria can say something good about you. No Nigeria will say something good about you. You left your region, you started buying everybody in the whole Nigeria. You started buying everybody without buying a single person in your region. And you want that peace. And you've never come to apologize to people that you buy their people and you want it to go like that. And sometimes I always, you see, no matter how these Fulani people do something bad, sometimes I always appreciate them. Because when I remember, if not the counter coup, maybe Isima, you'll be, Isima Shuku. Now they would have changed everybody. They would have changed my name to, you understand? They would have, Igbo. Thank God for these people that can't cool you people to send you away, Igbo, because you are criminal. But now there's no more coup again. We are already awakened now. We will not allow you. We will not allow you. The final thing you will do, we will fence you out of Nigeria. We will fence you out because you are all criminal. You every day you wake up, you commit one crime. Every day. All Igbo will commit crime. Anytime you wake up, you commit crime. And you're criminal in Nigeria. We don't want you anymore in Nigeria. Thank you, my brother. You've done a very good job, man.
Thank you very much. He came here to say, he started by saying he's talking nonsense, man. These are a bunch of criminals. I deal with them. The conversation, please go ahead. The conversation, what do you have to say?
Sima, good morning. How are you?
I'm okay. Thank you very much. You're welcome.
Okay. Really nice to come to your streaming this morning. I enjoy it. And the conversations taking place. First, let me put the context. I'm an Igbo man, but I'm from the South. I'm from Delta State.
Voila.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So when I hear people painting all of us with brush, I'm a bit disturbed. Even though from Delta State, I speak from Anioma region.
What is the difference between the Igbos in the southeast and the one in the Delta?
A lot. Tell us the difference. In terms of values, in terms of tradition, in terms of beliefs.
Oh, you are better than them.
In terms of what?
So your own Igbo is better than the Igbo in the southeast.
In terms of what?
Oh my God. So you are not the Osu people, eh?
The Kano has called us Fulani.
God, you are so funny.
And he thinks we are saboteurs simply because we choose to be different.
Oh,
having said that, I do not believe there is any Igbo criminality. The crime goes across all borders everywhere. However, there are concerns about what is happening in Igbo land. I think people have been brought up to believe in the might is power. Lawlessness is everywhere. And if you go to the southeast in particular, you will see that nothing really works there. I'm a lawyer. I would never practice in the southeast because they don't really believe in the rule of law. It's something they all grew up with.
So now you are preaching supremacy here that you Delta Igbo now, you are better than the Anambra people.
I have not said so.
You are Wawa Igbo.
I said we must be distinguished rather than painting everyone.
Igbo is Igbo now.
Okay. Insima, can I have this conversation?
No, the problem is that there are some statements that we cannot allow to fly on this platform. But the thing is that I'm just giving you opportunity. But the problem is that when people are recording, they will say it was on similar platform. So that's why I interject. You say that you don't believe that there is anything called Igbo criminality that is happens across the country. Tell me the criminality that we have done in Nigeria that is affecting Nigeria, the BBO people. Can you tell me one? Because just like you said that you don't want people to generalize what the Igbos in the southeast are doing to you in the right? No, I'm asking you a question. If you don't tell me, you can't continue because you said that criminality is across the